HD2 and on the Odyssey app, Alexa, and Google. Connect at BobPanchano.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
The working families of Laona Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund. WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/fax or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. New York sports fans were Sunday's biggest losers. The Yankees were obliterated in Toronto, while the Giants and Jets' brutal seasons will end before Halloween. Elsewhere, forget Baltimore without Lamar Jackson. And the Chargers? Well, all they've done is drop 2 straight to NFC East teams. They're not looking good either. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning. Well, a brutal weekend, obviously. 2 losses, 2 unexpected losses. When you consider a little more than halfway through the game, both games felt, pretty solidly in the hands of our squads, and then they spit them both up. So look, we'll dissect it all. We'll obviously really start also getting you ready for game 2, which is, not too far from now. So we got a lot to do with you, and all of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The human brain operates on a wattage between 12 and 25 watts.
Well, I don't quite know what that means.
That's a really dim light bulb. Well, think about
let's not.
bulbs.
Let's get to the Phillies and the Eagles. Let's not, if you don't mind. This is not a mess around day. All right, so our brains hurt this weekend, and our hearts hurt. Now, look, it's not the end of the world. Let's start with that. I do sense there's been a little bit too much panic on both ends. Okay, I just want to start there. Now, I'm not in a good mood. I don't want anyone to think I am.
That's where you're starting.
Yeah, it is where I'm starting. I look.
Panic mode.
No, I'm saying I'm not starting in panic mode. I am in concern mode. I am not in panic mode. Let's start Eagles. So we'll just kind of go backwards in time. Eagles first Sunday and then Phillies Saturday. There's a lot to break down with this game, and there's a lot that went wrong, and there was a ton of mistakes by the Eagles, as there had been the prior 4 weeks. I feel there was a new mistake, and I actually think it strongly contributed to the Eagles losing the game. And I think Sirianni succumbed to pressure from A.J. Brown to pass it more. And I think from a really, really good coach, that was a really, really dumb decision. And I don't want to make it like it's that simple, because it's not that simple. Okay? Like, it was pass interference by that defender against Goddard. There were all sorts of pre-snap penalties. The offensive line still isn't humming. Dickerson went out. AJ slowed down on the deep route. The run defense obviously is struggling, which is odd for a pretty good defense. But, that has been an issue this year. We go round and round all these different, and it's all on the table. And I want to hear from you, 215-592-9494. I know the Russian attack has been, I'll use this word, weak. It has been. It's been weak this year. But there was no reason to continue to abandon the run when up 17-3. And I put this largely on Sirianni for doing that. Now, look, I know a factor was probably that they play another game in a couple days, so you're not trying to drive Saquon into the ground with 2 heavy workload days in 5 days. But I thought it was a big mistake. And that, to me, stood out big time after what was obviously a very contentious week last week. Now, we'll take your calls on the Eagles and what stood out to you, 215-592-9494. John, your thoughts?
We had penalties, a lack of discipline in general, but more than anything, Saquon had 6 carries. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Saquon Barkley had 6 carries. And he was doing all right when he got those carries, and we just abandoned that.
Do you think Sirianni was affected by what?
Absolutely. Seduced by the pass, Andy Reid style, which, hit me hard. So, just sitting there waiting, like, what in the world are we doing? What in the world? Why all the pass? Why all the pass? Why the 3 and out? Why the 5 and out? Why the 3 and out? Why the 4 and out? Because you're passing, and you're playing a team that runs the football. This is the key to winning in the NFL, and I thought that we'd figured this out. You run the football and you stop the run. It really does work. It really does work. And, we've built a roster to be able to do that. That's what we do, I thought. And, the lack of discipline leads to they run the ball 29 times on the ground. That's a great job by Sean Payton and that offense and Bo Nix. That's a great job what they did, it's like by the book. They beat a team that's so much better than they are. And they did it by playing sound defense. They mixed it up. They came out in the second half and they did that whole dreaded simulated pressure stuff. The stuff where they make it look like everyone's coming and then everyone drops out. We have to figure out a plan for that because that does mess with us. It messes with everyone. It's really tough on an offense. Look around the NFL. Offenses are struggling from time to time, except in that one, holy cow, the one shootout yesterday. Anyway, digressing. We picked on Alex Singleton through the air, and it's like, okay, now this is the plan all day. We're going to throw the ball because Alex Singleton is susceptible to the pass. Well, there's a lot more that goes on to win a football game. Yeah. And
again, I just want to say, I think they threw the ball a ton because AJ complained.
I absolutely think so. But there's a lot more than that. I absolutely think that it's more than that. I think that Devontae was unhappy also. Devontae got a lot of passes yesterday, and it didn't help our offense. It didn't matter. That's not the way you win. You don't win by going 2 of 11 on third down. And you go 2 of 11 on third down by being too predictable with the pass.
Yeah.
Run the football. Get in good shape in early downs to set yourself up for manageable third downs so you're not 2 of 11.
Yep. Look, I'm with you, John.
That's the key. That's it. That's it. So we can just go back to being us next, in 3 days.
A couple days, yeah. All right, so look, your thoughts on the Eagles and what stood out to you, 215-592-9494. Do you buy or not buy my theory that if AJ hadn't tweeted what he tweeted, there's a pretty damn good chance Eagles would have won the game because they would not have changed their very consistent strategy of running it a ton. A ton meaning basically 50% of the time, even more oftentimes.
54%.
Yeah.
We were 54%. Yeah. That led the NFL.
Yeah.
Yesterday, again, I'll repeat, Saquon had 6 carries.
Dude, I'm with you 1,000,000%. James, number one thing that stood out to you.
Man, I thought Nick Sirianni had a disastrous day yesterday. To the running thing is part of it, but that's not close to the full thing. I mean, the fact that we're in week 5 and this team is still so undisciplined. Jalen Carter has played 3 games at Lincoln Financial Field, 3 taunting penalties. Every single game he plays at home, he gets a freaking taunting penalty. The undisciplined nature, the penalties, a formation penalty that negates a huge completion, like over and over and over again. And on top of that, the A.J. Brown quitting on the route thing, like all of this stuff, to your point, Nick caving. Nick's whole thing is getting guys to love each other and fight for each other and play as a team. And you know what? I'm sorry. I know there's relationship stuff. You got to figure this out, dude. You got to figure this AJ Jalen thing out. You got to figure this whole team thing out. Nick Sirianni, to me, had a really bad day yesterday.
I agree. All right, my overall recommendation to you, take it if you want. It's your choice. Regarding the Eagles, have concern. Don't freak out. That is for
and I agree with that.
For sure, my recommendation to you.
Definitely.
I'm not taking that recommendation, just in case you were wondering.
I understand. All right, let's get to the Phillies. So, a couple individuals in particular came under the microscope both during and after this game. Obviously, the names were Robertson and Strahm and Rob Thomson, and then sort of collectively the hitters. So, John, what hit you the most on the Phillies? It was an incredibly disappointing loss. It was, in my opinion, a far more important loss than the Eagles won because obviously they're now 2 losses away from having their season be over. John, what hit you the most from Saturday?
I really felt like the Harrison Bader absence hurt this team. And I know that I've been, the Harrison Bader cheerleader, maybe a little bit over the top, but I really do believe he's got that mojo. And when we needed it, he was not available. And instead, we got Nick Castellanos in there. I mean, come on, swinging first pitch, weak sauce. I can't stand it. But
by the way, you're going to see a lot of Casty tonight, man.
I understand
a lot,
and we'll find out more later when we talk injuries. Harrison Bader, whether he's going to be available. But I do think that'll make a difference. I know that this does not cost them the series. This does not cost them the series, but it really does hurt.
Yes, it does.
Their chances to win this series. I did not expect that. And it was a real letdown by the bullpen that crushes everything. But it's not over.
No, it's not over. Let's talk about the bullpen. Let's talk about that whole sequence. So there are a lot of people crashing down on Rob Thomson. I actually put it a lot more on the relievers. I really do, guys. Now, I know there's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me on that, and that's fine. And I'll field your calls either way at 215-592-9494. I really think Robertson and Strahm blew the game. And, I know what Rob Thomson was trying to do. Now, you can make the case he should not have tried to do this, but I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to get through this game using only 4 pitchers. Sanchez, Robertson, Strahm, and Duran. That's what he was definitely trying to do. Now, you can make a hell of a case that if Ranger's totally healthy, he should have been ready to go in that game since he's not pitching game 2 and would not pitch till Wednesday, and you use Ranger for an inning or 2.
Why was he out there? You weren't going to use
him. I don't know if it was a decoy. I found it bizarre, Rhea. I found it very bizarre. We don't know if he's truly healthy, and we don't know if that's not a factor in him getting pushed back to game 3. I know this. If Ranger was healthy, I would have liked him to be much more in the mix. And Rob Thomson said after the game that he wasn't even considering Ranger in that portion of the game. But, I mean, I got to tell you guys, we spent a lot of time last week talking about you don't trust Kirkering, you don't trust that guy, you don't trust that guy, you don't trust that guy. And, I mean, I really had the bullpen at 3, I'll call it 3.5 that I trust. Duran obviously won, Strahm and Robertson, And then to whatever extent you want to rely on Tanner Banks, who did pitch very well this year, but has never been a guy that's like, this is a stalwart for October baseball. James, your thoughts on the Phils and what went down?
Well, ironically, after my Nick Sirianni comments, I'm fully against you. I think that was Rob Thomson's worst game as manager of the Phillies. I really do.
Was it bringing the guys
It's bringing
back?
Thomson back out. Robertson back out. I've said this so many times this year. Jack and I have been talking about our pod for years. Like, you bring a guy in, especially a 40-year-old no less, but a guy into a super, sorry, Joe, high leverage, big spot, whatever you want to say, and he gets in and he gets a job done. Like, he got the job done. He got out of that inning, and then he goes and sits on the bench, and then you bring him back out. Like, it's hard for those guys, and it'd be one thing if they were playing the next day, if they had a tired bullpen. You've got your entire team, the whole team waiting there. You have 2 off days over the next 3 days. Like,
who do you go to? Who do you go to there?
I would have let Strom start the inning. I wouldn't have played the lefty-righty thing. All that Strom's gotten righties out.
And then what's your strategy for the 8th? Because that factors in.
Yeah, of course.
What's your strategy? I'm serious. In that moment,
I think it could be Duran, depending on the situation. I have Duran as a potential if it's a one-run game.
Yep.
I do trust Banks against lefties in big spots. I like Kirkering for a batter or two if I needed it. He looked great when he pitched, but I Duran if I have to. But my point is, I have to get these outs when I need those outs. You have to get through that inning. You have to get through those spots. And I just thought bringing Robertson back out, honestly, in one decision, I think it might be one of his worst decisions he's ever made as manager.
So if you don't know it, I think many people do know, it was the first time this year. Now, Robertson only pitched for 2 months, but it was the first time in those 2 months that he was used to complete an inning and then be used to start the next inning. So that element is odd, but we also know a lot of times managers save those kind of moments for the playoffs. I mean, for instance, not like Duran has been doing 4 and 5 and 6 out saves with frequency, and we all know that could be leaned on come October.
That's not in a vacuum either. He's a veteran. And,
I'm with you, John.
Rob Thomson can ask him, hey, how do you feel?
I agree.
Be honest with me. Based on all of your experience, can you do this?
Yeah.
And of course, I would trust him. And
I agree. I will say this. I
Really?
did notice Robertson warming up. I was at the game. When I say warming up right before he got out of that 6th inning when he replaced Sanchez, I thought he looked really funky in his warm-ups. I'm just being honest. He bounced the ball up there, and I thought, something doesn't look right. And of course, this was like countered with Sanchez and frickin' Ohtani. By the way, Ohtani was unbelievable. I give a lot more grace to the hitters than I ordinarily would. I thought he was borderline unhittable for 4 or 5 of those innings. I was glad they got 3 runs off him. I was right there at a good vantage point. I have rarely in my life seen a pitcher with stuff that nasty. I mean, I couldn't quite see based on my angle the side-to-side movement, but my God, could I see the speed? The speed.
Well,
and
also
it was
and not just
unbelievable.
That, his delivery is exactly the same, whether he's throwing 100 miles an hour or whether he's throwing that hook that he throws at like 80 or 70, whatever. Like, it's crazy to watch him wind and the ball come out at completely different speeds, and it looks exactly the same.
Yeah. Now, you want to get to their bullpen, but, they didn't. And obviously not having Bader in that one spot hurt, and then you're down to Sosa. And, all right, look. We'll take your calls on all of this. Both teams squarely on the table. Both losses extremely disappointing. Phil's loss more important. Eagles loss really aggravating. Phone calls on all of it. 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, your reaction. All show. It's game day also. We'll get into that on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It's your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all. And you can get in on all the action, all the sports with FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Tonight for Monday Night Football, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% PBT. That's right. You can add to the action with a 30% PBT tonight for Monday Night Football. You can also get in on the action with Philadelphia and Los Angeles. Game 2 right here in South Philadelphia. So find the better bets that works for you. You want to start moving ahead to Philadelphia and New York and Thursday Night Football on Thursday. That's coming up, obviously, in just 3 days. You can. All the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Viant, data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credit is on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, plenty of sunshine and warm. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life toughness plus experience. Because Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. His father, he was a union machinist. Sam was always known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. He fights, I saw photos, pictures at their offices. The guy was an amateur boxer for years. The guy fights. And so, of course, this firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Brutal weekend. Eagles collapsed in the fourth quarter, allowing 18 unanswered points in their first loss of the season for the Broncos, while the Phillies had a 3-0 lead and lost to the Dodgers in Game 1 of the NLDS. Eagles went up 17-3 with 13 minutes left in the third quarter. Should have had a dagger play to A.J. Brown late in the third.
Point of view, we just missed.
It looked like you slowed up on the play. Did you not think the ball was coming your way, or what happened with that?
I didn't think the ball was coming. When I looked up, I didn't see the ball. I looked back, I didn't see the ball. And then the ball was thrown. So, like I said, we just missed.
Did you guys talk after the play about maybe miscommunication? What happened?
No.
Well, nothing to talk about. Saquon Barkley, all of 1 carry for no yards in the second half. Tied Barkley's fewest carries in a game in which he was not injured in 7 seasons. Jesus Luzardo starting for the Phillies tonight in Game 2 against the Dodgers as they trail L.A. 1-0. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Sunny today, high 82, currently 61. You can hear Phillies LA Game 2 of the NLDS 6 p.m. this evening on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, just really annoying weekend. And Phil's got to, you got to brush it off fast. They got to get back at it tonight. All right. Your thoughts on what went down? What stood out to you? 215-592-9494. Both games felt, to a strong extent, in hand. Yeah, very similar. The Eagles felt to me more in hand, but they were structurally very similar. And obviously our team spit them both up. Let's go to the phones. Derek and Paoli kicking us off. Derek, good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Good morning. Real quick, can I wish my mom and her twin sister a happy 70th birthday?
You
today,
sure
man?
can.
That's the only. That's a positive. You know what I mean?
That's wonderful. Happy birthday, ladies.
Yeah, 70 years old, twin sisters, man.
That
but
is
anyway,
amazing.
That's great.
Listen, the thing with the Eagles, I'm kind of in the Rhea boat. I'm not like whatever, but I'm just thinking like they gotta like. You see that one play with Jordan Mailata and Cam Jurgens? It was some kind of miscommunication there. Then Mailata was talking to him about what he did, and there's a lot of stuff. If you watch that game closely, that the Eagles are not in sync, man. And to give Saquon one carry in the second half, that's like. So now, what's Saquon supposed to do? Come out and say we're not running the ball enough? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I do.
I just felt like they had more of control of the team than what they showed yesterday. And then, like, the AJ and Jalen thing, I'm not going to, like, pound on AJ because I don't know what role that Jalen place in their relationship, however it went away. But the way he answered that question, he's just like real like nonchalant. If you watch the film, you could clearly see that if he didn't slow down, he would have had a shot at catching that ball.
I agree with that.
No doubt.
I don't know. They look like they kind of look like. I'm hoping I'm wrong because I really love this team, and when they lose and when they don't play well, it like keeps me up at night sometimes. But it's like that wasn't a good showing for
it wasn't.
The whole Eagles, the offensive line, the defense played. I think the defense played good, but they spent way too much time on the field in the second half. Like it's like John said, three and out.
You don't stop the run.
You're going to move the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't stop the
Derek.
run, that is what happens. And by the way, there were some bright spots. You know, Azeez Ojulari. I had to look it up initially. I had forgotten
What number he was.
that we still had a 13.
Dude,
Yeah.
first off, I'm still confused with all the numbers, like a lot of them. But that one in particular, that was in the very beginning of the game.
I had to look it up.
And I was like, who the heck is this guy?
Yeah,
Seriously.
exactly.
Yeah.
But because he has, where has he been?
I know.
I mean, that is an issue too. Like, wait a second, this guy's out here. He is making plays.
Yeah.
Where's he been for the first four?
Nolan Smith was playing.
Yeah, he's
so
only playing because of the injuries.
Yeah.
Well, Nolan Smith's been out for
No. I think he got hurt last week, right?
No,
yeah.
two weeks ago.
Was it? Yeah. So one thing, on the negative side of the ledger for the first 5 weeks of the season, the Eagles are not getting a ton of pass rush. I know on that play they did. that play we're talking about from the first quarter.
Yeah,
but
we're
man,
not getting enough.
They are not getting much.
No.
It's not.
Well, we all talk about the lack of discipline. Jalen Carter, once again, another personal foul. Jalen Carter is a huge part of the way that he plays is a huge part of the success of everyone else around him because we're depending upon him getting those doubles. Yeah. And there have been times where he has not been doubled, where you'd expect him to win, and it hasn't always happened.
Look, I think the 4 stars from last year defensively, 3 I think have been outstanding this year. Bond, Quinyon, and Cooper I think have been outstanding. Jalen Carter has not. That's my easy summation. I don't know the whys.
That's absolutely
factual, right? Yeah. All right, 2-1.
But the hit by Bond yesterday was dumb.
It was, but I actually give him more leeway than I heard many give him.
It's really hard to pull.
Totally,
off.
that guy
really took a leap at the end. He didn't want to go down.
He took like 2 or 3
That's what I'm
leaps.
saying. I thought it was like. I get it.
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty, but I'm not
It
going to
is a
kill him
legit-
too much for it.
Totally agree,
I feel
James.
the same way.
That
dude.
guy kept lunging.
It's a penalty. He deserved the flag. I'm not ripping the refs.
Same page.
But, yep.
Yeah.
Same page, man. 215-592-9494. What Sirianni said after the game about the refs. You'll hear that audio coming up next. Plus Rob Thomson on not using Ranger. Rob Thomson on using Robertson and how he used them. We'll get to that and more phone calls and all these topics on 94 WIP.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or maybe a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouthwatering peanut butter candy cakes, just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now because nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've done our show from their headquarters for several years. We've seen their operation and the people, the technology. It's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, It's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz and Watson. Eagles' inability to string together a complete game finally bit them. 21-17 loss to the Denver Broncos, who scored 18 unanswered in the fourth to hand the Birds their first loss, now 4-1. Receivers apparently got their wish for the ball to be thrown more. Jalen Hurts threw it 38 times, dropped back to pass 44, but was sacked 6 times. With a 17-3 lead, Kevin Patullo called 8 straight passes. And they punted twice. Saquon Barkley, 6 carries for 30 yards, 1 run in the second half.
I think every game is going to present different challenges. I really don't know what people want. I touch the ball too much sometimes, and we're not throwing enough. We throw too much. I only have 9 touches. I'm not in the business of, or what are we doing? I'm in the business of winning football games, and we didn't win a football game.
Phillies-Dodgers game 2 of the NLDS tonight, with the Phillies trailing the series 1-0. Dietz and Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your game day online at dietzandwatson.com for local retailers near you. Sunny, high 82. It's currently 61. You can hear Phillies LA game 2 of the NLDS 6 p.m. this evening on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Brutal weekend, obviously. Let me tell you, this segment right now is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. This segment, you're going to hear from both head coaches from over the weekend, Nick Sirianni and Rob Thomson, and some of the notable things they said after the games. Let's get to Paul in Downingtown right now. Paul, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Morning show. So disappointing weekend for sure. And, say what you will. I'm not going to argue with anything anyone wants to say about coaching, play calling, or anything like that. But my primary concern is, where's the quarterback from the Super Bowl? Where's that guy? I need Jalen Hurts to step up and play 60 minutes of football the way he did in the Super Bowl, because regardless of everything else or anything else, the guy that played in the Super Bowl, if that guy shows up and has those 38 passing opportunities, that guy gets a hell of a lot more than 17 points and 280 yards. So regardless of the whining, regardless of the play calling, regardless of the injuries along the offensive line, I need that guy to step up and play 60 minutes of football.
So, Paul, let me just address that. I kind of split the difference on this one. I think, look, I didn't think he was going to be playing like the Super Bowl with tremendous frequency, because he didn't play like it last year with tremendous frequency. Now, I thought he did some good things yesterday. The biggest negative, and generally I thought he passed well. The biggest negative I noticed yesterday, which reminded me of some of his younger years, was leaving the pocket unnecessarily at times. And I don't know.
The pocket presence or something.
And the O-line's been bad.
It has. And it's getting in his mind.
Yeah, it's been bad.
Well, that's absolutely what it is.
Yeah, it's getting in his mind.
He's got a rotating, a shift through of guys in front of him that he just doesn't know how to depend on them, or whether there's going to be a crease because of them. And so he's getting a little bit antsy.
And I don't want to get too mired in Hurts, but that last drive kind of was the epitome of what I'm saying. The unnecessary sack, the check down, over the middle to the running back.
You know what, though, my man? Listen, Paul, the first 2 plays stunk. Hold on. The first 2 plays stunk, but he got that ball down to the 3-yard line, essentially.
Yeah, he did.
And I thought that was pretty freaking impressive.
I thought it should have ended with a tush push for a touchdown.
Well,
and the ball was in Devontae's
I
hands. Like I know it's tough, but like at the end of the game, like they had a chance to win at the end. Like that ball was right there. That Hail Mary. Like
You're right.
Not Hail
It
Mary.
was.
But
It was a great Hail Mary throw. But I'm saying that we didn't talk about the Dallas Goedert interference call.
Well, let's get to the refs. So, Paul, give me quickly your Phillies point. Then I want to play this
really
Sirianni
quick,
audio.
Yeah. I mean, Rob Thomson sending Robertson out there for the seventh was ridiculous. But that being said, he struck the first batter out, and home plate umpire Nestor Seja, gave the Dodgers the extra fourth out that brought that guy to the plate in the seventh to hit the home run, Hernandez. And additionally, with the Phillies, two more quick points. Anytime you have Ohtani at the plate, who looks more dangerous to himself with the bat, who looks like the uncoordinated kid, at the piñata party, you have to win that game. And I thought all along the Phillies would steal one from the Dodgers because, the Dodgers roster 1-3-25, whatever you want to say. I still think the Phillies might win this series. I still think that they will. But having the Dodgers steal one from us really hurt. And the last thing I want to say about the fans, a little fan-on-fan crime, there used to be a time when the closer came out for the other team where we weren't sitting on our hands, where we were doing everything I could with our vocal cords, with our energy to give that guy the yips, to make it to where he was so inside his own head that he couldn't throw a strike. And to have that guy come out and have no noise in the bottom of the ninth was really, really disappointing.
Okay, Paul, I didn't notice that.
I actually, for what it's worth, especially after being in that building for the end of the Diamondbacks series, for the Mets series last year, I thought the crowd was great.
I thought it was pretty solid.
I thought when they went down 2 runs, like after the Teoscar homer, that crowd stayed in it. They tried to lift them up. Like they did not get as tight. I expected it to be tighter in that building when they went down than it was. I thought the crowd did the best they could.
I agree with you, James. I agree with that assessment. Let's get to the guided during window to the weekend. You can buy and by the way, the Ohtani chants were tremendous. I don't know that it rattled him, but the chants were very consistent. And I thought that was pretty cool. All right, got it during window to the weekend. Buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Got It during window at 1-877-GO-GOT-IT or visit GoGUIDA.com. Well, look, we don't have to reinvent the wheel here. Window to the weekend is what we're talking about, the Phillies and the Eagles. But I want to play some audio for you from both managers or coaches, whatever the heck they're called, to give you some additional context for the weekend. 2 other quick weekend points I'll say. The Mark Sanchez situation, a disaster.
Wow.
Okay, that's not good. I mean, my guess is he'll probably lose his job at Fox, but let's find out. Let's follow the bouncing ball. Not good. And the second is Penn State, not good also. So, both situations.
Temple won.
Congratulations, Rhea. Congratulations, Seltzer. And congratulations,
I can't remember
Temple.
the stack, but let's put it this way. It's very rare that Temple wins on a day Penn State loses. Doesn't happen very often. Yeah.
I would think. All right, let's get to Nick Sirianni. The referees have obviously come up a few times already in our show. Here's what Sirianni said after the game.
I've been around this long enough where, calls, they balance each other out. I know sometimes there's always going to be like, well, we get screwed in this one. I don't think that way. They all balance each other out. You're going to get some that you think you should get. You're going to get some that you're going to get that's going to go against you sometimes as well. So those guys do the best they can do and take a lot of pride in that. I got a lot of respect for the referees, and we'll never put anything on that. Again, those things happen in split-second situations, and then the review, same thing.
It's a fine answer by a coach, A, not looking to get fined, and B, not looking to put into his team, A, we lost because of the refs' mentality. But the Goddard thing was egregious.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, he was flat out
He
tackled.
could not come back to the ball.
No.
He was unable. He was blocked from coming back to the football.
He was.
And it's plain as day. The only reason they didn't call it is because it was so late in the game, and they felt as though it's a pivotal moment. Yes, that's why you must make the proper call, the correct call. It is a pivotal moment. It decides the game. What should have happened is that flag comes out, and the ball is half the distance to the goal line. The ball is on the 1.
No, not half the distance. The ball will be on like the 3. It's a spot foul, personal foul.
Spot foul.
I mean, not personal, pass interference. Ball will be on the 3.
Okay.
It'd be first and goal from the 3.
Push it in. We got one play.
Well,
we got
probably
one
not
play.
from the 3.
Okay, then we're going to run an RPO. We will score. We will run an RPO that gives us the option to win.
Eagles would have
against
great
whatever
chance
they
to win
give
the
us.
game. Would have had a great chance to win the game. That ref flat out blew that moment. There's no question. All right, let's listen to Rob Thomson on David Robertson. So I think people are pretty familiar with it. Robertson finishes the 6th, is brought back out for the 7th. Struggled big time. I actually put the game the most on Robertson. That's my opinion. Now, a lot of people go to Topper. I go to Robertson more. I'm a big fan of the guy. I trust him. I thought he really let him down. Here's something Rob Thomson said after the game.
What went into the decision to bring Robertson back out after getting the one out to finish the 6th, I believe it was?
Well, I wanted to make sure we had a lefty on Ohtani. So if anybody else, if you bring another righty in, he's got to face Ohtani. So that's really what it came down to. Robbie didn't throw that many pitches. I mean, he was good to go.
All right, so what he's talking about there is the 3-batter minimum rule, relief pitchers, entering a game. And so he doesn't want to be in a spot there to get with his, caught with his pants down, so to speak. But I stand by using Robertson there. I know a lot of people don't. Again, I wanted the Phillies to navigate. If Ranger's healthy, I want him in the game. If Ranger's not healthy, then I understand. If you don't know, he got hit by the line drive near the very end of the season. I wonder if that's why he's pitching Game 3 instead of Game 2. I really, really, by the way, really wish Ranger was pitching tonight. He's not. I know some say, well, use Luzardo at home. He's better at home, blah, blah, blah. And there's an argument for that. But I look at it this way, man. One pitcher gets to pitch twice as a starter in the series. One gets to pitch once. I'm not saying there's a massive difference between Luzardo and Ranger. There's not a massive difference. But I trust Ranger more. I wish he was going tonight. I wish they had him lined up for Game 5, particularly since they didn't use him in Game 1. So a couple different things there. And let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, kind of like what we were just talking about there, Robertson and Ranger and all that stuff. Armin, they got the new 2025 Chevy Trax. It's in stock now at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, who do you blame the most for the Phils' Game 1 loss? 4 choices. Robertson, Strahm, Rob Thomson, Phillies hitters. I go Robertson. John, you go? Robertson, Strahm, Rob Thomson, Phillies hitters.
I'm gonna blame Rob Thomson the most.
James, same reason, same concept that he said.
Yeah. And I guess Rob shouldn't have trusted the player the way that he did.
But let's remember, we all
part
did,
of what he does well.
No one wanted Kirkland in this game before the game. Now I know he pitched a nice 8th inning, but if you said to me, should the objective be to get through this game, Sanchez, Robertson, or Strahm, Duran? Yes. I mean, when I say Robertson or Strahm, Robertson and Strahm. Yeah. In whatever sequence you have to use them. And Duran, they're the only 4 guys I really. All right, Rhea, who do you blame the most?
Rob Thomson.
You with James? Same, just the usage right there.
Don't tell me you're managing for the next game when you had that game to win against Ohtani. That's huge right there.
These games are
you had
different.
your whole bullpen.
You
had an off day. And another off day after tonight. You could have used anybody.
Well, all hands on deck for everything, right? That's what I thought.
Let's listen to his answer about Ranger. I wish we knew more. I wish we knew more about what's going on. Let's listen to something Rob Thomson said. This was Saturday, because we also have audio today of things he said yesterday. We'll get to that through the show. But Rob Thomson, Saturday after the game on the Ranger thing.
Was there any contemplation to going Ranger, either in the 6th or the 7th?
No.
It's like an A.J. Brown answer.
Well, you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of last year in Game 4 when he wasn't going to use a starter unless it was deep into extra innings.
Yeah, Sanchez thing. Remember, we wanted to use Sanchez in that spot.
And so again, I just wish we knew if Ranger was considered healthy on Saturday or not. We just don't know. He got hit with that line drive. That may be why. That may be why he's not starting tonight. So, but again, it's not like classic relievers. He had a ton of guys to trust. James, I think you trust Banks a little more than me.
I do. I would have started the inning with Strahm. I said, Strahm's gotten righties out. They've always gone to him for righties. He started for them when he first got here. And he's been so good lately. And man, now the other concerning thing with Strahm, though, post, we've heard since, is the tipping pitches thing. Yes. As for if people haven't seen it, Andy Paz on second base is signaling. You can see him signaling the direction that the pitch is going to go. And this is something that the Dodgers did to the Reds against Hunter Green, tipping pitches. That whole thing came out. And that's something this Phillies team, that is an avoidable mistake. Fix it. Watch every video you got to watch. Whatever the hell's going on, like right now, like that is like it paramount with the whole staff. Go through the whole. Because guess what? The Dodgers are freaking good at this. The Dodgers are good at looking at this guy and being like, see what he's doing with his glove right there? It's going to be outside. Like that they're doing the work. Block it. Like do something to prevent that.
He did
because
throw
that's
him a meatball, though.
He did. Unacceptable though. Unacceptable.
Yeah, no, when it's your 163rd game, it shouldn't happen. Totally with you. 215-592-9494. The other poll question, I started the show with the Eagles with this point, and I'm curious if you agree or disagree. I know John agrees. Second poll question. Do you think A.J. Brown's tweet affected the Eagles' strategy of passing the ball more than usual? Rhea, gut feeling here, yes or no? Did the tweet affect the game plan?
You know, as Adam Schefter once said, you know, this game was lost or won in March. This game was lost last Sunday night, when he set out that tweet. I mean, it's 100. How you call that second half is outrageous with a 17-3 lead.
It's
outrageous.
It's something I don't expect from Sirianni to adjust, because he really, to me, doesn't seem like the adjust to do something he thinks they shouldn't do. Does not seem to be in his wheelhouse, unless he thought the situation was so dire that he's going to like lose the player, you know, emotionally. If AJ's just going to continue to just,
it looked like he did.
Be in a bad mood.
He didn't run on that hard on that one route.
No, he did not. John, what's your theory on that? I mean, my guess is he just doesn't expect the ball to be coming his way. But why would the player slow down, 35, 40 yards down the field for about a second?
Lost the ball, thought it wasn't coming to him.
That's what I think.
Lost the ball, thought it wasn't in the air coming his way. Lost the ball, thought at that timing it had to have gone somewhere else. And so just, almost against his own will, he stutter-stepped, hesitated, thinking, it's not, darn it, not coming my way. It is a mistake. It is on him. Yeah. And I do think he could have had a chance to catch the ball.
Agree.
I've heard people say, it doesn't matter. He overthrew him anyway. I don't know that.
I agree.
If he's running stride for stride. Remember, Jalen's trying to they practiced this, I don't know how many times. They're throwing to a spot.
Yeah.
They've practiced throwing to that spot. That's where Jalen threw it. If he's not running full speed, it's going to be off by a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Let's get to Anthony, New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, man. Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
When Sirianni get on his radio, please ask him that question.
I will.
Please ask him. Ask him all the tough questions, Joe. Please, I'm begging you.
I will.
Because at this point in Pullman, I don't even, man. I am tired of A.J. Brown, man. I'm tired of him. Like, this is a cancer in the locker room, man, and he's killing everything, man.
Well, I'll say this, Anthony. I'm very frustrated with him also, but it is easier, big picture, to win with him than win without him. And this is not, in my opinion, time to ship him out time.
And they have won big picture with him,
They have. So I agree with your frustration, but I'm not at that point. I hear some people saying, Anthony, like, let's get rid of him. I would encourage everyone there, let's settle down a little bit. Let's settle down a little bit. Sometimes we got to deal with stuff we don't love. Sometimes the coach has to deal with stuff he doesn't love. Sometimes the quarterback has to deal with stuff he doesn't love. But you don't just run the player off the team.
You don't run him off the team, but at this point, Joe, we're not going to have a team.
Nah, it's not. It's not. Listen, give Sirianni and the guys in that locker room a little bit more credit that they can hold this thing together. They're 4-1. They went through a brutal stretch in September from a scheduling standpoint. They've won 4 of the first 5 games. They're tied for the best record in the NFL. Like, the sky is not falling.
Are you sure?
Hold on, let me look outside.
I was about to ask you that.
I think we're pretty good.
Well, it's just, Joe, you're the one who point out CeeDee Lamb catches those balls.
Yeah, no,
the Rams game was, the Tampa game, they have not strung together a complete game.
No question.
And
they hadn't last year at this point either, for what it's worth.
Okay.
They was the Browns game when we all wanted to fire Sirianni, and that was after a bye. It's actually a week further into the year, so to speak.
Yep.
It's still okay.
Hey, not going back to the 2023 season, but this feels just like it. It feels just like it. We 4-1, we stringing along wins by the string of our chinny hairs. And AJ's in the locker room. I want the ball, but we winning. The next week, Nick Sirianni changed the whole game plan. The whole game plan, there's no reason why we're up 17-3 and Saquon Barkley gets 6 carries.
Anthony, that's what makes it more egregious because they had that 17-3 lead. I'd have to look it up, but probably for a good 20 minutes. Like, it wasn't like they were up 17-3 for 3 minutes.
It was 13 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, they
when
scored
had
right
the
away.
17-3,
Scored right away to start
By the way,
the second
Saquon
half.
said that Jalen drew up that play.
He did.
wheel route play,
The wheel route, which was a beautiful play. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, couple notable injuries over the weekend in sports, most notably Landon Dickerson and Harrison Bader. NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report on those two players. We'll get to it next. Phone calls and all the topics on 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% PBT. Yes, a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Let's hear it for Tennessee. The Titans earned win number 1 by overcoming an 18-point deficit at Arizona. Yesterday's other winners included Baker Mayfield, who outdueled Sam Darnold, Jaden Daniels back from a knee injury, and how about Carson Wentz, who beat the Brownies in London. Denver upset Philadelphia. Then New England toppled Buffalo last night. So no teams in the NFL are undefeated. I'm Boomer Esiason.
I love that crisp October air, but not when it's coming through my old drafty windows. You feel that little chill, and you can almost hear your heating bill getting ready to skyrocket. It is the worst.
That's when you call Window Nation like I did and put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy that we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked number 1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day or less. And right now, their October sale is huge. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more completely free.
Buy 2, get 2 free with 1-day installation. Now, that's already incredible, but what really gets me is the financing. Here's no payments for 2 years. That means no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest until 2027. That is a huge relief as we got the holidays right around the corner.
Absolutely. Wow. This offer ends October 31st, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
You know, there's nothing like Philly when it's winning.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, absolutely brutal, and I mean capital B brutal sports weekend. Now, the Eagles are still in damn good shape. Phillies is getting scary, obviously, as their season could be over the middle of this week. Phil's back at it tonight. We don't know if they're going to have Harrison Bader or not. Now, before we get to audio of Rob Thomson talking about that, I want to tell you, coming up a little under 3 hours, we're going to have Times Yours. And you can get the calls into the Times Yours line to react to both teams losing this weekend. Times Yours, 215-238-4500. Get it off your chest. If you can't wait on the phone lines, just dial Times Yours real quick and let us know what you think. 215-238-4500. I know this. Bader's important for tonight. I mean, consider this reality. You're going up against a tough lefty. All right, you're already going to be playing Castellanos. You don't want to play Kepler. You're going
be Marsh probably in center.
Yeah, you're going to start Marsh. For sure you're going to start Marsh, but like who else?
Well, I think it'd probably be Wes Wilson or Kemp and
Probably.
Castellanos, you know?
I agree.
Which is,
not great.
In a must-win, essentially, game.
Not great. All right, with that said, let's listen to Rob Thomson, then the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Here's Topper the other day. Let me get the day right. This was yesterday. That's important to know. This is not Saturday after the game. This is yesterday. Here's Rob Thomson yesterday, an update on Harrison Bader.
No major tear or strain. He's going to come in this afternoon and get some treatment, and we'll know more tomorrow.
He sounded really confident, I guess, last night that he would be able to come back.
Yeah, I think, and again, we'll know more tomorrow, but I think after the game, they stretched him out. They got him moving around a little bit, and I think he felt a lot better after that. So, we'll know whether he's available to start or at least to pinch hit. We'll know more tomorrow.
All right, that's Rob Thomson on Bader. Well, tomorrow's today, and obviously we're all hoping Bader can be in that lineup. For more on this and the Landon Dickerson situation, let's talk to Dr. Ryan Schreider. He's an orthopedic surgeon at Temple Orthopedic Surgery and Sports Medicine at Temple's hospital, Maine and Temple Jeans Hospital. Specializes in all sorts of stuff, including injuries and overuse, sports-related concussions, management, and more. Dr. Schreider's with us right now. Doc, good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for having me.
It's our pleasure. So when you hear Rob Thomson say what he said right there, obviously it's a groin situation, but not a major one. What would be your expectation of whether Bader would play tonight?
Yeah, I think Topper took the segment. He nailed it, but very ambiguously, though. In my opinion, though, that was a really positive sign if there were no significant tears. I think the big thing is just, Bader's one of the fast twitch guys. So getting those balls in the gap, that's going to be the tough one. I don't think hitting is going to be an issue. Maybe stretching that double to a triple, that may be a tough one. But it looked like good sign for him and for that injury. But those can be pretty significant. So it's good that that seemed to be the outcome, or at least that's what he's saying. I'm not there, and we're not there, but he's given us a lot of faith.
Sounds
right
to
now.
me, Doc, like him being confident is a big deal. Like Bader being confident means a lot, but he's the athlete. He knows how it feels.
Right.
And now later, after they've examined it, he knows that there's no major tear there or strain. Is this something in the sport that I played? This is something that they got aggressive with, and where they would inject this sort of thing to allow guys to play. Is baseball a sport that because it's game and you get a game off and then you get a game the next day, you can't do that sort of aggressive medicine?
No, I think you can do it. The whole point of injections is trying to control or accelerate the inflammation process. The whole point is to try to decrease that inflammation, to increase the healing, to get them back. Football and baseball are definitely different sports in kind of the amount of time you're playing, the type of kind of impact and collision that you're choosing. But I go back to that center field. It's, he's known for that crab walk thing, right? And so he may not be doing that as much, but that's
interesting.
I think it's style points. But,
no, it really is interesting to think about that. He is using the groin in a very, distinct way when he's doing the crab walk.
Yeah.
That's all groin.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
And
those are
go ahead, Doc.
No, yeah, those are your core muscles, and you're firing those constantly. Now in football, yes, like coming out like a 3-point stance and going up, like you're firing it, like going from a catch up the field, you're firing that core. Those are those are your starter muscles. Mm-hmm. And for a center fielder, those are big. Those are big.
Yeah, and it could be the difference to your point, that tremendous catch he had the other day. Maybe that's one he would not get to tonight if he plays. All right, let's talk about Landon Dickerson. Man, he's been playing through a lot. He gets yet another injury. Ankle gets rolled up on. Does this look to you like a high ankle sprain? He was really limping considerably leaving the field. Does it look high ankle sprain to you? And if so, is that a 2 to 4 week injury?
Yeah, those are tough to say because when I've examined these high ankle sprains or ankle sprains, you're right. The high ankle sprain, it looks really bad, and then you examine it and you're like, hey, it's not that it looks pretty good. You're sure it still hurts. And then the classic ankle sprain, the kind of lateral or outside part of your ankle swells up sometimes right away. Those are the ones that get bruised, and people are sending pictures and being like, this looks gross. And I'm like, well, it looks pretty good. Like, I think it's a lateral ankle sprain. The high ankle sprains are more subtle. They have more
there's
pain,
not as much
in, like,
swelling, right?
Exactly.
There's not as much bleeding. There's not as much swelling, so there's not the discoloration. But the reason for that is because that syndesmotic membrane that tore, it doesn't have the same blood flow that your other stuff has, so it can't heal as fast as everything else can.
Exactly. You nailed it. And that's what makes the injury last a little longer. Now, I don't know Landon, and seeing his exam, but he's a pretty tough kid. I think he can push through it. It's going to be a matter of how long do you immobilize it and get him back on the field? How long do you wait to push it? And again, it's just controlling that inflammation process without trying to injure that recovery process. That's the balance that I think a lot of the medical staff on the Eagles are going to be playing with, and they've proven to be really good with it.
Yep, for sure. For more information, by the way, with Dr. Schreider here, and to get under his tremendous care, get yourself to templehealth.org. Once again, that is templehealth.org. Well, these are two very important players, Landon Dickerson and Harrison Bader. We'll see what the future holds. Doc, we appreciate you joining us today. Obviously, go Phils, go Eagles, go Birds, and enjoy the game tonight, my man. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, Doc Schreider.
All right, you got it, man. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we're going to talk to Ray Didinger near the top of the hour. That'll be at 7:55. Bat of the Bone Award up ahead. Sirianni on so few runs. What he said. You'll hear that audio. More from Rob Thomson after the game the other day. And and we have the pool report of what the official said, what the referee said to Zach Berman, who is the pool reporter, on the critical plays late in that game that went against the Eagles from a refereeing standpoint. What the ref said, we'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You know it is, of course, always your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's a 30% PBT, profit boost token, for Monday Night Football, which you can lock in on at FanDuel.com/hammer. Now, you can also look, of course, to Game 2 of baseball, Philadelphia and L.A. Huge game tonight, to say the least. FanDuel.com/hammer for that one. We'll start looking up ahead to Philadelphia's next football game, which is in just 3 days, Philly and New York. And that one's available to you at FanDuel.com/hammer. All these games, all these sports, all the leagues, all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going. Yes! And it is gone. Yes!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me?
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends, Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Avoid Mississippi.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. It's here, October. Playoff baseball in Philly. Crab fries and playoff baseball. Now that's a double play combo that's hard to beat. Philadelphia is again at the center of the sports universe. And Chickie and Pete's is your playoff baseball game watch party headquarters. The best in-game experience for playoff baseball, Chickies and Pete's. The food, the fans, the fun like nowhere else but Chickies and Pete's. Daily draft beer specials, world famous food, and the best fans in the world. For game day or any day, Chickies and Pete's.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Temperatures are finally falling, leaves are changing, and the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep your family cozy as the weather starts to cool. Hear strange sounds, notice weird smells, or feel changes in airflow. Don't wait. Now is the perfect time to fix it before it turns into a bigger problem. Add Call Horizon Services to your fall to-do list and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Horizon Services keeps you comfortable through crisp autumn mornings and chilly nights, no matter the temperatures outside. So keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round. no matter the season. And right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Plus, Horizon Services, they offer same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. With Horizon Services, you always know the job is going to be done right the first time. Click or call, day or night. Horizon is available 24/7. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles blew a 17-3 second-half lead, suffered their first loss of the season, 21-17 to the Denver Broncos, who carved the Birds up in the fourth quarter. 18 unanswered points. Eagles penalized 5 times in that quarter, 3 defensively, 2 on offense, which was quite unbalanced as Jalen Hurts dropped back to pass 44 times. He was sacked 6 times, while Saquon Barkley had just 6 carries, 1 in the second half.
Obviously, we want to run the ball more than we were able to today, or what we did today. You always want to have come out of that game with Saquon getting enough touches because of the type of player he is. So, again, we'll look for solutions, and, we're on a short week.
Nick Sirianni pointing out the Eagles are indeed on a short week as they will play at the Giants on Thursday night. Jesus Luzardo, start for the Phillies tonight. Game 2 of the NLDS, which they trailed the Dodgers 1-0. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. Sunny, high 82. It is currently 61. You can hear Phillies, LA, Game 2 of the NLDS, 6 p.m. this evening on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you on a really important day because we got Game 2 in a few hours. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. I'm sure the station will start moving to Game 2 more as the day goes on. I mean, we'll do a little bit on it for sure, but we're still with our show largely in recap mode and analysis of what went down, and really just the emotional edge of the disappointment of both Saturday and Sunday. So I put more blame on Sirianni than Rob Thomson. I know a ton of people are coming down on Topper, and I understand why you do. I'll just say this. I would have told you before Saturday's game that I'd have David Robertson and Strom as probably 2 of my most 7 or 8 trusted Phillies. And so he was trusting them.
I would have told you, don't ever bring a reliever in to get a huge out and then make him sit on the bench for 15 minutes and bring him back. It happens every time. I feel like it never works.
Look, I think it works more than you're thinking. We don't see it a ton anymore. But I'll say this. I get your point, but I also know this. And we talked, John, we talked a lot about this on Friday. We didn't want to see Kerkering. We really didn't want to see Taiwan.
Don't trust them.
There was a lot of don't trust that guy, and that guy. And my bullpen trust was really just Duran, Strom, Robertson, and if you want to count Banks, and that's up to everyone individually to make that choice. That was it. So now, look, if Ranger was healthy and available, then I would have liked him to be utilized. We don't know if he was healthy and available. We don't know if that's why he's not starting Game 2. John, in a perfect world, if Ranger was healthy, would you want him starting tonight?
Yes, I would prefer that.
Yeah, I mean, the theory that Lorenz...
once again.
Say again?
Trust.
Yeah, trust.
Why.
Yeah, trust. I'm with you. But maybe he wasn't healthy. I mean, we don't know. He got hit with that line drive right at the end of the year, and so that could be playing a part of all this. It was... ironic's not the word. I'll just say it was...
It's just so hard. I always distrust his back also. It feels like his back has been touch and go this year and previously.
But he finished strong.
I agree.
He really did.
I agree, but we know that a back is tricky, and we know that he has had the back, and I don't know. The back is just a nasty thing to deal with.
So, look, all of this on the table. To me, the Sirianni thing was a tremendous... I just thought Sirianni flat blew it. And let me be very clear. He is far from the only guy that deserves blame within the Eagles' orbit this morning, okay? There was a ton that went wrong. Obviously, the motion penalty being a legit penalty as an example. Devontae's moving. Saquon's moving. They got to get that snap off with 1 second. Hurts has no choice but to say, let's go. Let's snap the ball.
Which the snap thing, again, coming into focus.
Late in the clock?
Every single time.
Yeah.
Even if just from a tricking the defense perspective, that's silly, but it seems like they can't get it together quick enough to even
Mailata's
have
been
an option.
complaining about it for weeks.
Yeah, it does seem like with the new coordinator, they've taken a clear step back in that regard. But let me be clear on why, to me, Sirianni blew it. He blew it because he didn't run the ball enough. And I believe it was an outgrowth of A.J. Brown's tweet. I really believe that. I can't prove it. We'll never know what would have happened if A.J. hadn't tweeted it. I will just put it this way. My gut feeling is that if A.J. Brown had not sent out the tweet he sent out a week ago, that the Eagles would have won the game. I can't prove it to you. We'll never know. But I know this. A team that runs the ball a frickin' ton suddenly didn't.
With a lead.
With a lead. You had a 17-3 lead for about...
2-touchdown lead.
Yeah.
And
yeah, right. Big lead.
2-touchdown lead.
For the whole third quarter.
2-touchdown
I mean, you scored right away in the third quarter and part of the fourth
Saquon
quarter.
Got 1 carry in the second half.
Yeah. 6 total for the game, and Jalen had 38 passes. I mean, that to me feels like Sirianni blew it. And he blew it for the wrong reason. That's the wrong reason to do it. Unless, I'm going to give you my one unless, but I'm really not, I don't really believe it. Unless the coach feels that the player is about to go off the freaking deep end and be like, I'm out of here if there's like one more game like this. And I find that unlikely. So to me, weak job by Sirianni, who otherwise is a great coach. And I mean that, great coach. Great coach.
Yeah.
But I thought he flat out blew that one yesterday, acquiescing to AJ, and I think it really hurt them.
It did, and the positive way to view this moving forward is it is fixable. Run the ball more. Focus on what got you here. Remember, you came into this game running the ball more than anyone else in the NFL. Go back.
Yep, I'm
to
with you.
running the ball more than anyone else in the NFL.
All right, we're going to continue this segment and beyond today. Play a lot of audio from both coaches over the weekend. Notable things Sirianni and Rob Thomson said. We'll get to that shortly. I got the pool report of what the refs said after the game, and also the Bad of the Bone Award shortly. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, morning, team. What's going on? Listen,
Hi, Chuck.
You know, let me start with this team that wear pinstripes and opposed to the yellow tail cowards up and down that lineup. As soon as they face adversity, they don't know how to overcome it. You know what I mean? And I told you a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago when you guys ripped me to shreds for what I said about Kyle Schwarber. Well, I tell you what, Kyle Schwarber and Trey Turner can kiss my you-know-what. Well, those two guys, I wouldn't give them a damn dollar. You know what I'm saying? Because every big game, I've never seen him come through in a big game. And everybody
Well,
knows
they have at times. Listen, Chuck, I think you're. Hold on, Chuck.
No,
Hold on a second. Let me tell you. No, Chuck, hold on a second. I think you're discounting how great Ohtani was. I mean, I know the bats were lame, but there was a main reason why they were lame. The other guy was unfreaking believable. Not every time you lose do you choke. I thought Ohtani's pitching was freaking amazing, and I don't think you're properly taking that into account.
Man, you know what? You make excuses. I'm tired of the excuses for the Phillies, okay? They're the same old story when it comes to big moments. I don't give a damn who was pitching. If it was Randy Johnson pitching, okay? Every time it's a big moment. And I tell you what, the asses better get back on board today or they're going to get swept, okay?
Yeah.
Now to the Eagles. Jalen Carter, you got a great for a brain, okay? I'm tired of your stupid-ass mistakes. I'm tired of you boneheaded plays that you do. Okay, you've been off track all year long. And now the Eagles want to change their stripes. They want to change who they are, their identity, because you got a wide receiver complaining about not getting touches. Jalen Hurts is not the type of guy to throw 35 times a game. That's not how winning is done in Philadelphia, okay? We got a great back. Why change who you are to please one player? If you don't like what you're doing here, AJ, it is something called requesting a trade. If you don't like winning, okay? I am sick and tired of this garbage that we got to watch every every year. And the Eagles, I'm talking about the Eagles too.
Mhm.
I don't care if they 4-1 because that's a false 4-1. They should have lost at least 3 games this year. But by the skin of their teeth and the defense and the special teams, they did not. Yesterday, it came back and it bit them in the ass. And I'll tell you one thing, right? The schedule gets tougher. It don't get easier. And I'll tell you, with this type of mentality that they got, and I'm talking about Sirianni too, y'all, you don't get it together, and Patulu. Because I ain't sold on his ass either.
You calling for Sirianni's job, Chuck? I just want to see how far you're willing to take it. You calling for Sirianni's job?
No, I'm not calling for
Good.
Sirianni's job. I'm not that stupid. What I'm saying is I'm calling for Patulu's job.
I'm
calling for Patulu's job because he got that handed to him. Me know Patulu from a can of paint. He's a friend of Sirianni. And every time Sirianni thinks he's so good of a coach, he want to start calling plays or anointing people to be OCs, be fail. I'm sick of it.
I know you are. All right, Chuck. I got you, man. I got you. There's a lot there.
Chuck's angry.
Yeah, I agree with some, disagree with others.
Yeah, the garbage every year comment. It's like, man,
Yeah,
you can't say that. Like
yeah.
they just won the Super Bowl.
And also, the schedule will get easier. It actually is just about to get easier.
The Giants, 2 of the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, and you got Carson in there if he's playing for Minnesota. So
yeah, Carson.
Yeah, so well, that's true too. And by the way, that was 100% Carson's fault. I don't know how
J.J.
many-
McCarthy might be back.
He might be.
He
But let me
probably
just say,
should be
I
back.
don't want to spend more than 10 seconds with Carson, but I'll just say this. That was 1,000% his fault. It was totally
Yes, it
typical
was.
Carson. He takes the big hit. It's his fault. It's his fault. All
It's
right.
like the Grant Calcaterra move. Same.
He got drilled, too.
He did.
He got
And he's
drilled.
hurt from it.
All right, 215-592-9494. Reminder, we'll talk to Ray Didinger in about a half an hour at 7:55. Also a reminder, we had a poll on Friday regarding the Phillies. Which group do you trust more, the bats or the bullpen? The bats got 57% of the vote. The bullpen got 43% of the vote. Obviously, we're both assessing then who you trust more, who you trust least. But the reality, and I think it held the form, we talked a lot about this on Friday. You can really break a baseball team into 3 parts. You could talk about defense, you could talk about base running, but the 3 main parts are starting pitching, relief pitching, and bullpen. It's like the 3 main parts. And we talked and said, we trust the starting pitching, and Sanchez did come through.
No.
He came through, James.
Dude, he got 5 2/3 innings.
Not enough.
He was solid. He was low on
not-
the list.
I was just
He's
about to-
lower on the list, but Christopher Sanchez did not. Like, if Zach Wheeler pitches that game, you probably win.
You probably do, but
I'm sorry. Like, no. I'm 5 2/3, 2 runs. That's not good enough from Sanchez. I'm sorry.
I disagree.
It isn't.
I disagree.
Were
It
you
isn't.
at
Not
all
good
flat
enough.
out
surprised
disagree.
that he was
Flat out disagree.
pulled when he was
no,
pulled?
he was done.
No, he was done.
I
I was
think he
fine
was-
with
I
them
think he
pulling
was
him.
cooked.
I just,
Okay.
Yeah.
man.
I mean,
I'm not letting him off the
personally,
hook.
I
no,
felt like
but I'm
it
not
was,
putting him on the hook. Listen.
Just a little. Hey, less
I
than
felt
others,
like it was
but
postseason sudden. The way
you
that he
need
was
more from
pulled,
him.
it was
He's
postseason
facing a
sudden.
great lineup. He gives up 2 runs in 5 2/3. I'll take it.
Look,
do I wish
it's
he had gone the
okay.
ex- do
It's
I wish
okay.
I hear you.
But what you want from your ace, your guy in that spot, you need more.
Okay. All right. Well, look, 215-592-9494. Bottom line, though, point being, the 2 units that we knew would be
The problem.
the problems
Were the biggest
Were the problems.
No doubt. And top.
It was the bats and the bullpen. And Rob Thomson, obviously, for a lot of people, they think he managed bad. I'm not as on that train as much as James, but a lot of people are killing Topper. All right, let's get to the Bad to the Bone Award. We'll make this an Eagles edition. When they lose, and we haven't done this since, I don't know, the middle of last year.
It's been a long
whenever the hell it
time.
was. No, the early part of last
Yeah,
year.
the Washington game, whenever that was.
Yeah. That one. Yeah, it was like December or something. Anyway, Bad to the Bone Award. When they lose, it's blame balls. Let's crank it up. I just want to say for the record, I really do enjoy the game ball version more than the blame balls. But, John, it's a blame ball day. Bad to the bone. Who was bad, John? Who do you give the award to? The dishonor to?
I really hate to point the finger at Kevin Patullo, but it just feels it feels too easy and too obvious, and I know that there's a lot more that goes into it than just Kevin Patullo calling these plays. But you know, because there were a lot of people who succumbed to they were seduced by the past. They were also seduced by A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Which just can't happen.
No, and that's on
identity
Sirianni.
of the team is what matters, and you stick with what got you here. You stick with what won you a world championship, and you got away from it. The beauty, the positive is that you can return to from whence you came. It is a quick turnaround this week. It's time to just, get back to what you do well.
Very correctable. Seltzer bad award who?
I hate to not hit on the players at all in the first two because I do think the players deserve blame for yesterday as well. But for me, it's Nick Sirianni, like clearly with a bullet at the top of the list
Totally
for this
agree.
loss.
I'm
like,
totally with you.
The not running the ball thing is huge, philosophically caving to AJ. Just the fact the AJ and Jalen relationship is hurting the team. Like, you're the head coach. You got to figure these things out. And then on a more tangible, basic level, I mean, the undisciplined football, I mean, the penalties they had killed them yesterday, unable to get lined up for plays in time. And I know I said it before, but
Some
the fact that Jalen Carter has had a penalty, a taunting penalty, each home game they played. And you've asked Nick 2 times now after each of those games, hey, what are we going to do about Jalen? We're going to keep it in-house, isn't that? Well, nothing's working. Fix it.
Yeah, I'm with you. The only thing I'll disagree with, James, is the degree to which you're fired up. Like, listen, it stunk yesterday, but they are 4-1.
It's the moment. I'm with you. My overall thing, and I said it on my pod yesterday, is they're 4-1, and a lot of these things are correctable. If you want to talk about something I'm concerned about, it's the injuries, the offensive line struggles in play. But I am still, frustrated with it.
I get it. I'm just pointing out they are still tied with the best record in football.
But
Bills lost last night.
The Bills are.
Yeah.
But those issues, they are
problems, Ray. Look,
not suspending him for at least, has it proved to him that he can do whatever he wants.
I understand the
we
point.
said it from the first game.
I hear you. Bad award. Who do you got, Ray?
They took both of mine. I had Petula was my number one, John, so you and I are on the same page. I'm going to go A.J. Brown.
I was going to do that, too.
That would have been my other one.
You
if he had taken Sirianni, I was going to take A.J. Brown. so right there with you.
Because go ahead.
On that play, he stopped running. And then says afterwards, they're not talking. They've got to throw those two in a room. So maybe maybe Jalen's part of it. But, you've proved to be the problem for this week. They completely changed the offense to cater to you. And look, and congratulations, AJ, you got a loss.
Yeah. Do you agree with my assertion, Rhea, that if he hadn't tweeted out what he tweeted, the Eagles likely would have won the game?
1,000%.
Yeah.
And also specifically to the quitting on the route, like after you do all this complaining and stuff, to stop in that spot, like you look that much worse, man. Like it's that much worse.
Bad luck.
It's a horrible.
It's a bad luck. Look, you guys took, I thought, a lot of the biggies. I'll just go with this guy. His name's come up a few times today, including the last couple of minutes. I'll go with Jalen Carter. He's not firing on all cylinders. He doesn't seem to be firing near on all cylinders. I used to say this about Fletcher Cox, and I now say it about Jalen Carter. Fletcher Cox's job wasn't to play defensive tackle. Fletcher Cox's job was to dominate. That's why he was being paid $100 million. Like his business card, like, what's your job? To dominate. That was his responsibility. Jalen Carter's not being paid $100 million yet, but he will at some point, probably by the Eagles, maybe by someone else. His job is to dominate. He's not. He's just not. And so Jalen Carter is my guy right there. But look, there obviously are some other players you can mention that are worthwhile for some blame because they are very undisciplined. They are shockingly undisciplined. But again, the biggest thing that stood out to me yesterday was the disappointment that Sirianni caved to A.J. Brown. And I think it's a massive mistake, and I think it cost him a game. 215-592-9494. Let's get to C.J. right now. C.J., good morning.
Morning.
Hi, C.J.
Hey, buddy.
So I hear you saying, like, hey, he caved, right?
Mm-hmm.
He caved into A.J. And I hear everybody saying, well, if A.J. had to send this text. So let me ask this question before the text was sent. Were we running the ball well?
No. Well, yesterday they didn't run it bad, but this season, no. They've been a lame running team this year. That's for sure.
Okay. Has the offense been balanced? Has it looked like something that meshed together between the pass and the running game?
It's pretty balanced.
Like,
it's Eagles balanced. I mean, prior to yesterday, they did what they typically.
No.
Well, why no? They've run it 54%. They passed it 46%. I mean, that strikes me as pretty balanced, particularly when you're supposed to have a good running game and have had leads. So why is that not good?
You said it's balanced because they've been running the ball. But we've said that we haven't run the ball well.
They have not run it well. That's true. That's true.
So CJ, I mean,
but CJ, they also had a
17-3
lead, my man. I mean, 17-3. If for no other reason, start churning the clock. That's one element to this. But there's also it's not like it's not like they weren't running decent with Saquon. I'm not saying it was last year. It wasn't. But it was okay. And it wasn't something to abandon yesterday. I know they lost Dickerson. I know his main strength is run blocking. We all know that. But my God.
Averaging 4.1 a carry on the 11 carries that we put up.
All the players combined. Yeah.
That includes, Will Shipley, who gave, 1 attempt for 0 yards.
Which both our backup running backs are averaging more per carry.
I miss Kenny Gainwell.
I did too, Ray. I did too.
He's
I agree
good.
with that.
Yeah, he is.
I agree with both of you. I do. Yeah.
So here's the thing. We can say because this text was sent, but the biggest thing we keep seeing is there's issues with play calling. It's on time. It doesn't mesh well. It's this oversaturation of running the ball, and we're not running the ball effectively to the point
The
to where
balance.
now we over
The feel.
Yeah, just a lack of balance. And it's always been that way.
Rhythm. The rhythm. This is what it does feel like every single year. We
I
talk
see,
about
Jay.
the same thing. It's the 5 year. It's the 5 different play callers over the last 5 years. Whatever that number is now. It takes a while before they perfect this process. And the speed of getting that play in when the play is explode the far double ring right, F left, 322, Y stick nod, Z under, check 2, and then you got a whole other play. This is getting way too verbose, way too...
Well, we don't know that the Eagles use that
right,
lingo.
all right, fine.
Yeah.
Whatever is taking so long, whether it's the way they're...
Whether it's getting the plays
calling
in,
the plays,
yeah.
Making the
whether
decision,
it's him
whatever.
making a decision
Yeah,
on
totally.
it. Look, I remember I thought one of the greatest improvements that our last coaching staff made, what Peterson, he called the plays by number. And remember, Carson could just look at his wrist, and I really thought it cut back on a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So whatever they have to do. So I don't know that it's the verbosity of the offense that's the problem. It could be the processing time of the play caller himself.
Yep.
We talk about Jalen's processing time all the time. He needs to get those plays in faster because the operation time of the offense is affecting its ability to get in the right plays at times.
I'm with you. All right, let's get to the refs. Because, look, they obviously messed up a number of different ways, particularly late in the game. Most notably, with the Goddard thing not being called a penalty, the ball should have been on the 3-yard line. I mean, it just should have been on the 3-yard line. So let's get to pool reporter. If you don't know that concept, they'll have a referee sometimes speak to a pool reporter, which means one designated, in this case, Philadelphia reporter. Zach Berman was the pool reporter yesterday that goes in and talks to the ref after the game. You get to ask a couple questions, you get the answers, you put it out to the world. So here's what Zach Berman, as the pool reporter, put out to the world yesterday for what the referee said. Here were the questions, here were the answers. We don't have audio of this, we have a transcription. Here's what was said. The question from Zach Berman, the grounding on Bo Nix. Why was that flag picked up on the field? The ref, Adrian Hill, his answer. So what happened there? We have an 0-2-0. That's our official to official communication system. My 0-2-0 was not working. Grounding is a teamwork foul. I had intentional grounding. The line judge had that there was a receiver in the area, number 28, but I didn't hear the information over 0-2-0, so I threw the flag. The line judge came in and let me know that 28 indeed was in the area, and that's why we picked up the flag. John, what'd you make of that one in the moment?
I thought it was very clearly, and I don't think I'm being biased here, intentional grounding. He was spinning around. There's no way in hell he can see where he's throwing the ball. He's spinning around like he's releasing the ball just to get it out of his hands. He doesn't realize where anyone is at that moment in time. It seemed very clear. This was just a ejection seat move. Get that ball out to avoid the sack.
Yeah, I also thought it was totally confusing. I wasn't there. Rhea, for people that were there, had to be confusing that they didn't announce to the fans after they had changed the call. They just moved the ball.
It was
Wasn't that bizarre?
It was very bizarre. And he had done it several times. He had actually been called for it once earlier in the game. And he did it a couple times and was getting away with it.
Yeah.
But I know they called him for it. But yeah, Here's the way I look at. I don't want to blame yesterday's officials for it because I just thought what the Eagles did in the second half offensively crushed their defense, who were completely gassed in the fourth quarter. But the officiating in the fourth quarter was real weak.
It was weak. All right,
Yeah.
so here's the next one because we got 4 of these to go through. So Zach Berman's question of the ref: the illegal shift penalty. I believe it was on number 26 on the Eagles. What prompted that penalty? By the way, I'm guessing that Zach Berman said Saquon, and someone, someone official NFL person probably makes this number 26.
Or they might tell them you have to say by the numbers because that's how the refs do it. You know what I mean?
It could be. All right, so the question, legal shift penalty, I believe it was on 26 on the Eagles. What prompted that penalty? His answer, 2 players went in motion. So by rule, when 2 players go in motion, both have to reset for a second before the snap. 1 player stopped, but 26 continued in motion, so that's what created the illegal shift. They didn't both reset for a full second. That's completely accurate. I mean,
that was a penalty.
It
was just undisciplined,
and you know
stupid
what was
football.
caused by
Didn't
that?
have enough time on the play clock.
It's the time. It's a time problem.
All right, next.
Jalen had to
But
snap
also, but Devontae also had that stumble. I mean, he's not supposed to do that, so that was weird. Right? That's the right play, right? When he stumbled moving forward, I think. Anyway.
No, I think that was AJ.
That was a different play.
AJ and Saquon were both in motion.
I got you. My fault. All right, next. The second to last play of the game. A pass. This is the big one. This is the question you want to hear the answer to. Here's the question. Here's the answer. The second to last play of the game, a pass to Dallas Goedert. Why did that not rise to the level of pass interference? Answer from the referee. So, our officials saw mutual hand fighting and hand-to-hand combat and did not see action that rose to the level of a foul on that play. Bogus answer. I mean, sure, is there some hand fighting? Sure. Was it defensive pass interference? Frickin' yes. Okay? Yes. I mean, I cannot believe that was not called pass interference. And obviously, if that ball's put on the 3-yard line with a couple seconds left, I forget exactly how many seconds it would have been, but I guess you're going to get 1 or 2 plays, probably 2, if I remember right, because I think it was 9 seconds, I think. So
no, I think it might have just been 1. You're talking about after the penalty?
If the Goddard penalty had been called,
I think it would have been
one play.
I think it would have been like 4 or 5 seconds.
Fair
so
enough.
it'd be close.
Fair enough. Maybe 1 play. All right.
Maybe you could squeeze off too quick.
But bad non-call. Final question: the personal foul on Zach Bond for a late hit. It was a 3rd down stop in the 4th quarter. What made that a personal foul in that situation? The answer: so the officials saw we had a prone player on the ground, and he came in and hit the player that was prone on the ground when the play was over. And that's completely accurate. Totally accurate. Now, I will say...
I would have asked about the fumble forward pass, because, I mean, I've watched that replay 20 times.
Well, hold on.
The Bo Nix for...
Right call.
I don't think it was, man. But the ball, he gets it right before his hit. It's right the moment
I think his hands
are
coming forward.
But if it's close enough where if it was called that way on the field, I don't think you can overturn it.
Do you agree with him, John?
It's the tuck rule. Yeah,
it's not the tuck rule.
No,
tuck
it's
rule's
not
if he
the
pulls
tuck
the ball
rule.
back in. It's not the tuck rule. Tuck rule's gone
It
anyway.
is coming forward when the ball is hit, then it's an incomplete pass.
So I'm with you. I think it should have been an incomplete pass almost. Yeah. No, it's not. That's not the tuck rule.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
That's not the tuck rule.
Tuck rule is when you pull it down. It's when you pull it down. It's when you pull it down.
If your hand is coming forward as the ball is fumbled, it is not a fumble. It is an incomplete pass.
But it's not the tuck rule.
Yeah, let's just move on. The tuck rule doesn't even exist anymore. I'm telling you, it's not the tuck rule. But I agree with you. I thought it was an incomplete pass. All right, so look, everyone's in a bad mood, rightfully so. Hopefully the Phils can bounce back fast. They need to. Game 2 is tonight. First pitch at 6:08. That'll be Luzardo. I wish it were Ranger. Now, I'm not saying there's a massive difference between Luzardo and Ranger, but I wish it was Ranger. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety-packed 2026 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. We got 2 different poll questions. The first, who do you blame the most for the Phillies' Game 1 loss? 4 choices here. David Robertson, Matt Strom, Rob Thomson, Phillies hitters. Second poll question, do you think A.J. Brown's tweet affected the Eagles' strategy of passing the ball more than usual? Yes or no? I certainly think it did. You can vote at SportsRadio WIP on Twitter. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. What an exhausting weekend. The outcome of the Phillies game, and then I'm thinking, got the Eagles coming up, and now I have to get ready. So I don't have much to say on the Phillies, but the the Eagles, the one thing I noticed yesterday, and I think it was a byproduct of them just being on the field too much, but Jalen Carter was getting single blocked a lot of those plays.
Sure was.
And they were doing okay with it, and they were doubling Jordan Davis a lot of the time, but where in the heck is our pass rush? Like, it is bad.
Well, let's
really bad.
remember this, Ed, and we talked a lot about this, man. They lost Sweat, they lost Milton Williams, they lost Brandon Graham. And I had a lot of people in March telling me, not a big deal. And I was saying,
kind of a big deal.
I think it's a big deal.
Bryce Huff, by the way, has 3 sacks.
Does he really?
Yes.
Holy mackerel. So, Ed, I mean, they got to put that together, man. That unit. And I want to be clear. They've got a pretty good defense. I mean, I don't want to, like, come crashing down on the defense's head. I mean, they held the other team down for a while. Things got funky late when the Eagles couldn't churn offense, and the defense had to keep going back out there. So, we shouldn't act like the defense...
They gave up 21 points. It's not like they got roasted or anything. Yeah.
Correct.
They were gassed in the fourth quarter because the offense kept leaving them out there.
Correct.
Hung out to dry.
But, Ed, clearly the pass rush is a far cry from the last couple of years. At this point in the season, it's a big difference in what we've seen.
I think it's a bigger issue than the second cornerback thing. Like, we were freaking out about it.
Agree.
Yeah, it's not close for me. Yeah.
I agree. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, so... And not at all excusing the run pass imbalance. That's ridiculous. But and I think Jason Avant may have mentioned it in post game. Like they put more just design run plays in there. Like take the PO like out of it, because clearly there's
Call
like
it
a
and run it
confidence issue.
runs. Call it and run it.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, clearly there's a confidence issue between Jalen doesn't feel like he can execute the run part of these RPO plays. He's throwing to Goddard, and he's making the right decision in that moment. Like, they need to rejigger their offense to suit a very banged up interior offensive line. And, we have 2 days to do it. Let's go.
Yeah, I hear you. Ed, give me, I appreciate your call, buddy. It's a good call. I'd like to see Jalen run a little bit more. I don't want to have recklessness because you want to preserve him for the long haul, both within the season and within his career. So you guys know I err on the side of caution with running the quarterback too much. But I do think they should try to find their spots for some
designed
ones.
Only the Rams game, right? Was it the Rams game? It's the only one I feel like they've used any in. It's so strange.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think that's correct. All right, let's listen to a few things here. What do I got? I've got Sirianni on the Eagles passing as often as they did and running very infrequently yesterday. Saquon only had 6 carries yesterday. Here's Nick Sirianni after the game.
You had Jalen 38 pass attempts, Saquon 6 runs. I know you were behind the sticks and, throwing maybe a little bit more. That's a pretty wide disparity.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an indication maybe the offense is a little out of balance today?
Yeah, obviously we want to be able to, just like, when we talk about, getting AJ the ball or Devontae the ball or Saquon the ball, we all want to get them all the ball as much as we possibly can, Dallas as well. Obviously we want to run the ball more than we were able to today, or what we did today. You always want to have come out of that game with Saquon getting enough touches because of the type of player he is. So, we'll look for solutions, and, we're on a short week trying to get better to put ourselves in position to go play against another NFC East opponent.
One thing I'll say in Sirianni's defense, and I don't have much to say in his defense, I do think the Thursday turnaround is probably part of why he didn't, run Saquon a ton yesterday. But, I mean, instead of, 20 carries, can it be 13?
Do more than one in the second half.
I got a 17-3 lead, and he's, not touching the ball. And, by the way, I got a tweet from someone, I'll say in NFL circles, and I'll keep the name private because obviously it was a tweet just to me, but a text just to me. But I thought this summed it up pretty well. Someone notable texted me and said, "This is Sirianni's worst game management job ever. Up 17-3, he's throwing the ball. 3 straight incompletions. Instead of running it, just take Denver out of the game."
That's the whole second half.
I agree with that.
I mean, it felt like the whole second half.
8 straight passes at one
could
point.
not believe it.
I mean,
18 passes, 1 run in the second half.
Yeah.
I mean, are you serious? 18 passes, 1 run.
It's insane. And they weren't running it bad yesterday. I mean, they didn't run it a ton to have a huge assessment, but they were running it relatively okay, and there was no reason to abandon it. So that was flat dumb. All right, let's listen to Rob Thomson. We got a couple Rob Thomson things to get to as well. Reminder, Ray Didinger will be with us in about 5 minutes. Let's get to Rob Thomson on the fact that the Phillies now have lost 4 of their last 5 games in the playoffs at Citizens Bank Park. And he talked after Saturday night about the situation.
How surprising is it to you that with how good you guys have been at home that you've lost 4 out of your last 5 postseason games at CBP?
I mean, it's just the way it is. Maybe a little bit surprising, but it's, I know not everybody likes the term, but it is baseball, and sometimes you lose some games at home, and you got to play well, and you got to pitch, and you got to play defense, you got to swing the bats, play small ball at times. I think it's just the way it is, and it doesn't mean we're not going to come in here tomorrow night and play well. I know that we play better at home. I feel like we're more comfortable at home. That's for sure. So, they'll come out here and they'll be ready to go tomorrow night.
All right, so that's Rob Thomson. That was Saturday. Now, obviously, that was Sunday. I guess he said that. He said tomorrow night. So that was the Sunday press conference. One other piece of audio I want to get to with Rob Thomson goes back to the bullpen. This is also something he said yesterday, not Saturday night, because he did have a press conference yesterday afternoon. Topper on the bullpen, which obviously is, I think where they lost the game. Now, you can say, well, he lost it with his selections, and many are saying that. I'm not there. I trust Strom and Robertson. I thought both of them just stunk. But the reality is a lot of people think Topper screwed it up. Let's listen to Rob Thomson when given a chance yesterday, asked to reevaluate the choices he had made. Here's what he said.
Was there anything that you wanted to redo, like in the middle innings there with the pitching, or do you feel like, was Suarez, when you think about it again, like could Suarez have been a guy there in the middle, to start the 7th inning, I guess, with Ohtani due up third there?
No, I think we played it exactly the way I wanted to play it, and we talked about that situation going into the game, and D-Rob in my mind was the guy to go to there and stay with him, even though he hadn't done an up-down all year. But he's an experienced guy. Felt like he should be able to get through it.
Look, I know what Rob Thomson was thinking. I know what he was thinking. He was thinking the only 3 relievers I want to use today are Robertson, Strom, and Duran. That's what he was thinking. And I actually, unless Ranger's not available, I agree with that. I mean, I actually just flat out agree with that. Now, I know James is making the point, well, Robertson finished the 1 inning and then therefore shouldn't have started the other. But, I mean, I can make an easy counter and say he only threw a couple of pitches. He got that batter out to end the 6th. I go to Robertson to start the 7th. I'm hoping to have him go through the inning. I'm hoping to use Strom in the 8th. I'm hoping to use Duran in the 9th. That's it. The reality is 2 of the, I would say, 7 or 8 most trusted players in the Phillies. Like if I told you the most trusted players, I gave you Harper and Schwarber. I don't totally trust Trey, but he's like on the higher end. Duran, obviously. A couple of the starting pitchers. And I would put Strom and Robertson. I mean, let's put it this way, guys. They're not going to win a World Series unless Strom and Robertson deliver. I'm telling you that right now. And they were given a chance on Saturday night, and they didn't deliver. And I put that a lot more on Strom and Robertson than Strom and Robertson than I do on Rob Thomson. But I know a lot of people disagree with me on that. All right. Let's talk both teams, both games with the Diddy. Ray Didinger joins us every single Monday at this time. Usually it's just an Eagles breakdown. In this case, a Phillies breakdown as well. Ray Diddy, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
I mean, licking some wounds, but got another game in a couple hours. Good thing I don't have to play in it. Those guys got to go play in it. They better freaking bounce back. All right, Ray, let's start Eagles, and then we'll go Phils.
Okay.
So I believe that Nick Sirianni was influenced by A.J. Brown's tweet and complaining and probably private conversations that they had and that whole thing, and deviated from his typical game script, and I think it cost the Eagles a game. I'm not saying it's just that simple, because there was a lot of other stuff that went wrong, but I thought a great coach made a really bad decision to deviate for the wrong reason. Do you agree with me?
In other words, the coach is bending to the players.
Yes.
Well, was there influence? Yeah, probably. I think that all that talk that went on last week and the feeling that there was something brewing within the team with unhappiness on the part of, being expressed, being articulated by A.J. Brown, but maybe even going a little wider than that. Did the coach kind of adapt his game plan accordingly? Maybe. I mean, if you certainly look at the fact that the way they called plays early in the game and throughout the game. I mean, Barkley has one carry in the second half. Yep. I mean, it sort of suggests that. I mean, none of us know necessarily, but was I thinking that? Yeah, I was thinking that. But still, I mean, you got a 17-3 lead in the fourth quarter. I mean, that's a 17-3 lead, even against a good Denver team. When you're playing at home, you shouldn't lose that game, and that's what this one comes down to. And when I mean, it's a very frustrating game that just sticks in your craw, and it's going to with the fans in the city for a while, and it should. I mean, you shouldn't lose a game like that. But if you try to look at the bigger picture, which is what I try to do, it's all the stuff that they've been doing all year, and it just all. And you kept winning those other games, and there was always this sense that, I've heard that they always find a way to win. They always find a way to win. Team refuses to lose. And then when you try to point out all the stuff that's not great right now, then people throw it back in your face that you're not giving them credit for being 4-0. Well, the fact is both things were true. And then yesterday they did them all over again, and this time you did lose. And now people are having to confront some of the problems that are here and saying, well, oh man, where do we go from here? It was a very frustrating loss for obvious reasons, but a lot of the stuff that cost you that game yesterday was stuff you had been doing for the previous 4 weeks. Those other 4 weeks, you got away with it. Yesterday, you didn't, and now you got to pick it up and move forward. But I mean, are there some issues with this team? You bet there are. And now I think people are going to maybe step back and get serious about confronting what's there and trying to make them better before it winds up really costing you.
Ray, they ran it 29 times. What did they do that allowed that? That's just that's unheard of. And then I spy Jalen Carter in the middle there. Jordan Davis also. I know those guys have a lot of responsibility, but 29 times when they're running it 29 times, they're having success on the ground, and they have to be pointed at. What did you see from that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's another one of the things, John, that I was saying that when you're 4-0 and you start pointing things out, people say you're just nitpicking. You're looking for things to complain about. But the fact is, the run defense has not been good. It just hasn't. I mean, teams are averaging almost 5 yards a carry against this team. And teams that were running the ball and wanted to run the ball were able to run the ball successfully against this team. And I really thought that it could really hurt this team coming into this game because, with Dobbins and Harvey, I mean, they got two good backs, and their offensive line is very good. The center is kind of just average, but the other guys on the offensive line are good players. And it just struck me that, Sean Payton is a really good offensive game planner and a really good play caller. And coming into this game, he was going to come in this game with the idea of two things. I'm going to run the ball because I think I can run the ball successfully against this team, and it's going to make it easier for my quarterback to set up the play action. Mm-hmm. And both of those things were true, but it isn't like this just came out of nowhere. I mean, if you would watch the first 4 games, I was concerned about the run defense because it seemed to me that when teams wanted to run the ball, they were able to run the ball. And then, okay, you won those 4 games, but it helped contribute to you losing this one.
Does it feel like it's oversimplifying it? We're talking a lot today about how the coaches had bad games. Nick Sirianni had a bad game. The play caller, Kevin Patullo, had a bad game. Is this a trend that we're seeing, Ray? It felt like, I know the Broncos came out at the half with the simulated pressure plan. The first half they were playing defensively. The first half the Broncos are playing a lot of man, and we're going downfield and having success against man coverage. Then the second half, change of plans. Nice coaching job. The simulated pressures that have given us problems. Zone coverage with everyone up at the line of scrimmage, and then half of them drop out. That really messes with our protection and with Jalen's comfortability, and we still don't seem to have an answer.
Yeah. Well, it was was really obvious that, and I when I was taking notes watching it back last night, the one word I wrote down was pocket awareness. I just normally that's an area where Hurts is very good. Normally he feels what's happening around him really well. He normally sees that kind of stuff that you were talking about better than most. Not true yesterday. I mean, he runs the ball twice for 3 yards, sacked 6 times. How many balls did they knock down at the line of scrimmage? And a lot of it was just that he just looked confused. I mean, he just looked like he couldn't figure out where the pressure was and where it was coming from. And that's not common for him. But at a certain point, you do have to give some credit. You give some credit to the other team because Denver is a really good defensive team. I mean, they led the league in sacks last year. They're on the way to leading the league in sacks this year. I mean, they're really good. I mean, the guys they have on the edge, Cooper and Mateto, I mean, they're good. And they have the two of them might have the best takeoff of any edge players in the league. I mean, they are quick coming off the edges, and I knew that would pose a problem for the Eagles. But I was a little bit surprised that it seemed to flummox Hurts as much as it did. But this comes back to what I think is it's now becoming obvious. We kind of talked around it a little bit up till now, but now it's coming really. The offensive line is really a problem. I mean, right now, and and you're coming into this season, and that's like the one thing you don't even question. You come into this season and you're just kind of saying, hey, we got the best offensive line in football, and that's been true. And that's been true for a couple of years now. You just kind of, we got this area we need to work on. We'd like to get better in this area. But the one thing we got, man, we're good at the line of scrimmage, man. We win in the trenches. We win on the offensive line. And that has been true. Not true now. And they've gotten away with it for a couple of weeks, but it caught up with them yesterday. And I thought there was a chance that this could be the week because of that. Because Denver is really good in that area, and if there was some weakness in the Eagles' offensive line, that this was the kind of team that could expose it, and they did.
Yeah.
So now, and look, a lot of it has to do with injury. I mean, it seems to me that this offensive line is just beat up. I mean, obviously Dickerson leaves the game yesterday. You've had Lane Johnson's been in and out of the lineup. Juergens looks to me like he's trying to play through something. Mailata, give him credit. I mean, Mailata has been a pillar of strength up there, remaining through. So, but the rest of the offensive line is not. And, for the people who have said, I don't know, it looks like Saquon Barkley's lost it. It looks like he's lost a step. Well, no, I mean, the offensive line is the problem with him. Right. And I think when you saw the wheel route and you saw the way he ran away with that, you said, well, no, I don't think he's lost a step. I mean, looks like Saquon Barkley. So the fact that he's averaging, 3.5 yards a carry now, it ain't on him. It's on the offensive line. It's on the guys that are calling the plays.
The Becton thing's, I think, a factor also. I mean, he was one of 5 or 6 really good players. They, were very good players, I'll say, that they lost.
Sure.
Absolutely. And that's
absolutely.
Hurt. So, Ray, let's get to the Phils. Some time here with the Diddy, as we do every Monday. Normally all Eagles, but Ray, let's do Phils. Do you blame Rob Thomson for the Game 1 loss? Do you think he had managerial mistakes that cost him the game?
No, well, yeah, I mean, I thought the decision to come back to Robertson was a mistake. I thought it at the time. I mean, it's an easy second guess now, but I mean, I thought it at the time, sure. But I mean, to say that, that he lost the game, no. I mean, your top 3 hitters are 1 for 13. I mean, that's where he lost the game. I mean, everybody would like to pin things on the manager or the coach. That's kind of an easy way to go anytime you have a disappointing loss. But I don't think he lost him the game. No, I mean, I didn't agree with the decision. Did it contribute to lose him? Yeah. But if you ask me, when I look back on that game, what stands out about how did we lose this game? Well, the guys at the top of your order didn't produce for you, and if they don't produce for you tonight, you'll lose again. I mean, you need those guys on base, you need those guys producing runs, and they just didn't do it the other night. I think the one thing that it's sort of we sort of associate certain things are kind of as a given. And a couple of years ago, when the Phillies were really on a roll, and we really got into this whole Red October thing, was the feeling, and it was said by a lot of people around the country. I mean, out of town media, like the national TV people. It was every time the Phillies have a home game in the postseason, man, you forget about trying to go in there and win. That's the greatest home field advantage in baseball. And we as Philadelphians wore that with pride.
Yep.
Well, it ain't true now. I mean, you've lost 4 of the last 5 postseason games at the bank. And is that the fans' fault? No, because they're showing up in numbers and they're making the same amount of noise. But if the big guns at the top of the order aren't producing, then none of that matters.
Ray, do you agree with this theory that I have that Harrison Bader provides not just a spark, but a I don't know, like a forgiveness almost, where we've run into problems in the postseason in the past is where guys get too tight. They get too, I got to do it. I got to get a hit now. Harrison Bader comes in with the swagger that gives, guys a little bit more, positivity about the whole thing. And him going out with the groin strain really had an impact on the mindset in that first game. Am I imagining this, or is there something to it, Ray?
No, I think there might be something to it. I mean, he has had a bigger role in this team than I imagined when they brought him in.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew who he was, and I knew he was a good player, and I thought he would be a nice piece to add coming down the stretch. But he's had more impact than I thought he would, and having him hurt and having his physical condition at this point in question is definitely a negative. But it comes down to the guys who could have carried you in the past. I mean, it comes down to Harper. It comes down to Schwarber. I mean, it comes to you got Turner's the only guy in the National League that hit over 300. Okay, you need him to do what he's doing. You got Schwarber, 50-plus home run guys. You need him to be that guy. And Harper has carried you in the other postseasons. I mean, those 3 guys all have a track record, and they are all integral to your team having success in the postseason. And we saw the struggles that they had last year when they went down to the Mets, and what you saw the other night was very eerily similar to that. And unless they can turn it around tonight, and it ain't going to be easy, it ain't going to be easy with Snell pitching, but they're going to have to find a way to do it, or they're going to be 0-2.
Yeah, Ray, the only thing I'll say that I think I disagree a little bit with you on your Phil's analysis is I give those hitters a lot more leeway when going up against Ohtani than those Mets 4 starters last year. I mean, I was at the game, and I'm telling you from what I saw, I mean, Ohtani was just freaking nasty. And I think there's very few hitters in the world that would have hit that much. So now, listen, Snell is also outstanding, and to your point, it's a tough standard in October. But I'm just telling you, I thought he was uniquely impressive the other day. So
it was really good. I mean, he was really good, but I mean, that's who he is.
Well, and the job is to beat him, and I understand your point. Your basic point is, I don't care how good the other guy is. The job is to go out there and find a way, and they did not the other day, and you would be correct about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a championship team. And you get playing in October, you're going to see good pitching, and guess what? Your bats have to be that good, and
look,
they weren't the other night,
Ray,
and they have to find a way to be that tonight.
To that point, and we know there's some times in Phillies history when it's gotten really scary in October, and one of them was Game 5 versus the Astros in '80. You're going up against Nolan Ryan, and you know what? They beat him. So
yeah, that's a good one. And I was in the Astrodome that night, and I was sitting in the press box, and I'm looking at, and they're rolling out all these stats of Nolan Ryan's record in games when he takes a lead into the 8th, 9th. I mean, it's like ridiculous. It was like 118-2 or something, and the Phillies came back and beat them. I mean, that's what you have to do. That's what defines teams that win championships. The other teams that don't win them, that's why you don't remember.
You're right, dead on. Ray, good stuff as always. Great stuff. Love having you on. We'll figure out the schedule later this week. My guess is we have you on Friday with the Thursday night Eagles game. We'll figure that out as we move forward. Thank you, Ray.
No problem, Joe. But the one thing, I normally, and I've talked to you about this forever. I hate Thursday night football. Yeah. To me, it's one of my least favorite things in the world. But I'm glad they're playing Thursday night this week.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're playing Thursday night, and I'm glad they're playing against this team. Because the Giants stink, okay? And this is a game that the Eagles have to go out and they just have to crush this team.
Yeah.
I mean they can't screw around with this team. It can't be close and forth. You got to crush this team because they're there to be crushed, okay? And don't forget about being on the road. That's going to sound like the link. I mean it's going to because it always does up there. And this is a game. I know you don't have a whole lot of time to get healed and game plan, but it shouldn't matter against this team. You can't be fooling around with these guys. You got to go out and you got to crush this team right from the jump. And then maybe you get your season back on track. But this is a big game, surprisingly enough, but it's the perfect opponent at the perfect time. Go out and do what you have to do.
Love it. Ray, I want you in the locker room for the pregame speech.
That was awesome.
But maybe for the Phillies tonight. All right, Ray, good work, pal. Thanks, Ray.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
You got it. And one thing, just to let everyone know regarding Thursday, because this got announced over the weekend. The Phillies game is currently for Thursday night scheduled for 6:08. That's a huge plus because the Eagles game's 8:15. So 6:08 Phillies, 8:15 Eagles. That really lets most people, if the game doesn't go too long, really to be able to watch two pretty comfortably. Maybe you taped, the first quarter of the Eagles game and start zipping past it, some of the commercials and all. But bottom line is 6:08, 8:15 could have been a lot worse. Now, one thing to tell you, the Phillies game can get moved to 7:08 if it's the only game that day. So 6:08.
That would be dumb of them to do that. It just would be. You just don't go up against the NFL.
Yeah, but they also care about the whole country more than just us.
I understand that,
Yeah.
but a lot of people will watch the NFL as opposed to baseball.
All right, so anyway, that's the details for Thursday. Let's put it this way. It's better than it could have been because both games could have been at the same time. That would have been horrible. All right, coming up, Rob Thomson on the pulse of the Phils. What he said yesterday, getting his team ready for Game 2. Plus, Topper on Harrison Bader. What an important situation for tonight and beyond. His injury status, we'll get to all that. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's gonna win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Just go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% PBT. Yes, a 30% profit boost token. Yep, that's right. You can get in on the action with the 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world,
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Week 6 in college football, and the upsets kept coming. Starting with previously winless UCLA, stunning Penn State 42-37 in the shocker of the year thus far. Meantime, unranked Florida toppled number 9 Texas 29-21, while number 2 Miami knocked off Florida State. And don't forget about top-ranked Ohio State. They were a ho-hum 42-3 winner over Minnesota. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, WIP listeners, holiday season right around the corner. It's a fun and busy time of the year. So now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got a specific goal, maybe tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or you're making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there isn't a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They are, for me, most recently took care of my back. They've taken care of my family and so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and Phillies. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Less It Fun. Eagles suffered their first loss of the season, 21-17 to the Broncos, a game in which the Eagles led 17-3 after 3 quarters. Denver, 18 unanswered points in the fourth. Eagles ran the ball just 11 times. 2 of them were Jalen Hurts scrambles. That's the lowest number of rush attempts since 2009, which seems suboptimal. Saquon Barkley, only 1 carry in the second half, says they need to figure out their run game like they did last season.
We're able to find our identity in the run game and be consistent in the run game. And that was a big reason why we were able to be successful last year. That was last year. That's in the past. So we got to figure out what's going to be the reason why we're going to be successful this year. Whether it's the run game, whether it's the pass game, whether it's a blend. I believe that it could be a blend. It doesn't have to only be the run. Doesn't have to only be the pass.
Phillies hosting the Dodgers as they trail the NLDS 1-0. It'll be Jesus Luzardo against Blake Snell. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Expected to be mostly sunny today with a high of 82. Currently 62 and very foggy. You can hear Phillies LA Game 2 of the NLDS this evening, 6 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a bad weekend. Bad. Even included the Penn State loss. Guess no one had a worse weekend than Mark Sanchez. Holy mackerel. He might lose his job. Imagine getting stabbed.
Yeah.
Stabbed and arrested?
Yeah.
Stabbed and arrested.
That's kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
Kind of like a hat trick.
And apparently there's video. It's not out yet, but the cops must really have something on him to arrest him. That video
in a hospital bed? Yeah, for sure.
Must show
In
stuff.
critical condition when he first got there is what they said.
It's not good.
No.
Not good. All right. Let's talk about a key moment from the Phils game because these moments are going to pop up in the playoffs. And this one was an outgrowth of the way the relievers were being used and I mean relievers on the other team. So there was a key sequence late. I actually forget it was the 8th or 9th because now it's been 2 days. But when Sosa got the at-bat, that was the 8th inning, right? I think
that was the 8th.
Yeah. So Rob Thomson really had 3 choices because the Dodgers bring in a lefty reliever. His choices were Sosa, Weston Wilson, or Otto Kemp. I thought he made the right choice in going to Sosa. Did you feel that, John?
Yes, absolutely. I felt good about that.
You with that, James?
I was fine with it. Like I didn't honestly through the 3. Like Wilson crushes lefties. He's really good against them. Otto's good against lefties too. But Edmundo's been your most experienced guy. He's been here the longest. He's been in the playoffs. So I was. I don't think I would have been too upset in any way. I would have trusted the decision there.
Yeah. My first thought was Weston Wilson. Then the guy behind me was like, "What about Sosa?" Because I think Sosa normally more of an infield thing. You know, you had to get an outfielder. And I'm like, you know what? So this is all, as it was all going down, I'm like, actually, you're right. I'm like, it should be Sosa. And then it turned out it was Sosa. I think it was the right call. Look, he put a drive into it. Ball wasn't carrying very much. Who else hit one pretty deep? Bader.
Schwarber. And Schwarber's first at bat went to the warning track.
And Schwarber.
And Bader, I thought that the sack fly, I thought that was gone.
I thought it was
in the
gone.
building, I had a great
Didn't
view
carry it all.
too.
Bears did.
Yeah.
Just Teoscar's though. I mean, the ball really wasn't carrying. I'm with you.
It wasn't. All right,
I did not expect Teoscar's to get out like
well, especially because it was later in the game and these other balls hadn't carried, and I'm like, well, that's not going to get out. Yeah,
I don't know.
It really did too, unnaturally.
Yeah, it kept going. Yeah,
well, he must
into
have
the
really
seats than I
cracked
expected.
it. I mean,
the trajectory.
Yeah.
That was
So game 2 tonight,
piercer.
6:08 tonight for game 2. One thing to tell you, I don't know if you've thought of this. I couldn't sleep last night. I'm just lying there and trying to think of things.
I don't know if I slept all weekend.
Yeah. So I figured this out off the top of my head, but looked it up to confirm it. The Phillies have only come back to win a series that they trailed in 2 times in their entire history.
And they've never come back after losing the first game of a series.
Well, then there you go. Yeah. So they've played 30 series. They are 15-15 in their history in the postseason. This is the 31st series. They've lost 15 times. They've never, ever come back after trailing. They've only come back twice after trailing. It was 80 versus the Astros and 93 versus the Braves. They were down 2-1 in both series.
And then they won game 1 in both of those.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
So only 2 times it's ever happened. And, you do feel a little, like as a Phillies fan, knowing those series, I lived through 93. I was too young for 80, but there's a little extra admiration, I'll say, you have as a fan when your team comes back and wins. So we hope this team can do it. It's scary. We know the basic math. They got to win 3 out of 4. And, their backs are against the wall. They're not 1,000% on the wall, but it's freaking close.
Well, tonight,
Close.
I mean, we all know it's not technically must win, but it's must win. Like tonight is in some ways a potentially, especially at home with the 4 of 5 they've lost. They're 2-8 in their last 10 playoff games. This group, like this is is like a potentially legacy defining type of night, depending on if they can win and keep going.
2-8 in their last
2-8 in their last 10 postseason games.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, because they lost 3 of the last 4 to the Diamondbacks. They lost 3 of 4 to the Mets, and they've lost. Man. They lost yesterday or whatever.
Yeah, horrible. All right, and one other thing just to throw out there, because we did talk about this through the season. If they had a first round, well, that's technically the second round, but if they had a first series exit, would Rob Thomson get canned? Now I don't know the answer to that, but I know this: he might.
That's on the table.
I said it wasn't, and I think I'm wrong. Remember when we did that? No, for real. When we did that show, I said there's not like I was. I think I'm wrong about that.
And
I'm
that
not
was
saying
late,
it's
late September. We discussed that.
I was like, no. You know what? It doesn't matter what happens in the playoffs. Like, I could be wrong.
Okay. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We'll get to what Topper said about Harrison Bader coming up shortly here. Drew in Westchester right now. Both the Eagles and Phillies squarely on the table. Good morning, Drew.
Hi, folks. Obviously, I haven't slept either. I'm not in the mood for, jokey stuff, but I'll just say real quick, Rhea, it was nice. Very nice seeing you at Chickie's on Saturday.
That was a pleasure.
At that point, the weekend was still fun before it turned
not very straight to hell.
Yeah. Well, better put than I could. Let me start with the Eagles, and then I'll go to the Phils.
Sure.
I'm not in the mood to blame the refs this morning. I just think we have to be honest with ourselves. If we want PI on that Goddard call, then we need to go back to Super Bowl 52 and give the Pats an untimed down from the 1 yard line because we grabbed every receiver.
Dude, if you think Rob Gronkowski wasn't committing pass interference on his way down the field, then you didn't frickin' see the play. It could have gone both ways, Drew.
That's the last play.
And the Goddard one.
They're talking about the Goddard one before, not the Hail Mary.
Hail Mary has a different set of rules altogether.
It really does. It really does. It technically doesn't, but it does.
We're coached that way.
Yeah.
We were coached that way.
Yeah.
We were coached to interfere on a Hail Mary every time, the offense and the defense. Well, actually, I don't know what the defense.
I don't know that I've ever seen pass interference called on a Hail Mary.
I haven't.
I never have.
I have
and
not
that's
ever
what we're
it.
told.
Could
hey
have
guys,
called it on A.J. Brown on Devontae.
Yeah.
You're right.
I want it. No, I want it.
But Drew, the Goddard play was a regular football play, and it should have been deemed pass interference. Now, I agree with your first statement you made. As an Eagles fan, I'm not in the mood to dwell on it too much either, because I think the Eagles shot themselves in the foot 37 different ways and are primarily to blame for losing this game. But it clearly should have been a pass interference, and the Eagles could have had the ball at the 3.
Yeah, I guess I just feel like typically in the final minute, it's really rare you're going to get that call. Like you're up 17-3, you got to close it. I'll move on to the Phils. So I guess, Joe, like you, I wanted Ranger to start game 2 so he would be available to start game 5, just given his experience. Now you keep mentioning his health, and obviously, that's one thing we don't know. But to my knowledge, it was messaged to us from the team that the reason he was starting game 3 was so he could potentially be available out of the bullpen in game 1. So these are, let's say, look, I'm not trying to manifest this, but let's say, Luzardo isn't good tonight or in game 5, and then Ranger's good in game 3. Like, these are the types of series of decisions that can cost Topper his job. Like, your most important job this time of year, it's not about keeping guys happy. It's not about messaging. It's how to deploy the pitchers. And he has made this a lot harder on himself than I think it needed to be.
Look, Drew, I agree. Yeah. Look, the one question we just don't know, while they talked about Rangers' availability for Saturday, we don't know that he truly was.
To your point, you made the decoy point. That's absolutely possible. Like to the Nick Sirianni thing, you want the other team to have to prepare for any situation you could throw at them.
Yeah, I just don't know, Drew, if he was really available or not. I just don't know.
Yeah, I guess I just worry if he's truly not healthy or 2 days going to make a big difference. Where to me, if he's not healthy, we're in big trouble in this series.
I agree. All right, sure. Look, good call. I mean, I agree with you 1,000,000%. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair. Joseph, good morning.
Well, it is not a good morning here in Philadelphia, but I'll start with the Eagles first. You let a tired Broncos team hang around for 3 quarters because too many hands are in the cookie jar when it comes to the offense. It's not Jalen's offense. It's not AJ's offense. It's not Saquon's offense. It's not the OC's offense.
You're right. It's Sirianni.
It's Sirianni should be dictating to everybody what the game plan is. Shut your mouth. Go frickin' execute it. And stop whining like little babies out there. There's too much talk about this every single week. The other team pretty much knows what we're running. That's a problem. Whether you try to execute it or not, can't execute something if somebody else is dictating because they know it's coming. There is no, oh my gosh, they ran this play. I'm shocked. I was not expecting that when you're watching an Eagles offensive game. And it's very predictable. You're at home and you let a team hang around. I don't blame anybody else but that coaching staff yesterday, 1,000%. And I don't care if you have a Thursday game. Yes, the offensive line's bagged up. You can pitch the ball to Barkley a couple times. You can throw a couple swing passes to Barkley. You can have him in motion, and Jalen pitches him the ball as a forward pass to get him the ball in his hands more than he touched the ball yesterday. That's just
well. Also, Joe, they still
insane.
I'm with you on so much of that, and they still just don't put Jalen under center much, and it reduces the playbook dramatically.
Correct.
I think that has a lot more to do with
center,
Cam
they run the ball.
With who, Ray?
Cam Jurgens, because I think he's still injured. I think he's not playing healthy.
I don't know.
Playing healthy.
I don't know. I just tend to think that Jalen's just not as comfortable under center, and that's why they run the play action stuff. That's the ride and decide.
And I've said this. I'll say this all the time. They only do what he can do. He is too small to be under center to see that middle part of the field between the hash marks. So if you play action, it's hard. 20, 25 yards and further, yes, he can see. But that middle part of the field, he's not seeing over those offensive lines.
Well, it has been a factor. I don't know if that would be a factor in not having him under center. I do think it's a factor.
Sure, you're
in not
5 yards back already, Joe.
Maybe.
You're already 5 yards back
maybe.
and elevating. So let's get to the elephant in the room in the Phillies. It's the same thing I've been telling you guys for 2 months. They try to play hero ball. Everything was a big swing. Again, big swings. You got Ohtani throwing 90, 88 cutters and sweepers and 100-mile-an-hour fastballs. What is your job is to just get contact on the ball. Get the ball, get the head of the bat through the strike zone as quickly as possible, not these big gaping swings, and you're swinging for hero ball. And the Phillies scored in 1 inning. Again, these bats continue, these players continue to not just put the ball in play. They struck out 12 times. And there's no such thing as moving the runners, causing havoc when you're up 3-0, and you put your foot on the throat on that team. They go up 4 or 5-0.
Well, yeah, the offense shut down for 4 innings. I mean, it shut down for like 6 or 7 innings, but I mean, under Ohtani.
Yeah, it really only threatened 2 innings. They scored in the one, and then it was the Sosa thing, and that was pretty much it.
Right.
And the only thing I'm going to complain about Topper is you have to win game 1. I'm not putting David Robertson, who's 40, who did not do great last time in a Phillies uniform. And I'm not letting Matt Strahm face Mookie Betts and Hernandez, 2 right-handed hitters, back-to-back in that inning. He managed the bullpen tremendously wrong. Say what you want about Kerkering. I trust Kerkering in that spot than I do with David Robertson and Strahm. I'm sorry. And you got Nola, who's not starting game 1 or 2, who's been through these wars before. You can't get him an inning or I trust him more than those.
So I think it's revisionist history on that one, Joe. I do.
You also got Suarez too, who I trust him with even a hurt leg more than Strahm and Robertson. That's to me coaching scare. I want to put the Dodgers behind the 8 ball. I need this win. And Topper didn't coach that game that we have to get this monkey off our back. We got to get a win in this game. I don't care what we got to do to get a W. We're getting a W. And if he keeps coaching this nonchalant, everything's okay, they're never going to win.
All right, Joe.
Game. It really is.
I got you, bud. I know you're frustrated. We all are. I don't agree with all those points. I mean, I think it's massive revisionist history to say I'd prefer Kerkering instead of Robertson. Massive. But, Kerkering did pitch well in the 8th. Let's get to this issue. Let's say there's a scenario. Forget how they got there. I don't care how they got there. Starting pitcher pitched freaking 2 innings. Starting pitcher pitched 6 innings, whatever. Let's say it's the 7th inning tonight. And it's time for a right-handed reliever. And you're not at Duran yet. And your options are Robertson, Kirkring, Nola, Walker Buehler. Rhea, who you choosing?
All right, so Robertson, Kirkring, Walker, Buehler.
And Nola.
And
Seventh inning.
Taiwan, technically.
And Taiwan. But you're not going to choose Taiwan.
No.
But,
Thank you.
but the other four are to be considered.
What's the situation in the game?
Seventh inning, it's time for a righty. You got Robertson available. You got Kirkring available. You got Nola available. You got Walker Buehler available. Who you going to?
Are we trailing?
Tie game.
Oof.
It's not an easy call.
No, it's not. I probably would go to Robertson.
So I think I would too, James.
I would go to Robertson. I just wouldn't bring him back out the next inning.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the key.
That's the problem.
the key. Yeah, Robertson, clean it up and figure it out, and then someone else is out there the next inning. I don't trust him at his age to just keep up and down and up and down.
Well, something that was concerning, I mean, not much concerning for me, but we did take notice of it and we discussed it last week. The very end of the year, he didn't finish as strong of the regular season. Like his ERA got above 4. He was outstanding for the first month or whatever.
Guys. He was walking guys. My biggest fear, because when he was first here, he would walk the first batter. I mean, like clockwork, it felt like.
I don't remember
And then
that.
watching him on other teams after he left, he did away with that. He was, wow, this guy really does seem like the veteran pitcher he is. And when he got back this year, that was the beauty of the way he was pitching. He was so precise, and he wasn't walking guys, and he was putting the ball where he wanted to. That changed recently. At the end of the season,
he didn't finish strong.
Is he fatigued?
Well, what you don't want to have is a Kimbrel situation. You don't want to have an old guy that's like hitting a wall.
Exactly.
And it is possible that is in play.
Yeah, of
course.
course.
We can't have our head in the sand. That might be going on. It's also a pitcher. Like Kimbrel's had an incredible career. I mean, Robertson has an ERA of 3 for 17 seasons. That is almost impossible. So, yes, I trust him more than Kirkring, but I'll say this. The leash is going to get real short immediately. I mean, that one really hurt the other day.
The urgency better be there for Thomson. I don't want
There's no question.
to hear that,
No
we're
question.
saving this guy for,
Yep.
a game that might not happen.
All right, let's get to the Bader situation. Let's start with an update from Rob Thomson yesterday on Harrison Bader. Remember, it was not a hamstring. It was actually a groin. Here was Rob Thomson with his press conference yesterday, an update on Bader.
No major tear or strain. He's going to come in this afternoon and get some treatment, and we'll know more tomorrow.
He sounded really confident, I guess, last night that he would be able to come back.
Yeah, I think, and again, we'll know more tomorrow, but I think after the game, they stretched him out. They got him moving around a little bit, and I think he felt a lot better after that. So, we'll know whether he's available to start or at least to pinch hit. We'll know more tomorrow.
Now, that was Rob Thomson yesterday. Now, let's play this out a step further. Hopefully he can play, start, and be good to go. But there's obviously a chance he won't. There's a chance. So let's get to what Rob Thomson said. This goes back to Saturday night after the game. If Bader can't play, so remember, he's got less information at this point because he doesn't have that testing result from yesterday at this point. But Saturday, he was asked if Bader can't play. And remember, Blake Snell is a left-handed pitcher. He's the Game 2 starter tonight for the Dodgers. Here's what Topper said Saturday night.
What options do you have if he's out? Is it Marsh in center? Do you trust Kepler in center? I know you put him out there for an inning tonight, but...
Yeah, it's probably Marsh in center, but I do trust Kep out there too.
So... let me just tell you this, guys. The outfield gets really bad really quick if Bader doesn't play. Because here's what there's two guys are going to start. Marsh is going to start because he's been playing well lately.
Yeah, he's second.
And even though he's a left-handed hitter against a tough lefty, he's going to start.
And he's just a much better, even if he's not a great center fielder, he's a much better option than anyone else on the roster.
So Marsh
if Bader can play.
Marsh is going to start. The other, I think, guaranteed starter is Castellanos. He's a right-handed stick against a left-handed pitcher. He's going to start. But then the question is, then who? And your options are Kepler is a lefty against a lefty. That's not good. Kemp, who's not particularly good. Weston Wilson probably would get the start, or Sosa. Seltzer, who gets the start?
I think it's probably Weston Wilson. I agree with you. I think it's Kemp over Sosa. I don't think they're going to put Sosa in left field. They tried it. It didn't really work. I think it'll be Wilson or Kemp, and I would guess Wilson.
I would guess Weston Wilson also.
And
but
look, I think that player plays no matter what. I think Marsh is only playing if Bader's out. Like, I don't think they start Marsh in left field. You know what I mean? I think if Bader can play the outfield, it'd be Castellanos, Bader, and either Wilson or Kemp.
But you agree Marsh definitely starts if
I think Marsh
Bader's
is a
out?
lock in center field if Bader can't play. I don't think you consider Kepler in that spot.
Anyway, it's we know what it's been like the last couple of years when they don't have a good outfield, and you see the effect one injury can make it look like a really not good outfield quickly. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. We got two of them. They're both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, who do you blame the most for the Phillies Game 1 loss? Our four choices here, Robertson, Strahm, Rob Thomson, and Phillies hitters. Second poll question, do you think A.J. Brown's tweet affected the Eagles' strategy of passing the ball more than usual? Yes or no? I think it did, and I think there is a very good chance that it cost the Eagles the game. I can't prove it to you. It's unprovable. We'll never know what would have happened if that tweet hadn't been sent out. I just know this. Common sense tells me when a team that usually runs the ball around 50% of the time doesn't even come close to it, and for a good stretch of the game holds a 17-3 lead and finishes the game with the star running back getting only 6 carries and the quarterback with 38 passes, that tells me common sense. That tells me the coach changed his strategy and did it for the wrong reasons. And I think it probably cost the Eagles the game.
It's the lowest number of rush attempts since 2009 by them.
By the Eagles.
That's incredible.
2009.
Since Andy.
Especially considering Andy had like 3 or 4 years in there.
Yeah.
9, 10, 11, and 12. That's 4 freaking Andy Reid years. So,
insanity.
Not good. And look, Sirianni's a great coach, and I mean it. Truly a great coach. I really believe that. But I think he bungled that one bad yesterday. I think he made decisions. And here's what I'll say. The last time I felt that way in Philly sports, and it was far less important, but when Rob Thomson back in July or August, whenever it was, had that game where Nick Castellanos was a defensive replacement, was replaced defensively. And then Castellanos squawked. And then the first chance that he could be replaced defensively again, Rob Thomson did not. And I thought, Cassie got one on Topper, and that's not right. Now, Topper ended up a couple weeks later amending the situation and making Castellanos truly a part-time player. But I thought the route he took to get there was not right. And that's how I felt about Sirianni yesterday. I think he caved to A.J. Brown, and I think it's not right. I think it really hurt the team. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. I know how we all are today.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Just very quickly on the Eagles before I move to my main topic. The Eagles have the best team in the NFL, so by definition, at least on paper. So the only way they're going to lose is when they play poorly. So we're going to have a few of these Mondays or Fridays or whatever day of the week where, they played poorly and we're not going to be happy with that.
Ken, I'm going to disagree with your initial premise. I don't know that they have the best team. They may, but I don't know that they do. I've seen enough ills with this team to know they might not be the best team. Right now you got O-line issues. You got defensive against the run issues, which will be interesting if Nakobe gets in there as a starter. You got a lack of pass rush, and you got an inconsistent offense. So, maybe they're the best team. They might not be.
The only way they're going to lose to anybody is if they play poorly. So,
I don't agree with that.
There's going to be a few of these this year, and unless you thought they were going to go 20-0 and go to the Super Bowl, we're going to have plenty to nitpick over. But my biggest concern is, and look, before the Phillies game started, Saturday was a great day for me. Temple won a conference game. Penn State lost to an 0-4 team. The weekend is shaping up better than I could have possibly hoped for until Saturday. Yeah. I've told you guys and first of all, when I hear Chuck from NRE call this show in the morning like that, my first concern is, Chuck, take your meds, man. Go, like you forgot, it's morning, go take your meds. I've told you guys for 3 years that my biggest concern with this team was the guy making decisions in the dugout. And he has done his best job of managing this team this year. And I've believed all along that he's a great manager for a 162-game marathon of a regular season. When I was watching that game Saturday night, I said to my wife, when David Robertson comes out to start the 7th inning, they're going to lose the game right here. And the reason I believe that was because Rob Thomson committed the most unforgivable sin you could commit managing a postseason baseball game like that. He was managing the 8th inning in the 7th inning.
I agree. He was. You're right about that. You're right.
Instead of managing what he had in front of him. So it's a 3-2 game. Now you might explode and score 5 more runs, and then it's all kind of moot. But you have to manage that game as if it's a 3-2 game.
All right, Ken, I got to ask you a question because I agree with your assessment of how he got there, but I don't agree with the overall conclusion because I liked bringing Robertson back. I know it didn't work. I mean, we've talked 5 trillion times as sports fans. Why does this guy that threw 3 pitches or 5 pitches not get to start the next inning? Like, we've had that conversation a million times. So if you go to Strom in the 7th, because the manager does have to manage for the next couple innings. That is part of managing. What would have been your mindset entering the 7th? All right, if I'm using Strom in 7, who am I using in 8?
My mindset when it's 3-2, and I have to assume we're not going to score any more runs. So it's a 3-2 baseball game.
Yep.
My mindset is I have to get a clean inning in the 7th, I have to get a clean inning in the 8th, and I have to get a clean inning in the 9th.
Give me who the pitcher would be in the 8th inning. That's what I'm asking.
Strom has to start the 7th inning. So you've got David Robertson, who was on his couch 3 months ago.
Ken, you're not answering the question. I understand. No, listen to me. Who pitches the 8th inning? I'm asking you the question. If you're saying start the 7th with Strom, I'm asking you who should pitch the 8th inning. You got like 4 or 5 choices. Just name one of them.
Kerkering pitched the 8th inning, and he should.
I want Duran.
Yeah, Duran.
No, Duran's a reasonable answer.
I want Duran.
It's a reasonable answer.
Look, it's the postseason. All hands on deck. Everything goes. He's the best choice for the 8th and then the 9th. Let's use him.
But the problem is that Rob Thomson is saving Strom for that pocket of the lineup with Ohtani and Freeman, rather than just saying, okay, it's the 7th inning. I've got to get a clean inning here and get to the 8th and then manage the 8th. And instead, he sends David Robertson out there hoping he's going to give him a clean inning when he hasn't done an up down. He hasn't done an up down since they signed the back.
Sure.
And, oh, by the way, Strom hasn't inherited runners on base since July. So I understand that you have to have a plan for what we're going to do each inning, but you have to manage the inning in front of you. And when I saw David Robertson come into the game, I said to my wife,
"Okay, I got you.
I
got you, my man. It's an interesting call. I appreciate it. I don't agree, but I know, James, you do, and John, you do. And look, guys, I grant you, Duran in the 8th is a legitimate option.
Especially because if Strom can get through the 7th, those guys, you're bringing Duran in to face Betts and Teoscar and Freeman. Like, let's go, right? Like, that's what you want.
I will say this, though, for all the, it's unconventional-ish for David Robertson to be, used, sit, and used again. It's also unconventional to ask Duran to get 6 outs. It's not impossible.
Again, I think the big key is bringing Robertson into a dirty inning. It's bringing him that high-intensity spot, saying, get these outs, go sit on the bench and chill out, and then come back out. You bring Duran to start the 8th, he can just pitch the 8th and pitch the 9th. It's. I know it's not totally different, but there is a difference in that mentality-wise.
I know this. I went into this game wanting Kerkering to have no part in it. Now, give him credit.
I'm with you on that.
He did a nice job in the 8th. But
he had the best inning of anybody.
But I will say this. If Kerkering had been better this year,
Robertson doesn't come back.
Robertson does not come into the 7th inning.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's an effect of Kerkering's meandering 162-game regular season in which he took 2 steps backwards. And that played into the strategy. Whether you agree with it or not, of what Rob Thomson did, I think everyone should agree Kerkering's kind of lame regular season, not lame, but not sharp, affected the strategy. And I can understand that. Let's listen to Rob Thomson talking about his club. I mean, he's got a really, really, really important game to win. By the way, the Phillies did win this game last year. You may not remember.
Yeah, I was thinking about that last night, Joe.
But it's worth letting people know. They lost game 1 of the Mets. And they won game 2. Sanchez was the starter that day. Tonight it'll be Luzardo.
It was a walk-off. Nick Castellanos, walk-off hit.
Bryce had a big homer, and Casty had a big hit, and they pulled it out. It was all they did last year in October. But anyway, let's listen, because, they gotta bounce back. They got to be very mentally tough. To use the Sirianni term, man, this is the time for dog mentality. Let's listen to Rob Thomson speaking yesterday about the pulse of his baseball team.
I don't sense any any extra pressure. I feel like they're loose. I feel like, we made a lot of good plays on defense last night. We pitched well. We just didn't get the big hit when we needed it. We had some chances. It's the way it is. I think it's just kind of the ebbs and flows of the game, and we got to come out here tomorrow night and play well.
Okay, that's Rob Thomson. I mean, I'm glad to hear that he feels they're vibing okay, and you certainly want to hear that. You don't want to hear my team's super tight. You don't want to hear the Terry Murray thing from 1997. We have a choking situation.
We have a choking situation here.
And to be clear, I don't think the Phillies choked at all the other day.
I don't
think,
either, Joe.
Yeah.
I think they just got beat.
They got beat.
Yeah, like there were some bad decisions. Some guys didn't live up to what they should be, but the Dodgers hung around. They're a great baseball team.
Right.
They got big hits when it mattered, and they won the game.
That's what I thought. Yep. Chavis in Coatesville. Chavis, good morning.
Good morning, Joe, John, Jimmy, and Rita. How you doing?
Hi, Chavis.
Chavis, it is always good to hear from you, buddy. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know. I've been traveling, I went to South Dakota this year.
Whoa.
Laid out there for a while.
South Dakota sounds so exotic.
Do they still have room up there for me on Mount Rushmore as president number 5? Just make sure there's still.
If you ever get there.
Make sure there's room.
Yeah. Listen, I thought baseball was about hitting the ball, and you're not hitting. I'm sorry. That's your problem.
Yeah.
Well, that was a massive problem, but we also got to acknowledge Ohtani was unbelievable. The guy you really.
Listen,
would you like to
Robinson
revise your not the best player I've ever seen take after seeing him pitch in person? The guy had 55 home runs this year, 50-50 last year, and he pitches like
Think
that.
about that. It's just it's mind-boggling.
It's the first guy in 100 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. First guy in 100 years.
Overrated, Joe.
Listen, Robert, the manager of the Dodgers didn't get scared when they were down 3-0. They kept him in there.
Well, look, they got tremendous winning pedigree. I mean, frankly, them and the Chiefs, and I mean this in all due respect to the Eagles, who are in the conversation, but them and the Chiefs probably have the most winning pedigree in the last, 8-9 years in sports. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but I mean, you got
Warriors
to believe
too.
in
Front end of that 8-9
Yeah, but
years.
they're done.
Why did you take your starter out?
Well, Sanchez, I think, was done. I mean, I think they probably considered taking him out even before that. What was it, a double?
Yeah, Kike Hernandez double.
Chavis, I think he was done. His pitch count was high early. So at the end of 3 innings, Sanchez was already up around 53 or 54 pitches.
Yeah, and then he settled in for a couple innings, and then it got away from him.
But when I saw that at the end of 3, I thought, this is a problem for 6 and 7, and it was a problem.
And it should have been higher for. That's the one thing about I get he was a great pitcher, and it's hard to hit off him. You can run his count.
All right, so we'll go to the Eagles.
Yeah, go ahead, Chavis.
Oh man, I just don't understand that team. Some days they look great, some days they look like nobody. I mean, come on, you got a runner, and you're thinking you're going to get 2,000 yards out of him this year. Everybody knows you got a good year for him last year, but they didn't know how he would act behind that offensive line. But everybody know now we'll put 7, 8 in the box. We ain't letting him get away.
Yeah, I don't know that it's that simple. But listen, Chavis, good hearing from you, man. I mean, we got to see more of Saquon to know if he's lost a little bit or not. I do think they were managing him for Thursday night to use the Rob Thompson
they
thing
have
about
other running backs. I mean, A.J.
They do.
Dillon is there. Will Shipley. And, the guy who's their quarterback is pretty good at it, too.
No question. There's no question. I mean,
It's puzzling what they did in the second half.
Very.
I mean, seriously.
It was Andy Reid-like. Right?
It was, yeah.
Yes. It was Andy Reid-like.
That drove me. But it was just, you got a 17-3 lead.
Yeah, I thought it was utterly bizarre.
Don't tell me you got behind the sticks on first down. You didn't have to throw on first down every play.
Look, hopefully we're talking to Nick Sirianni tomorrow. We typically have him on Tuesday at 8:40. Now, I do not know with the short week how the schedule will be affected.
Normally on a Tuesday, you got no guys in the building, no players in the building.
I'm a little spun around on that.
They will have players in the building tomorrow. It's installing everything.
Dude, tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
Okay. 215-592-9494. When I say Friday, I mean to get ready for the game on Thursday. All right, Seth Joyner. What a week for Seth. He had the whole AJ thing last week. We'll get his assessment of the Eagles, obviously, from yesterday, the Phillies from Saturday. Seth with us. Also, something Nick Sirianni said after the game about why so few runs, or that topic at least. We'll get to Sirianni, we'll get to Seth and your phone calls on 94 WIP.
I'm having Window Nation come out to my home to fix a window, which I want to get done before the cold weather gets here.
Replacing old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And speaking of bills, financially, there's never been a smarter time to replace your windows. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 more free. There's no limit, and 1-day installation is included.
Okay, buy 2, get 2 free. Already makes it a great investment. But how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? That's what stops most people, right?
Not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and make no payments for 2 years. No money down, no monthly payments, and 0 interest until 2027. Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends October 31st. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step it and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Viant, innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Hall of Famer Richard Seymour. Last year, the 46-year-old former New England and Oakland defensive end bought a minority stake in the Raiders. As for his ultimate ambition to be a majority owner of a franchise, Seymour said it's better to navigate from the inside instead of trying to fight from the outside to grow and get more. Happy birthday, Richard. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom, a patient even longer than that, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Fortunately for me, I've never needed that restoration or replacement of teeth. Always been in pretty good shape. Year-to-year maintenance, PI Dental Center stays on top of it for me, and I really appreciate that. You should get there for year-to-year maintenance if you're in good shape. But if you're in bad shape, run there fast and get the problem solved, because PI Dental Center can solve the problem. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Eagles had a double-digit lead with 13 minutes left in the third and suffered their first loss of the season, 21-17 to the Broncos, 18 unanswered by Denver in the fourth. Eagles hit with 5 penalties in that quarter. Defense, though, on the field a lot in the second half as the offense could not sustain drives and abandon the run with a 17-3 lead. Per the Athletic Zach Berman, Eagles have an NFL-high 160 plays with the play clock at 5 seconds or under. Jalen Hurts is unsure why that is.
I can't tell you what the issue is. Ultimately, I can take accountability for everything and take responsibility for it all. The lack of execution and maybe the lack of sense of urgency and how our operation is, and so. I take the responsibility for all of it because I'm just trying to find solutions for it, right?
Phillies look to rebound from their Game 1 loss of the NLDS with the Dodgers. Game 2 tonight. Jesus Luzardo on the mound. Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, breakfast, lunch, and catering. Online, helenssausage.com. SportsRadio.com. It's expected to be mostly sunny today with a high of 82. It is currently 63 and very foggy. You can hear the Phillies LA playoff game 2 this evening, 6 p.m. on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, good morning to you on a big day. I'm not ready to feel excited. But we do need, those going tonight to rally.
Bring it.
Bring it. And obviously, more than anything, we need the players to rally because game 2 is in 9 hours. So get ready to rock and roll. Seth Joyner joins us every Monday at this time, usually exclusively on the Eagles, but we'll do some fills with Seth as well. Seth in studio with us, brought to us by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Good morning, Seth.
What's going on, fellas?
My man, always good to see you, Seth. And I'll tell you this, man, we got so much to jam into this hour. Want to do a ton on the Eagles and Phils and the last 2 days. But I want to just start with last week and the AJ stuff. Not a deep dive, but I want to tell you this on the air. I really admired how you handled it. Because AJ, came after you with that tweet. I saw your tweet as a response. I listened to the interview when you were on with Joe and Hugh. I admired the way you handled it. You handled it like a man, and I appreciate you. I want you to know that.
Would you expect any less?
Can you just give me a sec? Sure. Because I want to say this. I want to put this to rest once and for all. So Saturday I got it on good advice that that AJ didn't put the tweet out. Then I reached out to some other people that did some research and found out that it most certainly came from his account. And judging by, his response in Friday's press conference, it's clear that both he and the Eagles are now in damage control, and they were trying to get the situation under control. So let me start off with saying I don't know whether he sent it or he didn't send it. It didn't really offend me as much as it offended, Ike and Hugh.
Yeah.
They were pretty pissed off about it because I just realized and understand that this is the new age of athlete that can't look back at those that came before them that paved the way, and have some semblance or level of respect just because we've been where they're going and we've done what they've done. And in no way was I trying to disparage him and make him look bad. But you guys know me, I deal in truth. I don't do clicks. I don't do none of that stuff. The comment about me being controlled by somebody. Listen, when I walk in the studio and somebody comes in and tells me what to say or anywhere else, I'm done.
It's never happened here.
I know, but you
would be. My point is, you would be done. It's never happened. Could you imagine, James, me saying to Seth the night before his appearance,
Are you kidding
Seth,
me?
I really need you tomorrow to lean this way. I mean, I would never say that.
Yeah.
Nor would our bosses. Nobody would say that to you. It'd be ridiculous.
It was a part of the narrative that he tried to put out there that the powers that be, those who write my checks, tells me, what to do. I'm a 1099 employee. I work for myself.
Right.
So, and like I said, you
So I
guys,
guess that's true.
you guys know.
You're your boss. And
Yeah, he tells himself what to say.
I'm a 1099 employee.
Listen, it's one of the reasons, Rhea, why I do it, why I've done it the way that I've done it. So that I can say what I want to say. I can do it the way that I want to do it. So, but listen, at the end of the day, I have nothing but respect for A.J. Brown and the phenomenal football player that he is. My purpose in saying what I was saying is that, you need to shut it down because I've been in your shoes. I've been the big mouth this said things. I didn't say it cryptically. I just came straight out and, called a puppet, if you will.
Yeah.
I
do know.
But what I learned from that experience is that, you hurt teammates and you hurt other people along the way, and the problem never solves itself, because if people aren't driven to be their best and coaches aren't equipped with what they need to, help you be successful and the team be successful, all of that chatter doesn't do anything but make the situation even that much worse. That's what I was trying to, get across to him, is that, the cryptic tweets, especially in the city of Philadelphia, because if you don't tell the Philadelphia media what you mean, they will give it meaning for you. And then it just takes on a life of its own. And lastly, I said that it's Thursday afternoon. The Eagles are 4-0. I'm going to go a little AI on you for a sec. It's Thursday afternoon. The Eagles are 4-0. But we talking about A.J. Brown not getting targets. Seriously? The team is 4-0.
You're right. Dude,
and we're talking about A.J. not getting targets. One last time, John. The team was 4-0 last week. And all week long, we talked about A.J. Brown not getting targets. Okay? I'm done with it.
Well said. Let me just ask you one follow-up, and then we'll get off it, because there's so much other stuff to get to. Are you, just in the beginning, I was trying to follow the bouncing ball of how you laid out the tweet thing. Are you saying, do you think there's a chance someone else sent it for him from his account, or do you think he sent it from his account?
Joe, I don't know.
Okay.
What I do know is that I was talking with a trusted source on Saturday, and they said, they conferred to me that he said that he didn't do it, that there's a certain level of respect that he has for the players that came before him, and I could see that, because he does hold that reverence. But then when I went back and talked to people who would technologically know and understand,
right,
they was like, it certainly came from his account. Now, whether he sent it or somebody that was in their feelings who has access to his account sent it,
right?
Seems
hard to believe. Hard to believe that somebody that would have access would do something that bold.
I don't know.
Theoretically possible, but really unlikely.
But I don't know, so I'm not going to point the finger. That's
Sure.
why I'm trying to put it.
I got you.
That's why I want to put it to rest.
Fair enough.
Because if I had the proof, then I'd take it a little further and say, hey, AJ, here's my number. Call me, or, come on my podcast or something. Let's sit down. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
But because I don't have 100% proof, I'm not going to say that he did or he didn't.
Makes
I'm
sense.
just going to take him at his word.
Sure. All right, so Seth, let's get to yesterday's game. And the Phillies are squarely on the table, and Seth's going to be fielding phone calls this hour as well. Yesterday's game, to me, actually related to the tweet, though. I have a theory that they lost this game in part because AJ put the tweet, not the tweet at you, but the initial tweet out. I think Sirianni bent to AJ Brown wanting the ball to be passed to him more and passed more in general. And I think for Sirianni, who I think is actually a great coach, I think it was a really dumb decision. Do you see a correlation between the tweet, how they played, and how they lost?
It took 5 weeks, Joe, but I don't agree with you on this one, because I feel like the Eagles football team, and you heard Jalen talk about it last week about finding an identity. And last year it took them 4 games in the bye week to truly find their identity. And this year they're trying to find it. And I talked about it yesterday in our pre- and post-game show. I feel like this offense is in a place where their identity is going to be morphing from week to week. There's going to be weeks where they're going to have to throw the ball in order to pass it, and there's weeks where they're going to have to run the ball in order to throw it. The Denver Broncos coming into yesterday was giving up 99 rushing yards per game. And with the onus being on trying to control Saquon and the lack of success that they had and the amount of success that, quite frankly, they had in the first half throwing the football, I just feel like that was the game plan coming in. I think that Sirianni and Kevin Patullo felt like our tackles could stand up against the outside pass rushers, and that, even though they were traveling Surtain on A.J. Brown, that A.J. still, because of his size, could make enough plays, boxing him out, catching some balls. And then Smitty went off and had, darn near career day. And I've heard the chatter. I've heard it all. Well, you got the lead. Why aren't you running the ball? Well, they punted 3 times in the second half. 3 times. So I don't know what you really expected for them to do. They weren't in a 4-minute situation. The defense kind of backed up a little bit, and then once they went for 2 and went up by a score, the Eagles' offense was already kind of in the doldrums. I think more than anything, I attribute yesterday's loss to a lack of adjustment in the second half, because there's a pattern. There's these lulls in the offense at different parts and different portions of the game that should not be happening.
We're really struggling with the zone drop, with the simulated pressures.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they drop to those zones, and that felt like that was the whole plan in the second half. That's what changed so much. Like from the first half yesterday, when AJ was having success against man on the outside and Devontae beating man. I don't know. It does seem like the simulated pressure stuff where you got everyone up there and then half of them drop out to their zones. It really does make it hard on an offensive line. And I think with the injuries we've got, Jalen is now distrustful of his protection. I think that he struggles to understand, to diagnose what he's looking at, just like everyone struggles to diagnose what they're looking at, coaches included, because it's very difficult when you got 9 guys up on the line of scrimmage to know who's coming and who's dropping. It really is like you have to instantly diagnose at the snap, and that makes it very challenging for an offense. I think you can look around the NFL and see other teams struggle with this same concept. Other quarterbacks struggle with this same concept. It's just hard. Defenses are doing a good job.
Well, I think that the problem is twofold, John. The first thing is the Eagles don't like max protection. They like to get the maximum amount of wide receivers out into the route as they can. And then secondly, they don't have a plan route-wise for the receivers that are conducive to Jalen's success. We were watching the game, and they came with a blitz, and I think they even sacked Jalen on this particular play. And I said, I hope they show the end zone replay. And the guy I was sitting next to was like, why? I was like, because I promise you, nobody ran a short route to give him an outlet. And sure enough, they show it, and everybody's running go routes.
Yeah.
And this is a fault that is in Nick Sirianni's, periphery, because if you've had 3 different offensive coordinators since you've been here, and this mode of operation persists, then that falls on you as the head coach.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell me that Kellen Moore last year, with all of his years of, calling plays in the National Football League, didn't have sight adjustment, hot routes, and all of these different things built in for the blitz. Like, you can't send everybody on a go route when you got damn near 0 blitz coming, and you know that there's one guy unaccounted for, so he's a free runner. Sit somebody down. Send somebody on a crosser. Do something to give your quarterback a chance.
Especially when the line's struggling.
Yeah.
That's a longer play to develop, and now you got to wait that extra second and a half to throw the ball.
Have your running back protect release. Now, that's a home run.
Yeah.
If you get Saquon to bump his guy and then kind of feather out, and while Jalen's, retreating, he just drops it off to him, because I know that anytime I had a running back in man coverage, John, and he stayed in and blocked, that was my.
Oh, of course.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm
gonna
gonna make you block me now. But as a running back, every once in a while, I would green dog a guy, and he chipped me one time, and then he slip out.
Yeah.
You know,
then he's still your guy.
And he's still my guy. So then I get my ass.
And then you look like Alex Singleton in man coverage against Saquon on that touchdown yesterday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, listen, there's so many ways to deal with, what teams are doing. And it's coming. So it's not if it's coming, it's just a matter of when it's coming.
Yeah.
As long as the Eagles had the lead, they were safe. But the minute that they went up 18-17, all bets were off. And Vance Joseph isn't a high blitz guy because he's got, some of the best outside rushers and corners in the National Football League. So they don't have to blitz.
So Seth with us, obviously heavy in the last 20 minutes on the Eagles, but the Phillies thing is squarely on the table. They play a game in 8.5 hours. Seltzer, forget game one for a moment.
No, I can't forget game one. Can I say something, man?
Yes, sir.
I was so heartbroken the other night. Because I could see it. It's almost like what's coming. Like they got the lead. Then all of a sudden they're down by 1. And when the 8th inning starts, I just got this eerie, sick feeling. I'm like, something stupid's about to happen.
It was the 6th when they gave up the lead? Yeah, the 6th.
I'm like, can we catch a damn break in this city with this team, man? It's almost like, like Jalen. I said, it's not, when it's going to happen. It's almost, it's not if it's going to happen, it's when.
Yeah.
I mean, you're sitting there, you're watching, and I'm like, we need some run support. We need some run support. We need some runs on the board.
I know.
And then, bam, all of a sudden, the whole deal flips.
It happened fast. It did. James, tonight, how do you feel right now?
So I think they're going to win tonight. Like, if you ask me to pick the winner, I will pick them to win. But obviously, I'm nervous. I was nervous going into the series. The Dodgers are good, and I think the Phillies could play well and still lose. Yes. So I think they win tonight. I believe in this team. I believe them coming into the series in terms of facing adversity. So we're going to find out tonight. This is it. Your back's against the wall. You got to win tonight. Show up.
Rhea, how do you feel?
Betrayed, bewildered, to quote Curtis Cage. I don't feel good. I really don't.
I don't either.
No, I mean, you had to win. That game was winnable. And the top of the lineup, you just keep looking and you go, they're paying these guys $1 billion.
Yeah.
And they can't do anything. I was concerned about Turner coming back off of the injury and whether he'd be able to do anything. And I'm not the biggest Rob Thomson fan, and he didn't let me down in that thinking on Saturday night because I really disliked the way he did that.
So, top of the lineup against a lefty.
For what it's worth, but both this season and career, Blake Snell has been way better at home than on the road in his career, consistently. It is worth throwing it out there.
James, do Harper and Schwarber bat back-to-back? Schwarber, Harper against the lefty? Or they split them up with...
It's a great question.
With his Bohm hitting third.
Yeah, I think it'd be Bohm if they did it. My guess is he keeps them together, but I would be fine if he split them up.
Because there's a good chance Blake Snell's going to get 3 turns through the heart of the Phillies lineup. And
Blake Snell's not a go deep in a game guy either. He's not a
5-inning guy, right?
He's like a 5-6 inning pitcher generally. So
okay, and look, you're going to see. Well, I don't say you're going to, but you could see Kershaw in one of these games. I mean, you could. So,
man, I swear, I wish. I long for the days of small ball, man.
I know.
I really do. Because if they could just incorporate a small bit of that into what they do, they'd be such a dangerous baseball team. Because they leave so many runners in scoring position. When it's just like, okay, the guy's throwing 90 miles an hour. Just stick your bat out there and put the ball in play and move guys over and get the... Yeah. And you don't have to swing for the fences all the time. And they're not going to throw you anything. And you know what really drives me crazy about the 1 through, well, I won't say Bryce, but the other batters at the top of the order, they always stand there and they take the first pitch. And that pitch winds up being the best pitch they see at the entire at bat. Because the pitchers don't want to get behind in the count. And they know that
yeah.
They know that Trey is going to sit there and look at the first pitch so he can get an idea of what's coming. And maybe at the beginning of the game in inning 1, yeah, you do that. But when you come around again, you've seen 5-6 pitches, and you've seen everybody else take their pitches. Be ready to like my old coach used to say, John, be ready so you don't have to get ready. Because I'm telling you, if you just watch it, I'm like, that's the best pitch you're going to see. Yeah. Then they come with all the junk. Right. Hear this, hear that, and they're just like swinging over top of it. I'm like, damn.
Casty always swings at that first pitch if it's there. Casty always swings at
good for a 230 batting average.
He just swings at everything.
All right, so look, we will do our best in the final 35 minutes of the show to get you ready for tonight. It's a little bit still back on Saturday, but it's also now we got to start looking ahead to Sunday. Excuse me, to tonight. 215-592-9494. Some phone calls next. Seth in studio with us. Both teams obviously squarely on the table today on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, the FanDuel app, which is in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, you can play, and you can play big time to win big time at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Tonight for Monday Night Football, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's a 30% profit boost token, a great deal that you can get tonight on Monday Night Football. Reminder, you can also look ahead to tonight with baseball. I mean, the game's there. Obviously, our game here in Philadelphia, that's the one to get in on. Any of these games, whatever piques your interest, FanDuel.com/hammer is the way to bet. You can also look ahead to Philadelphia, New York with pro football on Thursday night. All the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going. Yes! And it is gone. Yes!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me?
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Digging in on an off-the-radar market on Monday night in Duval. Xavier Worthy caught this bettor's eye, not receptions or receiving yards or touchdowns, but rush yards. Deployed often on jet sweeps, he's a strong candidate cash in the category for the 13th time since week 1 of last year. Give me the over on 3.5 rush yards at -115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Northwestern. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
Hey UD fam, need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, store, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. And Cane's has tasty weekly food specials. Enjoy $5 off different favorites every day. Or wet your whistle at happy hour with $3 Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, $7 Western Sun Spring Waters, $6 Jack or Tito's drinks, and more. Visit KlondikeCates.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Surfside iced tea and vodka. Refreshingly delicious and your go-to drink this red October. Full of flavor, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles. Whether you're at CBP, the bar, or at home, Surfside is the drink when cheering on our fighting fields. Surfside, a proud partner of the Phillies. Must be 21.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, pet parents, greatest time of the year is here, not just because we got football and baseball playoffs, so that was a big woof this past weekend, but because weather is just right for getting outside with our furry friends. The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, George Perante, wants to let you know their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet. I was at the Dogs and Cats Rule store, their New Hope store last week. Their selection of food just off the charts. Freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and of course, premium kibble and can. Pretty amazing selection of fresh cat foods. They've got the pop cups at Dogs and Cats Roll with the pumpkin flavor in. For the ultimate Philadelphia sports fan, Dogs and Cats Roll stores are stocked with officially licensed NFL and MLB jerseys. They've got the brand new Saquon Barkley jersey. I picked Cheney up on a new Kelly Green jersey. They've got Harper, Schwarber, Turner, and of course Jalen Hurts while supplies last. Dogs and Cats Roll, 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton, and Pennington. In Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more info, you can reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Eagles built a 17-3 lead. 13 minutes left in the third quarter and wound up losing 21-17 to the Broncos, their first loss of the season. Saquon Barkley, 6 carries, a lone run in the second half. Jalen Hurts dropping back to throw 44 times. He was sacked 6 times. It appeared Jalen Hurts had a dagger play to A.J. Brown late in the third. Brown was asked about it.
What view was just missed.
It looked like you slowed up on the play. Did you not think the ball was coming your way, or what happened with that?
I didn't think the ball was coming.
When I looked up, I didn't see the ball. I looked back, I didn't see the ball, and then the ball was strong. So, like I said, we just missed.
Did you guys talk after the play about maybe if it miscommunication, what happened?
No.
Interesting. Phillies Dodgers game 2 of the NLDS. LA leading 1-0 is tonight. Jesus Luzardo against Blake Snell. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Expected to be mostly sunny. The high of 82. It's currently 63 and very foggy. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. Bang! This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Freaking. No, that's actually not accurate. Because the main thing needs to be done is win. I was waiting for the word win. The only freaking thing that needs to be done today is win. All right, good morning to you.
I don't know. If we all nod our head, we might get what we need.
I'll tell you this.
A win tonight and a win get back on track Thursday night.
Let me tell you, Seth. I was doing everything I could in that stadium on Saturday night, man. I was screaming. I was doing the Ohtani chants. I mean, I was doing everything I could, and they just... So let me get to... I have 2 different Twitter poll questions, and one of them I'm going to tell you the answers here. One of them stuns me about as much as I've been stunned in a long time with a poll question result. So let's get to them. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Then we're coming to you on the phones. Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet. The stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox that has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. John, do you want the Phillies or the Eagles poll question first? Phils it is. Who do you blame the most for the Phils Game 1 loss? The 4 choices: Robertson, Strom, Rob Thomson, Phillies hitters. How do you think this poll came out, John?
Now I'm on guard for something strange.
I know you are.
So I'm going to guess that Phillies hitters wins this.
It does, with 51%.
They
face one of the great pitchers of this.
Every time you brought this up during the show, I've thought, you know what? I think my answer might be wrong. And I think I might be leaning toward the Phillies hitters because the guys at the front,
I know.
You're supposed to do something, man.
But Ohtani was throwing 100. Now, I wish they could have done something against the bullpen.
I'm just saying, this is my thought process during
fair.
the show.
I
So
get
it is understandable, I guess, that the poll turned out this way.
It
feels like it's,
I think it's based on last season, too, and people expecting the bats to fail.
Yeah.
And it's like, I knew it.
Preemptive supposition that it's going to happen again.
Yeah, I just thought
tonight.
they lost it in the bullpen. Whether you blame the pitchers the most or Rob Thompson's decision, I thought they lost. Anyway, I thought they lost in the bullpen. 51% say the hitters most to blame. Topper gets 30%. Strom gets 11%. Robertson, who would have been my guy, that I would say was most to blame, gets 8%. So I'm stunned by that. But anyway,
you have to have run support, man. I mean, the way
Seth,
that game
guy,
was going,
Ohtani, man.
But they got to him early, and then all of a sudden he settled back in, and they couldn't hit him at all.
I'm just saying, I saw him have some pitches to Schwarber. I think Schwarber could have had Schwarber had no chance. I mean, I shouldn't say no chance, but I'll just say it doesn't surprise me that guys struggled against him. I was amazed with what I was seeing from Ohtani. I mean that, and he's tall, so he's coming further toward home plate by the time he releases that ball. He's freaking throwing it in there 100 miles an hour.
You don't hit home runs against that guy. That guy is the type of guy you choke down on the bat, okay, and you're just trying to put the ball in play. But if you stand up there and think that you're going to hit home runs off of him, no matter how great of a hitter you are, you're asking for trouble.
Well, I do agree.
And they just didn't make the adjustment.
Yeah, and it's not something they do. Well, they improved at small ball this year. I mean, other than JT, you never ever see a Philly choke up on the bat. Ever. And so, yeah, I agree with you on that. Other poll question.
I think Bryson Stott might.
Stott does a little
Does
bit,
he?
but not like a crazy amount, but he'll do it every once in a while. But I agree with your point.
Yeah. All right, other poll question. Do you think AJ's tweet affected the Eagles' strategy of passing the ball more than usual? Yes or no? John, how did people come down on this?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. I mean, plain as day.
68% say yes.
Really?
Yeah. 68.
I would have thought it would have been a lot higher than that.
Yeah, but that's pretty sizable chunk. And, I thought it did. All right, let's get to Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, while I was in hold, 4 more penalties were called in the Eagles, and Schwarber struck out 2 more times.
Yeah.
What a week! Can I come out of the hole yet? Because that's why I feel I was in a foxhole all weekend, just trying to avoid every single disaster befalling us. Except Joe, my LaSalle High School Explorers kicked the prep ass. So
Let me tell you something. I got that tweet. I got that tweet this weekend. Buddy sent me the video of the LaSalle band, doing their little song.
I was actually at
a
party for Zoe yesterday morning, and one of the parents was at the game and was telling me how LaSalle whooped them. I was like, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Kenny,
apparently LaSalle is a quarterback. That's what I was told.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. And what year is the quarterback?
He's a senior. He's going to Missouri next year.
Okay.
Kenny, you've heard that thing about a blind squirrel and a nut? You know that one, right?
31-17.
But I hear you, man.
I'm just Joe. Listen. I'm going to the game tonight. I actually have a theory about the Phillies right now because they've been so bad at home. I think our crowds are so good that it's reverse psychology. The players now want to hear that cheer again, and now they're over trying because we are just so loud and rambunctious. Could that
you know
be
what?
something?
It's possible, but I don't think so. I know people are going to hate that Rob Thompson's answer was that's baseball, but I think it cuts both ways. Let me give you an example, Kenny. When the Phillies were winning at home in the playoffs, which obviously they did at a great clip, it was a pretty small sample size. Like we act like this is going to be in granite forever. It wasn't that many games.
No, the bigger thing is the Phillies had the best home record in baseball this year.
They did.
That's something you can point to and say all season long they were good here.
Yep.
So
I mean, Kenny, here's part of what I mean by that. Like, go back to the prior era when the Phillies were in the playoffs. Sure, we can talk about 2008 when they were playing well at home, clearly. But, 2007, they lost both games at home. If I remember right, games 1 and 2 versus Colorado. 2010, they lost to end the series at home versus the Giants.
And 2011, too.
2011, that season ended at home. I mean, so when they had that great home record, and it's still a very good home record, but it's not as good as it was, 2 years ago now. I mean, it's only based on about 30 games. I mean, they...
Joe, it's so... all year this was building, and we get to the playoffs, and we're at home in front of the fans, and
I know.
It's just such a...
I know.
5-game series.
Yeah.
That's what I
keep saying it. Here's what I know. I'm just hurting right now for this weekend. It's just such a every day this weekend. And then those of you that are Penn State fans, it's just this whole weekend you just gotta. Maybe we just had called a bad weekend, full moon, and we're going to turn it around tonight, right?
I hope so. Candy, stay well, man. So when he says, right, I'm not there yet to get pumped. I can't give, I fake gave it to you there. I told you. I don't have it in me right now. I'm emotionally low. I just want you to know, James. Like, it's a good thing I'm not going to this game tonight.
Yeah, I know. I'm going. But I'm with you. I feel like I think they're gonna win tonight. Yep. I'm confident, but I'm gonna have to ratchet it up to put that confidence out into the world. Like, it's hard.
Seth, how do you feel? Forget strategy and all that. How do you feel about the Phillies?
I knew this was going to be a difficult series. Like, when I watched the Dodgers play just whoop up on Cincinnati in 2 straight games, I'm like, man, it's going to take their A game to walk away with this. But baseball's a funny game, man. The same way 2 years ago when the bats got hot and they seemed like, they were unbeatable, and then all of a sudden in Game 3 they couldn't, hit the broadside of a barn with a beach ball. Things can flip like that. Yeah. So I'm hopeful. And we need for them to get this game. I mean, we got a 4-day span right here to kind of turn the energy around.
If they don't.
Like I walked out of my place this morning, John, to come here.
Yeah.
And there was like this hazy cloud over the city.
Yeah, it feels like it.
I noticed. I mean, literally and figuratively.
There was a hazy cloud, and I felt it also.
Well, I didn't pay attention to the fog, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But It just felt that way. Like people were walking by you with their head down. Normally, people like, "Go Birds, go Phils." You know what I'm saying?
The Phils,
it was none of that this morning.
Scary
the Phils
fast.
need to dominate tonight, and if they don't, man,
they don't need to dominate, John. They just need a win, man.
Well, okay.
After the way that they lost the last game, we would
let's
love
see them play the way they're.
We
capable.
would love a domination, but to be honest with you, just to kind of get your footing back under you, get the crowd and get the fans excited, just figure out a way to win the game.
And if there is if we lose this game, I will be at a complete loss for ways to try to salvage my emotions. Like I am not preparing myself for that, but it has crossed my mind.
Yeah.
If it comes to that, boy, we're in a bad spot.
There's no question.
That's tough.
There's no doubt. All right, with that said.
But I cannot imagine it'll come to that.
Oh,
I
can imagine.
I feel confident
easily
that this team
Quite easily.
will perform better tonight.
I wish Ranger was pitching. I like Luzardo. I love Ranger. I wish Ranger was going. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. And reminder, Game 2 tonight, 6:08. So right here on WIP, 6:08 tonight. And, if you're headed down to the stadium, while we are emotionally flat, do the best you can to raise your game as best you can because, we all need it. Let's put it that way. All right, Time is Yours is brought to us by Xfinity. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time is Yours.
Petition to just end this Duran entrance music nonsense already, please. The fact that they actually had the nerve to do a full pyrotechnic show as they're once again losing on their home field in the playoffs is such embarrassing, pathetic loser behavior, and we would be laughing at any other organization that did this.
Yeah, I didn't love it either.
I totally agree, dude. I hated it. When they came on, when it happened, I was like, you got to be kidding me, dude.
I
hated it.
I actually went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I hated it. I was so annoyed by it.
Yeah, it felt very misplaced.
I can't take it anymore. Kevin Patullo, you suck. We need to fire the offensive coordinator. The offense can't keep being this stagnant. All of the routes we run are basic. I'm tired of watching it.
Seth, is Patullo a problem?
I think the lack of creativity is a problem, and I think the route running is a problem. We talked about it yesterday. We just run routes. We don't stem our routes at the top of the route. We don't drive against leverage to go the opposite way. And that allows a lot of, especially on the short routes, it allows cornerbacks that are supremely talented to jump routes and challenge throws.
And it's worth saying, a lot of that Sirianni also, because while we talk a lot about play calling, there's play design.
Right.
And play design happens with the two of them together during the week.
Yes.
And that's what Seth's talking about, play design.
Well, I mean, when you look at a guy like Sean Payton and Andy Reid, you know what they do? They layer their routes in order to beat coverage. We just run routes and hope that we win. And when we don't win, everybody's like, Jalen, throw the ball. But when you look at the all-22, there ain't a soul open sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, here we go again. Dread October. Something happens to this team when the calendar flips. The big guns, 1 for 11, 6 strikeouts. It happens every year, almost like clockwork. And can we pull the plug on the home field advantage where we're now 1-4 in the last 5 playoff games?
Yeah, look,
Yikes.
I hear you, man.
Let's keep it real, guys. Let's keep it real. The big money bats didn't show up. Phillies lost. The big money running game didn't show up. Eagles lost. Wake up. Would have been 2 wins instead of 2 losses. Let's get it together, gentlemen.
Not wrong at all. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Seth, it's a little offbeat. We got a million things happening here, but I'm curious your thoughts. If Nakobe can play on Thursday, is he a starter or not?
Hard to take Jahad Campbell off the field right now.
Yeah, I agree.
I tweeted about it last week when they talked about opening up the window. I just, Vic Fangio's got a very, very difficult decision to make because, you've got intelligence and smarts and a guy who understands, how to get people where they need to be versus a guy that's a supreme talented athlete, that's still learning his way. So what do you do?
Now you could slide Campbell, 2 or 3 series within a game over to edge and have Nakobe play 2 or 3
and
series.
I would envision seeing that happening because it's not like our defensive, our ends and rush guys are actually tearing it up. I was glad to see Azeez Ojulari yesterday get activated for the first time, and he was the only guy that was like bringing some pressure.
So is that legit? Do you expect more of the same from him? Did you like what he's?
Sure,
Yeah,
but I think you heard Vic Fangio talk about it before when questioned. It's a special teams deal because certain guys like Josh Uche, he plays on special teams. Yeah. Well, Ojulari, listen, if you want to play, you're going to have to play on some special teams. That's just how it goes.
That's right.
Before we check out, I just want to say this one thing, Joe. I'm a little concerned because I like to delve into and listen to what people say in their press conferences after the game because I can read into it a little deeper, and you hear Sirianni talk about details, and then you hear Jalen Hurts gingerly dance around a lot of questions yesterday and was very introspective about not saying the wrong things, but I kept hearing execution, execution, execution. That speaks to me that if you show up at practice and you watch them practice, that you're going to see some things you necessarily don't like. Because execution begins on Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday because I used to go in 10:30, 11 o'clock at night and get the game plan, get some game film. So I got a day's jump on preparation. If that's not you, that's fine. Go in on Wednesday. But preparation and details are entailed in what you do in the classroom, during installation every single week, the film that you watch as a defensive unit and as a position, practice, how you go through practice film and what you learn through the practice film, and then your own individual time when you take your game plan and your film home and you're studying above and beyond what's required, okay? And then what it looks like in practice. Because when I played, if Buddy didn't like it, guess what? Run it again. Run it again. Keep running it again until I'm satisfied with it. Now it's like, we'll coach it, in the meeting room. And I'm not a firm believer in that because until you physically do something, John, you can mentally go through it all you want. But until you physically feel it, because you're going to have to perform it in a feel type of manner.
That's how
it doesn't
lock it in.
Yeah, it doesn't lock in until then. So when I hear stuff like that, that tells me that the preparation is a little off, and specifically it might be in what you see on the field. They're not practicing at the level that they need to practice to make sure that execution is locked in and everything else is clicking where it should be clicking.
All right, everyone, have a great rest of the day. I know this. Whether you do or don't will be totally dependent on whether the Phillies win or don't. So we'll find out tonight. For the first time all show, I'll rev it up at the end. Go Phils! We'll talk to you tomorrow.
This is Ray Didinger, happy to announce that my play Tommy and Me is returning to People's Light Theater in Malvern. We had a sold-out run there in January, and we look forward to doing it again, October 7th through the 19th. This is the 10th anniversary of Tommy and Me, and if you haven't seen it yet, what are you waiting for? Go to the People's Light website and order your tickets today.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code 150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code
Code 150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The 3-1 Jags host the 2-2 Chiefs in the biggest game in Jacksonville in some time. Are Liam Cohen's Jags for real? The defense has played well. Now, meantime, the availability of Xavier Worthy, now questionable, makes a difference for Kansas City for sure. It should be close, and that swings the advantage back to Patrick Mahomes. I do like the Chiefs, 27-23. Enjoy the games, everyone. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn back in the studio. We're live today from Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickie's and Pete's. Good morning, Hugh. I knew we were doing the show here today, and I thought we'd come in hopeful we'd come in with a lot of excitement and a lot of things to be happy about. Instead, we come in off of a nightmare of a weekend as the Phillies go down in their first game and the Eagles have their first loss with Jalen Hurts under center in over a year. I say good morning, Hugh, but it's not a great morning around here.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. In the famous words of Jesse the Body Ventura in Predator, I ain't got time to bleed. We got a game tonight, and we got 4 days to get ready for the next game. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, Hugh
We ain't got time for all that, man.
I am bleeding over here.
It's time for a bounce back. We about to bounce back. We got time to bleed. Remember that from that movie? I ain't got time to bleed.
I didn't know where you were going with the Jesse the Body reference to start the show. All right, Hugh, we got a lot to get into today. Unfortunately, we got a lot to react to.
It was a rough weekend, man.
Oh, my goodness, was it rough. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare of a weekend. All right, Hugh, let's go in chronological order here. Let's start with Saturday night, the Phillies. As they go out there, they drop game 1 5-3 to the Dodgers. Hugh, there's a lot of different ways we could attack that game. And, look, I don't want to take the hitters off the hook. I don't want to take the players off the hook. I thought Rob Thomson had a bad night. I thought the sequencing of Robertson to Strahm in the 7th inning was not good. And he set up, you cannot let Strahm face both Betts and Hernandez. I thought he kind of gave them a chance to take that game back. Here, the Phillies jumped on Ohtani. They had 3 runs in the 2nd inning, and that place was rocking. And I thought, you know what? This just might be different. This time might be different. And they don't score again the rest of the game. Just a terrible job by the bats. A lot of hittable pitches they missed. And I thought Topper had a really bad night. I thought Dave Roberts outmanaged Rob Thomson in a significant way on Saturday night. Robertson, you can't get him back up after the 1st inning. He's an old pitcher after pitching the 6th to put him back in the 7th. And I just thought the Strahm sequencing, I know he wants him to face Ohtani, but I thought he played right into Dave Roberts' hands the way he set up his lineup. Hugh, your reaction as the Phillies go down 1-0 Saturday night?
Hitters got to hit, Joe. Bottom line. I think that, as a matter of fact, I think I was a little bit premature because I texted Kyle and I was like, Ohtani didn't look all. Yeah, he didn't look all.
I didn't want to throw you under the bus, but you jinxed it. He got on a heater after you said that text.
I said that.
It's your fault.
I was just like, I wasn't impressed, and then I was like, oh, okay, because he looked somewhat mediocre in the beginning, and then as he settled in, he got better. But the bottom line is this: you knew going into this series that it wasn't going to be easy. And you started off with the momentum, it was in your favor. But the hitters got to hit. Bottom line, you can't allow them to get back in the game knowing what we know about our bullpen and how potentially it could go sideways. So you had to keep your foot on the gas pedal.
So I agree with you, and I'm not trying to take these hitters off the hook. They got to hit, and they need to hit home runs tonight. You can't beat the Dodgers with small ball. Enough of that. They need the ball in the ballpark tonight. Hugh, I agree with that. But 3 runs isn't 1. 3 runs isn't 2. You can make 3 runs hold up in a playoff game.
You can.
And I just, we're supposed to have the better bullpen than the Dodgers. Didn't look like that on Saturday.
Yeah.
Their bullpen was better, and I just thought Rob Thomson played right into Dave Roberts' hands. Strom is fine, and he's the Ohtani guy, right? He's the Ohtani killer, the Ohtani stopper, so that's fine. But to start that inning with Robertson, he clearly didn't have it in the 6th. He threw 6 balls to Muncy. Muncy just happened to swing and get himself out. To run him back out there for the 7th and then to have Strom kind of caught there because I think he wanted him to face Freeman. I just thought it was a bad night for Topper, who unfortunately runs into these in the postseason. Phillies down 1-0 here as we look forward to tonight, Game 2. Luzardo on the mound. Tonight, and we'll talk about it all day on this show and all day on WIP. They got to get off to an early jump. They need a lead early in this game tonight because I just feel like that place is going to be tight. I know we talk about Citizens Bank Park, home field advantage. They don't win here at home as much as we think they do. They haven't since the end of the Arizona series. The Arizona series, the Mets series, this one. They need a lead tonight. Otherwise, that crowd is going to feel tight like here we go again.
Yeah, we got to shake it off, though, man. I know how everybody feeling this morning. We had a rough morning. We had a rough yesterday. But we got to shake it off. We got a baseball game to play. We got a baseball game to play, and we can't be crying in our beer because yesterday during the pregame show, we felt a little bit of that yesterday. It was a little bit of that yesterday. Everybody was kind of feeling bad.
Tense and tight,
for themselves because of what happened the other night. And I know people were out hanging out, going to the game, the Phillies game. We ain't got time for that today, man. We got to get back on this winning ways. We got to get back on track. And it starts tonight. So pick yourself up by your bootstraps.
Well, I got 4 hours of complaining before I pick myself up. 215-592-9494. Hugh, I thought maybe yesterday at least the Eagles would make me feel better, right? All right, we dropped Game 1. It's a 5-game series. There's games to go. I thought the Phillies could win in 5. That means they got to lose 2 games. All right. We'll get over it. We'll move on. Like you said, Hugh, we got tonight, right? And then the Eagles went out there yesterday, and that was the worst coached Eagles game I've seen in years around here. That was a joke. And, Hugh, I put the blame squarely on one person, but then one person above that, okay? Firstly, the blame goes on A.J. Brown. What you saw yesterday on the field was because A.J. Brown complained for a week. That football team yesterday was not the Eagles that we've watched over the last 2 seasons. What the heck was that? 38 throws? Saquon Barkley had 1 run after the second quarter. I mean, just think about that for a second. In a game they were leading at one point by 14 in the second half, he had 1 run in the second half of that game. They totally went away from their identity. This Jalen Cook thing, that guy took 6 sacks. That's not winning football yesterday, what they did out there. I blame A.J. Brown for starting this, and I mostly blame the Eagles coaching Hugh for giving in. What I saw yesterday was the wide receiver complained, the wide receivers complained, but obviously A.J. being the one that complained the most. And they said, all right, let's throw the football today. And they went out there, and that was ridiculous. The Broncos had 1 time of possession. The Broncos knew the Eagles' defense was gassed in the second half of the game because the Eagles didn't run the football. It was 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. And they let the Broncos right back in the game. That was coaching malpractice yesterday, and they let A.J. Brown dictate the game.
That's a lot. That's a lot, Joe.
How'd you see it?
I looked at the game. I wasn't mad. I saw the stat line. Jalen was like 23 for 38, 200-some yards, 2 TDs, and no turnovers. The sacks really was stand out to me.
6 sacks.
Yeah, and I thought, I'm like, man, that's a lot of passes. Not a bad day. Didn't turn the ball over. But you got too one-sided in your approach. You know what I mean? And we talked about how, the run, how one complements the other.
Yep.
So you lean too far into the passing game. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. But
yeah,
when
but
you
only
get
scored 17
points.
points.
That's what. Yeah, but it wasn't a bad day.
Right.
And it was, when you look at it.
But it wasn't a good day.
It wasn't a good day.
I mean, let's call it
But
what
when
it
you
was.
look at it, you really did your defense a disservice.
Yes.
There was a lot. There was a lot to unpack in this game. You don't let a team like Denver Broncos hang around, and you did that. You did that. It was almost like you went into it and you had a plan in the first half, and you kind of lost your way in the second half.
So in their last 24 plays before, they went on the final drive to try to win the game, right? They went on that, whatever it was, 1 minute and 10 seconds drill to try to win the game. So before that drive, 24 plays, 23 passes, one design run. I mean, you think about that for a second. Could you ever imagine last year or ever imagine a team with Saquon Barkley with a lead having 23 passes to 1 run
over a 2-quarter span? Like, that's why the only thing I could think of is they gave in to the wide receiver. They gave in to the cries of, we need to throw the football more. I want the football. Because there's no reason to change your identity that much with the lead. It's one thing, you're down, right? You're down, you got to throw. They completely went away from the run game for no reason other than, A.J. Brown wants the ball, let's give him the ball.
And I also think that they relied too heavily on their defense. They put them in some tough spots.
I agree.
They put them in, and they stepped up. They stepped up, and I'm not mad. There was a lot to unpack from yesterday's game. And to be honest, after that game, I wasn't upset. I was more indifferent than anything because I was really trying to figure out and digest what I just saw. Because there was a lot.
Yeah. Well, there
was a lot going on in that game.
Here's what we've seen for 5 weeks. This Eagles offense isn't very good. I mean, it's just like it should be good, right? They have the names, they have the players, they have the bones of the same team that was good last year, won the Super Bowl. This is not a good offense right now. I mean, like, what do they do well?
That's a good question.
Nothing is the answer.
See,
they don't run block well. They don't pass block well.
See, this is where
they don't throw it well. They don't run it well.
I know where you're going, but this is where you ask yourself, okay, where's the disconnect? And to me, there's a lot of blame that can go around. I would say, and I'm not wholeheartedly blaming it on the offensive coordinator, but that was a little vanilla. That was a little vanilla.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, they tried to spice it up a little bit.
It was
a little vanilla. I don't and see. I saw somebody tweet out Jalen throws for 40 yards. 40 passes, or close to 40.
Yeah, 30.
And they lose the game. I don't think that was one of the biggest factors. I don't mind. Put it like this: I don't mind him throwing the football. I think he was pretty decent.
Yeah, he missed some shot plays.
He missed some shots.
He missed plays that could have put the game away.
He missed some shots, but I don't mind him throwing the ball. The biggest thing that I took away from that, I'm like, man, didn't turn it over. 6 sacks is a lot, though.
It's too much.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's just to me that's not winning. What they put out there yesterday is not winning football. Their identity, they have lost it. 215-592-9494. We're live today at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. We got a lot to react to today. It's a day for us, and it's a day for you to react to what happened this weekend. We'll look ahead to tonight, Game 2 with the Phillies. Your reaction to everything. The Phillies, the loss. Who do you pin it on? The hitters, the whole team, the players, or Topper? I thought Topper butchered the bullpen usage with Robertson and Strahm late in that game when they were trying to hold on. And the Eagles, where's the blame go? I think that's on A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown complained, and the coaches gave in, and that's how you get 44 dropbacks for Jalen Hurts in a game they led by 14 in the third quarter. Ridiculous. 215-592-9494. We'll let you hear from Topper, Harper next. Your phone calls as well. We're live at Chickie's and Pete's on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night, so make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests. Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94.
They weren't going 17-0. They weren't. That's a fact. So I'm going to take the college analogy that everybody likes to use. It's better to lose early than lose late.
Geez.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to spin this as a positive.
I know, but, like, if they had looked great their first 4 games and dropped one, I'd be with you. This team hasn't looked right the whole year.
They haven't looked right, but this is probably their watershid moment.
Well,
they did a lot. Like, a lot transpired yesterday.
Yeah, it was a joke.
You leaned it. Heavily. Leaned it.
Okay.
Heavily.
There we go, and we're back on a Monday.
You leaned it heavy on your defense too much, man. Yeah. You left those cats out there to dry.
Well, and you asked the quarterback to do too much.
Yeah,
let's drop the
I mean, it wasn't bad, Joe.
It wasn't.
It wasn't spectacular.
No, if you throw 38 times and score 17 points, that's not good. It's not good.
I mean, it wasn't bad.
No, but can we just be real?
Well, no, I'm not being unreal.
No, but you are. I think you are. Because
how many times did Bo Nix throw?
Bo Nix isn't supposed to be in Jalen Hurts' class.
Okay, I give you that.
Whole time talking about top 5 quarterback. Top 5 quarterback.
That probably wasn't a strong.
Yeah, it was not strong. And listen, I don't even think it's all in Jalen. I think the coaches lost their minds yesterday to do that. They've had this guy for 5 years. We have a formula that works.
I am not. And don't get me wrong, because I know people out here. Oh, you're making an excuse for Jalen. I'm not doing that.
Kind of.
I'm not, Joe. All I'm saying is, when you look at the box score.
I don't care about the box score. I watched the game.
But what I'm saying is, if you look at the box score, 23 for 38 is not a bad day.
He missed plays.
But it's not a bad day. Okay.
But if the
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing
if the objective is not a bad day for the quarterback, then he's a game manager and he's a mediocre quarterback. Well, that's the truth.
That's a different argument.
Baker Mayfield yesterday threw for like 350 and 5 incompletions.
I'm not saying this is not on Jalen, but it ain't all on Jalen.
I agree with that, but
it ain't all on Jalen.
But my point is, the coaches got to know what they have, and Jalen does some things well. Jalen is a winning quarterback and won for a year. My point is, when you ask him to throw that much, that's not how the Eagles win. They forgot who they had, mostly because I think the receiver didn't shut up all week.
Yeah, they only ran like 11 times.
It's ridiculous, the game plan yesterday. 215-592-9494. We're live today for Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. October baseball is better at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you for all the playoff action, chickiesandpete's.com. We're here in South Philly today on Packer Ave. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. A lot of reaction. And you can react to anything you want. The Phils, the Eagles, both. I'm frustrated with the Eagles coaching staff yesterday. Sirianni got totally outcoached. He got worked by Sean Payton yesterday. Patullo's lost at sea. And I thought Topper just butchered the whole 6th, 7th inning sequence with the bullpen. Is Patullo not lost at sea? I mean, get the guy a compass. He is drowning. Am I wrong?
I didn't say nothing, Joe. I'm just like, damn, you dropping a hammer today.
Dude,
we got a game Thursday. We got to suck it up.
Yeah, that's
we got to
get
right. We got to get right.
I got to react to yesterday. I haven't even thought about Thursday.
You're right.
Yet.
We do, but we got to move on. We got 4 hours, then we moving on.
Kyle, I got excuse maker Douglas here.
I
with
am
me.
not making.
Kyle, your reaction to a miserable weekend?
Well, I guess it depends which one you want me to start with.
Whatever.
So I'm with you. Topper didn't have a great game, but like this one to me is squarely on the players. I was saying this Friday. It's not necessarily about like the amount of runs that the Phillies put up. It's hitting when the situations come up and when the situations are presented to you. Like they had 2 guys on with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th.
Yep.
Nothing. Right? They had bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th. Nothing. Like 5 runs for the Dodgers. If you look at their past playoff games, like that's honestly a pretty respectable number.
Well, they had 18 in the wild card series.
Right. That's what I mean. Like so. Like given just how poorly I think our relievers played, like 5 runs is something we should be able to overcome. Like that's not insurmountable. And if it wasn't for those 3 runs, like I mean, we'd be. I'll put it this way. Usually, when the top of our order comes up, I should be thinking, okay, like here's where we're about to put some things together. I was sitting there waiting, and this is how I know like that the top of the lineup sucked. Is that I was sitting there waiting for the bottom of the order to come up because that was when I thought we were going to have our best chances.
Yeah, Bowman, Bader had the better at bats than the top guys. Yeah.
So, like, I mean, you can't go 1 for 11 with your top 3 guys that you're giving all that money to and expect to win games. And, like, while Topper, I don't think, made the best decisions, like, Strom and Robertson also just have to be better. Like, you can't leave a meatball over the plate to Teoscar and expect them not to, like, for a Dodgers player is a 4-hole guy and not expecting to put that in the seats. And Robertson just looks like he doesn't have it. Like, the Phillies, to me, squarely on the players. And I think the Eagles stuff, again, I'll kind of package it in a similar way. While Sirianni, I think it was a bad look for him, all the undisciplined plays and stuff like that. Like, that wasn't a great Sirianni game. But, like, if you listen to all the players after the game, and if you go based on what we all saw, like, that, again, is on the players not being on the same page, like specifically the passing offense. And it's not about this thing where, oh, look, like they threw for 300 yards and took a loss. Like, it's never about the stats. Like, the passing offense just missed opportunities. It's all the missed opportunities. And, I mean, now I'm hoping that we can finally have an honest conversation about this offense because it sucks. I mean, the Eagles' offense sucks. I'm sorry. Like, we got to drop the act with the offense.
Yeah. Well, I've dropped the act. I think you've dropped the act. We got to wait for the third person over here to drop the act.
Why am I catching straight?
Offense stinks.
All I'm saying is this: that I'm not as down on this team as you are. I see everything.
5 games in, does the offense stink?
I see everything that you see. They haven't hit their stride yet. And yesterday was the day that they were supposed to hit their stride. They relapsed. They had a setback. That's a better word. I'm gonna use that word. They had a setback. They had a serious setback.
The only offenses in the NFL averaging less yards per play than the Eagles through 5 weeks
are losing offenses.
Tennessee Titans, the Cincinnati Bengals, and the Cleveland Browns
are losing offenses.
Yeah.
I saw that. And
slightly
it was
above us are the New Orleans Saints. It's bad.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's been a bad offense. All right, your reaction to all this, 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown leads us off on a miserable Monday. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, it is a miserable Monday, man. I'm going to get right into this, guys. This was a complete joke of a weekend. Like, it was a total clown show. First of all, we got big topper himself, goes out there and brings, Robertson back out for the 7th.
Can't do it.
This guy refuses to bring relief pitchers up and down in an inning. And then the guy that's like as old as dirt, like as old as Hugh and I, he goes ahead and does this in a playoff game? Like, are you freaking serious?
Chris, he was obsessed with getting he wanted Strum on Ohtani, which I understood. But what I don't understand there is that inning's going to start Pages, Smith, Ohtani. If you just bring Strum in to start the 7th, he goes 1, 2, 3. You end the inning with Ohtani, and he never has to see Betts or Teoscar.
And this guy's clearly not – he didn't coach like it was a playoff game, Joe. He coached like it was a regular season game, and if they won, they won, and if they didn't, they didn't. Scheduled loss. Like, it was ridiculous. And then the offense, I'm tired of this. They go dormant again. Our top 3 guys had 1 hit, and that was Bryce's single. Guys, you're supposed to be the marquee players here. You're supposed to be the guys. They looked absolutely pathetic. They looked lifeless out there. All right? And then after all of that frustration of Saturday night, what do our Eagles do? Well, they pulled into the circus yesterday in the clown car. They came out rolling out with the music going and everything. Like and Hugh, you know what? It is so apparent that we got a new offensive coordinator yesterday. Yesterday it wasn't Jalen. It was A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown was calling the offense yesterday. He was out there calling the audibles on the field. Patullo's mic. Like it looked like he had a play sheet and was calling was really turned off. It was just a prop. Like it was absolutely disgusting. And you know what? This offense looks terrible. So I got a couple problems here. And you're going to hear a lot of excuse-making from a certain group of followers that are going to call in today and tell you how it's not his fault. Well, let's address another group first, and then we're going to get to him because it is his fault. The offensive line looks like trash. They're like Swiss cheese out there. Everything's just cutting right through them. Like, it's disgusting. And I know it's a revolving door at guard. We get all kinds of excuses about that. I'm just tired of the excuses. There's always an excuse. And speaking of excuses is one, Jalen Hurts. If I have to watch him, and Hugh, you're making excuses because you were telling me, oh, well, he was 16 of 20 or whatever, blah, 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 blah. He didn't play that bad. It is playing bad when you run out of bounds twice and give up 2 sacks.
Yeah,
you gave up 2 sacks. All you had to do was throw the ball, flick it. 5 yards, you're already out of the pocket. Flick it downfield. No, he's lazy. He runs out of bounds and takes sacks. He's giving out sacks like, guess what? I don't know. It wasn't Michael Strahan on the other side. He's not Brett Favre, okay? Stop giving defensive players sacks.
Yeah, you can't take 6 sacks in a game. I mean, I
it's
just
ridiculous.
like, yeah. I mean, when you combine the 6 sacks,
running out of bounds instead of throwing it away, guys. I thought we went through this before. I thought he had finally locked in and was going to not do some of these boneheaded things. And if I have to watch him one more time try to run like he thinks he's fast, that man when he tries running looks like I don't know, like you now trying to run.
He couldn't get the corner yesterday.
Chris, you know what it looks like? It looks like Joe DeCamera trying to run.
Well, that's harsh. I mean, that is rough, and that's a bad image,
an
too.
Angle. He's got to stop running. I'm done with this guy.
Chris,
you know
appreciate
what?
it, buddy.
The head of the clown show started with the other moron in State College. Have a good weekday, guys.
Yeah, well, he's his own joke. Look, a lot to unpack from Chris's call. Topper had a bad night. The bats didn't hit. Look, there's a lot of blame to go around. As far as yesterday goes, I just don't understand. Like, I can't. The only thing I can think of is that they let the AJ stuff get to them when they crafted how they were going to play in that game. It doesn't make any sense. Like, they're not. If you're down 14, I understand you got to throw the football, right? You're down. You only have so much time to go. I understand sometimes the pass-run ratio gets out of whack. When Saquon scored the touchdown on the wheel route, they were up 14 points in the third quarter. Denver had to move the football the entire game, and the Eagles chose to just kept throwing the ball. It was mind-boggling.
That was not smart, especially when you had a lead. At that point, you want to try to salt the game away. You saw your defense was playing lights out, and you put them in a situation where they had to keep going out there. You weren't helping them out at all. And they handled it pretty well to a point. But the unfortunate thing about all of this, Joe, is that we've seen this the last couple of weeks where the defense has had to go out there and play a lot till you get going, and they've had a little bit of a lull, and they were able to come back strong. Yesterday was a day that just caught up with them. And then, you had unfortunate plays after unfortunate plays that tended to pile up on the squad.
I thought when you go back to last year, they found a great formula, which is their running game helped everything out, right? It kept their defense off the field, so when their defense was on the field, they were fresh. So yesterday, the Eagles' defense played 74 snaps.
That's a lot of snaps.
So, and they played 70 last week against the Bucks.
That's a lot of snaps.
Do you know how many times last year they played 70 snaps? The whole season.
Probably the Falcons game?
3 total times in 21 games last year they played 70 snaps. They just did it twice in 2 weeks.
One of those particular game. Okay,
but they did it 3 times all of last year. They just did it twice. And yesterday it was so preventable. Run the football. At least bleed some clock and help your defense out. I thought the Broncos knew they were gassed, too. When Sean Payton went for 2, you could see it. Like, he knows they're gassed.
He's a good coach, man.
He's a very good coach.
He's a really good coach.
I mean, there's no question. He was better coach yesterday.
And that's just when you talk about the momentum swing, that's just how the game goes, especially when you have your defense going out there, playing the way that they're playing lights out.
Yep.
It's going to catch up with you.
Yeah, let's go to Ron and Monco. Ron, how we doing, buddy?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So what do you think? Out in 4?
We're trying to think positive today, Ron.
Wow.
Ron, where you been?
Well, be honest with you, I cut you guys off. I cut the Phillies off. I cut everybody off.
Why? Because they were playing well?
What we do to you, Ron?
No, listen. First of all, we got to do
were
something.
family.
I can't believe you crawled out of your hole today.
I can't believe that I still have to deal with
such a
the
weasel.
screener. Huh?
What do we got to do?
This guy's, hey, Joe, this guy is calling me a weasel and a worm. And all these nasty things.
This is serious worm activity.
So, Ron, what do you got for us?
2 years ago, this team ain't going nowhere. I told you all this. You know that. I told you where this is going.
So this is I told you so Monday from Ron and Monco? I told you so?
No, well, I didn't say that
like
yet. But here's the thing. Listen. This is all about money now with the Phillies, okay? It's all about money now. Let's sell the last jerseys. Let's move those hats. Let's get the hot dogs out of here. Let's clear the deck because this team is done. It's done. It's been done. The problem is the people keep showing up because they think something's going to happen, but this team is no good together. That's all there is to it. They are no good together. The culture in there is not what you think it is because look what they do. Just like Tomper. What's he do in the playoffs? I'm telling you, what the starters should have been out in the 6th inning when he let the first guy on base. Done.
Yeah, he had a bad night. Ron, he had a bad night. I mean, can we wait a few days to write the obituary? It's not over on it. I'm just as frustrated as you, but it's not over yet to write their obituary. We got 4 games to go in the series. Can we just take a deep breath?
No, you're the best of 5. You're going to be done in 2. You're going to be done 1 year, and then they're going to go to L.A., and it's over. What's the best of 5? 3.
Yeah, I understand how the math works, Ron. I got you.
Okay, well, it's done. See, listen. You just got to get You got to get a grip, Joe. You got to get a grip.
I have to get a grip. I have to get a grip.
You got to get a grip. And do me a favor, get a grip around the screener's throat. Do that for me, all right? Because I can't reach him from here.
Well,
anyway,
I'm not even in the same building as him. All right, Ron. Let's. Ron did crawl out of his hole. I mean, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, no, he called me laughing.
Yeah, I know. You
hasn't called us for 2 months when the Phillies were playing well.
Of course, because Ron revels in misery.
I mean,
that's and today's a day for that. But I will listen. I'm annoyed as much as everyone else is. But again, the one thing today that Hugh said that I agree with is it's not over. Everything else Hugh's been wrong about since 10 o'clock this morning. But you said it's not over. We got a game tonight.
I'm speaking positivity into existence.
Yeah, this is not the day for positivity.
It is.
Well, it is at 6 o'clock.
If there was a day,
yeah.
If there's a day for positivity, it's today.
Well, all right,
because I know how everybody.
I can accept some positivity, but I also need a little reality. And the
I'm
Jalen looked good in the box score. Wonderful. They scored 17 points.
No, see, because this is where you get upset, and it's not meant to trigger you, but we got a game Thursday. So but
I'll worry about that Thursday.
But you got to worry about it today because we got to start getting ready for it today.
I'm not playing. I'm pissed.
I'm in the mentality that.
Yeah, I know.
But the truth of the matter is, you got to take some of the positives out of this. Then turn the ball over. 6 sacks is not good. You got to fix that.
Yes.
23 for 38, 200 and some odd yards. That's not a bad day.
But I'm not looking. But are we a mediocre team looking for that bad?
No, it's not. You're not. But there are some things that you need to build on, and you can't abandon the run. You only ran the ball like 11 times.
It's a joke.
You can't abandon the run.
It was the fewest runs they had since the Week 3 game in 2021 when they got blown out in Dallas in Hurts's first full year as a starter. It was a joke, and I believe the next week, after a chance of run the ball happened at Lincoln Financial Field. It was a joke what we saw yesterday.
Really familiar.
Yeah, and they let A.J. Brown dictate the game. I believe that. The caller was kidding, but I don't think it's really that big of a joke that A.J. Brown dictated that game plan yesterday. Just poor coaching, completely across the board for the Eagles. All right, let's hear from Bryce Harper after the game on Saturday night about the offense.
I thought we missed some pitches over the plate, and we're chasing a little bit, but I think just missing pitches over the plate that we should have done damage on, and just didn't get it done.
Right, so much frustration with the runners in scoring position. You had your chances tonight, and you just didn't get those timely hits.
Yeah, like you said, definitely frustrating not being able to get those guys in, and as an offense, we've got to be better, and turn the page and get ready for Monday.
How difficult is it knowing what Christopher did tonight as well?
Yeah, threw the ball great. Obviously, he's been throwing the ball great all year long, and that's tough to not be able to get him win right there. And like I said, though, we got to turn the page and get ready for Monday.
Hugh, I thought in past postseasons, a lot of the issue has been they've swung at bad pitches, right? They've chased. I didn't think that was the issue. I thought those pitches were over the plate. They just missed. Like Ohtani wasn't. A lot of the Bryce ones and Schwarber. They just missed pitches that are over the plate. Like
you said, they were just playing a little bit too cautious. You think?
I don't know what it was. They swung and missed at strikes. It's frustrating when they swing and miss at balls, right? Mm-hmm. Bad pitches. You're like, all right, what are you guys doing? I didn't think their swing decisions were bad. I didn't think Bryce's were. He just swung and missed, or fouled it off, or whatever.
I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about late in the game, correct?
Well, I thought the whole game. I just thought the whole game
because I just felt like in the moments where the momentum started to swing, when Ohtani started to settle down, that's when you needed the other guys to step up, and that's to me is where it just went.
But I thought the other guys did step up. I thought the issue was
I'm talking about the bigger.
Oh,
the bigger guys, the number one guys, not the fringe players.
Yeah, those guys were okay on
Saturday. Yeah, they did their job.
That's how they scored. Yeah. No, I agree. Let's hear from Topper as well Saturday night after the game.
Was there anything that you wanted to redo, like in the middle innings there with the pitching, or do you feel like, was Suarez, when you think about it again, like could Suarez have been a guy there in the middle, to start the seventh inning, I guess, with Ohtani due up third there?
No, I think we played it exactly the way I wanted to play it, and we talked about that situation going into the game, and D-Rob in my mind was the guy to go to there and stay with him, even though he hadn't done an up-down all year, but he's an experienced guy. Felt like he should be able to get through it.
I heard that, Hugh, on Saturday night after the game, and I'm thinking about it again now. He said that's the way we wanted to do it. There's no way deep down he's going to want Strahm pitching to Hernandez and Betts, both of them. And also he said David Robertson, I know he hasn't done it, but he has experience. He's 40 years old. The up-down, right? He had not a single time this season had he finished an inning, sat down in the dugout, and then come back out for the next inning. The first time he asked him to do it is in the playoffs. He's 40 years old.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask somebody to do in a moment like that. I think the moment caught Topper Saturday. It was just one of them ones he got caught in a bad spot, and he didn't have an answer for it, and he put him back out there.
I think you're right. I think he got caught, and he wanted Strahm and Ohtani, and he butchered his way there. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls, your reaction. Eagles lose their first game of the season yesterday, and it's not the loss that is the big deal, right? Like
it's the way they lost.
It's the way they lost. It's
no, I get that.
Yeah, like they're going to lose a game. You're right. They weren't going 17-0. Like the loss isn't crippling. It's what we saw out there. That pass-to-run ratio, that was the old days of Andy Reid. I mean, that was ridiculous stuff out there. And the Phillies, Saturday, they dropped game one. Who are you more frustrated with, the batters, the hitters, or is it Topper? We'll take all your phone calls. We're live at Chickie's today in South Philly. And coming up, what Sirianni said about why they go away from the run in the second half up 2 scores. That's next. Your calls as well. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done. And
every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
As you go through your end-of-season to-dos, add Call Horizon Cooling and Heating to the checklist. You wouldn't send your kids to school unprepared, so don't send your air conditioner into hibernation without a checkup from our specialists. If you've noticed your system struggling, weird sounds, smells, or changes in airflow, let's fix it now. Right now, install a new HVAC system and get up to $1,150 in rebates and 0% interest financing. Book today, and help is on the way. HorizonServices.com.
Ike Reese here for my friends at Dietz & Watson. The hunt is on, and postseason baseball is here. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses and condiments. A home run choice every time. Don't forget Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff runs since 1939. Find fall grilling recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
There was frustration at the link yesterday as the Eagles fell to the Denver Broncos 21-17. A lot of calls fell very, very important in this game. At any rate, the Eagles finally lose a game. They are now 4-1, but they will have a chance to bounce back in just a few days when they meet the New York Giants at the Meadowlands. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO. Our boys of summer play in October.
The Phillies season will continue.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, let's hope not, but it felt like it this weekend. Welcome back, Midday Show. Steve Douglas, JoJo, live from Chickie's at Pete in South Florida. This fall, enjoy Chickie's seasonal favorite, A.J. Brown's Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie Sliders, Savory Buffalo Shrimp more. Yeah, AJ's
Chicken wing.
AJ wings here. You get AJ asking for the football and then not catching it, stop running his route. We'll get to that. What the hell was that? On that play where it looked like AJ Brown just stopped as Jalen tried to hit him deep at one point late in the game to put it away. All right, 215-592-9494. You hear from Sirianni in a second here. Hurts, Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith, and A.J. Brown coming up. We'll have the audio of them next hour on what went wrong and why the passing game continues to be hit or miss.
Where did we go wrong?
Yeah, they went wrong a lot of places yesterday. I would go to this as one of the places. Final 20 play calls versus the Broncos. 19 passes and a single run.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah, that was too much. Let's hear Sirianni yesterday on why they went away from the run in the second half.
Why did you away from the run in the second half?
Again, we'll have to go back and watch a lot of this stuff. There was a couple scenarios right there where we got a little bit behind the sticks. Whether I know the plays, whether it was a hold or a false start, got behind the sticks there. Those are some self-inflicted things that we did. When those happen, I'm always putting that on myself. When we don't master the things that require no talent, that's something that's always going to be on me, because that's something that we talk about an awful lot, and we have to drive that home, and I have to drive that home, so that's on me.
All right, I mean, that's a nice answer. We don't need to go back and watch the tape to know why you went away from the pass. Just answer the question. Why'd you go away from the run into the pass the whole time? See, it didn't make any sense in the moment. They obviously blew the game because of it, and the only conclusion I could come to is they let the A.J. Brown stuff get in their head.
I mean, it does feel that way. But I think that, when you go back and they look at the film, they're going to look at that and say that there was a lot that they missed. And a lot of times in the second half, when you have a lead like that, even if the run isn't really working, you stay with it because you're helping your defense.
Of course.
You're trying to keep them off the field because they played a hell of a game yesterday.
And you would think you're shortening the game, right?
Yeah, you're trying to, because basically that's what Sean Payton did towards the end. He was playing keep away.
Yep.
He was playing keep away
when he got the lead. Yeah.
Yes, and he made sure that he wasn't going to give your offense an opportunity to come back and make some plays.
Yeah, it was rough yesterday. Eagles go down, and of course, game one for the Phillies, a 5-3 loss. Game two tonight, Luzardo and Snell on the mound. If we get any news on Harrison Bader, we'll pass that along. I'm guessing their lineup will be out right around the time the afternoon show takes over at 2. The Bader situation is obviously one to monitor. Huey has to come out of that game. I was super mad at Topper in the moment for pinch hitting Castellanos there until I realized, and I think we all realized, Bader was hurt. They said it was a hamstring. Now it's a groin. MRI showed nothing serious, so hopefully he can play tonight because they need him in that lineup and in center field. Ivan, Southwest Philadelphia is up. What's up, Ivan?
Hey, man, I just got to ask the people of Philadelphia, are you not entertained? Are we not entertained? Is this not why we are here, for the drama on sports radio after a loss? Like, one, I'm disgusted at the refs. There was some longest yard type business going on there with Coop's sack that got turned over, no PI, no grounding. Then going forward from that, like, come on, man. Like, this is all on Nick and KP with the runs. We're a running football team that can't run. Like, one, we actually have to put some of the blame on Howie Roseman for not bringing back Isaiah Rodgers and Mekhi Becton, because when we had Becton, Steen would come in as the swing guard on either side, and now we're missing depth on offensive line. We're missing depth at corner. Makuba's getting picked on every game. I've seen Baker Mayfield pick on him. Now I see Bo Nix pick on him, and no one is calling out Makuba. And then KP has no idea what he's doing. He has no flavor. And then at the end of this, we're all trying to pin it back on Jalen Hurts, and A.J. Brown needs to grow up. To stop running when you could have been the hero of the game, right?
Yeah, for sure. Man. No, I mean, Ivan, a lot of what you said there is right, and Ivan, good phone call, man. What he said about the roster is true. I mean, they lost a lot in free agency, and we kind of just said, oh, well, it is what it is, right? You win the Super Bowl, you have a lot of free agents, they got a lot of money invested in other players. They're missing those guys. They're not as strong 1 through 53 as they were last year. They're just not. I mean, they have more holes on defense. They have more of a hole on the offensive line, less depth on the offensive line. Their pass rush, I think they have 1 sack from an edge player through 5 games.
That's Smith.
That's Zadarius Smith.
Zadarius Smith guy, because he got 1 yesterday.
Right.
I think he got 2 sacks yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
BG obviously retired. Josh Sweat in Arizona. Milton Williams gone. Like, they're not as deep as they were last year. As the season goes on, that caller's right. It's true.
There's a lot to unpack with this, and I'm not making excuses, but this team, with all the warts that they had before this game, they were undefeated. That's a fact. And even in yesterday's game, there were some opportunities for them to win it. There's a lot to clean up, but I don't think that it's insurmountable.
Well, no, I mean, of course not. But
I don't know, and I'm not saying that you do.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that even in the loss yesterday, it wasn't that egregious, if you will. Denver came in yesterday. We didn't know whether or not they were a good football team.
Yeah.
And they played well. Bo Nix played well. For a guy who came in, and everybody talked about him turning the ball over, the fact that their run defense wasn't that good. They were pretty decent yesterday. They played
is that them or is that us?
Well, part of it, I think, Landon Dickerson getting hurt yesterday did not help.
Of course not.
Did not help. The fact that we know for a fact that our offensive line is leaking oil, that didn't help. It's one of those things where it's a lot going against this team right now, but they still figured out a way to be 4-1 in this situation. There's a lot that they have to improve. You can't succumb to the pressure of an individual if that's the case.
Well,
if that's the case,
and that's the frustrating part.
You
it feels like they did.
Succumb to an individual changing your philosophy or the way you game plan, but that's what comes if that happened. That's what comes with having a rookie play caller. A rookie OC.
But where's the head coach's responsibility? That's his hire. That's his coordinator. It's his right-hand man. Like, Nick Sirianni can't just get credit when they win and we say he's a great leader. He's the head coach. Kevin Patullo doesn't run this offense all by himself. Like, at some point, he could walk over and say, let's run the ball.
I agree.
Run the ball.
But for whatever reason, Joe, since I've been here, and I understand that most of it is because we've had new OCs. But to me, there has to be a template that you somewhat have to follow. I understand that, being a new OC and being an individual that wants to come in and put your own stamp on the team, that you're going to change some things up. But I feel like even with that being said, this offense should have some semblance of what it was or some foundation
I agree.
of what it is.
And identity.
It doesn't feel like that.
No, we have no identity.
It doesn't feel like
and
that.
Yesterday was a complete just departure from what they should be. 215-592-9494. All right, Merrill Reese is going to join us, and we'll get to all your phone calls as well on the Phils, on the Eagles. A tough weekend here as we look forward to Game 2 tonight of the NLDS. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you got to try, people. First up, we got the cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest bacon. Really, really good. Thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're firing it up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, both of these bacons bring big flavor. Bacon is serious business around here, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again.
with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Pete Carroll was hired to raise the Raiders' floor and bring stability, but after a 40-6 loss to the Colts, it's clear this team looks no better than past regimes. Now they're 1-4, the worst start of Carroll's coaching career. Pete Carroll had hoped for a fresh start, but the Raiders are stuck in the same old struggles. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Broadcasting worldwide on the Odyssey app and on your radio at 94 WIP.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
That's what I'm talking about, Kyle.
We're getting right back up.
We got to get back up, man. We ain't got time for this.
Jesus Luzardo tonight. I do have faith in Jesus. I think he's going to pitch a big game tonight in game number 2.
Luzilla.
Yes, we need him. We need him. Phillies down 0-1 in the best-of-5 NLDS. And, of course, the Eagles take their first loss of the season yesterday. Let's talk to the guy that was on the call yesterday right here on WIP, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese.
Merrill Reese.
How you doing this morning?
Well, I'm doing okay. Just disappointed. I thought this would be their toughest game of the season so far, and it certainly turned out to be. And I never felt safe, and I said this time and time again, when they were up 17-3, I felt really strongly that they needed more points. They had to move, and you could see them bogged down, and you knew that there was trouble in store, and certainly they got plenty of trouble.
Yeah, yep. You're right about that. Go ahead, Merrill.
They lost the game because they didn't play well enough to win. They didn't stop the run. They didn't run the ball well enough. A lot of reasons. They weren't disciplined. They made too many procedural mistakes. However, so I'm not blaming the officials for the loss. However, I don't buy a lot of the explanations that I'm hearing. Maybe they had trouble communicating, but that was clearly intentional grounding. I don't care which way you look at it. That was intentional grounding, and to me, the vision you got, of course, we didn't know about the communications problems that the officials had, but to me, it looked like intentional grounding was called. Officials met, they threw the flag, and then Bo Nix came over and talked his way out of it. It just bothered me so much to see something like that happen. That was now they say they later got a call from somebody downfield who couldn't communicate because the system was out. But regardless, to me that was intentional grounding. And then when they came back at the end of the game, I think it was egregious how they missed the pass interference with Dallas Goedert. That was absolutely just awful, negligent on the part of the official.
So, Merrill, I agree with you. So yesterday it felt like there were 5 borderline or controversial calls, and I thought 3 of them I understood where the rest were coming from. The fumble early in the game, I heard you and Mike talking about that, where Bo Nix, it looked like he fumbled, but then they said the hand was coming forward. All right, that's 50-50. I thought the Bond one.
Here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. I could see that either way.
Yep.
But they called it a fumble on the field.
They did.
But there's enough evidence to reverse the call. I think it's inconclusive.
Perhaps it was.
Inconclusive, you stay with the call on the field.
That is true. So that one, the Dotson one by the sideline, I thought it was questionable whether he got possession with the 2 feet. And then the Bond one was a penalty, although you wish that's more on Bond. But I agree with you, Merrill. The 2 you're referencing, the intentional grounding, clearly it was. And I thought the Goddard one was the worst of them all. I mean, that's pass interference,
That
Merrill.
was definitely PR.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. So, but again, and Nick Sirianni was very, very honest about things, and he was very, very said the right things. He doesn't need to have problems from the league. But Nick said these things even out. I don't think they evened out yesterday, but they, over the long haul, maybe they even out. But they certainly played a part in the game. But one of the things that Nick said, which I do agree with, you don't want to put yourself in the position where a bad call can ruin you, can help you lose, and make you lose. You don't want to be. The Eagles had every reason and every right to build on that 17-3 lead. That game shouldn't have even been close at the end.
Merrill, what was your thought on how the game expressed itself with the Eagles' offense? Over the last year plus, they have been more of a running team than a throwing team. Balance, is what they want to be, but they've run the ball a lot, and last year they ran it super effectively. And I know their run game hasn't been as good this year, but Merrill, I was surprised as the second half went on. They didn't run the ball more, and I thought the Eagles' defense, because of it, was kind of gassed towards the end. It's rare the Eagles don't win time of possession, Merrill, and yesterday they lost it by 11 minutes. What did you make of them throwing so much, especially late in the game, versus running it more?
Well, I don't buy the theory that some people espouse that they were trying just to make A.J. Brown happy. That had nothing to do with it. They put the game plan together, and they operate on what the defense shows them and what they're able to do. And they just look, they have not been able to run the ball effectively. And I think part of it is that the offensive line has obvious injuries, and they are just not playing the way they have played in the past.
Well, that is true, and it's been choppy offensively for 5 games. They are 4-1. The loss yesterday to the Denver Broncos in a close game. All right, Merrill, looking forward, short week now, which I think actually could be a good thing because there's not time to dwell on this. They got to just move off it, correct the mistakes, and they got a game in the division on the road Thursday night against the Giants. First thought on the game, Merrill, obviously it's a team they've beat a lot lately, and they should beat again on Thursday. Eagles-Giants this Thursday night.
Yeah, well, the Eagles are the better team. There's no doubt about it. And then when you see the Giants lose to the Saints yesterday, you figure that the Giants have their problems, but they have a young quarterback who has provided a bit of a spark, but the Eagles are clearly the better team, and I like the fact that they can play again in a few days and get it out of their system.
No question. Merrill, we appreciate a few minutes today. Enjoy.
One other thing, Joe, I just have to say. I did feel better late last night, when I watched Buffalo at home against a 2-2 team, and they went down the drain against New England. So there's no undefeated team in the National Football League.
Well, that is true. Yesterday were quite a few upsets, including the Eagles getting knocked off. Merrill, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy your week, and we'll talk to you on Thursday.
Have a good one, Merrill.
Thank you, guys.
There we go. Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles. He brought up the penalties. We'll get into all of them, the ones that were called, the ones that weren't, the issues with the refs coming up. Back to the phone lines here, 215-592-9494. Black Gritty up on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
Black Gritty.
Hey, good morning, guys. I thought you'd be happier. You know what I mean? They were slinging it all over the place for you. Jay was throwing the ball. He's throwing the ball well.
That's too many throws, Black Gritty. Too many.
But you wanted to see him if he could come back, if he was down again, and then you just want to see the passing offense do something. He threw that dime to Dodson. Hey, Dodson, you got to get your foot in. That's another 30 yards. Hey, AJ, you want the ball, bro? You got to keep running. That's another 70 yards, another touchdown. My boy could have 403 touchdowns. He
also missed throws. I mean, come on.
Every quarterback misses throws, bro. Don't come at me like that.
Wait. Hold on. You say he could have had 400 yards. He could have had 400 yards if he made better throws. He missed Dotson wide open down the field.
And he had 2 wide receivers that didn't get the ball job done.
I get it.
400 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's all you care about, right? You care about the pass game.
No, I don't. No, I care about. That's not what I care about. I care about the quarterback playing well. Why is this so hard to understand?
Because again,
he took 6 sacks yesterday. He took 6 sacks.
Last week, all we talked about was A.J. Brown tweeting and A.J. Brown's drama. We're not talking about the line being dinged up. They can't rush for anything. Saquon looks slow as dirt in the running game. Put Dillon in. Dillon at least runs forward and averages 6 to 7 yards a carry, not 3 like Saquon is. Hey, thank you for catching the ball out there, Saquon. What about the discipline, Nick? Everybody's out here doing wild commercials, cane commercials, podcasts, but people can't line up on time. They get all these penalties. Like, where's the discipline at? We're one of the most penalized teams. If you don't do nothing else, you at least keep people lined up. And all these penalties we get, okay? Everyone want to put someone on the refs. It should have been left up to the refs. And then, again, you got another OC that don't know nothing and gets stuck in Madden mode, pass, or run. Looks just like when Nick was calling the plays. Because we have somebody in there who doesn't know anything, and it's Nick's buddy, and it looks embarrassing. Okay, so I don't know. I thought we didn't care about the loss as long as you were throwing the ball around. It had almost 300 yards. I thought
never said
that was what was going to make us happy.
No, that doesn't make anyone happy. The quarterback playing well, the team playing well makes people happy. Black Gritty, we appreciate it. But, why would anyone be happy because he threw for 200 whatever yards? Why would anyone be happy?
Well, I think Black Gritty's point is that he threw the ball more. And you know what the unfortunate thing about what happened yesterday is that you saw what you wanted to see as far as them trying to get the receivers involved. It's just that the outcome wasn't what you wanted it to be. And that's the unfortunate thing. And it skewed. Remember how we were talking about, like a few weeks ago, oh, they run the ball. They need to throw the ball a little bit more. They need to add a little bit more balance.
But they've gone off kilter the other way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think that, yesterday was something that was needed. I think that now, because you know what the weirdest thing to me in all of this is the fact that when you ask the quarterback or the receivers, what were they thinking or what did they saw in that moment, nobody can really answer you.
Yeah, we're going to get to that coming up in a few minutes. The miss to A.J., which could have sealed the game, right? And it looked like A.J. kind of slowed up on his route and stopped running.
He slowed up.
Okay, he slowed up on his route. So we're going to get to that, what Jalen said about it, what A.J. and Devontae talking about not being on the same page. We'll get to all that. We're live today, Chickie's and Pete's at South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. Let's go to Way in New Jersey, talking about Topper's role on Saturday night. Hey, Way.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Way. What's up?
So I don't know. You probably don't remember. I know you guys get thousands of calls and stuff like that. I know you might remember because when you guys were talking about any predictions on the playoffs and stuff like that, I was like, I don't want to be a negative nanny, but they got a hit. So I ain't going to keep you, but I'm going to say this. To me, it's a perfect combination of a failure of guys hitting and also Topper making the wrong decision to put Roberts in the game. When Roberts came in the game, my stomach just went sunk to the bottom of my toes. I knew it was over. That's all I got to say.
You got it, Way. Well, listen, I understood why he brought Roberts in. He doesn't have 5 great options in the middle of the game. I said that was my biggest fear of the series is our middle relief, right? Like
you did say, because we were talking about you wanted if Duran could go long.
Yeah, right. Like our starter is going to pitch well. I imagine most games. Mm-hmm. We got Duran at the end. But that middle, right, those outs in the 5th, 6th, 7th, how are we getting through that? So I understood Robertson coming in for the 1 out to end the 6th. All right, I didn't think he pitched great, but he got an out, right? Muncy kind of got himself out there. It was the fact that he brought him back out that made no sense.
Yeah, I mean, it probably felt like maybe it even caught him off guard a little bit. I mean, you can't, and I don't know, I wasn't in the bullpen. I don't know what was going on, but you can't put anybody in that position where you say you sit them down and then tell them, hey, you got to come back.
Yeah.
Got to come back again.
And maybe you could do it with Duran. Maybe you could do it with certain guys, but not a 40-year-old relief pitcher who hasn't done it once this year. I thought Topper totally butchered it. 215-592-9494. We're reacting to a tough weekend for both teams here. Eagles and Game 1 of the Phillies-Dodgers. Your phone call's coming up. And we'll let you hear from some of the Eagles on what's wrong with the offense. You're not going to want to miss this. Jalen Hurts talking about the missed shot to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown talking about what he saw on the play, and even Devontae Smith on the passing game issues. That's all coming up. It is the Midday Show live from Chickies on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get on the action with 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going. Yes. And it is gone. Yes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me?
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. gotta have a Wawa.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Warm with sunshine through the rest of today. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Good day, Joe. Live today. Chickies and Pete's in Southfield. October baseball is better at Chickies and Pete's. Final location near you for all the playoff action at chickiesandpete's.com. We're in Southfield today. Come on by. It's going to be a big day. Listen, afternoon show's here today. Jordan Mailata's show here tonight. You at Players Lounge tonight?
Players Lounge tonight.
Now, you're here all day, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to be here all day.
You are here lock, stock, and
I'm going to
barrel.
probably go home and take a nap, though.
I'll go home and come back?
Come back, yeah. It's not that bad.
You could probably have to go up there in that lounge up there.
In the loft.
Yeah, in the loft.
In the loft. And
we got
a
a lot to react to today. Phillies dropped game one. I thought Topper butchered the 6th and 7th inning with Robertson and then Strom and letting him in face Hernandez. Obviously, the offense needs to be better as well. And the Eagles yesterday, a lot of blame to go around. But I really believe that the start of the problem yesterday and the way they called that game run pass was ridiculous. It's the fewest design runs the Eagles have had in a game since September of 2021. They were up 14 points. To end the game throwing that much made zero sense. I believe they were influenced significantly by A.J. Brown's behavior last week. because nothing else makes sense to me. That the way the game script went, nothing. Your reaction to all of it, we're going to let you hear in a couple minutes what everyone involved with that passing game had to say, from the two receivers to the quarterback. Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Oh, dream team. I know how we feeling this morning, man.
Yeah, we're down, Will.
Yeah, we down, but you know what, Hugh? You're absolutely right, man. You know, we ain't going to stay down. We got to lift up, man.
They ain't got time to stay down, man.
We ain't got that time, man. We got a World Series to win, and we got other teams to beat with the Eagles. I just want to say this, man. With the Eagles, right, I think that they only drawing up like 20 plays per game. It's like they running out of plays that they not really, preparing with the team, preparing to play the team against. But the thing is, man, preparation beats talent, right? And we both our teams are talented teams. But guess what? That preparation is beating us, man. And a lot of times we beating our damn self, man. And this is what I keep trying to tell them. What's been working for us is the small ball. Everybody keeps saying, you can't play the small ball. You got to play the small ball, man.
No, Will, hold on. I got to stop you for a second.
All right, let me finish now.
I'll let you finish. We love to do the small ball thing, Will. In the playoffs so far, there's been 11 games where one team has out-homered the other. The team with more home runs is 9-2. We need home runs. Like, we're not beating the Dodgers with small ball, Will. That game on Saturday was won by the Teoscar Hernandez home run. Like, small ball's good, and I want to add it in, but we need home runs, Will. Like, if we're going to beat this team, we need Bryce and Schwarber to hit the ball over the wall.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you with that. And another thing. Man, if he's feeling good, man, and if you able to come out, we need you to come on that field, man. That will energize the whole.
I'm talking about to come hang out.
Yeah, no, he could. He's there. He's around the team. He could.
Yeah. So, but I just want to say, man, listen, ain't no Debbie Downer. The game ain't over. Our season ain't over. We just got to get back to being focused. Listen, man, I don't have no doubt. We got to stop beating ourselves. This old Tiny can be beat. These Dodgers can be beat. We already done it. So why are we afraid of this team? It's time to strap up, baby. Get back to focusing. It's time to start winning again, man. We in Broad Street. I know it was a nightmare on Broad Street, but guess what? Both these teams got to bring the Phillies back to Broad Street. Because that's where we are. It don't just go for the Pirates. It goes for all our teams. And guess what? Step back, baby. And get back before the show it. Yeah, we let them off the hook. But guess what? We're coming back. We're coming away. And we're coming to take it all. Because this is our season. And we're not giving up on it. And guess what? I don't want any other Debbie Downer callers to call and say what we need to do. Because we want to show you what we need to do. Because we're the best team. And we're going to figure it out. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to knock these guys right where they need to be on. And that's in the news, guys. In the news week. So now, I'm ending with this, baby. The Phillies, the Eagles, we got to start getting in, putting our hands together, and staying focused. Only thing we worry about is winning that championship for the first time, and we're going to win that championship for the second time. Broad Street, here we come, baby. We're going to party, and we're going to catch wreck on every team that's stepped in our arena. And that's what I got. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles.
That's what I'm talking about, Will.
Let's win it. Let's bring it home.
Love it, Will.
Nobody got time to be salty.
That's the most amped I've been all day. Listen,
week 4.
I will get there by 6 o'clock. I will be in.
Give me time.
By 6 o'clock, I'll be in. Luzardo's going to show up tonight. They got this.
Give me time.
It is 11:23, and I'm annoyed. I mean, that's where I'm at.
No, I mean, you should be annoyed. I mean, but it's time. At some point, we got to move on, man.
Yeah,
We got too much. We got too much on our plate right now. We got to get ready.
Yeah, well, the Phillies got to move on. They need a victory tonight.
Yeah,
By the way, I misspoke. You don't even know. No Players Lounge or Jordan Mailata's show tonight.
You know what? We shouldn't have said anything to Hugh.
I know. You would have just come right back here.
I'd have came.
Yeah.
That didn't sound
And
right.
the afternoon show was at the park today. The afternoon show. Oh, God.
Come on, man.
We're trying to be adults. Okay, there's other people around.
I would have rode him until he told me no. I'll
We're
be
in
sorry.
public today.
Okay, no players now. We got baseball to get. That's right. That's all right. We got to get our minds right.
You are
for
a
baseball.
professional.
Yeah.
I am a professional.
As I break the news of your schedule to you, the afternoon show is at the park today.
But don't you always break the news to my schedule?
I guess, but it would have been nice if you said, no, there is no Players Lounge tonight.
No, because you're the one that told me we had to do it a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh, we do. You remember I missed the first one.
But it's your job.
I know it is, but you tend to read the schedule. Just like when the caller called and said, Hugh, you might remember me, and I was thinking to myself, no, Joe, if Joe don't remember you, I for damn sure don't remember.
You say I read the schedule. Most of the time the schedule is the same, right? Like this is a different day because we got a game 2 of the series tonight. Anyway, afternoon show is at the park. That's why we're here. Now the puzzle comes together. We're here because the afternoon show's at the park today getting ready for game 2.
Gotcha.
All right, speaking of a puzzle that's not fitting together, let's talk about the Eagles passing game. Actually, let's let them talk about it. Devontae Smith, who was the most productive receiver we had yesterday. Here's what he had to say. And by the way, was it not just ironic that the game ended on a Hail Mary where A.J. and Devontae are fighting over the football? What'd you think of that?
Huh?
Oh, you don't want to give your answer?
No.
Okay.
I gave
a Hail Mary where basically A.J. Brown tackles Devontae Smith.
I gave a whole lot of answers last week. It was
no.
Last week.
Last week we got a new game to react to.
Wait a minute. First of all, before y'all jump all over me,
a bunch of crickets.
No, you're the one withholding comments while you're literally on the air.
I'm
supposed to talk about the game.
If you guys would quit beating me up for like 2 seconds and let me comment. No, it was you know poetic justice, irony, all of that.
Yeah.
It's just Lemony Snicket's. That's what I'm. The series of unfortunate events. That's what it looked like. Because immediately when I got home, I went to my social media page, and that was what people were saying.
Yeah, they were fighting over the ball.
Yeah.
Like I know that's a scrum, right? It's a jump ball. You don't know who's in front of you or behind you.
But you know, jersey colors are a thing.
Yeah, and it's just the image of he basically tackled him to the ground,
and it looked like he probably could have caught
his hands were on it. I mean, for what those Hail Marys usually are, it looked like he had a real shot.
Yeah, and who knows if that was the case?
And
it's a bang play. But it's the irony of the shot.
All right, let's hear what they said yesterday after the game. Let's start with Devontae Smith on the issues with the passing game.
Devontae, what are your thoughts on the passing game today?
We made improvements in certain areas. We still can do a lot better. Shot ourselves in the foot a lot. Left a couple plays out there that wasn't on the same page, but ultimately we got to get on the same page and continue to be on the same page.
What was contributing to that?
Just little things where we weren't seeing a signal and things like that.
Devontae, we're week 5 with this one. Why do you think that's happening so?
It's just the flow of the game, Within a play, it's a lot that's on guys' minds, certain routes and just certain things like that. Jalen has a lot on his mind and things like that. He's trying to work with protection and things like that. So there's times where, we're looking at him and, he may give a signal before or after we look. And ultimately we have to be on the same page. We have to see that signal no matter what.
All right, so Devontae talking about they're not seeing the signals on the same page. Hugh, I recognize it's a new coordinator. It is bizarre when you think about it. They have 10 of 11 starters back, the same head coach who's an offensive coach. Their pass game coordinator is now their coordinator, like the offensive coordinator. And it's 5 weeks in, and all they keep saying is they're on the same page. It doesn't make sense. I watch teams with new quarterbacks, new coordinators, like it's nothing, moving the football all over the field. And the Eagles act as if they just met yesterday.
That's alarming because I think back, and again, let me preface it with this. Didn't play offense, but I do know communication is key because, like I told you, I would be out there sometimes and in order to get the call and everybody be on the same page, repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
And, Hollis was good for that. That's why he played over there by me because a lot of times I would be a space cadet. And I would forget, we'll forget my plays, and he would have to remind me. So that communication was key. Like even on the defense, if you, especially in a raucous environment like the stadium can be, sometimes you can't hear. It's imperative to communicate, and to hear all three of these guys at one point say they don't know or they didn't, whatever. It's mind-blowing to me.
Let's hear Jalen Hurts yesterday on the pass game and the communication between all three of them.
On the missed opportunity to AJ down the field, I know you said you got to look at the tape on that, but in the aftermath of that, right away when you go back to the sideline, what is typically what you'll do in that situation? Will you go and talk to the receiver about that? Like, how do you make the on-field adjustment and correction right away?
That situation and that play, that was a shot. So you either hit it or you don't. And we didn't hit that one. And so we watch the tape when we get the opportunity to, and we learn from that. But in that moment in the game, it's about finding a way to put the dagger in them. And that definitely could have been the dagger in the game. But learn from it.
Is that the one he's talking about where the one that everybody's saying AJ slowed down?
Yes. That's the play he's speaking about. And what struck me is he was asked a question, and he spoke around it. He was asked, like, do you go communicate on the sidelines afterwards to talk about what went wrong and why he's, whatever happened, right? He didn't say the word yes. He said, we'll watch the film, but he didn't say that they would talk on the sidelines immediately and say, explain to each other what each of them saw. They're not communicating.
That you got it. Like, at some point, you have to communicate for the betterment of the situation. I would always talk about when I was in Atlanta. I didn't get along with my partner there. I mean, that's not a secret. That's not a secret. But we had to communicate during the course of the show. Now, anything outside of that, it was, we didn't do that. But during the show meetings and everything, you have to communicate. Of
course.
It's hard to do, but that's a part of being a grown-up. And it also makes me think that, man, luckily y'all won the Super Bowl when y'all did with all of this going on the way that it is, because to know that this is going on and you can just imagine what it was like last year to win under those circumstances, that's damn near unheard of.
So Jalen kind of talked around the question. A.J. Brown, more direct. Here's what he said, asked about the play, what happened, and did they speak about it afterwards? Here it was.
Point of view, we just missed.
It looked like you slowed up on the play. Did you not think the ball was coming your way, or what happened with that?
It's not that I didn't think the ball was coming. When I looked up, I didn't see the ball. And I looked back, I didn't see the ball. And then the ball was thrown. So, like I said, we just missed.
Did you guys talk after the play about maybe if it miscommunication, what happened?
No.
Just a flat out no.
The no is telling. I don't know what's going on, man. And we like to recklessly speculate every week about what it is, but in order for us to get to where we need to be, they need to talk.
I also thought he didn't say it, and it was subtle, but when he kept saying, I looked, the ball wasn't there, and then Jalen threw it, that I read that as he took too long.
Yeah.
He took too long. When I thought it was time for the ball to be thrown, he wasn't ready to throw it.
That's fair. And but the flip side of that is that you have to keep running.
I agree with you. I agree.
You have to keep running. And I know for AJ, it's been a tough week, man. It's been a real tough week. But you have to stay locked in. And if I'm Jalen, knowing the frustrations that he has, I would tell him, hey, bro, just stay with me. I'm going to get the ball to you. That right there alone, like small communication like that, I think would help this situation out tremendously. But for whatever reason, it feels like that's not the case. That's why I said yesterday, watching that game, I honestly feel like that had to happen. It had to happen the way that it happened, Joe, for them to wake up. Because at the end, you weren't going 17-0. You weren't going undefeated. And to lose in the fashion in which you lost, I think it's time to have those conversations, those uncomfortable conversations that you have to have.
Well, obviously, this is the idea that this is just a thing that has been overblown by certain people, you say us or whoever, is obvious. I just think it's clear. It's the thing. You hear it when they talk. You see it on the field. And yesterday, I thought the coaching staff went way too far to try to appease A.J. Brown. And so let's throw the ball over the yard. And they scored 17 points. Let's go to Billy in Delaware. Hey, Billy.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Billy?
Hey, nothing. I want to say this. First of all, AJ's a phenomenal player. Nobody can doubt that. He's great. Hey, I play bass in a band. I'm really a lead guitarist, but I want I want the spotlight too. But there's a lot to share in that team. But at the end of that game, Smitty had it in his hand, and he got mugged by AJ. Not like saying he wanted to do it, but his hand was on his mask and everything trying to get that ball. And if Smitty had caught it, he would have imploded, But, I mean, it's about, like you just said, they needed this to regroup because I don't know what other team I've ever seen take such a big lead in the first half and lose and do what happened in the second half or get it back in the second half. They got to be that team the whole time, and they won that Super Bowl amazingly. And it was luckily, this was everything going on just like you just said. But like I said, everything AJ's going through, he really needs some mentor, somebody to really let him know, look, you're making how much a year? There's a lot of people out there sweating every, 40 hours a week trying to do what they can do, and to make the amount that he's making, he's part of a bunch of, between Saquon and everybody, there's a lot of power on that team. He can't be the only guy, And yesterday they tried to make him the only guy, and look what happened.
Yeah, it didn't work. I mean, look,
no.
I don't get, and Billy, good phone comment. Hugh, I don't care if they run it 40 times, throw it 40 times, if they score 40 points, right? Like, if it works, if it's effective, great. Like, that's all any of us really care about is that the offense works and they score enough to win. And 17 points, I don't care. I know the defense is good. That's not enough. They hung the defense. I know the defense gave up 2 drives at the end. They hung the defense out to dry yesterday.
Yeah, you got to help them out a little bit. You got to help them out, and you see the way that the game was going. And to your point, man, I didn't know they had 2 weeks, 70 plays back to back. They went back to back.
Well,
that's a lot of football.
It makes it even worse because they knew their defense on the field last week for 70 plays, and then to throw it as much, you make them be on the field more again.
Yeah, trying to figure out like you're trying to figure out your offense at the expense of your defense.
Well, and now that defense off of 70 and 70 has to go play on a short week.
You got to suck it up. Got to suck it up and get ready to go.
They're lucky they're playing a bad team Thursday. I mean, this feels like a bounce back because they're playing the Giants. We're lucky.
But you still, it's the potential for a bounce back, and I don't think that they're going to lose it. But man, we gotta figure this out.
I agree. Jeff
we
in
figure
Wilmington
this whole thing out with
AJ
and the quarterback.
Jeff, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Jeff?
How we doing? How you feeling?
Yeah, it was a bad weekend for sports in Philadelphia. Let's not kid ourselves. So with the Phillies, real quick, sometimes you got to tip your hat to another pitcher, and Ohtani had their number, except for the second inning. The problem was we didn't do anything after he was out of the game, and I think last week I said, once we get past their starters, we should be able to dominate this series, and that didn't happen.
So before you go on, Jeff, one thing that is different, and I think it's obviously going to be more of a challenge, is if they're using guys like Glass now, who's their third or fourth starter out of their bullpen, it changes the equation, right? They're not using their normal bullpen, so I think we need to concentrate on scoring more early because I don't think their bullpen is quite as big of a weakness now as it was 3 weeks ago.
Right, that's true. Well, and also the top hitters have got to hit. I mean, Bryce got the one hit, and that was pretty much it. And I don't understand Topper's move with Robertson because he literally said he hasn't done this all year, and I thought he could do it now. Like, dude, come on. Like, don't bring that guy back in another inning. He got you out of that inning, and let's bring Strom in or whoever. Just don't do that. It's a bad move, and when you're scraping for runs, you can't have that.
You can't, and I can't believe he said it that it went to plan. Like, how was that the plan?
Yeah.
How is it your plan to do something that a 40-year-old hasn't done in probably a year and a half? Like, I don't even know the last time he did it.
To quote a famous coach, he's a man. He's 40. 40! And you bring him back in another inning?
It's incredible.
And real quick with the Eagles. So the offensive line being dinged up is a real problem. And I think that has a lot to do with how the offense is playing in general. But, dude, you cannot go the whole second half and run one running play because our defense was getting gassed because we're out there 3-and-out passing, and it stopped the clock and the whole thing. I just thought it was a bad game overall, and I'm gonna flush it and hope they come back and get a get-right game with the Giants here on Thursday night.
Yeah, I think the short week helps with this, and Jeff, appreciate the phone call. Hugh, I think, like, if it was a regular week, it'd be all week, questions, AJ talking, like, it would linger, like, what's going on.
You got to move on.
Right, like, I don't even know how much for them they're going to even talk about this particular game because they're now on to a Thursday game.
Yeah, and I think That's why tonight is all hands on deck for a bunch of different reasons. We got the Phillies getting ready to play. We got to get our mind right for that, and we got to be ready for that. And the fact we got the Giants. We got the Giants coming up on a short week. You don't have time to revel in what went wrong. It happened. Deal with it. Now it's time to get going.
Well, it is. And look, I agree with Jeff. The offensive line is a problem right now. It's not close to as strong as it's been in the past.
Yes.
And I know the running game hasn't been as dominant. It still doesn't excuse that many runs to passes yesterday.
No, it doesn't. And it felt like they felt that they had something going in the passing game, but it just never it didn't reap the benefits that you wanted. It didn't put enough points on the board.
I mean, that's the bottom line. Like where there's some shot plays they hit, they hit a couple, right? The Saquon touchdown, the big bomb to Devontae. They hit a few. They could have hit a few more. Is that on Jalen? Some of them. Is it on AJ? Some. Yeah, sure. But it just didn't work. And they took the 6 sacks. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, we'll hit everyone's phone calls here. And I have a piece of advice to everyone out there with Game 2 coming up and another Eagles game on Thursday. Something I noticed we're doing, it needs to stop. Even if there's some truth in it, we just got to move off it. 215-592-9494. Midday Show, live from Chickie's at Pizza, South Philly on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. It's here, October. Playoff baseball in Philly. Crab fries and playoff baseball. Now that's a double play combo that's hard to beat. Philadelphia is again at the center of the sports universe. And Chickie and Pete's is your playoff baseball game watch party headquarters. The best in-game experience for playoff baseball, Chickies and Pete's. The food, the fans, the fun like nowhere else but Chickies and Pete's. Daily draft beer specials, world-famous food, and the best fans in the world. For game day or any day, Chickies and Pete's.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All that thing on.
And we're hurting. We're hurting today.
I hurt.
You're not hurting?
No.
Well,
I'm not hurting.
all right. Listen,
Do you even care?
I can
do
understand.
care.
I can understand.
I don't have
Eagles
time.
lost.
Listen.
The Phillies loss hurt. I mean, that hurt.
It hurt, but I ain't got time to be wallowing in my pity. We got a game
Yes,
tonight.
you
got to
do.
get your mind right.
You're not
no.
playing.
Yeah,
I mean, our job is to wallow in the pity from 10-2. You know.
You ain't got to hit me with a slap me across the face with a dose of reality like that. I know I'm not playing, but still, you got to have the mentality.
Listen, old man.
Yeah, listen here, old fart.
All right, can I offer a little PSA to everyone?
What you got?
Can we stop blaming other people for our own issues?
What are you talking about?
Let's talk about two things that happened over the weekend. And I see a lot of blame out there for these things rather than like blame.
Oh, I know where you're going.
Keep
with
the
this
main
one.
thing the main thing, all right?
Okay, I know where you're going with this one.
I agree that there were about 5 controversial calls. Egregious. Did the refs cost the Eagles a game?
Yes.
Oh,
You asked me.
you believe
Yes.
that?
Do I wholeheartedly believe it? No.
Do you want to see me stand up at Chickie's? We're in public. Can't do this.
No.
The refs did not cost the Eagles the game. The Eagles did.
Listen, I don't believe it. I don't. But I understand why people feel the way that they feel.
Of the 5 bad calls, I think 2 of them were really bad.
Yeah.
The intentional
PI,
grabbing and the PI.
Yeah.
Okay, the Bo Nix fumble early, I thought that was 50-50.
To be totally honest, I was in the booth yelling, "That's a sack."
Was that the old
And
pass
then,
rush?
Yeah, that's the old pass. But that used to be a sack. And
Yeah.
then you told me they changed the rules.
Well, because when
and
the
I'm like,
hand's
damn
going
it.
forward, they just call it
But it really
incomplete.
wasn't. But it was not a full forward. It
I
was
know.
like he was in the motion.
Right.
And they called. But that's up to the ref's discretion.
That's
though.
50-50.
Yeah.
Okay. The Zach Bond penalty is a penalty. Now,
Zach was tired.
Yeah.
And Zach said, "You know what? I ran my ass all over here. Somebody gonna pay this one off for me."
15 free yards for it too. So that's
What does
wonderful.
that have to do with being tired?
Well, he
No, he was saying because they were on the field so much, Kyle. And
he was saying like someone had to pay because he's had to be.
yeah,
on the
he had to
field.
run. He had to run out there. It almost looked like a lightweight flop a little bit.
Well,
like you know what I mean?
Is it a penalty? Yeah, but the guy is still fighting for more yards.
Like when Zach went into his slide.
I understand the need to try and finish that tackle.
Yeah. I know I do too, but I think if he didn't hit him up top, they probably let it go, right?
Yeah,
if he hits him in the midsection.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about the penalty. Like,
Yeah.
I understand why they threw it. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, look, and then the Dotson one, which some people thought he was inbounds. I thought he didn't have full possession with the first foot.
You're talking about the fumble, not the fumble, but he was
the throw
bobbling.
bobbling a little bit. Right, and then he had possession on the second foot, but then in the third foot went out. Again, that one was close. The Goddard one was bad. The Goddard one was clearly pass interference. They missed it. That could have certainly helped the Eagles win if they were closer to the end zone there. I don't think the refs are the reason we lost the game. And then the other one from Saturday night, the Phillies and tipping pitches and Strom and all that stuff. Was he tipping pitches? I don't know. I mean, the Phillies have this problem all the time. You saw the runner on second base kind of raise his arm, which made you think he was telling Teoscar Hernandez location where the catcher set up or whatever he was doing. Strom left the fastball over the middle of the plate. Like
meatball.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No, I mean, you
Can't
leave a
do that.
fastball over the middle of the plate to a hitter like Teoscar Hernandez, he's going to put it in the seats. I just can't sit here and say we lost this weekend because the referees and we tip pitches.
No, I mean, and especially when it comes to the Phillies, you got to hit. When you have a team like the Dodgers coming into town, look like you had them on the ropes. Like Shohei Ohtani, that first few innings that he was out there, and you saying I was the one that was turning point of the game.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. But
Should I
texted Kyle.
pull up the Hugh Douglas
Well, no,
text?
I text Kyle and I was like, "Oh, dog, he don't look like he all that."
And then I
to
think
me.
immediately he retired 11 straight.
Yeah, he did.
That one, do we blame Hugh for that one, Kyle, or is that the Phillies?
No, that one's on Hugh.
Okay. That one's on you.
I like it how you said it with so much
Yeah,
confidence.
well,
though.
you basically said this guy ain't any good.
No, I was like, I didn't like. Okay, to be fair,
Let me
in
find
that
the text.
moment,
Yeah, I'm going to find it.
I didn't see it until after I sent that text. Then I said, "Oh."
But he was basically, what's the hype with this Ohtani guy? That's what I.
That's what I say. Why is he hyped?
I don't know. I think the easiest explanation there is he hadn't pitched in like 10 days before that.
Yeah, he
he
was
might
11,
have just needed a little bit to settle down. That's why I thought it was like imperative that they jumped on him when they had chances early on. Like those 3 runs were big, but I mean, again, like they have to be able to pile on when they have guys on base and they have opportunities in like the later innings.
You should have tacked on.
Here was the text from Hugh Douglas. I'm sorry, guys, but as a pitcher, it doesn't look like Shohei all that. At least not tonight. Boom, 9 straight retired.
Wow. That's not right that you aired Hugh out like that.
Well, we told the story. I just wanted to.
I mean, it's for context.
Yeah, I wanted to get the context out there. All right, let's go to Donald in Chester. What's up, Donald?
What up, Donald?
Donald, what's up?
Man, I'm all right. How y'all doing?
Well,
I'm all right. Joe, not so much.
I mean, Hugh's too all right for me. I'm actually
because we got a game tonight.
I'm
And
not
I ain't
playing.
gotta come to work. Yeah, that's right. We sure do have a game
We
tonight,
do.
and they gotta. And the one thing they gotta do is start jumping off. Is jumping all over them pretty first pitches they get. Instead of sitting there and taking them. Like
I
that,
thought they let. I
letting
thought
them
there
throw
were
a bunch
most of the.
garbage.
Yeah, most of the pitches that they swung and missed at and took were in the zone. It wasn't like they were chasing Saturday. They just missed their pitches.
Yeah, but they let him throw that fastball right down there, and then they swung at the curve. Man,
Yep.
that's a nasty curve he got, man.
Yeah,
That is the
yeah.
dirtiest curve he got. Listen, as far as the Eagles was concerned, I just think that they just need to keep that same approach that they had of moving guys around like they were. They need to get Dotson much more involved, and whatnot, and just keep attacking deep, intermediate, and short. That's if they can't run the football. I mean, that's because that type of philosophy there will even help against that zone blitz to where everybody's not running with their backs turned to where it hurts. Because I just think that they don't throw it as much, because despite AJ's unprofessionalism, AJ did have a strong point of something that's been going on for years. So I just don't think that the passing game is a grown man on his own. It's like mama's boy to the running game. So I think that once it gets like to that point, Joe, we won't see Hurts miss on a lot of passes.
Yeah, it's
down the field.
just choppy. I mean, and that's why when you throw 38 times and it's choppy, you're going to have some good, and Donald, we appreciate it, but then there's going to be some sacks, there's going to be some missed throws. It's just they had the 2 big throws, Hugh, they hit yesterday, right? They hit the Saquon one, they hit the
But
Smith
you know
one.
what, Joe?
But they
you know what?
But they got caught with a lot of throws that didn't go anywhere.
But you know what? though, this one thing I want to say to you guys, and then I'll be done, is when's the last time Hurts threw 38 times?
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
I mean, see, that's my only thing about it is, and I can understand where AJ and what Smitty's frustration is this year because they see how Saquon is struggling, and I just think that the route tree and the route design doesn't do what McNabb was talking about last year. It is designed to push it down the field. Smitty runs excellent routes to get underneath of that, and then sometimes you got big AJ running a crossing route. You know, I mean,
Donald, listen, man, we appreciate the call. You're right about that. It's Hugh. It's just. It's not that they can't hit any plays. They hit some yesterday. They could have hit more. It's just there's no consistency in the passing, and that's how you have all those 3 and outs.
Well, this is how I view it because they ran some slants, they ran some crossing routes, and they did really well with those. It's just that a lot of the things that I see, it's at the end of the day. Let me pull it back just a little bit. At the end of the day, you design plays to try to confuse the defense.
Of course.
It didn't look like they were trying to do that. They just looked like they were just running plays just to see if they can run. Like a lot of the plays complement each other with the looks, the formations that you have to try to get the defense off kilter. Yeah. It didn't look like that was the case yesterday.
They don't look like a super well-coached team on the offensive side. They don't even look like a well-coached team. 215-592-9494 for your reaction to everything next. Phillies drop game 1. Eagles lose for the first time this season. We're throwing blame around today. We will start to look forward to tonight. Luzardo on the mound, game 2 for the Phillies. But also, according to Jason Avant, maybe someone is being left off the hook a bit here.
You people.
Who's to blame for what happened to the Eagles? That's next. We are live today. Chickie's and Pizza South Philly. This fall, enjoy Chickie's seasonal favorites, A.J. Brown's Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie Sliders, savory buffalo shrimp, and more. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. 2 top 10 teams fell Saturday. Florida over Texas was a stunner, but UCLA's upset of Penn State was wild. The Bruins were 0-4 and under an interim coach. Shock number 7 Penn State 42-37. College football chaos at its finest. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
All right, what'll it be, sweetie?
I'd like the 3-egg omelet, please.
That'll be $4,000.
What?
Eggs are expensive. The Odyssey app is free. Download it today and follow 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, live today from Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Catch up on all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickie's and Pete's game Thursday night against the New York Giants, which is probably the best thing this week, Hugh, is just shake what happened yesterday off and get
shake
back.
It off, man.
Get back to another game, because yesterday
off.
was ugly. 46-9 was the final tally of pass to run ratio. 46-9.
Yeah, that was
46-9.
That's skewed the wrong way.
Listen, I know that Saquon has not had a great start to the season, but he could still break one at any time. He had a 17-yard run yesterday, right? So maybe that was the beginning of him breaking one. I mean, he was just voted by his peers the best player in the NFL.
Yeah, got the necklace and everything.
46-9 pass to run. It was outrageous yesterday in a game they led until the fourth quarter. 215-592-9494. But perhaps, Hugh, I'm blaming the wrong person or people. Maybe it's not the coaches. Maybe it's not on Patullo or Sirianni. Maybe, Hugh, it's on us. Our buddy Jason Avant, NBC Sports Philadelphia last evening, here's what he had to say.
How much of
is this lost the fans to blame and us to blame. This is the truth. Like no one wants to. No one ever wants to. No one ever wants to say, you know what, it's on you, right? It's always easy to point. All I'm saying is that we've been saying about the passing game the entire time. Therefore, the team comes out and pass. They've been hearing the noise. They come out and pass it, and they deviate from what they've done, which is win ball games. And this could be the result. And I'm just calling it out. I have to be honest.
He's workshopping that.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him for that because, I mean, to be fair, and I'm not piggybacking off of this take, by the way. I just want to say that because, you and Kyle like to, pigeonhole me.
You'd be in big trouble.
No, you and Kyle like to pigeonhole me.
Big trouble.
But we have talked about how this passing game has been lacking.
Yes.
But I will say this. If this Philadelphia Eagles football team and the brain trust in there, they're so worried about what the fans say, then shame on them. They need to go out there at the end of the day, bottom line is to win football games. So I don't know if that dog hunts, but I can see the correlation between us talking about it, the receiver complaining about it, and them actually skewing the way that they skew.
So two things. One, we talk about it because the receiver complained about it, right? Let's make sure. I think the order matters, right? We'll talk about it, but he talked about it last week, so then we talked about it a lot. Also, if the inmates are running the asylum, isn't the warden to blame?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, if us talking about it and the receiver talking about it got them to change the offense, then I question the head coach on that and the coordinator. I mean, I appreciate a outside-the-box take as much as anybody, but, Jason, come on, man. It's not on the fans. This is on the coaches for changing the offense.
And I tell you what, I mean, I'm not saying his story has legs.
Jason's or?
Jason's.
Okay.
I'm not saying it has legs, but, man. It was a hell of a week last week, Joe. It was a hell of a week. And it's mighty funny that we complained about the passing game. And then it was like, what'd you say, 44 to 11 or something?
46-9.
46-9. That's a hell of a coincidence. That's a hell of a coincidence.
Do you hear this, Kyle? As
no,
you
I'm just saying.
Side with Jason about
I'm just saying. Like, just think about it.
You're to blame. You were talking about it last week. You're one of us now.
You've
transitioned.
I never transitioned.
Fully transitioned.
I mean, but I'm not saying that I didn't. But I'm like, I'm not co-signing what Jay said, but I can see why he feels the way that he feels.
It kind of sounds like a cosign.
Not a cosign.
It really does.
I'm not co-signing.
I mean, this has Tobias Harris. I just find it fascinating, written all
Talked
over
to
it.
Tobias Harris
You're
last
saying
week,
it
too.
without.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Talk to Tobias?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Did you tell him how big of a fan you were?
No, I did not.
You have his Pistons jersey at home?
I asked him, whenever you want to come on the show and talk about your time here in Philly, you're more than welcome. He was like,
I mean,
no,
when the
thank
Pistons
you.
come in, we could bring him on if he wants to come on the show.
He said, no, thank you. He said, no, thank
Well, does
you.
he know how big of an ally he has?
Yeah.
I didn't know. He was talking about I'm not a fan. I just find it
You
ironic.
are a fan.
Isn't it ironic?
You're his only fan. All right, 215-592-9494.
You absolutely hate to see that.
Let's go to Sarah in Quakertown. Hey, Sarah.
Sarah.
Hey, so first time, long time, and I'm here to talk about some offense, specifically the way that Joe opened this show, riding on my boy AJ. So it's a coaching problem. It's a coaching problem all day. I was in the stands with my kids yesterday, and it was like watching the loss to the Super Bowl where we were outcoached. And as someone that's middle management and who opens their mouth and calls shit out when we see it. Oh, sorry.
We got a bomb.
Okay.
Drop that.
Sorry about that. I apologize. But when you see things and you call it out, but you call it out because you care about it. And we've all been saying this, that, yes, AJ had some immaturities, but I feel like these players live in a bubble, and who knows, like, what their reality is compared to the rest of our reality. But he's out there and he's caring about it, and he's talking about it. And the reason that we're talking about why the offense sucks, yes, you just said it, is because AJ's talking about it. But now we got some people like Saquon and Schmitty after the game, and now they're talking about it. So, like, you can say, you know, if Avant wants to say it's us fans and people listen to us, but we're Philly fans and we boo when we see stuff go down that we don't like to see because we care about it and we're invested in it. And I don't think it's so big of a stretch to say that AJ is calling out and bringing attention to the issues that we all see and we all talk about on the offense, but he's doing it not because he's trying to cause problems or he's a diva or whatever it is that's going on. Like, he's calling it out because he cares about it, and we should be talking about it.
So, Sarah, I agree with. I think as a leader, he's been voted a captain. He's a great player. If he sees something, and Sarah, we appreciate your phone call and the passion. He should be able to talk about it. He should be able to say, we need to be better here. This is not good enough. I appreciate that about him. I mean, it's not that different than Jordan Mailata has been doing that a lot on the Jordan Mailata show, right? He's been saying, hey,
we need to be better.
We got to get the plays in faster. I mean, which was a problem yesterday again. Like, it's okay that they point out things and they have voices. I'm good with all that. But the Brown thing is becoming a distraction. I mean, and I just can't buy anyone not believing that. Look what's happened. And Hugh, I'll use your thing like with Tobias Harris. It's just ironic or interesting that the week it gets to be a lot, right? Last week was the biggest AJ blow-up week we've had in a while. They throw the ball 46, they run it 9. I mean, that's
the irony of the situation. Yes. And then on top of that, see, a lot of times, and I don't think this is what we do as fans, because at the end of the day, we just want them to win. And that's the absolute most important thing. But you don't hear what's being said. What's being said between all three of them is that they don't communicate. And the last time I checked, especially on that side of the ball, you need to communicate. You need to see what AJ's seeing. Like, even if it's simply like, hey, man, this is how the corner is playing me. He's playing off. He's playing press. This play might work. I might be able to run this route. And then the quarterback say, okay, well, we're going to call this play to put you in a better position to be successful. I think that's where the disconnect is. And that's not me recklessly speculating. That's me listening to what's being said in these press conferences. And what's being said for the last couple of weeks is we don't talk. We don't adjust on the sidelines. We don't talk about how the corners are playing you, and we don't talk about what you see when you're out there running your routes. We don't talk about any of that. We don't talk about the fact that, yo, bro, I missed you on this play. I'm going to get you on the next one. We don't talk about none of that. And AJ, listen, you're never supposed to give up on your routes. And you're always supposed to be out there, and everything looks like, even when receivers run their routes, they run them in a way that the corner doesn't know what the play is. That's the way you disguise certain things. If you're running, if the ball's not coming to you, you still have to come off the line like it's coming to you.
Yep.
And there's been some times where it's been pointed out that AJ hasn't done that. I think that's part of frustration, because he knows he's not getting the ball, and he's like, well, hell, why am I going to do this? But you can't do that. But in order to keep AJ engaged, I think what you need to do is tell him, like, yo, bro, I got you on the next one. Hey, we trying to get you the ball, man. Just stay with me. Stay with me. We're going to get it to you. Just hang in there, bro. I'm going to try to get you the rock. And even if it's not the case, just let him know that, I need you. You have to stay engaged.
It's almost because they have so much talent on offense, it's almost become like a great basketball team that puts together a super team, right? Yeah. There's only one basketball. So when that happens, I think back to the super teams we've had the last 20 years, right? Mm-hmm. When that happens, someone just by the numbers game has to accept I'm going to get less shots. That's the way it works every time, right?
And today might not be your day, but right. I'm going to need you because tomorrow might be your day or the next week.
And it seems like AJ's the one who doesn't accept it as much as he needs to. I mean, it's just it's the way this works. There's not enough snaps. There's not enough offensive plays to go around for all of them to get their numbers every week. And it just seems like it's just getting worse and worse. 215-592-9494. More of your phone calls coming up here. 2 losses to react to this weekend. However, the Phillies, they got to get right tonight if they're going to win this series. And this series, I have look, I'm going to call out 3 players tonight. They got to step up. No more waiting around. It has to start tonight for the Phillies. We'll do that next. All your phone calls. Well, we're live today from Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. We got a big one tonight. Jacksonville's off to a 3-1 start, but got a whole bunch of the guys on their defensive side. They're hurt, banged up a little bit. So what does that mean for Kansas City tonight? Xavier Worthy, he's questionable with an ankle. And last week, Patrick Mahomes, like he was alive again. He threw for 270 yards and 4 TDs. This football season, where else would you want to be other than with my friends at Fanatic Sportsbook? Fanatic Sportsbook is a home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's a quarterback, running back, receivers, or even the defensive players. Fanatic Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That's right, I said it, parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sports book that will always have your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report, people. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tonight's the night here. We need a win.
We got it, Joe. I feel good about tonight. About to cook up me a parlay.
Oh, a baseball parlay?
I'm going to cook up me a baseball parlay.
Ooh, Luzardo? The question is, what bats are you going to put in there? We're live today from Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. October baseball better at Chickie's and Pete's. Final location near you for all the playoff action at chickiesandpete's.com. All right, Hugh, as you put together your parlay, I got to call 3 Phillies out.
Who you got?
And I need them to perform starting tonight.
Ooh, one on Bryce Harper.
Yes. Yeah, it's Turner, it's Schwarber, it's Harper. I mean, let's be real. If they're going to beat the Dodgers, they need one of, if not two of, those three guys each game to produce. And in game number one, it was basically nothing, right? They got the single from Bryce Harper, but it was basically a nothing game from those three guys. And we actually got production out of the middle and the bottom of the lineup, right? The stuff we're asking for, the stuff you were talking about on Friday, like they need those guys to help. They help. The guys that didn't do their job on Saturday were Turner and Schwarber and Harper. They need to produce because, to me, the only way to beat the Dodgers is to hit more home runs than them. They're going to hit some home runs. They hit their first one on Saturday. Hernandez took it out to right center. We can't get out homered and win this series. It's going to be very hard. So we need our guys, and those are the guys, right? And I know Turner this year has less home runs than normal, but it's Schwarber, who had 56 of them, and it's Harper. They were combined on Saturday. They had 11 at-bats, and they had one hit, one walk. They were on base 2 times out of 12. It's not good enough.
Yeah, we can't have that, man.
No.
And that was eerily similar to what it kind of looked like in the last two postseasons.
Yep.
You know, you can't have that. You got to have your big guys hit. You got the bottom of the order, and you got all the other contributors, the lesser contributors, if you will, not saying that disrespectfully. But you got those guys contributing. You got to have your big dogs out there doing their thing.
Yeah, they need to hit. And are you putting them in your parlay? What's the Hugh Douglas parlay looking like?
I'm trying to look because, like, right now, I'm looking at the odds for I know he's not going to throw a no-hitter the whole game, but, like, through 5 innings for Jesus.
You're betting on a no-hitter?
I'm trying to I'm seeing what I feel like. I'm feeling like.
Well,
I got
Hugh,
this.
do you know what today's
Jesus
anniversary?
Luzardo is the record 3 strikeouts in the first inning. That sounds more doable.
Do you know what today's anniversary?
What's that?
Of? Roy Halladay's playoff no-hitter.
Okay. That might be something to get juiced about.
Well, so I mean, are you going to bet on a Jesus Luzardo no-hitter
through 5 innings?
What's that? What do you got? What number are they giving you on that?
Plus what? 27. What is it? They don't have a whole number out there. What does that say, Joe? Because it's not
you can't
the whole
read?
number. Well, it says plus 27. Is that it? Just the 27?
No, it's got to be bigger.
Doesn't help that I'm blind.
Yeah, it's 27-1 to have a no-hitter through 5 innings.
27-1. See,
yeah.
That's what he had to figure. Listen, man, that's why I bet the money line. Kyle. Let me making fun of me.
All right, 215-592-9490 for your reaction to the Phils, to the Eagles, and looking ahead to tonight, game 2. I'm putting the game tonight on those 3 hitters. Like when we look at the box score tonight, if the top 3 of the Dodgers lineup outproduce the top 3 of the Phillies lineup, we're probably down 0-2. If it's the other way, we're going back to L.A. 1-1. Let's go to Pat in Denver talking about A.J. Brown. Hey, Pat.
Hey, Hugh, stop with the parlays. Bet the Phillies money line, whatever your budget is on the unit.
What's wrong with the parlays? Why you don't like the parlays?
The parlays are fun, but you're not going to get a lot of EV out of that, expected value,
Okay, I got you. So just stay with the money line.
Exactly.
Okay.
As a degenerate gambler, I'm giving you some real advice here.
I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate it.
Well, I don't know what the EV was, but Hugh cashed out of his parlay yesterday for $12.
No, I did. Because I was
parlay. I was going.
I was a little nervous about that one yesterday, so I left. I left early.
Listen, man, you guys have forgotten. I don't want to talk about the Phillies because I'm hyped for the game tonight, and I put all my faith in Jesus tonight, and hopefully he'll go 7-8 innings, shutout ball and ball out. But
so you like the 5? You like the 5 shutout innings?
Well, no. It was 5 no-hit innings you were betting.
Yeah, no hit.
Shutout innings.
Yeah, but shutout and no-hit are a different story.
Okay. I said it wrong. Okay, my bad. Okay.
Yeah. Mookie's gonna get his singles and his doubles, right? Like, so don't bet on the no-hitter.
Okay. How about these 10+ strikeouts? How about we looking?
That place will be electric. If he gets 10 strikeouts tonight, that place is going to be electric.
I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna put it down.
Pat, before you make your Eagles point, I feel good about Luzardo, too. I think he's up for this. I think we've almost, in a way, underrated his season. 200 strikeouts, 30-plus starts. I think he's going to perform tonight. They just got to back him up.
He's fired up, and they're all going to be fired up. They're going to win tonight. And, I'm fired up. I'm going to be in the Pat Cave and watching that game. And hopefully, we'll go to Pat Cave, man. We're going to watch this game, and we're going to win. And go back to L.A. and take 1 out of 2 there, and then we're going to win in 5. It's an easy series, right?
Well, I like it. I hope it comes true. All right, Pat, what do you got on AJ?
All right. Well, you 3 guys have forgotten more about football than I've ever learned.
Me especially.
But Yeah. You pile too. And I know you hate me, but that's okay.
I hate everybody, so you're fine.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
He's equal.
I'm a Pat Denver fan. Keep going.
Okay. That illegal shift call, Hugh, was that real when Devontae went up and got that ball and they called the illegal shift on Saquon?
I didn't see it. I know you're talking about the one where Devontae caught it.
Yeah. And there was a flag, and I'm looking at it, and they threw the flag and didn't blow the whistle before. Usually when there's an illegal shift, they blow the whistle. Anyway, look at that one. And also,
yeah, I'm looking at it.
The all 22 just dropped. Did anyone see what Jalen Hurts did on the last play where A.J. Brown played cornerback for the Broncos yesterday?
What do you mean? What Jalen did?
Oh, he's talking about the last play of the game.
Yeah, but what did Jalen do?
Yeah,
on
the last play. He full sprinted to the end zone in a full sprint to see if the ball was going to be tipped up, so Jalen could grab the ball. I'm not kidding.
As in he was going to catch the tip in the end zone as the quarterback.
Exactly. He did it. I just watched it. I watched the replay. I'm not faking you guys out. Anyway, A.J. Brown, Hugh, just correct me if I'm wrong. Does A.J. Brown get a paycheck no matter how many catches he has or yards or touchdowns?
His money's guaranteed.
Okay. All right. So when I watch football, I pay for the YouTube, the NFL Plus. I buy tickets to 1 or 2 games a year. I buy the gear. All that money goes in the NFL's pocket and indirectly goes into his pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to use his phone. He doesn't want to obviously be in Philly. So call your agents. The trade deadline is November 4th. Let's get him the hell out of Philly. I'm sorry.
So, Pat, you don't have to be sorry, and I don't think you're the only one that feels this. And, Pat, I just watched the video, the Hail Mary. You're right, he did. I've never seen a quarterback do that, and he got to the end zone right as the scrum fell, like the ball fell, and everyone realized the game was over. But he got there. That's wild. I've never seen a quarterback do that. Pat, appreciate the phone call. Hugh, I don't think the Eagles are going to trade A.J. Brown during the season.
No,
I think it's going to be after the year. I think we are headed for a divorce. Like we're in that. They're sleeping in separate bedrooms right now. This thing's not going well. I think this is going to last through the end of the season.
They don't even seem like they're going to therapy.
No, well, they're not. They're not talking. But a week ago, 2 weeks ago, what Pat just said, trading him by November 4th, would have been insane. I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't expect this to be the last person who tells us this. Like, if it's as bad as it seems, how do they fix this without getting him out of here?
I know I said last week that it was bad. It felt like it was bad. I think that they're in the building trying to fix it, though. And I think the only way that you can fix this is, number one, you got to find out what's going on. I don't think anybody really knows what's going on, because I think you have two alpha males that are in a situation where, they don't know how to communicate, and that's the problem. I just feel like none three of them. I just say that because it sounds like Devontae's in that boat a little bit as well, but more so AJ and Jalen. They need to just sit down and talk, man. I mean, even if it's one, just say, hey, put them in a room together and lock the door, and try to find some resolutions, because you don't have to be best friends. You don't. But you have to cultivate a working relationship, because the ultimate goal is to get back to the Super Bowl, and that's the only thing that should matter to both guys. There's a lot of times where, I had beef with teammates that I had, but I put that to the side because the team was more important than my petty squabble. Like I've told you stories on here where we almost got into a fight with some of my teammates, but at the end of the day, I would apologize or do what I had to do in order for that not to be something that would carry over and be a negative for the team.
Yeah, last year it felt like it was there, but it didn't affect the team that much, right?
Yeah.
Like it was them, and it boiled over in December, and Brandon Graham on WIP, all that whole week. Yesterday, I felt like it affected the team. It affected the way the game went. It affected the way the coaches coached. It affected the game plan. It affected everything. Like that now becomes the concern. Let's go to Adam down in Atlanta talking some Phils as we get ready for Game 2 tonight. What's up, Adam?
I haven't talked to you guys in some time.
It has been a while, Adam. How you been?
Not bad. How are you? You know, I'm going to put I'm at my job now. I'm a professor at UNJ. I'm going to put one of my students on, too. Brody, you there?
I don't think you're there, dog.
I hung up on him.
It happens. All right, we'll try that again next time. Adam, what do you got for us?
Oh, wait.
Adam, what the hell are you doing?
Wait.
Oh, my goodness.
All right,
man.
I will put Adam on hold,
Adam,
we will get to Terrence in Springfield. I know he has a lot to say here. Terrence!
Finally, 2 hours and 30 minutes, but thanks for getting me on.
Yeah, he was complaining on the YouTube chat, too.
Terrence, I'm trying here, pal. Lot of going on today, but I got you, buddy.
2 hours and 30 minutes.
All right, Terrence, you want to talk or we want to complain?
I think he wants to complain.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying 2 hours and 30 minutes is a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
Terrence,
guys,
go.
The Eagles, I'm going to touch on them first, guys. Coming into the season, Kevin Patullo, and Sirianni hired this guy. He didn't interview nobody. Remember that, right? He didn't interview nobody. He did a lazy hiring somebody within. And I felt like coming off a championship run, you don't bring somebody in that never called plays before. That was a no-no. That was a red flag to me. Instead of bringing in a veteran coordinator that would love to – there's a lot of coordinators that would love to have his offense. There's no reason we should not be dominating the league, and it's like pulling hairs to get a consistent offense. I feel like this guy gets nervous in games. I feel like yesterday, it was Vance Joseph. I feel like he got him out of his own game yesterday, and that cost us. Because there's no way you can have – you're up 17-3. I heard everybody complaining about the referees. Guys, that's on the Eagles. They should have stumped these guys out when it was 17-3, and that game should have been over. They should not have came back yesterday. When you got to see them down, you got to put your foot on their throat, and you got to get them out of there. Let's touch on the Phillies, man. This didn't get it done. It's the same thing Bryce says every year. I'm sick of hearing that. I'm very disappointed. With the past 5 years in the bank producing, I did not see urgency. The crowd was more into the game than the Phillies were. You can't depend on the crowd, guys. You have to hit. Our big guys were 1 for 13 with 12 Ks. The pitching held us down. Schwarber, it's playoff time, guys. You got in the regular season all the home runs, put out the window. It's time when you had Ohtani on the ropes, and Ohtani wasn't even hitting. That was a huge game. It was there for the taking, and our bats go cold again. We get tight, we get stiff, and topper. I feel like it's time when this guy outthinks himself, he outsmarts himself. You had you're down 3-2 with the bases loaded, and you take out Morris, a guy who's been hitting pretty good, and you bring Sosa in. When you had these guys, you're trying to go to – I'm sick of the lefty, righty crap. Stop overthinking this stuff, Topper. You're overthinking yourself. You're about to overthink yourself right in the postseason again.
Well, Terrence, with that now, and we'll see what happens in the lineup tonight, but, you know, what you're talking about with Marsh and taking him out for the right-handed batter because he didn't want Marsh to face left on left. But tonight, if Bader can't go, he's going to have to play Marsh and start him against the lefty. So, 2 nights after saying, I don't want you to hit in a big spot against the lefty, he's going to have to start him against one tonight because unless Bader can go, I don't know if he can.
Bro. He's outthinking himself, and it's going to cost us the game. With the best being cold, Topper has to stop doing that, man. Who cares about that little philosophy? You know, let's go lefty, righty. When we got the momentum, we got a team on the ropes, we have to take them out. And I'm tired of sick of hearing Harper, Schwarber, and these guys go 0 for nothing and all that, 1 for 12. You have to hit the ball.
Well, that's the whole game. I mean, those guys, if they don't hit, and Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. And listen, the wait, we got a lot of people calling in. We got a lot going on today. We're doing the best we can.
Yeah, what do you think? 3 hours for Terrence next time?
Yeah.
I mean, to complain. I mean, Terrence, as an ally, I don't think the right thing to do in a situation like this is to complain.
And
about
I like
the
Terrence.
time.
We're trying to get him on. Terrence, I like your calls. We'll get you on.
I mean, because
we got a lot going on here.
You're dealing with Petty Kyle. You know how Petty Kyle is. You know how he rolls. I just don't think it's a good idea to antagonize the guy that has, the phone lines like that. That's just not. That's not.
We're doing the best we can. We're trying to get everyone's phone call up here. Okay, there's a lot going on. A lot of people are annoyed. We're annoyed at you. I mean, you know how this is going.
I'm just saying, dog, that ain't a good look.
Yeah. All right.
That I didn't see the illegal shift because I didn't see it.
You didn't see it when you watched it?
No, because I looked at
Saquon.
I know it was Saquon, but it's supposed to be two people going motion. See.
I think was it because he didn't set his
He didn't
feet?
set.
He's
Is that what
moving
it?
at the snap?
So that's what it was.
That's what I took.
He reset. He didn't reset.
Like he's shuffling.
Okay. When the ball is snapped, if that's the case, then that's illegal.
Yeah. I mean, look, they've had a lot of those like procedural stuff. They had a legal man downfield. Like they've had a lot of weird. Just for a team that's this veteran and this coach has been here for 5 years, it's
especially
been a bizarre
late in the game.
start. Yeah,
especially late in the game.
It's just a bizarre start to the season with that kind of discipline stuff. Christian in South Jersey's up. Hey, Christian.
Yo, how's it going, guys? How you been?
Christian, we're trying to turn the page for tonight, but we're annoyed.
Yeah, I'm a little annoyed as well, but I can't lie. I am fired up. And I've got an issue, and I want to take it back to 2022, 2023 Phillies.
Okay.
Right. It's not so. I don't think it's too much of the team. I think it's us as the fans. Where did that passion go? I mean, Reese Hoskins, home run, Bryce Harper, Bedlam at the bank, all that stuff. We were going crazy even when we were down. Once the bats went quiet, we went quiet. I mean, we got to keep that same energy. It's like Rocky said back in 2006, nothing's over until it's over. So,
well, nothing's over, but Christian,
like
the team has to give the crowd something to be pumped up
Got
for.
to give the people what they want,
They didn't
man.
score a run after the second inning. Like, what are people cheering?
I get that, but I just keep thinking back to Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper saying, we feed off your energy. But if that energy's not there, how can they feed off of it? You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't at the game, but it sounded like that place was jumping last night.
I thought it was jumping early. Christian, I hear you, and the crowd's got to be a difference maker. But, Christian, good phone call. The difference is they have stopped winning home playoff games. I mean, that's the difference. So at one point in the 2023 playoffs, I guess when they went up 2-0 on Arizona, they had won 12 of 14 games in the playoffs here. Since then, Hugh, they've lost 4 or 5. I think they've stopped playing well here. That's why the crowd might not feel the same as it did during those great moments 2 or 3 years ago. They're not winning.
And I tell you another thing, man. Just being here and being a part of some playoff series, the fact that it looks eerily similar to the last 2 playoff series, that's a lot to ask people to do when you come out and look like the same team that you were in the past.
Which is why tonight I think it's so important to get a lead early, because if the Phillies go down early, that place could feel tight.
Yeah.
Because it's going to feel like, here we go again. They're going to roll over. They're going to die. They're not going to hit. The beginning of this game is going to dictate everything.
And that's why you can't come in all doom and gloom. You gotta let this weekend go. It's the weekend. It's over with. Now you got to get ready for Monday and get ready for tonight. We gotta be loud and proud tonight. We got to make it happen tonight.
Yeah, and look, if they get off to a good start, Luzardo comes out, strikes out 2 in the first inning, and Schwarber hits a home run in the bottom of the first, the place will be jumping. I think it's more of a matter of the Phillies. The Phillies have to produce. That's going to generate the crowd, rather than saying it's on the fans. I mean, what are we doing here? Jason Avant said the Eagles lost on the fans. Christian saying the fans got to be better. How about the team's better?
Yeah, you can't look like you did last year. Can't do that.
Now let's go to Scott in Norristown. Hey, Scott.
Hey guys, how you doing this morning? You don't have to answer it.
Yeah, not great. It'd be better. Yep.
It's a rough Monday. It's a rough Monday. You're all right? That's good. I feel like I need to offer a little glass half full take on the
What you got? What you got, man?
Yeah, if you guys can play with me, just say true or untrue to the statement, and
okay.
And we'll go. All right. So the first one, the Eagles have not put together a full game this year.
True.
Okay. We're 4-1.
True.
We have O-line issues, comm issues, play calling. The running game's not what it's supposed to be. Would you agree on all that?
All true.
Okay. We blew a 17-3 lead yesterday.
True.
Multiple penalties that erased huge plays or bailed out Denver. Okay.
True. Yep.
Saquon had 6 touches.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Obviously not blaming the rest, but we had the missed PI call at the end, which was very blatant.
Yeah, that was bad. True.
Egregious.
And still, at the end of that game, we had a shot to win it.
True.
Okay. So I just feel like, and I totally get, like, I'm with you guys on we got to pick it apart, and it's not what it needs to be, and it needs to be better. But I'm just trying to. I need to smell just a dose of reality and be like, man, we're still living through the best era of Eagles football, and it's not pretty right now. And I'm concerned about, the offense, and I don't know if Kevin Patullo is the answer, and all that stuff swirling in my head. But I'm going, man, we're still in a really, really good position, and I think we can get this thing figured out. So I just, I think.
Scott, I agree to a large extent, and the fact that they are 4-1 helps them if they have a downturn, like they got 4 wins banked. The one thing I would say though is, I think the record is making us feel like it's not that big of a deal. They have been outgained and have fewer first downs in every game this season. That's not championship football, right? Like, even though they're 4-1 and they are the defending champs, they haven't at all this year looked like a championship team, like when you just watch it. So that's why it's frustrating, because they shouldn't look this bad. Like, 5 games in, 0 games with more first downs and more yards, that's crazy.
No, 100%. I'm in total agreement with you. And I would say it's also kind of maybe how you look at it, because I think it depends on how much you believe that they're going to be able to figure it out, right? Because so if I'm taking the glass half full look, I'm going, man, we're 4-1, and I agree with everything that you said. I have the same concerns you do, but I'm going, man, we're still 4-1. Like, man, I was going to be impressed that I thought we might go 2-2 in the first 4 games. So, I think I agree with you guys too. I think it's good that we have a short week. I really would like a dominating offensive performance, a full game, because it's the Giants, it's Jackson Dart. They have 5 turnovers yesterday
on 5 straight possessions. Scott, the
the
Eagles need to beat the crap out of the Giants on Thursday. Look, they should win this game by double digits. And if we come in here Friday and they did and they dominate, we'll all have a sigh of relief. We have 10 days to get ready for a Minnesota game. But if they get outgained and have less first downs on Thursday, I'm hitting all the alarm buttons on Friday, because the Giants stink.
I totally agree with you. No, I'm of the same mindset. I'm trying not to borrow trouble from tomorrow, but I do think they get right. And hopefully, like you said, they answer, or at least we see a really solid offensive performance throughout the entire game. I have one more question for you guys, and then I'll let you go. Because I know the AJ stuff has been talked about a ton, and I was not in the camp that there was really any real fire here until kind of what you've been saying, Hugh, when you really listen in the interviews to how AJ's been talking about the lack of communication. Like, I think Elliott asked a question or two where it was like, did you talk to Jalen after that, miscue where people were like, did he quit on the route? Did he not? And he just goes, no. And then the week before, right, where AJ wasn't really involved, and it was like, oh, I'm not really a guy that tells, a me guy when we're in the game to get the ball. I don't really talk to the quarterback or in the huddle. It's a weird vibe. What is your percentage that AJ is not moved on from? I know the money and the contract's a big deal, but for both of you, what is if you had to give a percentage take that AJ is in an Eagles uniform next year?
Good question,
that's
Scott.
A good
Appreciate
question,
it.
man.
I'd say right now I put it at less than 50% he's here. And I would go probably closer to 40% he's here, 60% he's not here next year.
I was thinking 60% he is here. And part of this is because of the way I interpret the conversations that are being had. I don't think AJ's a bad person. I think a lot of this is him being misunderstood. And I know people are like, well, hold up here, you just went in on him last week. I did do that. But it wasn't personal. It was just because of how he reacted to something that he clearly did not understand. But at the end of the day, I think he's an emotional guy and that he's misunderstood. And I think they really would like to have him here if they could just get it to work.
So, look, I think they could try to patch up the personal or whatever that is. I also look at it like this. Howie Roseman is a numbers and dollars and cents guy. And if I'm him, I have to start paying my defensive players, right?
Yeah.
Jalen Carter.
And he's starting to look expendable at this point. I get that.
I can't pay this much for a passing game that is 31st in yards per game. It's just the math doesn't math. Like, if the passing game improves, that's a different story. But if it stays like this, it's not worth it to have all this money on that side. All right, 215-592-94.9. We're reacting to the Eagles' loss Game 1 Saturday. We're looking ahead to Game 2 tonight. But among us everything else, I want to get to something totally embarrassing from the game Saturday, just like amateur hour stuff. A tone-deaf move by the Phillies. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls. We're live for Chickie's at Pizza South Philly. This fall, enjoy Chickie's seasonal favorites, A.J. Brown, who's always a big topic right now, Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie Sliders, Savory Buffalo Shrimp, and more. Midday Show live at Chickie's at South Philly on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
There was frustration at the link yesterday as the Eagles fell to the Denver Broncos 21-17. A lot of calls fell very, very important in this game. At any rate, the Eagles finally lose the game. They are now 4-1, but they will have a chance to bounce back in just a few days when they meet the New York Giants at the Meadowlands. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, Call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show, live today. Chickie's at Pete's in South Philly this fall. Enjoy Chickie's favorite seasonal AJ Brown Sweet Heat Wings, Chickie Sliders, Savory Buffalo Shrimp, and more. Of course, this song gets everyone wanting to stand up. The lights down. Yeah. Duran Duran. Hugh,
I like this.
I love it. I love the song. I love the entrance. But can we please, can we save this for when we're winning? Or I'll even accept if the game is tied. Hugh, what was your reaction when you saw it? So I wasn't looking at my phone much during the game. So I was just watching it on TV, right? And they didn't show it.
No, same.
I didn't know at first that the Phillies put the Duran entrance when he came in down 2 runs. And then after the game, I'm looking, I'm like, oh my God, did they really do this? That is, I mean, is this amateur hour? They're down 2. You can't do it down in the playoffs.
I'm not going to say they were, but maybe it was already spooled up.
Someone's got to hit the button, though. I mean, come on.
You know how these are presentations.
Yeah, right.
These are like,
and they had the fire shooting out.
Yeah, these are, and somebody already had it. It was in the plan. Hey, if he comes out tonight, he's available. We're gonna do this.
Yeah, someone's got a little tap on the shoulder, guys.
Yeah, yo.
Let's just cut that off.
This is not the moment. But somebody said, "Hey, run it," and he came out and didn't look right.
You ever hear the phrase "read the room"?
Read the room. Yeah, he did. Somebody didn't read the room.
The room, Kyle. When I saw it on Saturday, I was like, "This can't be real."
But
Did they really do this?
It feels like nowadays a lot of folks don't have social awareness. So I mean, it's kind of like, you know.
I know, but if you're in charge of entertainment for 40,000 in a playoff game, you got to kind of be aware of the situation.
You got to know the situation.
I mean, it was a joke. Like, is anyone in that ballpark at that moment, like, going like, yeah, here we go, baby? Like, I've been waiting for this. Nobody cares.
Don't feel like that.
No. Like, this is kind of why I don't love the closer intros in general. I just don't. Like, you run the risk of, like, say he blows it if you're up. Then you look like an ass. I mean, like, I made fun of the Mets for doing this with Owen Diaz for a while now.
Yeah.
And I, live with it because I was just happy that we had a really good close that everybody was excited about. And haven't had that in a while. But, like, these are the kind of things that you run into when you have this. Like, they had to have done better in that moment.
Yeah, there's a time and a place. Look, I like it. I think it's fun. Especially, I think the crowd loves it. And I think it's cool. But there's a time and a place. Tie game, sure. I mean, it's his music. They're up, obviously. It's a safe situation. Down 2 runs.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, come on. Like that. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a ridiculous decision by whoever's in charge of that. Mad Mike up on WIP. Mad Mike.
Here we go.
Hey, how we doing today, guys?
Not great,
Sun
Mad Mike.
Shining.
Yeah, there he is.
I'm doing good today. Everything's good.
All right, what do you got? Who do you want to rip today? Or gloat? You want to gloat?
I just kind of want to gloat. You got Mr. Magoo, idiot head coach, can't pull his head out of his butt, and is a moron, doesn't do anything. And then you got that fraud quarterback back there just pretending like he's a quarterback, but once some of his toys go away, he gets sacked and he can't do anything. And what a fraud. This whole team's a bunch of frauds. I'm glad they finally got called out for it, and the Broncos made them look stupid.
Well, the Broncos made him look bad, yeah. Unfortunately, Hugh, what are we supposed to say to Mad Mike today? I mean, today's his day.
Yeah,
Eagles lost for the first time in a year.
He's on cloud 9 today.
Yeah, and then the Phillies, may go out there and lay an egg just like the Phillies do. I hope they get swept. I hope they break up this team. I'm tired of this nonsense Red October. Woo, it's Red October. Woo! Shut up, James Seltzer, moron.
All right.
All right, everybody have a great.
Yeah, wonderful day. A seltzer catches a stray for no reason.
Damn, seltzer.
Let seltzer be seltzer, all right?
That's tough, man.
That was tough. I don't know if I'm more upset at Mad Mike gloating or Hugh not being as upset as we are today.
I mean, really and truly, because I don't have time to be upset. We got a game tonight.
No, you know what? I saw this coming Friday when Tyler gave a pump-up speech, and he was like, that's a lot, man. I'm like, Hugh, we got a big weekend coming up.
No, it didn't. Like, okay, first and foremost, let me say this: the weekend didn't go like I thought it was going to go.
It went bad. Yeah.
It didn't go, but I got to get back out there, man, and we got to get ready for the night. We got tonight and we got Thursday night, and we got Wednesday. We got Wednesday too, right? We got Wednesday.
Yeah, we have Wednesday.
Well, I'm talking about
Phillies.
Yeah. We got Wednesday. We got some baseball games to win, man. I don't have time.
You better also be able to stay awake. You know what time that first pitch is Wednesday? 9:08.
Come home and take a nap.
Out in L.A. on Wednesday. Hopefully, we're going for a 2-1 series lead that night and not trying to stave off elimination. All right, 215-592-9494 live from Chickie's at Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season. The official sports bar, the Philadelphia Eagles, and Chickie's at Pete's. All right, all your phone calls coming up. Let's get to everyone here on Topper, on the Phils, the Bats tonight. Luzardo. I trust Luzardo. I think he's going to pitch well and give us a real shot to even this series up. And, of course, the Eagles, where does the blame come? Now, I think the loss is on A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown talked all week, or whatever he did, tweeted all week. It's on A.J. Brown. I mean, unless someone gives me a better explanation on why the Eagles, with Saquon Barkley in their backfield, had 46 throws to 9 runs, I'm going to blame it on the receiver who chirped, and they gave in, and that's what the offense looks like when we throw the ball that much. 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. We're live from Chickies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it,
And now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. The Philadelphia Eagles blew a 17-3 lead to the Broncos on Sunday. The stunning part was they only gave the ball to star running back Saquon Barkley 6 times, just once in the second half. Receiver A.J. Brown had been complaining they don't pass enough. Apparently the team listened, but it might have cost them the game. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The DNA of the Delaware Valley is always with you. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
They got one shot at it. No pressure on the quarterback. He's got time to heave it. There's a whole pack of people there, and it's incomplete. And there's no flag. And the Broncos have their signature win.
Oh, Jim, well, yeah, but how about Jim Nance having his Aaron in San Diego moment? His voice went out.
Put us in situations where our average starting position.
That's a tough look for Jim Nance, Hugh. I mean, that's an all-timer right there, and the voice went out on a Hail Mary.
That's why I said that.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
I know. No, listen, that's why I didn't say anything, because I knew my moment was coming.
Which one's your favorite, Kyle? Aaron, Nance, or Douglas?
Honestly, Aaron's is my favorite. He just powered right through it.
The special teams put us in situations where our average starting position.
Yeah, he did power through that thing, though.
You know, Nance had to be so happy that the Eagles then catch the ball, because if the Eagles catch the ball, it's a moment that's replayed over and over, right? It's a signature moment of the season. It's a Hail Mary. The fact that it didn't hit means it's not going to get played much besides us catching it, right? Like he can kind of get away with it. That ball's caught. It's the signature play of the NFL season.
We're clowning him.
And Nance is getting clowned.
We're clowning him for that.
Yeah.
Definitely clowning
him.
Yeah,
we didn't clown him regardless.
By the way, while we're on that, you think Tony Romo had work done?
I didn't see. Did
Tony
he look?
Romo looks different, man.
Here, show me the pictures. I didn't see Tony Romo.
I'll find one for you. Something's different. That whole booth yesterday seemed a little off. All right, 215-592-9494.
Say Tony Romo getting Botox.
I think so. Yeah. He just something's different. I can't put my finger on it. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. I haven't checked in on the polls yet. I have no idea where the reaction is and all this. I know what our phone calls have said. All right, so let's check in. Who are you you saw Romo? Man.
Yeah, he doesn't look too good, man.
He's not the same. That's not the Romo. If you told me that was like AI Romo, I would believe you.
His face looks really smooth.
Like good smooth or too smooth?
Well, you know, it's kind of like y'all too old to remember this. I'm gonna go take you way back.
Are you gonna age yourself?
Yes, Max Headroom. Am I the only person? That was a reference. I'm sorry. I'm the only person that caught that reference.
When is that? What is it from?
Somebody caught it.
Well,
They'll call it. It was back in the day of Coca-Cola. Max Headroom was like the face of Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Or was it Pepsi? I think it was Pepsi. One of the sodas.
Circa what year?
This was like the 80s, maybe? Let me see. Let me look this up. Dude, I think it was Pepsi.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
You see, he looked like that's what.
Yeah. This was a 1986 commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah. You aged yourself a little bit.
Yeah,
It was 40 years ago, man.
You know what? I can't stand either one of y'all. Somebody out there that's in my age demographic knew exactly what I was talking about.
All right. No, now that you show me the photo, it does look like him. All right. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Yes, other than Nance's tough moment and the fact that Romo looks like he had a lot of work done on his face, here's what we actually were talking about today. Our Twitter polls today. Is the Eagles' loss to Denver on coaching or players? Hugh, how do you think this one came out?
I'm going to probably say coaching.
58% on the coaching staff. Who are you most frustrated with in Game 1 of Phillies-Dodgers, Topper or the players?
Topper.
73% players.
Oh, okay. That's surprising.
And do you still believe the Phillies will win this series? I'm actually disappointed in the vote. I get people are down today, but 58% no. 58% have buried the Phils after Game 1. That's a big number. And more to blame for the Eagles losing yesterday, the Eagles or us. Now, Kyle, do you think the us was taken as WIP or was it taken as the fan base?
So that's
because 23% is a large number for fans to vote on fans. I think they think you meant WIP.
Probably us as in WIP is how they read it.
Yeah. Well, if you want to blame WIP for the fact that they can't.
It is our fault.
Okay.
We divided Jalen and AJ.
That's right.
We started tweeting from AJ's phone.
That's right. Yes, it was our fault that he tweeted at Seth. It's our fault that Hugh got upset last week. All of that.
And we can't get this offense on the same page.
That's basically what I was told. That it was my fault.
Wonderful. Let's go to Tom in Sicklerville. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Tom. What's up?
Hey, I just want to let you know that as soon as the lineup came out on the first game, I knew we were in trouble.
What got you from the lineup? What was it?
Well, you're putting Turner first. He's been out for a month. Harper just had a baby, and Schwarber is as hot and cold as anybody.
So wait a second. Where are they supposed to bat Harper because they just had a baby?
No, I agree. I mean, I just want to change a little bit. I didn't want to see the same thing I saw last year,
Hold on. He saw the first three players in our lineup
and said
who've been there for the entire year and said nope.
I thought you were going to go with Bader 8.
No.
Because I wanted it.
Turner, Bader, Harper, then Schwarber. I just want to put Bader second. That's all. I mean, change it up a little bit.
No, I hear you, but the two issues for tonight. Bader's hurt now, so we'll see if he even plays tonight.
And then we're done.
Yeah, well, that's a problem. The other thing is, I need Harper and Schwarber to each hit in the first inning. And Tom, we appreciate the phone call. I know people love the Bader idea at the top. I'd put Bader 4, but look, Bohm had a good night last night or on Saturday. Bohm's going to stick in that cleanup spot, especially tonight against the lefty in Snell. Hewitt, the injury to Bader is like of all the things we've complained about, that's the one that could be the biggest fallout from Game 1. Now, they did an MRI, came back clean. He said he expects to play in some point in this series. I don't know if they're going to put him back out there tonight, one day off the injury.
That's
a groin injury.
Yeah, that's the thing. With the groin injuries, they're kind of tricky, because you don't want to, even though it came back negative, you don't want to push it and make it worse.
Yeah.
So maybe tonight they give him a little bit of rest to see how he's going to feel. But it's groin issues are weird. They really, really are.
Go ahead.
I knew the Eagles were going to lose as soon as they put out Barkley, A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith and Jalen to start the game.
I thought he was going to go with the bottom of the order he didn't like. He wanted different people in, but that Turner and Schwarber and Harper, that's when I knew.
Those three best players.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
That's the end. We only spent $1 billion on those guys.
That is foreboding.
No big deal, guys. Let's go to Scott in Newtown. Wait, Scott.
Yo. Hey, Hugh, you said two things last week, man, that I can't get out of my head. One is this generation likes to throw stones and hide hands. And then the other thing you said, which is going to bring me into my Eagles point, is how none of the Eagles' plays have any rhythm to them. Like you were talking about in Madden, how you set up one play with the next play. And watching the game yesterday, it just feels like, you pick one play from page 1, and then the next play is like from page 5. It don't seem like nothing works with each other, you know? So I just don't understand it, how we don't build up any rhythm. Like, you saw one thing work a little bit. Like, why not try to use something from there? And, like, does that make sense to you, what I'm saying? Like,
it does, because, like, the thing that I always talk about when I remember certain teams that gave us issues was the ones that the actions and some of the keys that we would read were similar to pass plays and run plays. Because at the end of the day, as a defensive lineman, you have to read your keys. And you have to respect those keys. Like, going into this game, you would think that with Saquon Barkley being back there, that there would be a lot more play action off of that run look or out of that run formation. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, you know, if you line up in a run formation on first down and you get that team to bite on that run formation because you know how much of a dynamic running back Saquon Barkley is. Just like on the first couple plays that we ran in the beginning, when they ran the slant plays. Remember they ran a couple slants?
Yep.
And they ran some crossers. They ran some crossing routes. To me, if I remember those plays correctly, they were off those run reads because the linebackers have to fit. They got to get their run fits first, make sure he has the ball, and then they drop back into coverage. And that allowed the spacing for the receivers to do what they wanted to do. It just feels disjointed at times when they run this offense.
For sure. And, like, the other thing I noticed is, like, it also feels like A.J. Brown. Like, I was at the game and I was watching. It seemed like, for the most part, he was running and he was doing his work with Surtain. But, like, it just seemed like there was nothing, like, when the play was done. Like, so once Hurts started scrambling a little bit, it seemed like, all right, the receivers felt like, all right, I did my route, and that's it, you know? And then he had no one to dump it off to. But, like, it just seemed like there was no second chance. And I just wanted to say this last thing to you. So, like, yesterday, my son got a Vaughn jersey for his birthday, so we were at the game, and I know, Hugh, that was your old number, so that's cool for me. But I got to say, Vaughn is so cool, man. He saw my son standing by the tunnel, like, in the stands. He came right up to him, asked for a jersey, and signed it. Like, I just think that stuff is awesome.
Oh, no, man,
and,
he's really embraced this city since he's been here, man. He's a good guy, too, man. A really, really good guy.
I'm not surprised, Scott. Did you tell that story? Like, that sounds like him when we've got to know him a little bit. Scott, good phone call, man. That's awesome. He got to sign that. And, look, he's a great player. He's a huge part of this thing. It's unfortunate that penalty happened yesterday because, for the most part, I think of Vaughn Hugh as a heady guy. He's not a guy that gets a lot of penalties. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. That one cost him, obviously, a little bit yesterday. We're live today from Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action this season at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. Joe in the Northeast talking to Phils. Hey, Joe. Joe? It's not a good sign that Joe's not ready to roll here. I mean, I need Joe on the money here before game number 2. J-Dog in Douglasville. J-Dog.
J-Dog.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
J-Dog, we're trying to get ready to turn the page tonight. What are you feeling?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not really sure. I think that, this team is just a great team. I mean, they're just so great. We know the greatness that they have. We watched it. And it's definitely a World Series team. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I think they have to dig deep, and everyone needs to do their job. They need to bring the greatness. They got to believe and bring the greatness. And do they want it more? I mean, that's the thing. Do they want it more, than the other team?
Yeah, and the one thing that they've done, J-Dog, this year, every time that we've been down on them, really down, they've bounced back, right? They get swept by the Mets, they bounce back.
They do.
So tonight's a night that obviously people are down, and it's frustrating, and we're worried.
Bounce back game got to be strong.
But they've bounced back all year, and I expect them to bounce back tonight.
I do expect it. I mean, but I think that, Topper's job is just to bring, you went 2 years and did not get to the World Series. You cannot if you're listening, Phillies players, you can't let this opportunity go. You can't do it. It's right there for the taking. This team is the best team in Major League Baseball. You cannot let it go. You have to dig deep, scrap, and fight, and figure out a way, and Topper has to pull them into this, man. I mean, if they have to get, Facing the Giants, the movie on there, at seventh inning, or I don't know, something. But this team, you cannot let this opportunity go. they are great. They got to pull the greatness out. Every single pitch, everything. Pull and believe and pull the greatness out. They have to do it. We can't lose this. We can't squander this. It's right here, and they know it. And so it's up the top of the. You can move people to line up. You can do all that, but really, you need to play great and play relaxed and believe. That's what Topper needs to do.
Yeah, and they need to jump on Snell tonight. J-Dog, we appreciate the phone call. They need a lead. They need a lead in this game. Jump on Snell. And don't because I just feel if they get down tonight, the pressure's going to build. It's going to get tight in that building. It's a weird vibe because they haven't played well here in the playoffs in a couple years now.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that in order for these fans to engage, because they're here. I mean, they're getting ready for the game.
They were ready here at Chickie's with us.
Yeah, they're getting ready for the game. So you need to get out. You need to get out to a quick start, man. And just at this point, once you get out to the quick start, just keep your foot on the gas pedal.
I know it's just a run or two, but a home run in the first inning from one of those top three guys was just totally Schwarber, yeah.
Schwarber.
Let's go. I mean, like, his 56 in the regular season. He needs to get going. One of them needs to hit one, just to loosen things
to get
up.
the party started.
That's right. 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls. Also, we'll go around the NFL, give our thoughts on Week 5 action, some big upsets, and a former Eagles quarterback.
Really big upset.
In the news, in a way you don't want to be. We'll hit all that next. It is the Midday Show, live at Chickie's on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casinos, your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to a win with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're going to the Diamond tonight, taking the Brewers on the money line over the Cubs. Brewers offense was dominant in Game 1 of the series, hanging 9 runs. And the Cubs are starting Shota Imanaga tonight. He was great in the regular season, but in the playoffs this year has an ERA of 4.50. It'll be Aaron Ashby for the Brew Crew. He's a bullpen guy, but we expect the Brewers offense to carry them to a win. Take Milwaukee on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Calling all October birthdays. Get ready for an epic celebration at Oasis Club Philly on Thursday, October 16th. It's the monthly birthday bash and everyone's invited. Whether it's your special month or you're celebrating a friend. If it's your birthday month, you and up to 9 of your friends get free admission in an open bar from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Don't miss out on this fun party. Oasis Club Philly has the most tempting entertainer performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. Oasis Philly. Find your fantasy.
Your roof isn't just shingles and nails, it's an investment in your home's future. Hi, this is Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. At Emmons, we use and install only top-tier roofing and siding materials that help boost your home's curb appeal and help your home's resale value. As you know, the most expensive project is the one you have to do twice, so get the job done right the first time with Emmons. Call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com. From the main line to the shore, from top to bottom, inside and out, at Emmons, we have you covered.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut.
Come on, Hugh. Big one tonight.
There's no easy way out.
Yeah, this song fits after a tough weekend. Game 2 tonight, the Phillies and the Dodgers. We're live today from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. October baseball better at Chickies and Pete's. Final location near you for all the playoff action at chickiesandpete's.com. We're here today. Come on by. Game 2 tonight at 6:08. So just a quick thing on the schedule here at WIP. We're here doing the show till 2. The afternoon show, typically at Chickies on a Monday. They're at the stadium. They're at the park today. On the concourse. So you'll see those guys if you're going to the game tonight, leading right into first pitch at 6:08 tonight. And if you're not going to the game, Chickie's obviously a great spot to watch the game. All right, let's get back to the phones here, and then we got to do a little quick around the NFL from a wild Week 5 with a lot of upsets and a story that is straight out of just one of the wildest things I've ever heard.
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, about a former Eagle. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, what's up?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Good afternoon, Aaron.
I wasn't going to call today, and then I heard Mad Mike, and you guys, I believe that you get what you put out into the universe, and all the negativity that you guys spewed last week, it all came to fruition this weekend. Okay, and then on top of that, you put a guy like Mad Mike on the airways. Listen, Mad Mike, the only jackass or moron on the radio waves is you, buddy. If you don't like the Eagles, if you don't like the Phillies, if all you're going to do is spew hate, then don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Get the hell out of Philadelphia and don't call in anymore because your hate is toxic and it's over. Okay, it's done.
All right, so Aaron, while I can appreciate the Mad Mike back and forth, and it's fun. How is anyone here to blame for what happened this weekend? Can you explain this to me? I mean, like the people that actually coached and played yesterday can bear the responsibility more than us. You realize that, right?
You guys put stuff out on the airways and you turn these molehills into mountains.
That's what it is.
From what we talked about from all last week, it came to fruition this Sunday.
Or Aaron, we could see this was becoming a problem, and we discussed it like grown-ups. Like the idea, why can't we blame the people that are to blame? Like the wide receiver who has made this about himself and not the team.
Joe, I am in Hugh's boat today. I don't have time to worry about what happened on Saturday and Sunday, okay? Because number one, for me, I got to pay my bills. I got to pay the mortgage. I got to put food in my kid's mouth. I got to pay
What
the
are you
gas
talking
bill.
about?
Why do I
Listen to me.
care about
Listen
your
to me.
mortgage?
Listen to me. Let me finish my
heard him.
points. You guys keep cutting me off. Let me finish my point.
Oh, my
I am
God.
100% commission employee. I have been for the last 20 years. If I don't perform, if I don't perform, I don't have a chance to pay my bills. Okay? And so every day, it doesn't matter if
What
you had
does
a
this
bad
have to
day.
do with
Doesn't
the
matter if you had a
Eagles?
bad
Oh,
week.
my goodness,
Doesn't matter if
dude.
you had a bad month.
What does
okay?
this have to
Each
do with the
and
Eagles and
every
Phillies?
day, I have to be a professional. I have to do a checkup for the neck up. And to Kyle Schwarber, and to Bryce Harper, and to Trey Turner, and to A.J. Brown, you guys get paid all the money in the world. Act like the professionals that you are supposed to be. Do a checkup from the neck up today. Get your mind right. Get focused. And do what you're supposed to do, and that's to take us to a World Series and to take us to a Super Bowl.
Well, finally we got to a point. Finally we got to a real point.
It was one of the
there about-
dumbest calls I've ever heard.
I mean, Aaron has had some bad ones, but that one, like the fact that like any of us are supposed to care about Aaron's mortgage or his job.
Checked all y'all.
Yeah, checked. You're on Aaron's
He wasn't
side?
talking to me. No, he wasn't talking to me.
No, yeah, he was.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't understand.
After what you said to
what
A.J.
did I
Brown this
say?
week, he's doing. What are you talking about?
You're the one that's at fault for all this, according to him.
God, I don't appreciate you mocking me with my high pitched voice. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. Not one bit.
Everyone heard you. You went viral, buddy.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You of the two of us, who went viral last week?
Okay, it was me.
Yeah.
But listen, and I got a little bit of this too because I find it real. First of all, can I just say this to piggyback a little bit what Aaron says? If you don't know the whole story, I suggest, especially in this day and age, you go vet it for yourself. Like, we're not sitting here creating storylines just to be creating them. We're if anything, we're more reactionary, and we're fans when it comes to this.
We're pretty full reactionary.
Yeah. So when you talk about how I'm trying to be divisive and I'm trying to break the team apart, you need to explain to me, like I'm a 2-year-old, how am I doing that by responding?
So while I don't think you are at all, I do like divisive Douglas as a new hue for the bracket.
No, I'm just saying being divisive is, I mean, it's just, I think most of you, with all due respect, are not that bright. Like seriously, because these conversations that we have on a day-to-day basis are not that hard to follow. And as a matter of fact, we have an Odyssey app where if there's something that you didn't digest in the hours that we were talking about them, you could always go back and listen just to get the full story.
I do like when Hugh goes full Doc Rivers on us. I'm
No,
say
I'm
it
just
real
saying.
slow.
No, I'm just saying because it's irritating. And, you call people stupid, and they still want to go with the narrative instead of just going out and finding out what was actually being said. I am not trying to break this team apart. I'm not mad because I didn't win a Super Bowl. I'm not mad about that. If anything, I love the fact that we were in New Orleans going to the Super Bowl and would love to be in California to go to the next one. But the underlying problem is there's a disconnect somewhere that if we don't get it fixed, then guess what? We ain't going to California.
Well, of course.
And that's the bottom line.
Yeah. Well, the bottom line is also this. I think just this is a general thing. It bleeds into sports and whatever we're talking about. People don't like to blame the people that deserve blame. It's everybody else's fault. I mean, the Eagles can't move the football on offense because of the Eagles. You could choose whether it's the coaches or the players more at fault, but that's the reality. It's their fault they can't move the ball. It's one of the worst offenses in the league right now. I mean, that's a fact through 5 weeks. They got to fix that. And it has nothing to do with what Hugh Douglas said last week. It's because they can't get on the same page. That's the reality of it. David in Westchester. David, what's up?
Well, Aaron from San Diego just threw a big dark cloud over the whole Delaware Valley.
He usually does that.
Yeah, that was something. But anyway, I went down to that game Saturday. My wife told me I couldn't go, so I stole $500 out of our account. Met one of my boys from Chicago because he wanted to experience Red October.
Wow.
Went down there and, through 3 innings, they're like, oh, my God, this is great. And then, and then reality came back and they didn't play for 6 innings.
I like how you stole $500 out of your own account.
It sounds like it's a joint account.
Yeah, well, but
it's a joint account. Yeah, that happens.
But joint means it's partially David's, and
but he didn't ask permission.
Yeah, does she know? Does she know how much it was? Or
I mean, I remember them days.
Not yet.
Not yet.
She knew how much the tickets were. She told me I couldn't go. So and I'm a child. I didn't listen.
Yeah,
and
hopefully she's
she
not
don't know
listening
yet,
right now.
but-
Yeah, she won't know. Not like people can
Yeah,
hear
so-
this.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I got a huge domestic brewing here because of the Phillies. It's their fault. I'm watching the Eagles yesterday, thinking, okay, we're going to bounce back for the weekend. It's going to be good. And, what they put out there, I'm blaming the coach, and I'm blaming Kevin Patullo. I mean, that guy I don't know what he's calling. I can't figure it out. And
Well, he's lost at sea, David. He needs a compass. He has no idea where he is right now. That run-pass ratio yesterday was a joke. I mean, we haven't seen that around here since probably some of the early Andy days. Yeah.
Yeah. And, I mean, Joe, it just – there's no logic there. There's no continuity. There's no anything. It's just like chaos.
Well, what
and
it is, David, to me, it's they heard the receiver chirping all week, and Dave, we always appreciate the call. Good luck at home. $500 tough to explain away. But they heard the receiver chirp all week, and they gave in. I mean, that's what I feel happened yesterday, and they lost the game because of it. And now, hopefully, to Hugh's point earlier, that this is a good time for it, and it wakes them up, and it turns out to be a good loss by the time the season is over. But that was ridiculous. That wasn't their brand of football, Hugh, in any way. That's what was so striking about it. That's not the way they play, and haven't played around here for a long time.
They deviated from what they were this week, and part of that, I feel like their crutch in this situation is we do what the team allows or takes what the defense gives us, and I would venture to say that they felt in that situation, whether it's right or wrong, that they had better chance at winning that game in the passing game than they did in the running game.
So I understand that, and that's probably true. Like when they looked at the film and looked and scouted Denver, but once you get up 17-3,
then
and
you have to learn you have to run the ball.
Yeah, you got to salt the game away a little bit. I mean, they let Denver back in the game, 3 and outs. Their defense was gassed. It didn't make any sense. Let's grab Mark in Woodbury Heights, and then we'll go around the NFL a little bit from yesterday afternoon. What's up, Mark?
What the hell is going on around here, Joe?
Well, I don't know, Mark, but it's not good. It wasn't good this weekend.
I got to make an Eagle comment. I called about the Phillies, but boy, did they get outcoached yesterday.
Totally.
It was watching that game, and you're 100% right. This A.J. Brown thing totally festered into that game. The Eagles looked disengaged. I was falling asleep watching that game. That's how boring they looked. Yeah. And not to give Barkley the ball running him more than 6 times is ridiculous.
Especially, Mark, his second to last carry was 17 yards. Like, he may have been about to break a few, and they just forgot about him.
Yeah, I understand you want to pass the ball more. I got no problem with that. But that was ridiculous. I would move on from A.J. Brown. Move on from him. Enough is enough with this. It's this childish behavior, calling out Seth Joyner. You got nothing else to do with your time? Are you serious? I would trade his ass in a heartbeat. But I didn't call about that. The Phillies, the offense. Who do you blame for Saturday night, Joe?
So the offense is obviously a big part of it. 3 runs. Mark, I know you want to get on the offense, and it's fair. I thought Topper messed up the 6th and 7th. He can't ask Robertson to get back up. Mark, he's 40 years old. He hasn't done it in over a year. I thought he got paralyzed by wanting Strom on Ohtani, and he totally screwed it up.
I think his phone went dead, Joe.
All right.
He had
Mark, love you.
All that.
You know what? I wanted Mark's baseball point, but he gave us a damn good line there. He went back to the old well. Enough is enough. That was his line on opening day with the Phillies. That's a Mark classic.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Is he wrong? Enough is enough?
No, it's not. We're not there yet.
Yeah, we're close, Hugh.
We're not there yet.
Yeah, they butchered a game yesterday trying to get in the ball.
If anybody is used to dealing with this type of drama, it's us. We've been through this before.
Well, that's true.
We're
you mean WIP
we don't
or
deal in drama, Hugh.
It all depends on who you talk to, Kyle.
This is straightforward, Hugh. This is no drama on WIP.
Yeah, straightforward.
What are you talking
drama.
about? None of that. All right. Speaking of drama, Week 5 in the NFL, pretty dramatic. All right, let's hit some of the big ones yesterday. As here we had some big upsets around the NFL yesterday. Arizona Cardinals. Did you see what that running back did?
Yes, I did, Joe. Did you see what Coach Gannon did?
Yeah,
I didn't know he hit him.
Yeah. I mean, to be clear, if everyone had seen it, they were like he was screaming in his face on the side. So the Arizona running back, they're up 21-6 fourth quarter. He takes a breakaway 78-yard run. It should be 28-6. Right?
Imari DiMarcado.
Yes, the game is basically over, but he did one of those, let the ball go before the goal line, touchback, Titans get the ball, they end up winning the game.
Yeah.
And Gannon was losing on the sideline. And what would you frame it as, like a...
It was a gut punch.
Gut punch.
Yeah, that was unfortunate to see.
I think yesterday was the end of Gannon's tenure in Arizona. Like, not tomorrow, but he's going to get fired after this year.
Well,
the team's not good enough, and then that whole thing.
You can't put your hands on anybody. Because I didn't – when I saw it, I saw the yelling and screaming. I didn't see the gut punch at the end. Now, I don't know anybody that knows Coach Gannon that's listening to that, but you picked the right one. Because I know a couple cats, not even talking about me, but I know a couple of cats that if you would have did them like that after that, they would have dragged your ass all up and down that sideline, and that would have been the story of the day. You don't put your hand. I understand he messed up, but to punch somebody, dog, you done lost your mind.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Lost your mind.
Can't do that. Bill's upset last night by the.
I called that.
Yeah, you did call that. I mean, again,
finally, I was.
You call 6 upsets a week, but you got to remind us of the one that hits.
Can I? Okay, this is where I will apologize because I've been calling this upset for like 4 weeks.
You've been saying the Bills are going to lose every week. They actually went down last night, so no undefeated teams left.
And guess what? Didn't bet it. I bet it, but after I hit my other parlays, I was like,
cashed out?
I cashed out.
For how much?
For like $11.
Oh, how about the shootout yesterday? Tampa 38, Seattle 35. Listen to these. You want to get frustrated with our passing game? Listen to these numbers, these two quarterbacks. Baker Mayfield, 29 of 33, 379 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks.
He was on one.
Darnold, 28 of 34, 341, 4 touchdowns and a pick. Mayfield is the first quarterback in pro football history to throw for that many yards on that few incompletions. 4 incompletions the entire day. Baker Mayfield might be part of the MVP.
Baker Mayfield had a game.
Whew.
He bounce back game is strong. Now we need our team to bounce back.
Yeah, Commanders 27-10 over the Chargers. That was a big win for them.
Yeah, it was.
I
especially with their quarterback coming back. Did you see their mom on the sideline had some shorts on?
Yeah.
So they was talking.
Did she respond to your DM yet?
She still ain't answering my DM.
A few weeks ago, I thought the Eagles could pull away a little bit from the Commanders early.
Oh, my Commander friends, they're talking trash.
Well, they're 3-2. We're 4-1. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes down the stretch of the season. All right. The other thing that stood out yesterday, of course, Hugh Douglas, your former team, the New York Jets. I thought they had a chance yesterday against a banged-up Dallas team, but they got dragged by the Cowboys yesterday.
Dakota, I heard they had Dakota MVP chance going on yesterday.
Well, I mean, he's played well so far this season, overcoming a bad defense. Listen to this. Mike Francesa, former talk show host up in New York, now does a podcast comparing the current Jets to your Jets.
We're starting to reference Kotite. Do you realize, does Aaron Glenn realize what we are bumping into, what we are approaching when you start to bring up Kotite and the Kotite Jets? That's how bad this has become.
Yeah, this the first time I was reading where they started 0-5 since the Kotite era.
Since the Hugh Douglas era.
Since the Hugh Douglas era.
That ain't my era. That ain't me.
The 1-in-15 Douglas Jets.
Whose era is it, Hugh?
I don't know. It ain't mine. I play for the Eagles.
Conveniently put the blame on somebody else.
Totally whitewashed the Hugh Douglas Jets era?
I don't recall.
Okay. You know who else doesn't recall, apparently?
Who's that?
Former Eagle quarterback.
I like that segue.
And current Fox analyst Mark Sanchez.
He's a former Jet, too.
Oh, my. Tough weekend for the Jets.
Butt fumble himself.
Well, that's not what he's most famous for anymore. My goodness, what a story. So let's start here. Good to hear that everyone is stable, right? No one is in critical condition anymore. But
is everyone stable? Seriously?
Well, no.
Not in every sense of the word.
Not in every sense. Physically, I think everyone is in stable condition. The story came out Saturday. I was doing the show with Devin and Ruben Amaro from Citizens Bank Park getting ready for the Phils game. And we see the story come up that Mark Sanchez stabbed in Indianapolis on early Saturday morning. Tragedy. And from everyone that seems to have known him, right, when he was a player, broadcaster.
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy. So, you start hearing oh, no, this is awful. And obviously anyone getting stabbed is not good.
Yeah.
So everyone's, looking at it from that perspective.
Like what's going on in Indianapolis.
Yeah, poor guy, right? Mark Sanchez.
What are you doing? What are you out in them streets?
And then the story shifted pretty quickly as we found out that Mark Sanchez was actually the aggressor in the incident. It was like a delivery driver by the hotel.
60-year-old delivery driver.
68 years old, I believe, or 69. And Sanchez started the altercation, the delivery guy finished it by stabbing Sanchez in self-defense.
I didn't mean to laugh, but the way you said
he finished it. And now Mark Sanchez, who woke up after surgery, has now been arrested. He is facing 1 to 6 years on a felony assault charge.
Yeah, hey, man, you get stabbed and then you get arrested in the same day.
That's a tough night.
But you know what? The funny thing, like, not funny in the sense, ha-ha. But when I heard the story, because I was on social media and Keyshawn said something about it, and I was like, damn. My first thought was, they said it happened around 12:30. And I'm like, okay, 12:30 is not the witching hour. It's late.
But it's not 3 a.m.
It's not 3 a.m.
Right.
So I was like, okay, maybe, something. I was thinking maybe he got mugged. Maybe he got jumped. That was not the case. And then you hear stories like the side stories. Like Mark Sanchez, they say, allegedly, was in the alley running wind sprints. And then you hear this story that I guess the Uber driver was there, and he told him that he couldn't park there. And then he proceeded to try to go in the Uber driver's car.
Or delivery driver, whatever.
Whatever he was. But, like, because the stories are like, I guess one story was he was an Uber driver, and then one story was like he was delivering grease to
I saw that, to the hotel.
Yeah,
right?
So, but the bottom line is this. What were you on to make you want to fight for that parking space? You don't even live in Indy. You live in Cali, the last time I checked. Why are you tripping on a parking space? And then on top of that, the biggest, most egregious thing is, why are you putting your hands on a 68-year-old man? Like, what you doing?
I saw
What's
the
wrong
pictures of the guy who Sanchez, the other person in this.
Yeah.
He looks bad. Like Sanchez
He
was
put hands on him.
obviously hurting that man before the man, what the report is, in self-defense, stabbed him.
Buddy said he feared for his life, and if you look at the pictures,
I get it.
You get exactly why he did what he did. He said he pepper sprayed him first. So, allow me to recklessly speculate.
Oh, and we've
because
reached
I like to
just
do,
what everybody needs in this.
No, I'm just saying, like if you don't remember what happened, they made you pee in a cup. Like, you peed in a cup. They took some of your blood or something. But hey, listen. We about to find out. We about to find out what really was going down with you. If you don't remember, some ain't right.
Yeah.
It would be even scarier if there were not any drugs involved, to be honest.
Well, then it's there's something like unhinged
Right.
there. Yeah. And then again, everyone that I've ever spoken to that went crossed paths with Mark Sanchez said
he's a good dude.
Right. So obviously, whatever was going on that night that altered his personality, altered it in a ridiculous way, that he almost lost his life. And now we'll see about his career and jail time and felony, all that. Just a crazy story out of the world of the NFL. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We'll come back, your phone calls, you people, and we're going to find out. Hugh Douglas came in here today. No worries, Douglas. Is he willing to guarantee a victory tonight for Jesus Luzardo and the Phillies in game number 2? Also today is, and I think this is a good omen, special anniversary in Philadelphia sports, including for the Phillies. We'll hit that next. Your calls, you people. It is the Midday Show live from Chickie's at Pete's in South Philly. October baseball, it's better here at Chickie's at Pete's. Find a location near you for all the playoff action at chickiesandpete's.com.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going. Yes. And it is gone. Yes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say, Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Get get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Oh, it is that time of the day. You people, I'm sure, had a lot to say after a disappointing weekend around here. What they got, Kyle?
Started off by saying you guys are a bunch of goobers.
I haven't been called a goober in a long time.
I don't disagree. I kind of miss Coach Goober, Hugh.
Coach Goober, yeah.
Yeah, Kellen Moore's
got his win this weekend, didn't he?
He did get his first win. Yeah.
That's one I won't disagree with.
Yep. We're goobers.
All caps. What are you guys, 12 years old? Oh, my God, grow up.
I mean.
What do we think that was in reference to?
It could have been anything.
Really could have been the entire show.
That's pretty evergreen.
From the start. Yep.
No setting up fights in the YouTube chat. I know it's been a tough weekend.
Is that are they doing that over there?
Yes.
Guys, come on.
Oh, you mean, wait a minute. They're planning to fight each other?
Yeah, like to meet
Man,
up.
listen, let me tell you, like I used to tell my
they're
son.
telling us to grow up.
Ain't none of y'all hood in the chat. And all y'all, ain't none of y'all grew up like that. So stop acting tough. All y'all doing is talking in the chat.
Think about where you are. You're hanging out in a YouTube chat in the middle of the day.
And
we appreciate
talking about
you, but a little self-awareness of
and
what
talking about fighting people. Ain't nan one of y'all probably in that chat been in a fight.
No.
So stop.
The Phillies lost. The Eagles lost. I get it to some degree. I get the frustration of it.
Yeah, but ain't nobody fighting nobody, man. Come on, stop.
Just say mean things about us. Do that. Take it out that way.
This right off the jump. Let me guess. Hugh was hell diving again.
What do you
Not
mean?
expecting you to be locked in today.
I'm locked in 24.
So are you going to hell dive before the 6:08 first pitch or after?
I'm hell diving. Yeah, I got it. I'm doing it for democracy.
What does that even mean?
That's if you play hell divers, you would know.
Well, we don't, so you're going to explain it.
But everybody, okay, because
Can
that's
you
the
lock in?
That's
We
the,
have
that's
a
the,
game
That's
tonight.
that's the punchline. We're doing it for democracy.
Do you know how many times a team in the National League has come back from down 0-2?
We're not going down 0-2.
I'm just telling you. But I need you to be locked in so we don't. Okay?
No, I remember we were talking
only
about
twice
it has
ever,
happened.
Only twice in the NL ever.
Well, it's not going to happen this time because we're winning tonight.
That's good.
We're winning.
Good. Don't hell dive.
Yep. I forgot to mention another thing we saw in the YouTube chat was Terrence complaining for a while about how long he had to wait on hold.
You know what? I got to be honest. We got bigger fish to fry.
You got to quit complaining about you can't complain to the screen caller and then get on the air and talk bad about it.
It was a lot of complaining.
I like Terrence, and we always try to take his phone calls. Sometimes we get busy. Lots going on here.
Yep. YouTube chat, me, you guys. It's just a lot of complaining.
Yeah, we were very close to the hang up if the complaints continue.
Yeah, he was about one more complaint away.
Yep.
Hey Joe, did you know the Eagles won the Super Bowl? It's back.
You know what? I'm not even going to respond because it's week. We're going on week 6 now.
I think that one's on purpose.
Yeah, can we grow up?
That's got to be a troll job. Yeah. Carson Wentz made the play with the game on the line, and Joe won't say a peep about it.
It happened overseas. It doesn't count. I'm sorry.
Wow.
No, he did. I was surprised. I thought he was going to come out of that game because he got hurt early, right? The shoulder injury before halftime. I thought he was out.
He sorted it up. He sucked it up.
And listen, guys, they have a bye. You know what that means? Unless McCarthy gets healthy very fast here, Wentz is on track to play against the Eagles in 2 weeks. They don't play another game in between. So unless McCarthy gets healthy, it's Wentz.
Yep.
Wentz is going to start against the Eagles in 2 weeks.
Wentz, watch.
Speaking of Wentz, we did get a prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight's Phillies game has Hurts and AJ spotted together in the stands.
No shot.
Like you don't think that's going to happen?
Like
they
Wentz
should go.
and Alshon?
Yeah, they should go.
What do you think the chances are they're sitting together at the Phillies game?
Slim
0.
and none.
I would put it at 0.
Not happening. Not happening. Conveniently, no mention of Penn State today, guys.
I mean, do we have to?
No, because no one cares.
No, except Chris in Middletown.
Yep.
Yeah.
This one actually I do think is worth bringing up because it annoyed me. Harper yucking it up with Mookie Betts about his cleats.
Yeah, don't need that.
No.
Do not need it. I need an extra base hit tonight and less yucking it up.
Yeah, I don't see Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, any of those guys.
Not none of them old school cats. Nah.
Got some advice for Bryce. We need a big game. The temperature to Bryce, especially after
it's heating up.
The
It's
rivalry
heating up.
pack this summer. It's not going to be a fun offseason.
Yeah, he didn't roll that. He didn't roll them other three packs out, did he?
No, he did. He rolled him out.
Well,
He did.
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
Yeah.
No more packs. No more smiling, giggling.
Hits.
Yep. I don't know who's more annoying today, Dodger Douglas or Denver Douglas.
I don't understand.
Well, because you weren't as upset as the rest of us.
Because we got business to take care of. I ain't got time. Like I said, I ain't got time to bleed.
People can see right through you.
We did kind of have 4 hours to complain. That was kind of the job description.
I ain't got time to bleed.
We did.
No, they ain't got time.
We did. The Eagles offense took a nap. The Phillies offense took a nap like they were Hugh Douglas at 7 p.m. at the club.
7 p.m. at the club is kind of early, though.
Time.
It is kind of early.
What about 6:15 at dinner in New Orleans?
Oh yeah, that was a lovely.
Out
that
like
was
a
a
light.
nice nap. That was a nice nap.
No.
It was a nice one.
Hugh needs to just admit that he has a Tanner McKee agenda. Fix it immediately.
Tanner McKee agenda? How?
Well, I think people see through all the stuff last week as a way to get Jalen to the bench for Tanner.
So now I'm trying to get Jalen to the bench. Is that what I'm
for
doing?
Tanner, I think you would. Yeah, deep down.
Interesting.
Because you've said Tanner McKee's the future.
Well, well, I coined him our quarterback, so he's our quarterback.
Okay. Yeah, he's 6th round
for the Players Club.
Couple more quick ones here. Who's a bigger quitter? AJ on the deep ball, all three of your guys' hairlines, or Hugh Douglas on the Jaguars?
Wow.
First of all, I did quit.
Let's rank them.
I did quit.
Okay, so I would say, wow.
My hairline, that hurt, though.
The hairlines are big. I think the hairlines are ranked 1 because you and I have come on home, okay?
Yeah, we came on home.
Nope.
The hairline.
I would say
mine's just far back.
Okay, I would say AJ's 2. Now, I think you had a knee injury in Jacksonville. Is that right? Yeah.
I did. And I didn't. And
Maybe your
we
body
were talking
quit on
about
you.
it, and I didn't get a chance to get healthy because the season, the season was rolling around.
That one, I got to say, it made me laugh and hurt at the same time. It was a good one, really.
Yeah, that was a good one.
All right, one more. Hugh would have done to Jonathan Gannon exactly what he did to T.O., get beat up by him.
I mean, if that's what you want to go with. I bet you Jonathan wouldn't hit me in the stomach, though.
I bet you're right on that.
Jonathan wouldn't hit me in the stomach.
Jonathan's
That'd have been some retribution.
Yeah. He's just lost the worst team in the league.
No, like you can't do that. You can't let your hit him on the shoulder pass, but to hit him in the gut.
All right, here's what we could do. We got to end this show on a high note before we hand over to the afternoon show. Hugh, you know what today is? It's a special anniversary as the Phillies get set for Game 2. Let's listen to what it sounded like 15 years ago tonight.
Just about 7:45, October the 6th, 2010, the first postseason game for Roy Halladay. He winds the 0-2. Swing and a dribbler out in front of the plate. Ruiz out to get it. The throw from his knees. It's in time, and it's a no-hitter. Unbelievable. Ruiz and Halladay embrace, and the Phillies again celebrate around Roy Halladay. 4-0. It's the second no-hitter in Major League postseason history. Here tonight at Citizens Bank Park.
It's got to be a good omen tonight for tonight. Game 2, Luzardo on the mound, a must-win for the Phils. Hugh, I need a guarantee. They winning this thing tonight?
Yes, they are. They're winning the game tonight. Go Phil.
A guarantee from Hugh Douglas.
My Phil shirt on. Yes.
We need it. Let's go, Phils. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow afternoon show. They're coming up next from the ballpark. Appreciate Chickie's having us. Go, Phils. We'll talk tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. It's the final stretch of the season and time to knock it out of the park at our October sales event. So get in the scoring position at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Ike Reese here for my friends at Dietz & Watson. The hunt is on, and postseason baseball is here. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses and condiments. A home run choice every time. Don't forget Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff runs since 1939. Find fall grilling recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold are perfect examples of why you can't judge young quarterbacks on bad teams. The first two QBs taken in the 2018 draft struggled early in their careers. Since then, they've both proved they can play. They faced off yesterday and put on a QB clinic. Baker's Bucs got the best of Sam's Seahawks in the thriller, but both QBs are having great seasons and building new legacies after a slow start. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. It's a Loser Monday on the WIP afternoon show. Lost every freaking game we could this weekend. We are at the Deborah Hart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. Ike, how you feel, brother?
Well, Brother Spike, it was not a good weekend here in the Delaware Valley, hell, in the whole state of Pennsylvania. I'm just saying, it was a tough weekend for everybody. It's a tough weekend for everybody, but it's a new day, and I'm ready to go tonight We'll digest what the hell happened yesterday with this football team. But we also got to get ready for game 2 so that we have the right energy in this building, so that we have the right atmosphere to support these guys. Jackie Baseball, let me tell you, take a deep breath, count to 10, exhale, and let's get ready to kick some ass tonight. All right? Holla at your boy.
I got to be honest. I feel good. I don't really have much nerves walking in this ballpark today. We'll deal with the football team, but I need everyone to nut up a little bit. We got a ball game to win tonight.
There we go.
All right.
We ride at 6:08.
There we go.
All right. Well, enough with the good energy.
Here we go.
Well, look.
Enough with the good energy.
Well, here's the deal. We'll start with the football team first, and I promise we will get to the baseball team, and we'll start to look at tonight's game. But I'm not glad they lost the game. I'm not. But at least losing the game can allow us to call things for what they are this week. And we don't have to play this game that because they won the game that everything is all right. Here is the truth.
We do that a lot.
Yes. The Eagles' offense sucks. It flat out sucks, especially considering the personnel that is on this team. They don't do anything well consistently. They do not run the ball well consistently. They do not pass the ball well consistently. They have no identity because they don't do anything well enough to do it for long enough to be their identity. And you can look at just about every metric there is, from the regular ones to the advanced ones. There are no good passing metrics. There are no good rushing metrics. They are now 30th in the league again in sack rate. 30th. There's only 32 teams. They have the 4th most 3-and-outs in the entire NFL. For every good half of offense we have one that is not only subpar, but is absolutely, positively horrible. And I don't know whose fault it is. I don't know if it's Kevin Patullo. I don't know if it's Nick Sirianni. I don't know if it's Jalen. I don't know if it's the offensive line. But it is not even close to being good enough to be a Super Bowl team. Not even close. And this whole thing where the quarterback and the star wide receiver do not talk to each other is psychotic loser stuff. It is what losers do. To hear that they missed each other on a deep pass and they don't talk to each other about what happened afterwards is what losers do. They have all the makings of a poorly coached team. They get dumb penalties. They say they don't communicate well. Every week it's the same thing. We just aren't executing well. And last year they had a gift that they could solve the problem of their offense with this dominant offensive line and this dominant running back. They do not have that gift this year. And the last thing, you can miss me with all of this. It's early and they have to get used to their new coordinator stuff. It's crazy to say it. The Lions have a new coordinator. Every time I look, they're scoring 40 points. The Indianapolis Colts have a brand new quarterback. Every time I look, they're scoring 40 points. The Bucs have a new offensive coordinator. The Eagles have the same players they had last year. They have the same head coach, and they have an offensive coordinator who's been in the building for 5 years. It just isn't good enough. And they've been playing with fire all year long with this, and it finally bit them yesterday. Yeah. You know, we can talk about penalties and all this. They scored 17 points. Yeah. The end of the day, they scored 17 points, and it's just not good enough. And the thing that is bothering me is normally when something is wrong, you can pin it on somebody. Right. We all want to pin it on Patullo or pin it on Jalen or pin it on Nick or one of these things, or pin it on the offensive line. It just feels like none of them are doing their jobs well enough, and that's why we are where we are.
Well, where we are, Spike, is 4-1.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Take a deep breath. I understand. Listen, I'm not going to stop anybody that wants to release this frustration that I'm sure has been pent up for a few weeks. But when you win football games, it's hard to, from a mental and psychic standpoint, of trying to enjoy the win while also deal with the issues that you clearly see on game day.
Right.
So I get that. I get that. I'm not going to stop anybody from letting it out today. Here's what I'll say. I'm not overreacting. They are 4-1, and maybe the loss does turn out to be a good thing because some things you have to face in a loss that you choose to ignore in wins. We do that as fans all the time, and that's why the attention around the team is going to be a little different this week, and that's fine. Now everybody has a dose of reality. It finally cost them a game. But I'll tell you what, some things I'm okay with what I saw yesterday. I'm okay with the way I saw the passing game start to look yesterday. We've been talking about pass the football, explosive plays. Yesterday was by far the most explosive the offensive looked through the air. And 38 passes, albeit probably about 10 too many. It's probably about 10 passes too many. And I get it. I get it. They got pass happy yesterday. But you know what happened? They saw those explosive plays and they said, man, let's keep doing it. We're hitting the ball to Devontae. We're hitting the ball to, AJ didn't get explosive plays, but hell, at least he got targets. I mean, they're hitting the ball to Jahan Dotson down the field. There were some good things. Jalen looked good for the most part throwing the football yesterday. Yes, there were lulls in the offense where they didn't pick up first downs and all of that. All that stuff can be correct. I'm not telling you it was a flawless game. It was a game full of flaws that when you lose, now you have to address those things. But what I will say, it's the first loss of the season. Buffalo Bills also lost last night to the New England Patriots at home. So no one's undefeated anymore. And it forces you to have to look yourself in the mirror with some of these things. But at the same time, if I'm looking for what I wanted to see some progress from, the passing game, I saw it. I saw good throws. Saquon out of the backfield. Hadn't seen that all year. I saw throws down the field. Hell, I saw 3rd and 17 where they usually have handed the ball off and just given up.
That was a gift. That was nice.
One down the field to Devontae early in the game. Those are things that I can take away from this game and say, you know what? Let's build on that. We have to get the running game going. And believe me, if you don't think Saquon is going to be running with a little extra pep in his step Thursday night, once we see that part of it get going, Spike, this team, there's still a lot of football left to play. Still a lot of football left to play. Man, get it out. Man, get it out. Get your frustrations out today. Get your frustrations out today. And yes, they threw the ball because their wide receivers have been complaining for 2 or 3 weeks. So they said, damn it, we'll throw the damn ball today. They threw it. Devontae looked like a damn top 10 receiver, and AJ will get him going. We'll get him going once he starts.
I'm glad you're positive.
Yeah, well, listen, the 60-yarder was there for the touchdown.
It was.
If he kept running.
It was.
If he keeps running, that's there. And now that's Jalen 300-plus yards, 3 touchdown passes. AJ's sitting at about, 100 yards, because that's 60 more yards added to whatever he did yesterday. That's a good day. That's not even including the Jahan Dotson pass that I still believe he caught. And the Devontae Smith pass that got called back.
Because of the illegal motion.
Because of that nonsense they called against Saquon. That stuff Jalen actually did and hit. I know it didn't count, but I saw it with my own. I hadn't seen that all year long. I saw it yesterday. And if we can look like that throwing the ball and add the run game to it, we got some good things going. Listen, they finally got bit in the butt yesterday. Be upset, you got every right. But I think it's more upset about what has been the totality over 5 games. That's where the frustration.
Yeah, it's not just about
their first game of the season. Yes, they just lost their first game of the season.
It's not about the loss,
right?
Yeah, it really isn't. As you mentioned, Buffalo lost. You're not gonna go 17-0.
Exactly.
But I will say this, and 215-592-9494. Agree partially on the passing thing. What concerns
they look good passing the ball yesterday.
What concerns me is what happened in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Is Denver primarily plays man, but what they did in the second half is what the Bucs did. Is they only rushed 4 guys. Now sometimes they dropped guys back into coverage, and one of the guys that was rushing was a cornerback or a safety or whatever it was, and they drop everybody back into zone, and that's when all those sacks start happening. That's when we hold on to the ball, and it's when we, and even the sacks that is just Jalen running out of bounds a yard or 2 short, that's still a sack. It's a passing play that ends up in a loss.
I agree.
So all right.
No, there's definitely some negative there that they need to clean up. I'm just saying, at least yesterday, I saw some things I'd been looking to see all year long.
Right.
And to see the ball going down the field and challenging defense. That's a very good Broncos defense. See, we all looked at that 2-2 record, and we act like that was supposed to be a cakewalk. That's a very good football coach. They got a head coach that was a decent defensive coordinator that used to be a head coach over there, much like we have, right? So you got good coaches over there, good scheme, and Bo Nix didn't make the play that cost him the game yesterday.
No, he didn't.
He didn't make any huge mistakes yesterday. It cost me. Although that was a strip sack that Cooper DeJean had. I'll go to my grave saying that. I don't give a damn what they're talking about, arm going forward, that nonsense. That was a strip sack. It was a strip sack. It's an offensive league where they give you the benefit of doubt with this nonsense. That was a damn fumble.
Your boy almost had it. It was a good play by Cooper, whether it was a fumble or not. Yeah. 215-592.
They finally used him to rush the passer.
94-94. Yes. Like that. 215-592-9494. I can't believe you're feeling so good. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP.
Trying to bring the good vibes to the city.
Which we need.
So it's a lot of – go ahead.
Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, like I'm with Ike. Now, listen, this is what the loss did. It gives us the opportunity to address stuff. Listen, I'm like Ike. There's a lot of stuff I saw, but, like, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be cleaned up with this football team. Like, for example, like when we talking about, like, the penalties, you know what I'm saying, like the goofy stuff, like I'm not even going to blame the refs. I'm just talking about, like, the goofy penalties that we put on ourselves. Like all three of our star players yesterday got false start penalties. Saquon, AJ, Devontae, like that stuff needs to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when I sit here and look like the offensive line, it's reeling, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dickerson in and out, you know, you're dealing with Brett Toff in there, you know, Steen, all that. Like we got to get that figured out. But this is the thing with this team, right? I've seen them, you know, deal with adversity and overcome it. But this is something that needs to happen, right? I need everybody to take accountability. I don't see everybody taking accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, who you want to take accountability?
Everybody on the team. I need the whole team.
What do you mean? You don't cover the team. You can say who it is. Who
are you talking about?
I need everybody to take accountability. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. You know, I just hear certain people taking accountability. Some people trying to put the blame. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I love this football team. I'm a fan. Like, the same thing with the Phillies. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a change the topic a little bit. I'm tired of this back and forth bull crap. Oh, the team lost. Oh, well, this team gonna lose. We all fans of the same damn teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all forgot what it was like when we was losing and stuff. Like, we was
Fritz.
Like, we want to win everybody. Baseball. This ain't no baseball versus damn football. We fans of both teams. And I'm tired of this,
Not
man.
my mentions over the weekend.
Well, you created that.
Phillies need more Jalen.
And I'm just tired of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to go out here and we got to support the team now. Now, everybody, you can get it out. You know, some people going to be AJ side. Like, that's what I don't want. I don't need no AJ versus Jalen versus Coach. It's a team. For everybody. Everybody need to get it together. Everybody want Patullo gone, right? This is what I don't get. Everybody want Patullo gone, but then they'll say Jalen got 75 offensive coordinators. Well, guess what happened if Patullo leaves? Another offensive coordinator. So there's another new voice. So I give you another excuse. All I'm saying is clean the stuff up, man. We got the Giants this week. We're going to bust on them, pause. But this is the easiest part of the schedule. Clean this up. You know what I'm saying? We got to get it together, man. Jeff Dowling, you ain't off the hook. Are you the GOAT? Clean it up. Everybody. Quinyon Mitchell wasn't your best showing yesterday, but I still believe in you. Clean it up. You know what I'm saying? That's all. We all right, y'all. Bills tonight.
Right. Yep, take care of business tonight.
Yeah, take care of business.
Well, interesting. And so no Bader.
No Bader at all.
No Bader. Sosa's playing second, and Otto Kemp's in left field. Outfield of Castellanos, Marsh, and Otto Kemp.
Is Stott they're not playing Stott at all?
They're not playing Stott.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
you got to do it.
Sosa has been great.
Yes, sir. I need that ball on the ground, or at least a line.
Is Bader available to pinch hit?
I think he's talking right now.
Okay.
He could possibly pinch hit, according to Rob Thomson.
Okay. So, potentially we get him back in Los Angeles.
Win tonight, and hopefully he's good to go for Game 3.
All right. Well, I think it's probably smart to not push him tonight, because then he ends up irritating it again. And look, part of Bader, the good part of Bader is his speed, both in the outfield and on the bases. And if you're getting a limited Bader, I sort of get that. Otto Kemp in left field, well.
Well, the splits here are great.
Yeah,
so that's probably why they went with him over Wilson.
Yep.
So, but still, that's it's a pretty big spot.
Yeah.
Pretty big spot.
215-592-9494. Trey in South Carolina. You're on WIP. What's up, Trey? Trey.
Hello, Spike.
What's up, Trey?
How y'all fellas doing?
What's up, Trey?
What up, Trey?
I don't want to run AJ out of town, man. AJ's not the problem, man. Jalen is, man.
So we're going to run Jalen out of town.
No, I don't want to run him out of town, man. I'm just saying, you see all these quarterbacks, Sam Darnold and what's the name? Baker Mayfield and all those guys, they're throwing the football all over the yard with hardly no weapons. Look at all the weapons we got and look at what Jalen do, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I don't know. Winning 20 out of 22 games I know that's tough to, accept. But it's hard to go 22-0. I mean, 20-2 is pretty good, right? In the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, what is your plan with the quarterback position if it's not Jalen?
Y'all might laugh, but that's the Tanner McKee.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say this, man. Lay this on y'all and I'll get off the phone. I won't lay this on y'all. I don't want AJ gone, man. If AJ gone, we don't have a chance.
Listen, I hear you. I don't think anybody wants AJ gone.
Nobody wants AJ gone.
The question is whether or not AJ will want to still be here. That's the reality of the situation. Either way you slice it. The Eagles have paid AJ. They clearly want him here. If he only determines his happiness of being here is how involved he is in the offense, then that's something he's going to have to reevaluate. I mean, it's pretty much that simple. If you're a player that feels like you deserve and want to be a bigger part of an offense, and unless you get that, you're not going to be happy. I don't know what you want the Eagles to do. You want them to just cater everything to AJ being happy? What about the other players?
Well,
on the offense,
and especially if I'm not putting this on AJ. It's both of them or whatever. If the quarterback and the wide receiver are not constantly communicating about, they've been playing so long together that they should know each other like the back of their hand, right? That Jalen should know where AJ is going to be. AJ, and if they're not, then that's a situation where they have to be talking to each other and communicating and figure out why they're not. And if they're not communicating, which it seems like just based on answers that AJ gives, I don't know how they're going to get back. That's the thing. Aside from the public comments, that's the thing that I'm most disappointed in AJ on. Again, without trying to figure out who's the reason that they're not talking to each other, that if they're not communicating to get back on the same page, it's going to be really hard to get the best out of both of those guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, communication starts with both parties wanting to communicate.
Right.
And somebody wanting to listen and be understanding. I'm not on the team, so I don't know how that dynamic works. All I know is that it's hard to find good quarterbacking play that you win the majority of the time with. And when you decide you want to move on from someone that wins with the regularity in which Jalen does as a starting quarterback in this league, you would better have an absolute replacement there that's going to do the same or better.
Yeah.
Or you're going to have to answer for it.
Yeah, you better have a good plan.
That's just, it's like trading a franchise basketball player because he's not. Well, guess what? You had better have a good player or a good plan in place to replace that guy.
Most times when you see that happening, there has been somebody sitting there waiting for the coach to get in there.
Mm-hmm.
Most times it's when the starting quarterback is older, and the only time I can think about it when the starting quarterback wasn't older was when Colin Kaepernick replaced Alex Smith.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Jim Harbaugh at that time, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like Harbaugh was waiting for his opportunity to
Well,
get
he didn't
Kaepernick.
draft Alex Smith. He drafted Colin Kaepernick.
He drafted
So
Kaepernick.
that's his quarterback.
Yeah, and he was waiting for the opportunity to do it. Alex Smith got hurt. Kaepernick got in there and never got out. But
Well, we saw Andy do the same thing with Alex Smith. He didn't draft Alex Smith.
Yep.
He drafted Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
This is different, though. Now, Nick didn't draft Jalen.
But Howie did.
Yes,
Yeah.
Howie drafted him, and Jalen has already won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
See, you can't forget about all those other ingredients there. It's not
Sure.
equal on the surface. It's one guy is a franchise player.
Yep. Yeah.
He's arguably the best quarterback in franchise history.
Yeah.
So unless he's losing football games, no one in their right minds trades a starting quarterback that wins with the regularity that Jalen Hurts does.
215-592-9494.
For a wide receiver?
Yeah. For a wide, yeah.
Are you kidding
For
me?
a wide receiver that isn't
Listen,
happening.
as great as Randy was and as great as T.O. was, neither one of them ever won a Super Bowl, and they both played for multiple teams.
Right, and you can point to
I say that to say
Yep.
that you can win without that type. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
you can point to a ton of Super Bowl
Yes.
teams that didn't have a true
Yes,
number one wide
right.
receiver.
And AJ has won a Super Bowl. That's not to diminish what AJ is as a player. I'm trying to tell you the difference between the importance of one versus the other.
215-592-9494. We are at the Deborah Hart Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. We will be with you all the way up until game time. Coming up next, we will talk a little bit about the Phils. Jack mentioned Harrison Bader not in the lineup tonight, and we will continue to break down the Eagles game. As Ike said, if you've been waiting several weeks to let it out, if the fact that they've winning
Been
has prevented you from doing that, today is your day to do it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh.
Yeah, that's you, buddy. Oh, come on. It's your friends.
Relax.
Yeah.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Well, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job is the one that you have to do twice. Yep, that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these are the guys, they've been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all, and they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Call Emmons today at 855-4Emmons or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done. And
every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Viant, data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
The return of Red October. Bring back the rally towels, the bat spikes, and the champagne showers. Bring back postseason baseball at McGurk's Pub and Grill, where you can feel the brotherly love. So grab your crew and head over to McGurk's for the game.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you're home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 kickoff, of course. We're at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Who had a worse game over the weekend? Rob Thomson on Saturday or Nick Sirianni yesterday?
Wow.
What do you think what's your opinion and what do you think the poll is at?
I would say Rob Thomson on Saturday. I don't know if Nick Sirianni had a bad game yesterday. I know the lack of running has everybody ticked off. I understand that. But again, it's their first loss in 20-something odd games. Losing game one at home with some questionable decisions, like having Robertson come out again after he hasn't done it all year at his age. I'd go, I think more people are feeling the loss of that Phillies game than they are the Eagles right now. So I'd go 65% Rob Thomson.
Pretty close, 56% Rob Thomson.
Okay.
You know, I don't disagree that bringing Robertson back out was a mistake, but the amount of talk about Rob Thomson on that game Saturday night is a four-letter word, COPE. It is a cope. The top of the lineup was useless. Useless. The first three guys were useless. Kyle Schwarber had four uncompetitive at-bats. Bryce Harper had...
He hit one to the wall.
And it was a bad at-bat.
Almost 1 yard.
Look, no, I'm not letting you do that today. But Bryce Harper had one single and three uncompetitive at-bats. By the way, both guys not only missed fastballs right down the middle of the plate, but stared at fastballs right down the middle of the plate. And Trey Turner walked once. You can't, like, that is, you're telling me that if Kyle Schwarber hits a double when the bases are, but there's two guys on, whatever it was, that we're talking about whether Rob Thomson had David Robertson in or not, those guys didn't do their job. They didn't do their job. We said it from last year to this year that they're not going to win in the playoffs unless those guys perform, and they didn't perform. That's it. Yes, in the playoffs, everything is elevated and everything is magnified, and that decision. But like, let's not act like, you know, Rob Thomson has at his disposal what Dave Roberts has at his disposal in the bullpen. Roberts has Glass now sitting in the bullpen, Clayton Kershaw sitting in the bullpen, Sasaki sitting. Guys that we're not in the bullpen, you know, 3 weeks ago. So I just, if Schwarber cannot get off of whatever is wrong with him right now, if Harper cannot produce, if Trey Turner can't get on base, they're not going to beat this team, you know? And I think ultimately that game is on those three guys.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, they get paid the big bucks to come through. And listen, they didn't hit Saturday night, and they certainly need to contribute way more tonight. But the fact of the matter is, when you have Ohtani on the mound and you do have that, how many runs are you expecting to get? So you know you're going to be managing a closely contested baseball game. And so your decisions, they mean more. They matter more.
100%.
And so hitters aren't going to hit all the time. Ohtani struck out 4 times.
Their big three
Saturday
won 1 for 12.
night. Yeah, like
well,
that.
but one of their big three won the game.
Well,
I mean, one of their top
technically
three guys
one of
won
their
the
big
game.
three. I mean, if you want to do Freeman, Mookie, and Ohtani. They had other guys step up.
Teoscar Hernandez hits third in their lineup.
Well, he doesn't really. He did it because the lefties on the mound.
Okay, he was hitting third.
I understand.
Okay.
But who were their big three?
Betts, Ohtani, and Freddie Freeman.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the other guys stepped up. Like, I hear you. I'm frustrated with the three, and in order to win the series,
one of the guys, one of those big three, also was the reason that Kyle Schwarber struck out 3 times and Bryce Harper struck out 3. You know what I mean? Like, so you could say that they didn't. One of them produced
Ohtani
in a big way.
Pitching-wise, for sure.
Semi, but it was a 3-0 game.
He gave up 3
That's
runs,
where like Rob Thomson in a game like that, every little thing is going to matter. And it's the thing I hate more than anything in the world is when a reliever gets a big out and he puts him back out there. He hasn't adjusted that in 4 years. And it's come back to bite them in big games a lot. So I hear you. It's not the reason they lost isn't really because of Rob Thomson. Like, the players have to be better.
Those are 2 options you gave us.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. For sure. Yeah.
But I thought he was a disaster on Saturday.
Well, disaster. Aside from the Robertson thing, what else do you have a problem with?
It's really just that, but that could have cost him the game. And going it back to him rather than having a better plan, feeling like if Rangers gonna be good to go tonight, why wasn't he good to go in that game? Like, you could have brought him out for the 8th. It felt like a game he was managing in August, not game 1 of the NLDS.
NLDS.
So you feel comfortable bringing Ranger out for 2 righties before Ohtani?
Well, I have Strom start that inning. I'm saying if you're worried about Strom, then I'm bringing him. I'm letting Ranger pitch the 8th. Like, I would have rather just let Strom start the 7th. He's gotten lefties and righties out all year. This has never been a thing where he's just Pocket is only getting a lefty out. And then I would have let Ranger pitch the eighth if you were afraid to go to Kerkering.
And then the other thing is Strom, that pitch, it was a horrible pitch. I mean, the pitch that Hernandez hit was a bad pitch. I saw all this stuff about tipping. Stop it. He threw a meatball over the center of the plate, and a guy who has hit home runs in the playoffs before hit a home run off of him. That's what happened. The same guy, Paez, was on second base when he struck out Ohtani. Paez was on second base when Mookie Betts popped up, right? The same guy looking in his glove or whatever the hell happened. Teoscar Hernandez did not need a hint to hit that ball with the way he hit that ball. So, but look, it's one loss. It is one loss. Nobody thought that the Phillies were sweeping the Dodgers. You win tonight, and worse, then go split in LA, and you're right back here on Saturday night with a chance to win the series.
Most people said Phil's in 5.
Yes, you have to lose 2 games.
You have to lose 2 games for that to happen.
Yep.
Just don't want to lose game 1.
Nope.
Kind of felt like they were going to. Had a feel.
You had a feel.
Had a feel.
215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Somewhat of a happy Monday. At least we get to see it. How about that?
Yeah.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you gotta find some positivity some type of way. You know what I'm talking about? Spike, I kind of agree with you both. Yes, we saw some good throws out there yesterday. I mean, the boy was 280, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. But daggone, man, 6 sacks is just ridiculous. I mean, I love Jalen, but Jalen's game, I see why Spike and Jack commented on it. So it's too hesitant. It needs to be faster. You know what I'm saying? What's the name? Like, he got to pick it up, especially in key moments. I agree with Corey. I can't stand all of this arguing that's going on. It's a bad recipe for a disastrous season. It is starting to mimic 2023 a little bit. I mean, the refs, yes, they were awful, but so was the team. And we have seen some daggone good offense, but we just don't see it. 2 halves in a row in a game. The Rams, we waited to the second half. Last week, it was the first half. This week, the first half. And then nothing. You come out, you keep throwing the ball, what's the name? 3 and out. It's just ridiculous. They got to get themselves together. They need a canvas to put this art on. Right now, they just in there putting their hand in the paint buckets, throwing everything around and hoping it makes something that's a Picasso or whatever you want to call it, Gauvet or whatever big-time artist is. It's just getting ridiculous. It was a beautiful day yesterday. Took my wife out to the game. I just knew. Took her to the game. We're sitting in the end zone. I was like, boy, I'm going to get blessed by the best tonight. The ending just made me not want to do nothing. I needed a blue chew for the guy who didn't need a blue chew. You know what I'm talking about? I was down in the dump.
You know what happened? They were having success throwing the ball, and then they fell in love with it. They just kept throwing the ball. Instead of once you get the lead, then you start to try to establish the run game. Right? Like, that's what they should have been doing. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, they're going to say
when you're up 17-3, run the football.
Saquon ended the game with 6 carries, man. We can't be playing like that. It was just disastrous. They messed me up. And before I get out this door, here's a fact. If you don't know where to find us, I can tell you where to get Alexis, Texas at. Holler at me, boy.
We're trying. It's too serious of a day for this.
Doing that at kids in the car. It's 2:39.
Got a ball game to win tonight.
What are we doing? Yeah.
Our pets' heads are falling off for the football team.
215-592-9494. After Jack tells you about National Appliance Warehouse, I'm going to ask Ike a question about Saquon.
So you know how our favorite caller, OG Wade, has a 4-point system to win a football game?
Yes.
There's a 3-point system in National Appliance Warehouse.
Well, that's good because a 3-point system makes a lot more sense than a 4-point system does.
Point 1.
Yep.
The right appliances.
Yep, they have over 100 brands.
From Sub-Zero, Cove, Wolf, whatever you could possibly need. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. So that's point 1.
Yep.
Point 2.
Price.
There you go. The lowest price possible. That's guaranteed by Price Short, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Also, tax-free Delaware helps. And finally, point 3 is a great service team there to take care of you.
The people
matter who you're buying appliances from. Also, they do delivery to your home, obviously, and they take care of you from that.
I would hope so. I hope they don't just deliver it wherever they want.
Yeah, whatever they want.
Yeah.
Wherever they want. But listen, they're one of the fastest growing companies right now, retailers in the Delaware Valley. And if you want to join a positive work culture that Mark Stamakin has built, you got to email Scott at nawde.com. Scott at nawde.com. Make sure your kitchen is game day ready. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their showroom in Middletown or Wilmington, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
All right. Let me ask you this.
Yep.
We've talked a lot, and offensive line not as good this year as it was last year. Undebatable. When we're talking about Saquon, that is certainly part of the recipe.
Uh-huh.
But here's one thing I thought when I saw it yesterday. When Saquon breaks off that 17-yard run, don't you kind of think that last year he would have scored on that?
Yeah.
So that part of it is making me think that maybe he just doesn't have quite as much pop as he had last year.
That may be the case.
I
mean, but that shouldn't be a surprise to anyone.
No, I'm not surprised.
You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
that.
Sure.
We've been saying that all off season.
Yep.
Touches, this and that and the other.
Yep.
That's why I said the passing game needs to be what leads the offense and everything else. I think Saquon should be a complement to this offense, right? Like that's what it should be. To go into games hoping he's breaking off 40, 50-yard runs, it's just not the formula you can have for a running back who touched the ball 500 times the year before.
Yeah, no, not at all. Yeah. And unfortunately, the one thing we didn't count on was the offensive line perhaps feeling it the way that maybe they do. And
that's the real issue.
Yeah.
Like that's the real issue. Lane hadn't finished the game in two or 3 weeks. He was fine yesterday, but Landon Dickerson didn't finish the game.
Out again.
Yesterday. And so, and I don't think, and this is no disrespect to Tyler Steen, he's doing his best he can out there, but his level of play is lesser than what Mekhi Becton's level of play was last year at that right guard position. And quite frankly, Cam Jurgens, before his back injury and back surgery, he played a lot better. So they are fighting through all of this. They really are. And I'll say this about Saquon, and I'll believe this until I am blue in the face. And if you see me, I'm a couple of shades away from being there already, being blue in the face. The point is that Saquon at a Superman level, if he comes down a couple of notches, he's still higher than 80% of the other running backs in the league.
Right.
Right? It's when you're way up here and you come down a couple notches, like I don't think he's went from being here to way down here.
He's not like when DeMarco Murray.
He's not there anymore, but he's somewhere in there. And 80% of what Saquon was last year, 75% of what Saquon was last year, with these passing weapons, should be good enough for you to have a top 10 offense.
And he shouldn't be at 3 yards a carry. And
right.
And I know this is you can't really do this with running backs because it's really everybody, but he was 6 carries for 31 yards or whatever it was. But without that 17-yarder, then it's 5 carries for 13 yards, and a lot of them were he's hit behind the line of scrimmage. So I wonder.
Well, also, yes, you got to give him enough carries.
Yeah, to get another big one.
Warmed up. Yeah. Like he didn't even get going yesterday.
I wonder if of all the offseason decisions, the two, especially considering what they ended up costing the teams that went to them, the two that might bite them the most are the combination of Becton and Isaiah Rodgers. Becton signed, I think, a 1-year deal for $8 million, and Isaiah Rodgers signed 2 years, $4.2 a year, I think. And those are, when you're looking at, if you have Becton there instead of Steen, if you have Isaiah Rodgers there instead of the combination of Adoree Jackson, Keeler Ringo, all that sort of stuff, maybe those are the two that are, putting away. We know they couldn't afford Josh Sweat. We knew they weren't going to pay Milton Williams. Bryce Huff was definitely going to be gone. All of those decisions, CJ, it seems like that one is those two rather are the two that might end up hurting.
But I'll tell you what, though, in their defense, not for what the results are, but the thinking and the logic behind it, Stein is a third-round draft pick that plays guard that should be better.
Steen.
He's a third-round draft pick that should be better than what he is, right?
Yep.
Right? Like it shouldn't be as great of a drop-off. Put it that way, playing guard. Shouldn't be as great of a drop-off. Keely Ringo, because he hasn't developed into what he should have developed into, now we're looking at what Isaiah Rodgers is doing. Isaiah Rodgers was suspended 2 years ago for gambling, wasn't even playing. And he came here, and it was a great fourth corner, third corner that helped him win the Super Bowl last year. But Keely Ringo, as a young corner on a rookie contract, third year in this system, second year under Vic Fangio, is supposed to be your starting corner. Like when we talk about replenishing talent with younger players, that's what they tried to do. Young draft picks, so you can't pay everybody. And it's because those other guys hasn't necessarily played up to expectations. Steen less than Keely Ringo.
Yep.
Steen hasn't been bad. Mekhi Becton was a damn wall over there.
Yeah.
Next to Lane Johnson.
He was huge. Yeah.
He was huge.
215-592-9494. OG Jason.
And then the guy we traded for from Houston.
Kenyon Green?
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah. Didn't help the Ravens yesterday.
They didn't give us. Is that where he's at?
Yeah.
The Ravens?
41-10.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's talk about. If we think we have it bad today, imagine being a Ravens fan. I mean, this is a lost season for them. OG Jason, you're on WIP.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Thank you again for making Friday special for me and my son. And I know Drew and Justin also had a phenomenal weekend in part because of you guys.
Sure, at the Red October Rally on Friday at Stateside Live. Yep, of course.
Yeah, the overalls on, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Happy 39th birthday. Happy 39th.
Oh, yeah, it's your birthday, yeah.
Thank you. But I want to talk about the Eagles first, and then I'll take a quick hit on the Phillies. It seems like morale on the Eagles is down ever so slightly. And I've been saying for years, whether it's my personal professional career or in other organizations, that there's 3 ways to improve morale. One of them is communication, which you guys already touched on. Another one is transparency, and another one is training, right? So we need to, like you guys said, we need to get everybody on the same page. I don't know who is in charge of this team. I know we have a head coach. I know we've got captains. I know we've got Big Dom. I don't know who's in charge.
Well, I mean, Nick Sirianni is supposed to be in charge.
Right? Yeah, the head coach is
well,
in charge of the team.
He gets paid to be in charge, but we need someone, whether it's the head coach or the captains or Jalen Hurts himself, to step up and take command of the team and get everyone together.
I think Jordan, I don't know if you saw the story from Ashlyn Sullivan about Jordan and some other leaders on the team going to Nick Sirianni and wanting to cancel Victory Monday, that they didn't want the Mondays off anymore because they didn't think they had played well enough to get it. And they don't have to worry about that today because there is no Victory Monday, but I get the feeling Jordan is trying. Just based on things he has said publicly, the way that he has acted, it's trying to take that leadership, thing. But as far as I think that if we're talking about the communication thing between Hurts, AJ, and I agree the morale, they could also be facing, we haven't said Super Bowl hangover in weeks, but I mean, this happens, to teams. I think they're trying, but I think if the communication thing is weird between Jalen and other important players that he has to play with, I don't know what Jordan can do there. I don't know what other leaders can do. That's up to those guys.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you can suggest things. You can have as many team meetings as you want to or dinners as you want to. Who shows up to the dinners, right? Are the people that are there, are they there for the same common goal of trying to resolve whatever issues that are there and communicate those things? These guys aren't new teammates. They've been together for years. So I would imagine they've tried these things. They had 2023 when they saw what happened to that season. A lot of these same players, at least the main players, are still here from then, so they got a chance to see the wrong way to do things. They saw last year where they had a couple bumps in the road throughout the season, and then it all came to a head with some of the things that BG said on our airwaves, and they had to have a come-to-Jesus moment, and they went and won the Super Bowl. So, like, they know what it takes. This isn't some new team and new players that are new to this. They've gone through this, and they overcome it to win a Super Bowl. So, and the reason they were able to do it because they wanted to do it. So I say that to say these guys have to want to get this thing fixed together. It's easy to say when it's a camera in front of your face, and you gotta somewhat put a message or a perception out there to the fan base. But are you really doing the work behind the scenes? Are you really doing the work behind the scenes? And these are grown men, millionaires, multi-millionaires. No one's going to tell them what to do. You're going to suggest things, and you hope everybody has the same sort of goal they want to achieve, that we're all pulling the same direction. They want a ring. They've been financially secured. Those are the hardest people to lead sometimes when people stray away. Like, those are the hardest ones. That's why I never disrespect or underappreciate what the Patriots did for 20 years. People talk about Belichick. I never disrespect that because I know how hard it is just to win. I never did it.
Yep.
And to do it that long every year with egos and everything else, that's not easy to do in today's sports. It's just not. That's why dynasties don't exist. They're rare.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Jason, real quick on the Phils. What do you got?
Yeah, Spike, I'm going to back you up on the top three need to hit. I said before the trade deadline, it doesn't matter if we get the best closer in the league if we can't get him to lead in the ninth inning. I love that the bottom of our lineup has showed up at the very end of the season, but they can't be expected to bring us to victory in the playoffs when our top three guys can't hit the ball.
And they, you know what, they by and large, and congrats to the union on winning. You want to give a congrats to the union on winning
the Shield?
Yeah,
the Shield. What's it called? Elliot kept bringing that up yesterday. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah. One of the worst things he's ever done.
We are not a complete city of losers, Spike. We do have the number one seed in the MLS playoffs, and the championship runs through Chester.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
The Chester County Union, baby.
Yeah. No, it's in Delaware. Chester is in Delaware County.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Chester County. All right, thanks, Jason.
He drives you crazy with that, doesn't he?
What? Well, I mean, it is.
The correction.
I know.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We're just all doing bits.
Yeah, I know, but it's not Chester County.
No, I know.
Aren't you from here?
I know. The Delco Union.
Yeah. Congrats to Union. Being number one seed after that year last year? What a horrible year last year. They were an embarrassment last year.
I didn't know.
Oh, they were. Yeah, they were terrible last year.
So they went from worst to first.
Pretty much. I mean, it was.
What inspiring.
It was the maddest I've ever seen Union fans was last year. It really is. It's a good story. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up at 3:15, we will bring you Coach Nick Sirianni's day after press conference. Donovan McNabb joins us at 4, and we will continue to talk about yesterday's game and then take you up to tonight's game. Lot going on right now. Lot going on.
Let's go, lock in.
Hopefully it's this way for a few more weeks. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. Ooh, the Chiefs taking on Jacksonville tonight. That should be a good one in Jacksonville. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
The Eagles take on New York this Thursday night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Thursday night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham. WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
1 in 8 women will face breast cancer. Only research will move us closer to a cure, faster. At the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, our mission is simple: to prevent and cure breast cancer by fueling the world's most promising research. As the world's largest private funder of breast cancer research, we are advancing the breakthroughs that save lives, unlocking the treatments that change futures, giving those diagnosed more time to not just survive, but thrive. BCRF has helped drive a 44% drop in breast cancer deaths over the last 30 years, but there is still critical work to do. 1 in 8 is more than a statistic. Each one is a mother, a daughter, a sister, a friend, and we can change their future together. This is the moment. This is the mission. Join us until 1 in 8 is none in 8.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Cincinnati Bengals cannot go on like this. Jake Brown isn't it, no matter what points they put on the board late in yesterday's loss to the Lions. Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Trey Hendrickson deserve a better QB, whether that's Kirk Cousins or Russell Wilson or somebody else. Cincy is running out of chances to keep its season alive until Joe Burrow is back in December. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. We will take you all the way up until game time. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Are you legitimately concerned about the Eagles? Is the question yes or no? Ike, where do you think the poll is at?
No. I'd say 70% no.
52% no.
Wow.
Yeah. People a little worried.
Yeah.
A little worried.
Yeah, after a loss, I hear it.
We haven't talked at all today so far about the defense. It was a weird game yesterday from the defense. It's like when I'm watching the defense, I see players playing well. I see Zach Bond playing well. Drew Makuba, it got wiped out because of the personal foul or the penalty on Bond, but nice stop from Makuba. Quinyon Mitchell, every ball they caught on him looked like a perfectly thrown ball and a difficult catch. It just seems like, and this goes back to last year, when a team needs to drive on us in the fourth quarter, they do it. And Denver scored 18 points in the fourth quarter yesterday. Yeah. So overall they scored 21 points. You should be able to right? They scored 21. Yeah. Overall, you should be able to win that game if you give up 21 points at home to the Broncos. But I'm just having trouble getting a feel for how good the defense is.
It's still a developing defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an evolving defense. I don't think you see the finished product right now. They still got a lot of young players over there. They got guys that are playing with each other for the first time. I thought they did a decent job yesterday for the most part. You got no complimentary football from their offense. I mean, the defense was out there 70 snaps. It was 80-something degrees.
Yep.
70 snaps. Your offense is throwing the ball every series, 3 and outs, taking no time off the clock. You basically help wear your own defense down.
Well, and somebody made a really good point. When Sean Payton goes for 2 there, first of all, ballsy call, I thought, for him to go. But somebody said, look, the Eagles defense is gassed at this point, and that is the time to do it. I thought that was shows you McVay sort of a coward in situations like that, and Payton deciding to go for it there just shows I think it's still a good coach. I thought that was a ballsy call right there.
I got 2 quick ones for you, Ike.
Yeah.
Is Jordan Davis slowing down, and what are you seeing from Jalen Carter?
Not seeing a whole lot from Jalen Carter. Don't know how much the whole shoulder injury thing is still bothering him, and whether or not when will he be 100%. It's hard to get healthy during the season because you're constantly playing, you're constantly practicing. So, that's a little discouraging. I was calling for a Jalen Carter game yesterday in the pregame show because I'm like, yeah, Jalen has made a play or two here or there, but he hasn't necessarily put his imprint on a football game yet. And when you have the type of talent that Jalen Carter has and the expectations we had for him this year, you don't expect him to go unheard from over 2-3 weeks of football. And that's pretty much what it's been. He's been almost recognized more for personal fouls than he have been for big plays. Now, he blocked the kick last week, the first kick that got blocked. That was him before Jordan got the other piece of it. but just not enough from Jalen Carter. And Jordan Davis, when you get a 70-play defensive snap day, Fritzy, not going to hear from the big fella a whole lot. Yeah. That's a lot of plays.
It was just surprising. They got ran on pretty good.
Yeah.
In the middle portion and late portion of that game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to
especially
seeing that.
late in that game because and that's what I'm saying. A guy like that, at best, 40, 45 plays is what he should be playing a game.
By the way,
to get the most out of him, I'm talking about Jordan Davis.
And that's not the first time we've been run on. I mean, the Rams ran on us really well. The Bucks ran on us pretty well. I don't remember the Cowboys doing it or not.
Well, Miles Sanders broke that big one on us.
Right.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been from a run defense standpoint. And the thing about Jalen Carter is I'm at home, and I have the TV on, and normally you hear the national broadcasters, you'll hear them say they'll focus. Jalen Carter is somebody they want to talk about.
Yeah.
And you hear them hardly talking about Jalen Carter during the game. So the fact that he's not blowing up plays at all shows you something.
Yeah, Thursday night's game will not be easy. It's a short week. It's a divisional opponent. I will not look past the New York Giants. And that's the way the Eagles had better be viewing this game. Because it's a lot easier to go into this mini bye week at 5-1 versus going into this mini bye week with 2 straight losses.
And one of them being to one of the worst teams in the league. The Giants. I mean, that team sucks.
Yeah.
They are dying.
But it's the NFL.
Yes. Yeah.
It's the NFL.
No. I agree.
It's the NFL.
I agree.
Yeah, it's
well,
the NFL.
Yeah, I thought Saquon I think is the best talker on the team. Usually he's really, really honest. And he said something after the game yesterday. He said, this is the first real adversity we've had in a long time. Mm-hmm. And we will see how we respond to real adversity. Adversity being a loss. That game on Thursday, that whether he says it or not, that game's always going to mean something to Saquon.
Yeah.
And the Giants are fighting for their season at this point.
No, I totally agree. And, I mean, listen, when you're the only game on, nobody wants to be embarrassed at home on national TV.
No.
When everybody's watching. So that's a team that – and if the Eagles aren't clicking, you're not intimidating anybody. So they look at you and say, oh, this team is beatable. See, that's the way teams look at the Eagles, the way they won 4 games. They didn't blow teams out by 2 and 3 touchdowns.
Yep.
Right? They've squeaked by in these games. And I guarantee you, these head coaches – when they start their game plan weeks, they're telling you this team can be had. This team has been living high off the hog. They've been reading their press clippings.
Yeah.
They're down there fighting against each other. That's what you do.
Yeah.
When you're the opposing team. When you're the opposing team, they're ripe for the picking. This team is ready to lose.
215-592-9490. We'll get to your calls. Also, Nick Sirianni speaks right coming up next, right around 3:15. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
This is the National League Division Series. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
It's deep. It's going. Yes. And it is gone. Yes.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you kidding me?
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
1-877 Cards for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Void in Mississippi. Hey, it's Michael Jenkins with a Sports Betting Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. We're going back to baseball and choosing the home team in the NLDS and taking Milwaukee, hosting Chicago in Game 2. Milwaukee will go with a member of their bullpen in this game and will probably give way to one of their very good starters. Even if they don't, Milwaukee had the third best bullpen ERA in the National League this season. On the other side, Chicago's starter, very good at the start of the year, not so good at the end, watching his ERA jump more than a run while giving up 2 runs or more in 7 straight outings. So let's get a win on the diamond tonight and take Milwaukee at a palatable price on the money line in Game 2 of the NLDS. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level and make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at the Deborah Hart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. We will bring you Nick Sirianni's press conference momentarily. The coach's press conference sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Big game tonight for the Phils. It is do or die tonight for the Phils. You cannot go back to Los Angeles down 2-0. It is, I mean, to say it is the biggest start of Jesus Luzardo's career, I think would be an understatement, a big spot for him. Really glad that he has looked like he has down the stretch going into this game, right? I mean, as he's gotten stronger, he seems like he's in the right mindset. Excited to see what Luzardo does tonight.
And they seem like they're ready to throw the kitchen sink at him. Now, how does that mean that they handle him? Do they try to yank him a little early, try to get creative? It kind of feels like they're getting ready for one of those, Rob Thomson just pulling every lever he can out of the bullpen type games, which he did game one of the DS against the Braves 2 years in a row, game one of the World Series in 2022, where it seems like they're gearing up towards throwing everyone tonight.
How much do you think Rob Thomson regrets not approaching game one that way?
Well, he said he didn't have any regrets.
Yeah. When you throw out there prior to the series starting that Ranger or Nola could be used in some sort of bullpen, right?
Is it possible
he said
Ranger
Nola
wasn't ready physically?
That could have been that.
Okay.
Could have been that. And I think Nola, they want to use an emergency.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, he certainly said if you use one, he wouldn't use the other.
Right.
But he did say it could be either or. Mm-hmm. And I'm just surprised why not do that in game one? Like, game one, to me, starting a series off as if that's game seven, to me, is the way you should do it. Because now today feels like game seven.
Well, and in the postseason, he has traditionally managed every game as we'll worry about tomorrow.
Right.
And especially with the off day. Like, that's what made the decision to put Robertson back out there with the off day, meaning you could pretty much air it all out with whoever you wanted. Like, that's I think was the part that was frustrating for me. So yeah, I hope that he has some regrets about how he handled it.
Well, the thing I wonder about Ranger is he didn't pitch in the inter-squad game because they said he was still sore with his leg. And I wonder if when he normally throws was then pushed back because of that, and maybe he just wasn't – they didn't feel good about him physically on Saturday night. I wonder if that was one of the reasons they did that. Because he was managing it as if he did not have extra arms. You know what I mean?
Agree.
Yep.
I totally agree.
215-592-9494. We will 215-9494. We will bring you Nick Sirianni's press conference as soon as he starts speaking, which will be soon. He was supposed to start 4 minutes ago, so it'll be soon. Joel in South Carolina. Joel, you're on WIP.
Hey, I just wanted to talk about the A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts thing. They both have C's on their chest, so I kind of feel like they need whatever personal issues they got, they need to just set it aside and just talk about it as captains and leaders of the team. Because attitude is it's like effective. So like if them two are not talking, what's that saying for the other people on the team? Like, okay, well, they're not doing this, so why should I do this? So I feel like they need to sit down and just like kind of talk it out from a professional standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, you would think something like that would be easily fixed, Listen, again, I'm not there, so I don't know what the issues could be. But if I were just to leave it to football, I don't know why this isn't something that hasn't been communicated or worked out from a verbal standpoint. If that's what needs to be done, if there's extra work that needs to be done, then you stay after practice and you get extra work in. If that's what needs to be done, I don't know. It seems to me that the issue seems to be coming from one side and not from both sides.
It's coming from AJ.
Yeah, that's obvious. That's the one that's seemingly has been unhappy.
Well,
so unless he expresses what he's unhappy about and then they figure out how to get it fixed, if it's just give me the ball more, I don't know if that's not what the quarterback should be focused on. The quarterback should not be focused on, I got to get you the ball so you're happy.
Right.
Yeah, and we don't know. And you know what? Yeah, after the game, I give Elliott credit for asking. He asked AJ, what happened on the play where he slowed up. Mm-hmm. And AJ answered, and then Elliott pushed him a little bit, and then he said, after the play, did you and Jalen talk about the mix-up? And AJ said, no. It's just such a weird answer.
Well,
right.
Yeah.
It's a bad answer.
Yeah.
And like going along.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Joe.
I was going to say, going along with that, like, if AJ wants the ball more, but he's not communicating, Jalen's looking downfield, reading, going through his progressions. If he doesn't see something that AJ's seeing and they don't communicate that, how are they going to get that fixed? If AJ wants the ball more, he needs to talk to Jalen and be like, hey, this is what's going on. I'm open over here. But if they're not communicating, Jalen got other things on his mind. He's getting rushed because our offensive line can't block. So he's trying to.
All right, Joel, we got to go to Nick Sirianni, who is speaking now.
John, and then we'll go to Ed.
Hey, Nick. Wanted to revisit the deep shots. You mentioned you had to take a look at it. I know you mentioned the reroute at the stop, but at the top of the routes, you think it was a tracking issue? You just got to sort of run through it.
Again, I look back at that and definitely see the reroute, affected us. That's for sure. And so, that's what defenses do. I mean, sometimes you're expecting a certain look. They give you a different look, or they reroute within the middle of it. That definitely affected it. I'm not here to assign blame we're just looking for solutions. That's what we're doing. That's what today was about. That's what the rest of the week will be about, to find solutions. But I definitely think that the reroute affected the play, so hats off to them.
We'll go to Ed and then Rube.
Yeah, hi, Nick. Just to ask you about Jalen Hurts. He only had the two runs yesterday. I think that's only the fourth time in his career where he's carried it so few times. Was he 100% healthy, or was it just something Denver was doing to kind of limit him and keep him contained?
Yeah, I think you saw a couple things that we did where, whether they were RPOs or whatnot, that, he was able to have the receiver in the flat, or the tight end in the flat, or the running back in the flat. When you have that ability to get that to that playmaker in the flat, you take it. So again, we're always looking for the best mode to attack a defense. Sometimes that's, with Jalen running. Sometimes that's with off-script plays. It's just the way the game went yesterday. And like I said, there was a couple RPOs that he had really good plays with, where there was guys open in the flat that, he has the ability to run those if the guy's not open in the flat. So it's just kind of the way the dictation of the game went yesterday within plays.
We'll go to Rube and then Dave.
Hey, Nick, the last three games, whoever had the big lead early had trouble keeping the lead. Obviously, the Rams game in the last two. Why is it so hard to keep momentum when you have a big lead? And as a coach in game, what steps can you take to try to get the momentum back when you feel like it's going the other way?
Yeah, I think one thing when you see comebacks there, there's some common themes. We talked about this after maybe last week, right? It's offensively, having quick drives, going, 3 and out. are offensively turning the ball over. We've had some 3 and outs. The Rams had some 3 and outs. If I remember rightly, going back, wasn't really any turnovers there by us. And then defensively, it's about letting them, get a get a big play. I think that's always, those things are always going through our mind when we have a lead, but we want to still be, pressing, aggressive, all those different things. There's not you don't really think until late in the fourth, and depending on how much you're up, it depends on when you start doing this in the fourth, of when you start to be in essentially a 4-minute mode. That's not in our mindset at all in the third quarter. That's not in our mindset until certain portions of the fourth. And so there's different reasons, right? I think the one thing yesterday is, as the fourth quarter was starting, they were continuing a drive to go down 7, right? In that drive. So not necessarily exactly the same thing, but there were some of the things. Offense had some 3 and outs that put the defense back on the field. So never just one thing. Those are things that we think about in those scenarios, but always trying to stay aggressive till the end to be able to have as big a lead as we possibly can have. Credit to them. They came back and got themselves back in the game.
We'll go to Dave and then Zach.
Hey, Nick, with some of the ups and downs we've seen so far this year, what are the things offensively you think you guys can lean on going forward?
Yeah, I think every game dictates different things, Dave. Like yesterday, we saw opportunity in the pass game to be able to take advantage of a couple things and a couple matchups that we were getting. I think for majority of the first half and even into the second drive the first drive in the second half, we were having a lot of success with that, throwing for 200 plus yards there, and a little bit over 2 quarters of work. And then, some other things, that happened that we didn't finish out that game. But I think that, every game calls for something different, right? We had some RPOs yesterday were really good. Sometimes our RPOs aren't going to be good based off how they're doing. We have the players to be able to run and pass, right? That's how we feel. And you want to dictate to the defense what you want to do. But there are times that you also, you can't just force something in there, and you got to take what they give you in the run game and the pass game, no matter what. And so we have a lot of confidence, and we gotta build on that. We have to, finish a game. We have to play a game all the way through, coaching, playing, everything. And so I think that's something that we have is the ability with the players that we have on this team, the ability to do it multiple ways. And we just got to do it and coach it more consistently.
We'll go to Zach and then Bob.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. I know how much you enjoy discussing injuries, but do you have any update on Landon's status? And regardless of a firm update or not, he's been laboring through something during the past month, missed time in 2 games. How do you weigh a player pushing through the injury and giving him time to try to improve?
Yeah, always going to do what we feel is best for the player. If we didn't, and we just made everything selfishly about, ourselves as the team or whatever, that's not good business. So it's always going to be in best interest of the player. I haven't met with the medical staff yet. That's obviously a busy day going into a Thursday night game. So we'll have more updates for you, Zach. I know the injury report, Bob, right, comes out later on today. So we'll see where he is there. I just love how Landon always battles, but we always are going to do what's best for the player, because their health is more important than any game, always.
We'll go to Bob and then Jeff.
Hey, Nick, when Landon goes down, can one guy impact your ability to run the football
And the other question, in addition to that, is when you sit down after a game and you're watching, if Saquon has one, I think he had one carry that was a penalty too. If he's got 7 calls running the football, do you say to yourself, yeah, we got to do better than that getting the football?
I mean, yeah, you always want to give, like, we want to get AJ touches, we want to get Smitty touches, we want to get Saquon touches, we want to get Dallas touches, right? And, you know, that's just the flow of each. I think that's why you have to look at the big picture of, you know, the body of work that we've had so far as opposed to any in-game scenario. You're doing everything you can do in-game to win. Now, with that being said, of course, we want to get Saquon the ball, but sometimes it's getting him the ball through the pass game. Sometimes it's through the running game. You know, obviously more so through the running game with him because he's a running back. As far, you know, Landon's obviously a phenomenal football player. So yeah, of course, when you lose a guy like Landon, that you know, Landon Dickerson is who he is, right? He's a great football player. So, but we have so much faith and belief in everybody that's on this 53-man roster, and for that matter, the guys that are also on the practice squad. You know, they have built up reps. You know, Brett has built up reps with us, and Pryor's got built up reps with us. That we have faith in them when they go in because we've seen it. Fred, you name it. So you know, it's not something new. It's the life of doing business in the NFL, and so have a lot of confidence in those guys behind Landon too. But of course, we have a ton of confidence in Landon and the things that he can do. So,
thanks.
We'll go to Jeff and then Brooks.
Hey, Nick, last night you said that the play calls aren't coming in late. So I'm wondering what can be done to help Jalen Hurts get to the line quick and get the plays off faster so that you're not so deep into the play clock.
I believe I said, Jeff, that there's never just one thing, right? There's play calls could be coming in late. There could be communication errors with. I kind of went through all the different things.
Okay. Your first response was no to the direct answer.
I kind of
took it as
all the different things that go into getting up to the line of scrimmage. So, and I believe I also said, hey, it's never just one thing. Throughout the course of the game, we have to practice it better. We have to coach it better, and it always comes down to how you go through it in practice. So. You know, never just one thing. We have to get better at it, though, as coaches and as players.
If I may follow up, this has been
sure.
You guys have consistently been late in the play clocks since Jalen Hurts has been the quarterback. So this has been a kind of like a running theme for the last several years now. So he's the one common denominator. So, you know, what if he's part of the process for a while now, what can be done to help him get the plays off quicker?
Sure. Again, like I said, it takes a lot. It's a lot of different things. Like in this game, this isn't tennis where you can assign the blame to one person. This is football, and there's multiple different things that go into each and every one of these things. So we stress and we will detail out our communication from just like all the things that, you know, from coach to quarterback, then from sideline to huddle. You can ask Aaron Moorhead when we talk to him. He's got a tough job there, and you know, anytime that transition slow, we, you know, obviously he gets let known about it, and same with the players there. Then it's, you know, knowing what to do, and through your preparation, through the game plan, and then getting up to the line of scrimmage and working that process in practice. Then there's the motion, there's the identifying things. Again, football is the ultimate team game. A lot of things that go into it. So, and I'm never going to assign blame to one party, especially when it's not one party that's responsible. It's a team, and it's a team thing.
We have time for 2 more, so we'll go to Brooks and then Bo.
Hey, Nick, how did Landon Dickerson's injury affect the approach of running the ball in the second half, if at all? And how has the overall health of the offensive line affected the approach of the run game this season?
I think Bob asked me that similar question right there, and I said, I'll repeat, obviously when you lose a guy like Landon Dickerson, he's a heck of a football player, but we have a lot of faith in the guys behind him, and you're attacking a defense You're attacking players, different things like that. And so, sometimes, when you lose a guy at a spot, it affects your plan. Sometimes, it doesn't, and you got to go with what you planned. But we're always thinking what's best interest of the players. And the second part of that question was
the overall health of the offensive line, if that's affected the approach in terms of running the ball this season.
Yeah, no, I think those guys are battling. Gotten some different types of looks that we've kind of discussed, right? With, what we're seeing from defenses. It's always going to come down to us as coaches putting them in positions to succeed. And then the execution from the players. Again, full team, full deal with team. You guys get the injury report every week. So you guys know what's going on there. But got a ton of faith in the guys up front, and they've been really good players for a very long time. And we're working through getting it to the standard that we all expect. But there's time. It takes time, and there's a process to it.
We'll end with Bo here.
Hey Nick, from a game strategy standpoint, what did you make of Sean Payton going for 2, and how did that affect sort of the way that you thought about the final 7 minutes or so of that game?
Yeah, whether you're tied in that final 7 minutes or down 1, doesn't really change. You're going down there in that time to try to score a touchdown. Then you're probably thinking you're going for 2 off of that, because he pressed the 2-point. But hats off to him. He did something that you might not see quite often. He's a heck of a football coach. He's been a great coach for a long time. Always been a fan of his, and what he's done in the NFL and everything. But it might not change your approach of how you go attack, but it may change your approach if you score a touchdown and get to the end of the game right there, and what you do after that touchdown. Obviously, to go up 6 might not give you anything, but you try to go up 7 if you go down there and score in that scenario, which we didn't. But yeah, he did that, and that's where it kind of changes your mindset a little bit.
Thank you.
Thanks for
there
the time,
he is,
Coach.
There he is, Nick Sirianni icing out Elliott Shore Parks. We will, I'm sure, get the details on that. I didn't hear one Elliott question. 215-592-9494. Hey, look, if you've been waiting, do not wait to get to Colonial Hyundai, because you might ask, well, why is now the right time? It's always the right time to go to Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, the man over at Colonial, has hundreds of brand new Hyundais in stock, not just today, but every day. Brand new Tucsons, brand new Konas, brand new Palisades. America's best warranty. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Here's the deal. At Colonial, they know it's simple. You may have one issue. Maybe your issue is price. Maybe your issue is financing. Maybe your issue is your trade. They're going to get rid of all of your issues. No stress at Colonial. Guaranteeing you at least $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. The best financing in the business, and the buying process streamlined. So it is fast, easy, better. You're not hanging around there all day waiting to buy the car. Don't wait. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com, or go see them, Route 30 in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See dealer for full details.
They knew Elliott, man.
Yep.
They knew he was
They wanted
up.
no parts of it.
Nope.
They heard his questions to AJ after the game yesterday. They knew where he was going. And
Free Elliott.
Free Elliott. Hashtag free Elliott. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're a WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What up, Spike?
What's up, Chuck?
What's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
You sound like you're in all business today, Chuck.
It does sound like all business.
No, let me say this, man. Look, I know. Listen, people think that I just negative now, and that's not me. But I just want to say this, right? I want the Phillies to really win. It's out of hand. It's out of hand, man. These guys. Listen, I challenge you guys to go to your nearest police district, right? Look to the right of the wall, and you'll find 2 faces smack dead center, Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber, on a missing persons list, because they stink. You know what I'm saying to you? And all the people out there who love them so much, they're losers. And that's the bottom line. The fact of the matter is this, right? And Bryce Harper, here's the thing about Bryce Harper, right? I've been waiting for Bryce Harper, Harptober. I call it Harptober because this is his time of year. And I was waiting for him to do something on Saturday. And he did nothing. He did one thing. I mean, he showed a pulse. Those other two guys, they flatlined. And you keep believing in this team. Listen, I'm not blaming Topper. I'm not blaming Rob Thomson. Oh, that is Topper. But I'm not blaming the bullpen.
Yep.
I'm not blaming none of those guys. I mean, yeah, because I get them confused. But I'm not blaming none of those guys. Yeah. You know, I'm not blaming the starting pitching. Sanchez pitched good enough to win that ball game. And, you know, I was watching the game. My wife, she says to me, that guy Kyle Schwarber, he hits a lot of home runs in the regular season, but you haven't seen him hit none, you know, when it counts. And I'm trying to think of a moment when he ever hit something when it counts. But everybody loves him and want to compare him to Ryan Howard. I mean, are you sick out of your head? He's nothing like Ryan Howard, so stop comparing him to Ryan Howard. Just stop it. I'm serious, man. You know, I'm fed up with the Phillies. And they get a pacified ride through every playoffs. I never heard no venom at them today. See, about the Eagles, right? The Eagles are going to be fine. They showed me they got tenacity. They can win. They can get up with tough moments. But your Phillies, you know, they get down. They don't have the fortitude, the mental fortitude to fight back. They're a bunch of suburban, corny, mom van riding, you know, kids that got a pacified ride through life. They don't know what it is to go through anything. You know what I mean? They don't have a Teofilo Hernandez, who has to walk probably in the Dominican Republic 15 miles to practice. They don't have that on their team. You know what I'm saying? But we got these guys, these choir boys, who don't know how to face adversity, man. And I'm sick of it. Them getting a pacified ride. You know what I'm saying? Tonight, if they don't show up, Trey Turner ass can be gone. You know what I'm saying? And what's his name? Kyle Schwarber, yeah, I'm not giving you a dime. Not one red cent that Domino's should pay you, because you won't do anything when it counts. The Mets series in the regular season, he went over, okay? And then come against Atlanta when we up 18-0, you want to hit 4 home runs in a row. Show me something in the clutch. And Bryce Harper, I love you to death, dog. But listen, that Battle in the Bake is getting a little old in the tooth, dog. It's getting a little old in the tooth. It's time to start to do something new. We can't keep living off the Battle at the bank, brother. Bring me another moment tonight, please. And as far as the Eagles go, they need to upgrade that right guard position. The Tyler Steen, that guy gets pushed back like he's just a sled. You know what I mean? Just standing there. And Jalen ain't got no way to even step up in the pocket and complete a pass. And I ain't saying Jalen played the best, but this guy didn't have no time in the pocket anymore like he used to. And God bless Landon Dickinson. And then, you know, you got Lane Johnson, who's all banged up. I don't know what's going on, man. It's the twilight zone right now, and I just hope things get better. You know what I'm saying? But I do know one thing. Jalen, you are a leader amongst men. This is what you're supposed to be. You got the C on your chest, right? So how about this? You go to AJ and you hash it out. See, in life, when things are uncomfortable, right, when you are a leader, you're still supposed to show up. Don't not speak to the guy. That makes things worse. You are the leader and the quarterback of this team, dog. Go talk to this man, please, so we can continue to win. And that's all I got to say, man. I just wanted to rant for a second. And I'm glad you guys let me get this off my chest.
Absolutely.
Right, no
A plus.
No pushback
A
either.
plus call, Chuck. A plus
Just
call.
let you cook.
No
Yeah. Letting him cook. He did. Teoscar.
Yeah. Whatever.
And
Timofino.
Yeah.
Timofino.
And Bedlam struggled a little bit.
Bedlam.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
He was hot, though.
You know, I feel like Chuck is saying something when he's talking about suburban guys.
Listen, I've faced a lot in my life.
Well,
Had a lot of ups and downs.
Suburban guy, he's saying that's a soft mentality.
Yeah.
I was chopping some more wood this weekend.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, don't call me soft.
There he goes. 215-592-9494. Brian in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Brian?
What's up, B?
Nah, man. I just want to follow up, man. Hey, what Chuck said was nail on, but I gotta say this too, though. Like, all day I've been listening to the radio. I've been hearing people calling about A.J. Brown. People sitting here saying, "Oh, we need to trade him and do this and do that." Man, shut up, man. The man makes $1 million to play the game that we play as kids for fun, and he loves the game. He loves to win. So he has every right to express himself if he's not getting the ball. And obviously, there is some type of situation going on in the locker room that, he may not come out and say, but he has the right to feel the way he do. He's a high star. He's a 5-star caliber player, and he's not playing like a 5-star caliber player. And I just feel as though, like, you know, there's got to be some type of situation that's got to be fixed with the offensive coordinator, the playbook. And I agree with the dude Chuck said. Jalen Hurts got to talk to him, man. Have those uncomfortable conversations with your man, because if that,
what if
you got
AJ
the
won't
best
talk
friend,
to him though? Is that an issue?
But it can be an issue. But at the end of the day, you're a grown man. You got to put those feelings to the side sometimes and talk. You got to have those uncomfortable conversations. I just feel as though, like, if you say you love Philly, you love being here, show it. Like, stop with the cryptic tweets and all that. But, like, dude, just we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. And I just feel as though, like, with the Saquon Barkley getting 6 carries, bro, that's unacceptable. That's so unacceptable. And I just feel as though, like, part of me is a part of me is saying, like, the way that the Eagles played is kind of petty. It was like, you guys want us to throw the ball so much. Well, here we go. This is what we do if we throw the ball so much.
Brian, I'm not sure. I don't doubt that there might have been a little bit in there, but we've seen games like this from the Eagles where what happens is the way the defense is playing, they see something that they're able to exploit, and they see something that will make it difficult for them to run the ball. And this happened under Andy sometimes, and then we look at the end of the game, and there's barely any runs, and we go back and we say, you should have done something more balanced, but we're not. I agree they should have run the ball more. They were only successful a couple times running it. I think it has to do with whatever the defense is showing them, and then they get into this thing where they keep seeing it and they're not able to do it. I think one thing, and I don't think I've been anti-Jalen today at all, but one thing that happens when the other team is doing that zone thing is you have to get rid of the ball quicker. And there are reads that are earlier, they are underneath, and he for whatever reason, he for a split second decides not to do it, and it's not there, and that's when we see those scrambles where he's running out of bounds and either he throws it away or he runs a couple of yards short of the sticks. That's what's happening. And I watch other games, and I feel like we are looking for these guys that are running wide open all the time. And in other games, there's not guys running wide open all the time. Sometimes it happens, but it's more about having a step and the ball being there at the exact right time. And I think one thing that Jalen does struggle with is when the defense is doing what they did in the second half is getting rid of the ball quicker into those guys' hands. I agree with you on the AJ thing. I just don't know what we can say anymore about it. Like, I'm lost on it because we have so few details of whatever is going on. We all agree that he should get the ball more. And I don't know if you agree on this, Brian, but most people agree this shouldn't be a public issue. Most people agree they should figure out what's going on, but it's not new. This issue is at least a year old, maybe even longer. And I just don't know what to say about the AJ Jalen thing anymore. I don't. It's there. It is hurting the team. Clearly, but I don't think, and thank you for the call, Brian, I don't think any of us have any idea what to do or what to even say about it anymore.
Well, maybe the Eagles don't, and that's why they ultimately are going to have to make a decision. Because what if it never goes away?
Right, which is possible. You know.
Yeah.
Well,
here's the thing: we all know who has the problem.
It's AJ.
Like we all know this already.
Yeah.
So eventually, they're going to have to make a decision about that.
Yeah.
This idea, I thought Jalen played an outstanding game yesterday. Wasn't one of his greatest games, but for what I had saw through the first 4 weeks of the season, the offense sputtering and the passing game basically being non-existent with the exception of the second half of that Rams game, I thought he threw the ball damn well yesterday. I thought a lot of those throws were spot on. They threw the ball down the field. You had some plays come back due to penalties. They played a sloppy game yesterday just from penalties, personal fouls, inopportune penalties. Nick talked about them getting behind the sticks. Yeah, they were a lot of 1st and 15s and, 2nd and 15s. All that stuff contributes to making it a choppy offense. But what didn't contribute, in my opinion, to making it a choppy offense yesterday was Jalen's play. I thought he played arguably his best game of the season, throwing the football. I do. I know the sacks were there, but hell, all the sacks aren't Jalen's fault. Like sometimes receivers aren't open, and the offensive line isn't doing the greatest job of blocking, so they're getting beat. But I saw explosive plays down the field. I saw, and quite frankly, they made bad plays from a fundamental standpoint that really cost them the game late as to why they couldn't close the game out. That kept Denver in the game.
Penalties,
like you were winning 17-3, and we never for a second felt threatened by the Broncos for 3 quarters.
Yeah.
And we didn't feel threatened by the Broncos for 3 quarters.
And then all of a sudden we couldn't move the ball and we couldn't stop them.
Yeah.
It was both things. And you talk about complementary football all the time. Those things build on each other. When we talk about the Eagles have the 4th most 3-and-outs in football. Mm-hmm. That hurts the defense.
Yeah.
It doesn't just prevent us from scoring points. It puts the defense back on the field after they were just on the field. And in a full football game, that has to be part of the reason why at the end of games other teams are able to drive up and down on us. Part of the reason has to be that we are not sustaining drives the way that we sustained drives last year.
Well, and that fourth quarter goes a lot to the coaching. Like, they don't get off scot-free from this.
No.
Because part of coaching is managing a lead. It's managing a lead. The same way we applauded them for the adjustments they made at halftime in the Rams game. They were down 21-6 or something like that. They were down, and they came back in that game.
29, wasn't it?
I can't remember what it was, 26-7, something like that. They were down 3 scores, and they came out throwing the ball. And everybody talked about halftime adjustments. Who called the plays? Was it Jalen or was it Kevin Patullo? All of that. Well, guess what? You had a 14-point lead in the fourth quarter, and you didn't manage the ball game. You didn't manage the game. Running it, I don't care if you can't run. Where's your screen plays at? Where are the draw plays at? Where's some of your naked bootlegs? Things that'll keep the clock running and also giving Jalen a run-pass option so that you don't put the ball in harm's way, but you also give yourself a chance to be explosive when need be. Devontae was cooking yesterday. He was cooking yesterday. They couldn't guard him. So to me, some of this goes on the coaching in the fourth quarter.
Oh, it has to.
Yeah. He didn't manage a lead.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We will continue to ramp up to the Phillies game. So here's what we have coming up. Donovan McNabb joins us next. And then we start getting you ready for Game 2 tonight at Citizens Bank Park.
Yeah,
they are in the building.
In the building.
We are in the building at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Let me talk about your building. That's right, your home, your windows, which have been needing to be replaced for years. You don't want to wait until winter. That's why you should call Guide Out right now. Whether it's doors, whether it's windows, their buy one, get one half off sale is happening right now. All qualified windows and doors. It is a simple sale. You buy one, you get the next one at half off. You can mix and match, meaning you can buy a door and get a window for half off. You could buy a window, you get a door for half off. Any sort of door, whether it's insulated entry door, sliding patio door, garage door, whatever it is, and it's not just buy one, get one half off. Start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months, and the more you get, the more you save. There are restrictions. This is a limited time. Here's what you need to do. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get all the details. Get yourself a no-obligation free in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. It's the final stretch of the season and time to knock it out of the park at our October sales event. So get in the scoring position at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Northwestern. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold. Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. North Carolina football shared a Drake May Sunday Night Football highlight this morning, right after a report surfaced that Bill Belichick told staffers they could not post any Patriots-related material on social media. Was the report wrong? Did Bill get overruled today? The way the Tar Heels are playing, Belichick shouldn't have any time or energy for such pettiness. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park, taking you all the way up to the game. It is Monday at 4 o'clock, which means we are joined by the man of the hour, a living legend. If there is one piece of analysis you hear this week, it is from this guy. Donovan McNabb joins us right now. What's up, Donovan?
You're getting a whole lot better. I tell you, see, it's the progression as the season continues on. I got to tell you, that was interesting.
Well, you've trained me well, and I respond well to coaching, so here we are. Well,
I
Donovan,
appreciate your efforts.
Of course. Just big picture. Watching that game yesterday, what was your big picture takeaway from that game from a Philadelphia Eagles perspective?
Everything that we got away with leading up to this point is now hit the wall. And I mean, when you're inconsistent offensively, and then defensively, as the bend but don't break kind of mentality starts to unfold, we see what actually probably should have transpired about 3 weeks ago, possibly 4. But I mean, we got to this point at this right now, and I think now it's kind of to get to the basics mentality that has to be put on the table for this offense and for this football team.
So, we have seen stretches where the offense has looked good, and we have also seen stretches where the offense has looked whatever the opposite, horrible. Why? I guess my biggest question is, why are they not able to string together one full game where the offense is consistently moving the ball? Why is it so start and stop with their ability to do that?
Well, there's a few things. Number one, that there's no balance. There's no balance with this offense. There's no consistency in the play action game. I don't see an effectiveness in our screen game if we do decide to run the screen game. And then, as I've talked about many a times, when I'm seeing a lot of teams playing us in just zone coverages, not a lot of man, even though Tampa played us in some man sometimes, but when they're playing us zone, we don't have the zone answers. And for me, when I watch these receivers and the timing of the passing game, I begin, one, to think of the lack of creativity, two, the lack of effective route running, and then three, when we do get explosive plays, that we kind of just don't go back to any more explosive type of a play caller. To me, it's so methodical. Three, it's basic. And then when you kind of look at the grand scheme of things, because I know a lot of people look at the stats as it's over, then people will begin to look at the fact that we didn't really run the football to set up anything. And so that's where the creativity comes from for me, is because when you run the football, you're establishing yourself as we're going to run downhill. You're playing zone. You probably got 4, 5, 6 in the box. We can run versus that. So now that forces you to go with 7-man boxes where the play action game starts to unfold. And now we're attacking the mid parts of through downfield. And I just don't see that.
They saw something yesterday, that they decided they wanted to throw the ball. Jalen, 38 passes. I have no problem with it. They hit on some explosive plays.
Me neither.
Yeah,
right.
they hit on some explosive plays, so that was great to see. But how much of some of the ineffectiveness, not only in the passing game at times, because we also gave up 6 sacks, but in the running game, our offensive line certainly is not playing at the level.
It's not the same offensive time. It's not the same offensive line as last year.
Right. They certainly aren't playing at that level,
like,
right?
Yeah, it's funny you bring that up because we could talk so much of the skill positions and what we don't see and the lack of production or consistency in the passing game, but it all starts up front. And right now, it's not the same as we've seen over the last couple of years. Is it because of old age? Is it because of injury? Guys are coming back. We're putting new guys in different positions. I don't know what it is, but that continuity has to increase and get better as we go along in the season. But it starts up front. And, you know, even with the 6 runs that we did have with Saquon, those weren't good runs. And holes weren't open.
Right.
And so, I mean, again, yes, when you start calling runs, you're starting to wear down the defense. And we got to give credit to the Denver Broncos. Their defense is solid. Mm-hmm. Their defense has been one of the best defenses in the league leading up into this point. But we were able to establish what we wanted in the passing game. It just wasn't consistent enough. And when I watch the timing of it all, it just seems like it's just a little off.
So you talked about teams going to sort of a zone defense, which Denver did more in the second half. Tampa did more in the second half.
Right.
We look flummoxed there. So what is the general? It's not the first time a team's played zone defense in the NFL. So
no, it's not.
What is the answer there? What is it that they have to do better to attack that sort of thing that they're not doing?
Well, it's different concepts that you see, and everyone highlights the pass to A.J. Brown that we missed on, that people say, we overthrew him. That was an awful route. And the concept in which I've seen, there was a stop route by the outside receivers. It looked like it might have been at about 10 to 12 yards. We had a basic cross route, which is just a 10-yard route where, you know, the tight end or the slot receiver runs behind the linebackers. And then the route in which A.J. Brown ran, where I couldn't tell if it was supposed to be a corner post or a stutter go. He got pushed inside. And so as a receiver, and we're running a double move, you got to stay on your stem where you're not pushed all the way into that inside linebacker, and then make your move on the safety, which when he came out of the route, he came out as if he wasn't getting the ball. Mm-hmm. He slowed down.
Yeah.
Pretty much stopped. And then he looked back, and he seen the ball in the air, and he tried to accelerate, which you just threw off the timing of the route. Mm-hmm. Where in my eyes, I look at it as a now coach and also a play. To me, that looked like more of a 2-high, 1-high read, where if you get cover 3, that's what you look at down the seam to be able to hit that. And if that safety drops, then you just throw the stop route, which outside. To me, he took a shot, and AJ slowed down off of the stutter, which we know when on double moves, you're going into it faster than you come out of it. But you can't come out jogging as if you're not getting the ball. Because he knew the timing was off because he got pushed inside. Then he had to climb back on his stem to get to that safety to stutter. And then he had to make a move on the stutter, which in my eyes, that's when as a quarterback you take your eyes off of it and go to your number 2 or 3 read.
Now, he was asked after the game as to, after that play, did he and Jalen sort of discuss what they saw on that play? And he
said no.
He said no. So I'm asking you, how odd is that? You're a quarterback. You normally talk to the wideout when you come back to the sideline.
I didn't expect you to go there, but I see.
Well, you're a quarterback. I gotta ask you.
Yeah. You know, receivers ain't coming to the quarterback and asking nothing. You know that, and he said exactly what I expected him to say. Mm-hmm. But as we all know, as former players, and we all see it now as watchers and analysts, you would think he would go to his quarterback and say, "Hey, man, what did you see?" Or "That's my bad."
Mm-hmm.
Nah, none of that happened, and we know that don't happen. And so,
well, let me ask you this, because some would say, well, the quarterback also has that responsibility to go and see what his receiver was thinking or what happened on that play. I didn't see Jalen
Not
go to
unless
him
you're
either.
tired of the antics.
Okay. Okay.
So to me, when I look at it now, because everybody has seen this over the last few weeks, and then I'm sure this is something that's been going on the last couple of years, because I've seen it. When are the coaches going to get involved and be able to call it to the table of, hey, man, you got to come out of this route, or you got to run a better route. You got to be able to help your quarterback, or you got to be able to create some separation, which I don't see much separation when it comes to a lot of our route running. Do you, Ike?
No. Well,
and so
it's
what
funny
did I
actually
say?
had separation
Remember,
on that
yes, remember what I said last week. Who's the best route runner on the team?
Devontae.
Yeah.
Devontae. Do you see separation with Devontae, right?
Yeah.
Well,
and again, when you look at just the way the routes that have been run by a lot of our other players, which, I mean, listen, A.J. Brown is a big, solid guy. He's got great size. We run him on slant routes. We run him on stop routes at 8 to 10 yards. We might run him on a double move. We don't really run him on just straight goes no more. Like, he's got to make a double move. I would put him in the slot, and I would have him running basic cross or some deep overs over at 18 to 25. I'll run him on shallow crosses. I'll put him in the 3-by-1 set where now we're getting 2-on-1 versus the safety where he has to make a decision and run some different routes. I just don't see that, with this offensive scheme.
Donovan, so they turn around, they play Thursday night against the Giants. After a loss like that, is it a blessing to be able to get to play sooner, or is it worse because you don't have more time to sort of work on what went wrong on Sunday?
Well, you got to have short-term memory in this league, and despite what may have happened, if you come out and you play great or you struggle, you got to watch the film and be very critical of yourself to come back out the next day of practice, which for them, I'm sure they're doing something right now, which usually on Monday you don't, but I'm sure that mentally you could be in front of that TV and watching film. And then if they had a little walkthrough or whatever, then you try to get things cleaned up. I think the recipe for where they are and the way things have been going, the best thing for them right now is to be able to play Thursday night. And then also to play against a Giants team that's really trying to figure themselves out. So this could be a game in which all of a sudden now we have one of those explosion type of days on Thursday night, and then everybody think it'll be answered, but it won't. There's no consistency in it. And so what do I expect to see on Thursday night? I expect to see a lot more Saquon, a lot more A.J. Dillon, a lot more of the intermediate passing game, and then to take about 4 to 5 shots in this game, which if we complete 2 or 3 of them, then now we're talking about more of a balanced type of offense where we're probably coming out with about 500 and some total yards offense.
All right, Donovan.
It's been bad the last couple of weeks. And I add to it because the last couple of weeks we've talked about it. I mean, when you have just barely over 100 yards passing in one game, another one it took a second half for us to kind of get going, and then all of a sudden statistically it looked great. But it hasn't been where it needed to be, for, a long time.
Yeah,
and so
when you just watch them,
everybody's got to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, if you put the numbers aside, if you just watch it, you can tell that there's just there doesn't seem to be any rhythm, a consistent rhythm to the offense where they're moving the ball consistently in a game.
Correct.
In the same way, So, all right,
Correct.
Donovan, appreciate it as always, and hopefully we're talking to you after a win next time.
All right, bro.
Sounds like a plan. Come on now.
All right, Donovan. The open thing is interesting. So they.
Well, you can tell he played quarterback.
Oh yeah. And I appreciate you asking him about the HA stuff. Someone had to. Had to be you.
I mean, listen. Yes.
Yeah.
He was waiting on it.
So they chart how open guys are in the NFL. So I was looking at it this morning. So of the 89 wide receivers who have played enough, Devontae Smith is ranked 19th in terms of how open he is. So AJ is ranked 80th. So
out of 89?
Out of 89. Now, but here's what's interesting. Egbuka, the rookie on Tampa, he's so here's what's interesting. He's 87th.
Really?
And I that is one thing where I think the quarterback comes into play, because for better or for worse, Baker Mayfield is far more willing to throw into tight windows.
He's gonna give you those shots.
You know, and it's making a difference. Now, how sustainable that is, I don't know. And I didn't look at last year because, you know, AJ's never been a guy who is breaking away
Gets
before
a lot of separation.
Yeah. So I don't know how much different that is this year compared to other years.
Right.
But it does show, at least in terms of how comfortable Jalen's going to be, why he might be more comfortable throwing the ball to Devontae at this point now, who has not had a big year either, but Devontae as opposed to AJ.
Well, here's the other thing, and this could be happening subconsciously. You know, Donovan sort of mentioned it, and we were sort of talking over each other at that time in the middle of him laughing at the question I'm suggesting or I'm asking him. But I don't know if we really heard him, but when I said the quarterback should go talk to AJ too, that's part of his responsibility. And Five sort of said, well, he's tired of the antics.
Yeah. It would be hard to blame him.
So no, I say that to say subconsciously, Jalen may be feeling a certain way about all of this.
Well, because as you said last week, all this stuff end up focusing on him.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
That when AJ says these things, we could talk about Nick, we could talk about Patullo, but we all know there's something there.
Well, and he would, if it was play design that he was upset with, he would say that. Yeah, he would say that.
He would say
that. Yeah.
He actually goes out of his way to say that
it's not.
It's not that. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
So the weekend started off with the boys letting us down. Very upsetting, 6-0 loss.
Oh,
and
the
then
Pee Wee
the
football
Phillies.
team?
Yeah, it's high school, man.
Oh, my bad.
And then to our birds. Like, I don't know, man. Were we getting a little Donovan worm in there with the going after number one wide receiver?
Well, listen, let's make no doubt about it that Five has a inherent sort of protection on quarterbacks. Like, that's what he's going to do. And if there's ever a hint of an unhappy receiver with his quarterback, you shouldn't be surprised which way he's leaning to defend. So the guy went through this with an all-time great, and quite frankly, when they got rid of the all-time great, people resented the fact they got rid of the all-time great, and Donovan caught some of that.
Well, and
I mean, am I lying?
No,
he caught some of the resentment of the team getting rid of T.O.
And it would be hard as a fan. You can be critical of Jalen's play, but in this whole thing, it would be very hard to take at this point, maybe last year, at this point, to take AJ's side on how this has been handled publicly. It would be really hard. If you're Donovan, you could even say, look, if I'm AJ Brown, I understand why I'm frustrated.
Right.
But it is hard to take AJ, even if you love AJ, which many of us do, it's hard to side with him on this particular part of it.
Yeah, I don't even know what to side with him on.
Yeah.
It's because if you're putting this in front of the team, I don't know why anybody in their right mind would be in favor of that. We kill guys about being selfish all the time in this city. We praise the guys that are unselfish, that's willing to be team guys. And while a team is winning and you're not happy because you're not as involved as you want, yeah, we can understand that to a degree. But if the team and winning is ultimately what you're putting first, then this stuff will get handled behind closed doors. This stuff wouldn't be brought to the forefront for it to be a media circus and storm created around the team that could be a distraction. That's the part where I think AJ is losing people. I believe me, over the last few weeks, I've run into a lot of people like, man, what is wrong with AJ Brown?
Yes.
Why is he never happy?
Stop it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've run into a lot of people that have said that. And this is a guy who this city loves and crave to have. But when you do this and put it in front of the team, you start to rub people the wrong way.
I thought Seth Joyner this morning made a good point on WIP. He said just think about it in real general terms. Last week, it's in the middle of the week. The Eagles are 4-0, And we're still talking about A.J. Brown touches.
Yep.
And that is not because we are talking about the touches. It is because he has, even more than we would normally be talking about it, he has put it front and center.
Yes.
On a team that's 4-0.
Yes.
Just look at
you
it.
know what?
Yeah. Go ahead, Gary.
The other guy on the opposite side of the ball, he wasn't getting touches either, and never heard a peep out of him.
Devontae.
And believe me, he wasn't happy either.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
sure.
Yeah, but like you said, you never heard a peep out of him.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't happy my son was only getting 1 to 2 seconds to throw the ball, but let's burn the boats. Let's go get him tonight. I want to see back to back to back, so Chuck doesn't have anything to say tomorrow.
Yeah. Trey, Schwarber, and
1, 2,
Bryce.
3 home runs, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Gary.
I tell you, Devontae playing at Alabama, this really does benefit in situations like this. Devontae was on the team with Jerry Jeudy.
When there's a lot of mouths to feed.
Yeah, there's plenty of 5-star recruits everywhere. He didn't come there as the highly talented guy. He worked his way into being Devontae Smith when there were plenty of other receivers there. And other receivers had to eat. And he waited his turn, became a Heisman Trophy winner, caught the big touchdown from Tua in the national championship game. And even being here, coming here as the number 1 pick, and setting a rookie record, and they go out and get A.J. Brown, he didn't have a problem taking a back seat to A.J. Brown, even though he was a higher draft pick, even though he
was here first.
He was here first. He was more accomplished as a college player. Like Devontae, that personality is what is sort of what you want out of those types of wide receivers that are that talented.
And Jack,
takes a special person to be able to just take a back seat.
Yeah, Jack, I was here before you.
Would you quit making everything about you?
I don't know if you remember, but I hired you.
And I didn't mean that for Spike. I meant that for Fritz.
Jack,
yes.
Yeah. He just started. Jack was going, yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Similarities between me and Devontae.
215-592-9494. We will start ramping up.
That's actually why Devontae is starting to become the more beloved receiver.
Yes, because he's
low maintenance.
Yep.
Just low maintenance, and he just produces when he's throwing the ball.
We will start talking in earnest. A little Phil's coming up next. Let's go Fightins. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
KC in Duval for Monday Night Football. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Chiefs are 3.5-point road favorites at the Jaguars, but let's look at the total of 45.5. Yes, KC's offense exploded with the return of Worthy, but that was against a decimated Ravens defense. Under 45.5. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This fall, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep your family cozy as the weather cools. Call Horizon Services today and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. Horizon is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Let's live more.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
when your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The question is, will the Phillies win tonight? Now, Ike, I know you are predicting a win tonight, of course. What do you think?
That's a lock of the century.
What do you think? Try to go back through all the old podcasts. Try to find Ike predicted a loss. What do you think the poll is at? Yes or no?
This fan base, man.
They're a little shaken.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's going to be close to 50-50, either one way or the other. I'll go with 58% believe we'll win tonight.
Look at that. 57.9. He nailed it.
57.9.
Yes.
Wow.
He nailed it. He nailed it. So,
like it.
So we're here. Jackie Baseball, I do see a good number of Dodgers T-shirts here.
Really?
Not huge, but you know it's pretty far away to see Dodgers T-shirts.
Saw him Saturday too.
Yeah.
Yeah, saw him Saturday.
So, Jack, we know you're a big Phillies fan. Also, you get a little tight occasionally. Down 1-0.
There's been accusations.
Yeah, down 1-0. You know, where are we at?
So, of course, now the game's getting closer. The knots in the stomach, and this is bound to happen. I've been beyond confident all day, and how I currently feel, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. I promise. I need Phillies fans to stop being such front-running losers right now, because that's how they're acting.
That's what I'm talking
heading
about,
into
big
this.
dog.
Oh my God, we lost a freaking game on Saturday. Doesn't mean the season's over.
Yes.
And this team has bounced back every single time. We've said, there it is. That's the moment they're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. You shout it from the rooftops, and all these guys are losers, and you can never win with them, and Rob Thomson sucks. And all they've done every single time this year has bounced back. I had a weird feeling heading into game one that it wasn't going to go their way. I feel the exact opposite. I think Luzardo's going to go out there and do his thing. I love the way he pitches in front of this crowd. I think he's ready for this moment. He's pitched relatively well against the Dodgers so far this season. Blake Snell on the road, his ERA is 4.3. The Phillies have to get in his head. I think he can crumble, but that's also on the fans. I know tonight there's going to be a tightness if things aren't going well early. I understand that. But I felt like last game, I thought the crowd was mostly into it, but also I didn't think they were on Shohei enough. I felt like he was expecting worse, and I feel like the fans kind of let him off the hook. I know it's nerve-wracking, and I'm nervous. Everyone's nervous. You don't want it to be tight. You want it to come out and score 8. Very unlikely for that to happen. But I need this fan base and this crowd coming tonight expecting to win a ball game and not have this doomsday doomer, oh my gosh, we're waiting for the sky to fall kind of mentality. Every single time we've done that with this team this year, they have responded, and I'm confident in their ability to do it again. If they fold tonight, if they lay down, if they don't have the right effort, they deserve to get absolutely crucified. Everything's on the table, from not re-signing Schwarber to letting Rob Thomson go. It is a real friction point for this franchise. But I have a lot of confidence that this team is going to find it within themselves to go out and take a win tonight. It's not over. It's Phils in 5. You take the game tonight, you split in L.A., and I'll see everyone back here next Saturday night for a Game 5.
There he is!
I love it.
There he is!
I love it.
There he is. You know, Jack, I mentioned to Jack on Sunday. I was not here at the game on Saturday night, but I mentioned to him on Sunday. I said, man, people are acting like this team just got swept. It was one baseball game. The way that everyone thinks the whole series is over because they lost the first game. Look, it's not great that they lost the first game, but it certainly is not a death sentence unless they think it's one.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. I think you have to the disappointments about them not coming through or folding previously, I think you got to let them go because this year they've been the opposite of that. They really have. There have been so many moments, whether it's an injury, whether it's Bryce going out, or Nola going out, or Zach Wheeler going out, or Trey going out, or getting swept in New York, or whatever moment you want to point to say that those moments where we said, uh-oh.
There they are.
Yeah, they've battled back. And I think they deserve our faith tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, listen, this crowd is here early, so they seem to be festive. I know that initial punch has sort of that impact on you where it startles you, it takes you aback a little bit, and that's what Game 1 was. But I think, and the Eagles actually just kicked us while we were down yesterday.
Yep.
But today is a new day. It's Monday, and this is an opportunity for us, could be our last opportunity, to have an impact while watching this team play. So I think the crowd is coming here in the right mindset. Doesn't mean they don't need reassurance by having some good play early. The crowd was electrifying Saturday night. We were here, Fritz. It was great Saturday night.
When they got on Ohtani.
Yeah, when they went up 3-0, it was great.
Yep.
But then you knew it was still early in the game to go up 3-0, so you still had to hold that Dodgers lineup down for another 4 or 5 innings. Yeah, we just need we need the timely hits tonight. That's what we didn't get Saturday night. We didn't get the hits with runners in scoring position, and they got to do a better job of that tonight.
They need one of those, like a 3-run home run in the 5th. Just get this crowd to go into a frenzy. And I tell you what, I'm just what.
Mookie
that
bets,
sign.
So does Ohtani.
Yeah, the sign says Mookie bets, so does Ohtani.
That's a good one.
That's a good sign.
Really high quality sign.
That is
really
a good
high quality sign.
Yep.
So, and I got to be honest, and I guess his play is starting to equate to that. Or I feel like this is a really kind of inflection point with people and Bryce. And I'm annoyed at how people are talking about Bryce, but ultimately he's got to go out there and get it done. I want a Bryce moment. A Bryce moment. Need a Bryce moment. Need a home run tonight.
I need one.
He got that hit late that almost helped the rally.
Yeah,
but it wasn't enough.
Nope.
It wasn't enough.
But at least it was a hit.
Need 3.
You guys were so relieved when he got that hit.
I was relieved. Yeah, I was.
Just showing up in the NLDS yet again. Yeah, that's what he does.
Well,
Mr. NLDS.
You know, and when we're talking about us as fans here, we cannot all season long talk about give that guy whatever money he wants, re-sign Schwarber, blah, 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 and then today show up and say, oh, they're dead. Because that guy's still on the team. We cannot all year long talk about how Bryce is, Mr. October and he shows up when the lights are brightest and then show up and say, oh, the series is over because we lost one game. None of that adds up, right?
Yep.
There's just sort of this fatalistic view of this team, and I think they have done more over the last 3 years to
earn our trust.
To earn trust.
At least the support that,
yeah.
Listen, we go down swinging.
Yeah.
Literally.
Not every year was last year.
Right.
Only one year was last year.
It was only one year like that. I totally agree.
Well, and listen, the Dodgers are really good. The Phillies The Phillies could have easily won that game on Saturday.
On Saturday,
night.
yes.
I didn't leave that game being like, oh my God, what an unbeatable foe.
You really felt like we let one get away.
Yes.
Yeah. And especially the way they looked against the Reds. They did not look at us. That game was not like one of those Reds games.
The Dodgers are really good. This is a really good team, too. This is a really good team.
So are the Phillies.
Yeah.
Phillies are really good.
Answer the call tonight. I can't wait to see Luzardo in front of this crowd. I think he's gonna put on a show.
Big Lizzo
and
10Ks.
Otto Kemp.
Oh, it's gonna be a big.
There's gonna be a Kemp moment. There's gonna be a Kemp moment, Ike.
Nope.
Yeah, there is.
I hope so.
Plus 600.
It's a Bomer.
That's
night.
all it is. Plus 600 for a home run.
I'm riding the Bomer tonight.
Oh, really?
I need it.
I thought he looked pretty good on
Saturday.
Saturday.
He looked good Saturday, but
yeah.
I need more.
Yeah.
I need more.
215-592-9494.
Let's go.
Whether you're on your way to the Phillies game, whether you're in the parking lot, whether you're at home, you're going to watch it at home. By the way, we need the energy at home, too.
Yeah.
I know you're not here, but the energy is everywhere. This is Philadelphia. Everyone's sitting in front of your television, whether you're at a bar watching the game, you're at Chickie's, wherever you are. The energy is contagious. We need the "we're going to win this game" energy, whether you're in the stadium, whether you're in your car, whether you're at home, whether you're at a bar. This is a go win this game. Go get it. Just what you said. Go win this game. That's all you got to do. You tell me winning this game is impossible? No. You tell me a split in L.A. is impossible? Absolutely not. And then we're back here for Game 5 on Saturday night.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Get your bootstraps on.
Yeah, come on. Man up.
Lieutenant Cantrell.
I know. Every
The
time.
wire.
He walks past every time. How was your viewing experience at home? Were you locked in on Saturday
I was
night?
locked in.
Yeah?
I was appreciative of my wife, who was very locked in. She was a big Phillies and Sixers person when we started dating.
Yeah.
And then I started working in sports, and she was like, I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
But she is locked back in. It was a good viewing experience. But
I thought we had the Bader home run.
Yeah, I don't know how that ball wasn't 10 rows into the left field stands.
It died.
I jumped off my couch. I hurt my neck, actually.
Again.
Again. I don't know how that wasn't a home run.
You know Sosa being in the lineup tonight, he's bringing something.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was his moment when he pinch hit the other night.
He just missed that pitch.
Missed it.
215-592-9494. Get to your calls right after I tell you a guy who's going to help you not just miss it. That is Adam Kasabi. He is going to be the realtor that is going to get you into a shore house. You've been dreaming of one your whole life. Instead, you pay thousands of dollars to stay in other people's shore houses. That isn't how life should be. K-S-E-B-E. That's how you spell Adam Kasabi. He is out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach. He can help you get your shore home at the Delaware beaches. And here's how you work it out. You're like, I can't afford that. Here's what happens. You buy the house. You end up renting it out for a good part of the summer. They pay your mortgage, then you have a place to spend summer weekends or summer weeks down with your family, with your friends in Delaware, where the property taxes are low. The crowds are not quite as annoying as they are in Jersey, where the property taxes are high. I say this all the time about Delaware too. That you want to go out to dinner, the restaurants at Delaware Beach is way better, whether it's Rehoboth or Lewis or Bethany, wherever you go. So when you've decided it's time, the guy that can get you into your shore house of your dreams, Adam Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. This is his direct cell. It's in his pocket right now, 302-864-8643. You can call or text him or go to processrealtor.com. That is Adam Kasabi. There we go. Bruce in the Northeast. Oh, actually, no. I kind of wanted to go to Joe in Ben Salem. Joe, you're on WIP.
What's going on, guys?
What's
All
up,
right,
Joe?
So I just want to get something short and out of the way.
Yeah.
Bryce, I need something from you tonight.
Yep.
You want to
Something
be
big.
the showman. You want to wear rivalry pack. You want to have a blue bat. Congratulations, by the way, but you need to show up tonight. Your team needs you. It is time to show up or shut up, because you got the big dumper sitting there hitting big hits, Vladdy hitting big hits, but you're sitting on second, chucking it up with Mookie Betts. Go up, show up. Your team needs you. It's time to do something. Phillies, get your butt together. You're turning into the Sixers territory right now if you lose this game.
No one
Their
wants
fans,
that.
Nope.
Spike, I'm not
keep going.
putting a shot at the Sixers. I'm
No.
just making a comparison.
I agree. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. I
Nobody
agree with
wants
you.
that.
Yep.
If they lose this game, they're going into that Sixers territory, because too many times that organization gave us empty promises and broken hearts.
Yep.
They're at home, and they've lost 1 out of 8 games at home in the playoffs. It's time to turn that around and show up. Go get a win tonight. Let's go. Go Phils.
All right. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, the Bryce thing with Mookie Betts on second, wasn't great.
I was wondering how long that was going to take to be.
Well, look, I can only be petty so many times with Bryce. If we were on, now, I'll tell you this: if we were on the next day, it probably would have been higher on my list.
I think so. Yeah.
And the laughing and the putting your hand on his shoulder.
Well, Mookie's a lovable guy.
Yeah, everybody loves Mookie Betts. Maybe not that situation. Chuckles out there on second base. Yeah. Were you? Now, did you guys see that happening?
No, we didn't see it. No,
okay.
no. I didn't see it until the highlights, into these. Twitter shows you everything.
Yes.
And they don't miss anything.
No. Bruce in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Locked in.
Is that a yes?
Yes. Well, we answered here.
I'm having a bad signal here. But I just want to tell you, I'm pulling into the lots now, and I came from the New York area, so I came from Mets country, and I think the Phillies sort of take for granted Red October. I came from the Mets country. They were the best team in baseball in June and just completely collapsed, and so they are not enjoying any of this. So I know we lost the first game. I know we're really down. It was a tough weekend with the Eagles loss. But we shouldn't take this for granted. We have Red October. It's a long series. The Phillies, as Jack just said, will come back, and we should really enjoy this. It's great to have this atmosphere in Philadelphia at this time of the year.
I agree with you, Bruce.
And you can't take it for granted.
No, absolutely not. And if we go down sad to the Dodgers, that means the Mets fans have the "you only played 3 more games than us" thing.
Yep.
And I don't need that. We need to put a little more separation between the amount of games we played and the amount of game the Mets played. We need to get to the next round.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Hi, Spike, Jackie Baseball. How's everybody doing this afternoon?
Locked in, Bruce. Locked in.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm locked in for that Phillies thing. I'm just doing a brain dump on the Eagles, man. Jack, I'm with you, man. I'm just saying something about the Eagles, too, but I'm with you on the Phillies. We don't have time to be plant-based on the Phillies. I firmly believe we are the better team if everyone does their job. They do their job. Then we're going to come out of here with a victory, and when they win Game 2, we'll be talking about how the Phillies have won both games, and look, we're just going to be ready to go, man. We just need to get fired up about this game. I'm not worried about them winning. They're going to handle this. They're going to handle their
birds out there.
Yeah, it's too much. Bruce, it's not about being worried. It's about being confident. There's a difference, right? It's not we're not going to lose. It's we're going to win. This team, this has been the best home team in baseball this year, and this game is at home. It is a must-win game at home. Where else would you rather have it? And if you're not going to be confident here tonight, you're never going to be confident.
Yeah,
I
agree.
No, I agree, and it's a must-win, and they will win, and they will win, and we're going to be okay. And once we get that out of the way, we're going to be okay. But let me just say something about the Eagles too, right quick. Man, look, you hit the nail on the head between, what your points were. I was happy to see some of the plays that they made, but, I tell you, this communication thing, it's almost like shades of 2023. The fact that Jalen is not talking. They showed a clip where he was just sitting on the sideline with his head down. He's not talking to anybody. AJ, they're not talking about the play. This is something that's really got me worried. And I tell you what, if they don't win this game on Thursday, then all hell is going to break loose. I just don't see where, as long as we got this OC in training, it's going to get us over the hump. We just need to see some major changes in the Eagles moving forward. But we're going to see what happens on Thursday and then go from there.
I appreciate that call, Bruce. Here's the thing I'll say to those that focus in on Kevin Patullo as the issue. Well, Changing the OC means Jalen gets another offensive coordinator.
Yeah, let's figure this guy out.
Like, yeah, it just means it's going to take us time to figure out the next offensive coordinator as well.
So I posted a thing about Mike McDaniel the other day, and
he's coming
Sunday. Well, people kept saying, "Well, he's going to be the new OC." Let me tell you this: if the receiver and the quarterback aren't talking to each other, they're not figuring out Mike McDaniel's offense. That ain't going to happen.
That's the Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay offense, right?
Yes.
Like, that's a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it's look. They have the personnel here to do it. I refuse to believe. Look, I don't know that Kevin Patullo is going to be the greatest offensive coordinator of all time, but I just refuse to believe the guy that has been in the building for this long, that knows the personnel this well, that is that close to the head coach, that they can't figure that out. It is on everyone. And they do not have what they had last year to lean on. They don't have the most dominant offensive line in the league. They don't have the most dominant running back they've ever seen. But that does not mean that you cannot be. That's why you have a $30 million wide receiver on one side and a $30 million wide receiver on another side and a $50 million quarterback. You're not always going to have
$20 million running back.
Yeah, you're not
$10 million tight end.
Yeah, you're not always going to have the most dominant season from everybody all the time, but they have enough guys where they should be able to be better than they've been. I don't expect them to score 40 points every game, but I also don't expect the offense to be as inconsistent and just honestly difficult to watch as they've been.
I tell you what, whatchamacallit, Detroit has a new OC. I don't know where that guy came from. Did he come from outside the building, or was he a part of their staff?
I think he used to be there, and they brought him back.
They brought him back. Is that the Johnny Morton guy?
Yeah.
They seem to be able to score points.
Man, 30 points in 4 straight games.
And he's not even some young buck.
Yeah, he's an older dude. So I don't know, man. And by the way, they have just as many mouths to feed.
Yes.
They got to feed Amon-Ra St. Brown. Jameson Williams, who's on my fantasy team, he ain't getting many touches. He's a boomer bust guy. They got Laporta, who's a pretty good tight end, right? He's a damn good tight end. And then you got not one running back, you got 2 running backs. They got to get the ball too.
And I haven't heard I haven't seen one national story about one of those guys whining about touches. Not one. In 2 years.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Now, Jack.
I'm complaining about Amon-Ra St. Brown. Couldn't get in the end zone yesterday to close out a parlay. You scored 35 points. Do you really need to pass one to Brock Wright from your running back?
Try having Jameson Williams.
Oh, wow, yeah, I know. Unbelievable.
So Jack will have the top 5 at 5 next, and then we will have leading off. We are taking you all the way up to the Phillies game tonight. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Dietz & Watson. The hunt is on, and postseason baseball is here. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson premium meats, artisan cheeses, and condiments. A home run choice every time. Don't forget Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff run since 1939. Find fall grilling recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentleman's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com. This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports, but it's sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The two most talked about positions in the NFL are quarterback and head coach. And last night in the Patriots' victory over the Bills, it's clear the Pats have found their franchise QB in Drake May. While we already knew Mike Vrabel was a really good coach. And with the way the Patriots' schedule looks on paper the rest of the way, it's now not crazy to say that Drake May and Mike Vrabel could lead the Pats to the playoffs this year. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Access Sports Radio 94 WIP and podcast content together with the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park, getting you ready for Game 2. Jack will bring you the top 5 at 5, which is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
You know, it did end up being a pretty juicy matchup.
Oh, yeah. Whatever it is.
Yeah. So what I have for you, so usually, it hasn't happened often, I do blames after Eagles losses, but the Phillies lost as well.
So top 5 blames
of
for
the
both.
weekend.
Okay.
Of the weekend. And I'll spare the Penn Staters, but James Franklin should be on this list as well.
Holy cow.
Yep. Sorry, Morgenstein. But number 5, the fifth blames from the weekend, goes to Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, the trio. I mean, 1 for 11, one measly base hit late. Are these 3 cooked? Do they have anything left? Do they have any gumption? Do they have any stones? We'll see if they answer the bell tonight.
Can't believe they were number 5. I can't wait till Thomson's higher than those 3 guys.
We'll see.
Guy didn't even step on the field. Yep. Okay, all right.
Number 4 is A.J. Brown. He started all this nonsense. This change the game plan. Make sure you get A.J. the ball. 38 passes, 6 rushes yesterday. 1 design with Jalen. That was unlike anything we've ever seen. I'm blaming one person, and that's A.J. Brown. So, and he also, now, I think Jalen was late throwing the ball on the deep route, but still, who knows if he keeps running, does his job. But really, for the most part, just the vibe heading into the game yesterday, even.
Yeah,
I'll give to A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Well, he certainly was. I would imagine was a large part of the reason why the game plan was what it was.
Why it got changed from what they've done for 23 straight games, essentially? Yes. It seems like his talking points got through, I think.
They listened to him.
Yeah. They are here. You happy? Third blame given to Rob Thomson. Again, I thought the decision was just brutal, and it felt like a midsummer type managing effort, and I think that tonight, what I find interesting about tonight is, do they give Luzardo a bit of a leash here? He may have gotten burned with Sanchez. I think we're overrating a little bit how Sanchez pitched on Saturday. There's been a lot of
It wasn't great.
oh my gosh, what a performance by Chris Sanchez. I've seen him pitch better. He
was good. He was good enough.
He was good enough.
Yeah.
Get Kike Hernandez out. I
Yeah.
mean, slider down into Kike, infuriating. So I don't blame Thomson for keeping him out there. You know, he's been your guy all year. I am curious to see how he manages Jesus Luzardo tonight with one of these games where you do have all hands on deck to try to win it. If there's any little thing, does he get him out of there, or does he let him pitch his way through it? It's gonna be another fascinating Thomson game tonight. And I thought in game 1 he did not meet the moment.
Well, I just think he has less to do with it than the guys who hit 1 through 3 and were 1 for 11, who are ranked 5 on your blame list. But that's fine.
That's baseball.
Yeah, well.
Oh, boy, please don't say that.
Oh, wow.
The second blame I'm giving to Nick Sirianni.
Whoa.
Lot of penalties yesterday. A lot of uncrisp football. A lot of talk about how not executing. You know, they have the players-only thing with Mailata saying, hey, no more Victory Mondays, and they come out and still look as sloppy as they can be. Is it all on Nick Sirianni? No. But when a team plays and it's played a sloppy brand of football, it does come back to the head coach. So Sirianni does deserve some blame for over the weekend as people walk by with the 999 challenge. And I'm sure Spike can't wait to take part in.
I was waiting to see one of those. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen
Now,
one.
they are like smaller beers. They're not full beers.
Yeah, they're like little cups, little teacups.
They're 8 ounces.
Yeah, I thought they were like 12 ounces.
That's still 72 ounces of beer.
Oh, man, come on, man. I used to drink a 64-ounce of OE, man, like it was nothing in high school.
Homecoming 2016.
Did I say high school?
Yeah, and you're 50-something.
Come on, man.
That was a long time ago, buddy.
23 Genesee Cream Ales my senior year.
Oh, my goodness. Cream Ales?
23. And you wonder why your career fell apart as a pitcher.
I was 2 years out at that point.
Okay.
23. Fell asleep on the couch right before I was about to finish 24.
Yep.
Wanted to finish the whole case. What a dumb thing we do in college. Anyway, the number one blame, though, for yesterday, if he's the reason they win every game, then Jalen's the reason they lost.
Wow.
Hell no.
Yep, number one reason they lost yesterday.
No way.
That's right. Oh, wins.
That is bull crap.
All I saw.
Bull
Who
crap.
was bigger in the
No
second half,
way.
Bo Nix or Jalen
No
Hurts?
way.
He's the reason they win every single game. Blah, 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 blah. One quarterback yesterday in London took his team
nonsense.
down the last drive
you
for
stop
a win.
Why
That was the Bronco.
Well, he know I won't argue again.
Yeah.
It's
I
amazing.
got Ike in a corner.
Amazing.
Let's go win a ball game.
It's amazing. He brought up that quarterback, not the quarterback who did it against the Eagles. Right. All right. Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. The home of the Phillies. 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Oh, it is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop Nissan at USA.com. It is Blake Snell versus Jesus Luzardo, a first pitch of 6:08. The Dodgers are minus 130 favorites. The disrespect. The over-under is 7.5 as the Phillies try to even up the series tonight at 1-1 at Citizens Bank Park. It is a tight but it does feel like...
Tight butt?
Whoa, that is not what I meant.
Oh, it's a family program.
That is not what I was talking about. I meant, however...
But that's what you said.
It is what I said. It's not what I meant.
Freudian slip.
It does seem like the crowd is ready to go and excited tonight. They do not look like a nervous crowd.
No.
I've been around nervous Sixers crowds. This is not a nervous crowd, at least to my eye.
It could get nervous, though.
Well, listen,
Okay.
we've had at least 8 people come by here and hit this window today.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
that's a clear sign that they are getting lathered up. And they're ready to go, man. They are ready to go. Seriously, they know this could be. I should have worn my Burn the Boats T-shirt today.
Well, you wore that the other game and it didn't work.
It didn't
out.
work. You're
Yeah.
right. I had to
Yeah.
switch
It's a
it up.
good time to bring back Burn the Boats.
It
by the
is.
way.
Yes.
Yes.
Remember,
It is.
guys, the boats they're gone.
They're gone?
They are burnt.
I always
No
thought that
turning
was a
back.
great mantra you guys let go of too soon.
Well, the Mets series at Citi Field happened.
Yeah. Well, we're bringing it back now.
All right.
It's-
Burn the boats!
Burn the Boats!
All right. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day.
What you got?
I'm going with Casty. I feel like there's going to be a big Casty moment. I was actually hoping it was going to be on Saturday night.
Oh, I was feeling it too.
When he had the surprise, step in when
The Thomson-
Kepler was on base. I thought that was a spot for a Casty dinger, but I'm going with Casty.
Ah, there's the hammer.
Oh,
Seth
there he
Joyner
is.
in the building.
There he
Seth
is.
is in the building.
Ike, who you going with?
I'm going with the Bomber. Time to ride the Bomber. Listen, I'm not going to have many more chances here. This is the night we need this game, and he's in the 4-hole, I think, right? the lineup come out yet?
Yes.
Yeah, he's in the 4-hole.
He's in the 4-hole. We need to drive some runs in tonight. If the first 3 guys get on base tonight, Bomer's driving them in tonight. I love it.
Wow, you guys are taking 2 guys. It could be their last game at Citizens Bank Park. Interesting.
And Jack?
It won't be because we'll be back here Saturday.
That's exactly right. Otto Kemp.
Wow.
Feeling an Otto Kemp
last
moment.
game, too.
Yeah.
Feeling an Otto Kemp moment.
Trying to will it into existence.
I
is what
need
you're
him, man.
doing.
He's a 312 hitter at CBP this year.
Okay.
Come on, man.
All right.
Come on, man.
Scoops Caney joins us next.
She almost got ran over by A.J. Brown
I
yesterday.
saw. And you know
Good
what?
agility.
Seriously, Scoops, keep your head on a swivel
Well,
back there, man.
I give her credit. She didn't freak out. She just stepped to the side.
Total pro.
Yeah, it was
last
pro
person
move.
that was in that position
Got knocked over.
broke his leg.
Yes. he
Still
did.
talks about it.
Yes. And, he played on a broken leg.
He did. Didn't miss a game.
Let's go down to 10.
He did. Scoops joins us next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. Yo, I have told you about Gaida many, many, many times, and that is because I believe and love Gaida. They replaced almost every window in my home, my front door, my sliding patio door, and I couldn't be happier, and I am just like hundreds upon thousands of people in the Delaware Valley who can say the same thing. And right now is a great time to do it with Gaida. When I say do it, I mean replace your windows and doors. Their buy one, get one half off sale is happening right now for all qualifying windows and doors. You buy a door or window, you get the next one at half off. You can mix and match as you like. Buy a window, get a window half off, or maybe get a door half off. Buy 2 doors, get 2 windows half off. The more that you buy, the more that you're going to save. I got people pointing at me at their T-shirts while I'm trying to do this. It's very distracting. In any case, not only are you going to buy one, get one half off, start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. There are restrictions. This is a limited time. The best thing for you to do is call 877-GO-GAIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, it's Michael Jans with a Sports Betting Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. We're going back to baseball and choosing the home team in the NLDS and taking Milwaukee, hosting Chicago in Game 2. Milwaukee will go with a member of their bullpen in this game and will probably give way to one of their very good starters. Even if they don't, Milwaukee had the 3rd best bullpen ERA in the National League this season. On the other side, Chicago's starter, very good at the start of the year, not so good at the end, watching his ERA jump more than a run while giving up 2 runs or more in 7 straight outings. So let's get a win on the diamond tonight and take Milwaukee at a palatable price on the money line in Game 2 of the NLDS. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level and make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz, and one Scoops Caney. What up, Scoops?
What's up, guys? It's nice to do this in person finally.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm always, in here all by myself.
Scoops!
Have you found the tutor?
Yeah.
God.
Who
No,
farted?
I haven't found Found the tutor yet. Maybe when the season is, said and done. I just feel like right now would not be the best time.
Yeah, it'd be a weird time.
To investigate that.
Yeah.
I figured I'd table it for now.
There's no time for jokes.
Circle back later.
Scoops, do you have the right attitude for tonight? Do you have the right attitude?
I'm going to be totally honest. I don't think I do, and I'm trying to get in the right mindset for tonight. I mean, look, we all had to witness 2 really tough losses the last 2 days. So
yes.
it's hard to get up for another game, but I can get there. I'm getting there.
All right. Because, this whole, I'm asking questions, I'm a journalist thing, that goes away as soon as you step into the box right here. We need positive Phillies energy. You want the Phillies to win. I don't care if you're a journalist or not.
Obviously, I want them to win.
Okay, all right.
It's if they can win.
Well, what I'm sick and tired of is there's a lot of records going out there about CBP and this team's record here in the postseason with the last
I've seen that.
7 games.
Rob Thomson was even asked kind of about that, in a roundabout way when he spoke earlier today.
What did he say?
I mean, he played it off. He's like,
right.
Because he was asked, the crowd here is so crazy, but the Phils, obviously, you just mentioned the record, and, when it gets quiet in here, can that affect the guys? And he's like, no, I don't think that affects them. And the energy was good in here, I thought, for the most part, throughout most of the game Saturday.
So, Scoops, what's the deal with Bader? He is not starting tonight. Did Thomson say whether he could pinch hit or not?
He said he's fairly certain he can pinch hit, so basically he just can't run at 100%. So
see, I told you that was distracting. I told. We're sitting here and people are pointing to their chests for some reason and yelling at us.
Yeah.
It is distracting.
It is highly distracting. So yeah, Bader can't run 100%. He said he's between 80 and 90% running wise. So he definitely can't play defense tonight, but he likely can be used in a pinch hit situation. He was going to get some work in the cages, and they were going to see how he was feeling.
And then I guess they are at least optimistic that he could play in Los Angeles in the field, maybe. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I think it just depends on if he can get to 100%, which he's not at right now.
Well, I tell you what, a big outfield and having to go out there if Bader can't play and it's Marsh. Now Kepler will be in there, so that'll help the outfield defense. Yeah. But if it was Castellanos and Kemp/Wilson in left field. Little
but that's
worries.
What it is tonight.
No, but in a bigger outfield.
Okay.
Here,
right,
you feel at least a little bit better about it because it's a smaller outfield.
Yeah.
Did you see the players at all down there? What was the vibe like? Or
honestly, a lot of them didn't come out for batting practice today.
Good.
It was really just like Alec Boehm was out there, Otto Kemp was out there, talked to us a little bit. Otherwise, mostly everyone else was inside. I'm assuming in the cages. They weren't outside doing batting practice.
This is just such a consequential game for so many different reasons. Not just this series. It could be. It is. We have 3, possibly 4 players who could not be here next year, just from a free agency standpoint, in JT and Schwarber and Ranger Suarez, as well as Bader, who can be a free agent if he wants to be. And it is and Jack said it earlier, they laid down in this one. They look bad in this one. You have to start asking bigger questions that I was hoping we would not have to answer this year. Well, questions about Rob Thomson and the core of the team.
Well, there was a 3-time World Series manager fired this offseason already.
Right, in
Texas.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and I'm a Rob Thomson fan. I think he's a really good manager. I think he bungled the managing of Game 1, obviously. That's not a hot take. I think we all kind of agree on that. But I think tonight's really going to show the mettle of this team. Can you fight back? Can you, like I said, I'm struggling as a fan, as a person who covers the team, to get up and, feel optimistic and get excited and hyped for this game. I hope the players can get themselves up and get ready to fight back, because you go down 2-0 this early at home. That's not good. Series isn't over yet. Jack, I liked what you said. I was listening earlier. Series isn't over yet. We all need to relax with that. I don't care about the numbers. I don't care, how series go typically with the Phillies when they lose Game 1.
They've never won a series after losing the first.
I don't care.
Yeah, that part doesn't matter.
I agree, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Time to change that,
yes.
right?
Well, they'd never played a Game 7 until 2023.
I think we're going to learn a lot about this team tonight.
They didn't.
Well,
no, that didn't turn out.
But
well.
it's not a change history. It's not
We're just going to move on from that.
Yeah. Well, what we want out of them tonight is intense and loose at the same, not pressing. You know,
Definitely not pressing.
Loose and sexy.
Yes,
That's Brandon Marsh likes to say.
Understanding the gravity of the situation without letting it take over.
They need a moment. They need.
And create the moment.
They will.
And home runs. They need home runs.
There is going to
From
be
guys like Bryce Harper.
There is going to be a big 3-run home run in the 5th inning tonight.
There we go.
Well, from who?
From either Harper or Schwarber.
Yeah,
one of those two.
Bryce.
And for my sanity, well, both these guys. Really, I need Schwarber to hit one to shut Spike up.
Yeah.
But to shut everyone else up, I need a Harper home run.
Well, this is the Bryce thing, too. Listen, I don't even do jerseys. I went and bought a damn jersey today. I got a Bryce Harper jersey on today.
Ooh.
This better work out for us.
All right, we will get you the starting lineups coming up next. This is leading off on 94 WIP. Now, assuming this run keeps on going, you need maybe a Trey Turner jersey for your pup, for your dog. That's right. Maybe a Bryce jersey for your dog. Maybe if this run doesn't keep up, maybe you get a Jalen jersey for your dog. Maybe a Saquon jersey. Where can you get them? You get them at Dogs and Cats Rule, officially licensed jerseys for your dogs. And while you're there, you talk to the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule. Figure out whether you are feeding your dog or your cat the right stuff. Because at Dogs and Cats Rule, not only do they have the top-of-the-line stuff, the best stuff, a lot of local stuff as well, but they have the staff who can tell you exactly what the right stuff is. Patient, informed, friendly, great staff. The best I've ever seen at a pet store. While you're there, supplements, they've got them, toys, they've got them, treats, they've got them, leashes, whatever you need for your dog or your cat, Dogs and Cats Rule has it. There are 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Wawa's newest $6 meal deal. Choose a shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap, plus a small fountain drink and Hearst chips, all for $6. Gotta have a Wawa.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. I love Philly. I do not love doing the show in the middle of Philly.
Come on, man. That's what we're here for, Spike. We're winning tonight. We're going to be back here next Saturday. You're not going to be here. Who cares?
I'll be here Saturday.
All right, whatever.
All right.
Buckle in, buckle up. We're just getting started here at CBP.
All right, what about the weather, Jack?
Today's weather report is brought to you by Bella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond. Visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
You know what? The weather sucks for the Dodgers. That's what I can tell you.
Bad day to be a Dodger.
It's going to be clear tonight. 75 degrees. And
Where's the wind?
The wind south-southwest, 7 miles an hour. Which way does that mean, Jack?
Means it's blowing in.
What? You never say that. You always say it's blowing out.
Blowing out.
Which way? Which way?
Right field.
Right field.
Remember,
East is that way.
earlier in the season, you yelled at me for not knowing which way the flags are.
Oh,
okay?
Well,
They're right
that's
in
looking
front
at
of
the
you.
flag. Oh, okay, that's a good point.
Okay?
Yeah. All
Ah,
right.
it looks a little right center field.
All right.
Pat's hands are falling off.
The starting lineups brought to you by the Fence Authority. Make your new fence as easy as 1, 2, 3 at Fence Authority. Leading off and playing
I thought Full
shortstop.
Force just showed up.
Trey Turner. Hitting second, your designated hitter is Kyle Schwarber. Bryce Harper hits third and plays first base.
Yeah,
Alec
go
Bohm.
Birds.
Alec Bohm
Shut up.
hits cleanup and plays third base. JT Realmuto hitting fifth and catching, hitting sixth and playing right field. Nick Castellanos. Edmundo Sosa playing second base and hitting seventh. Hitting eighth and playing center field is Brandon Marsh. Otto Kemp, left field, hitting ninth. And on the mound, Jesus Luzardo. Brandon Marsh is a good outfielder. A little nervous having him in center. I had started to get this comfort in having Harrison Bader in center field.
Yeah.
But
That
you
catch.
forget Marsh was our best center outfielder before Bader got here.
Yes, but that catch Bader made, I mean, if they win that game, that ends up being one of the plays of the game. That was an incredible catch. He's just solid out there. He's a little scattered on the throws. It seems like he's not disciplined as far as where he's throwing or how he's throwing, but I got real comfortable having Bader out there in center field. It's not the optimal defensive center outfield tonight with Castellanos and right, Kemp in left.
Get away from here, kid.
Yeah, get out of here, Dodgers fan, loser.
I'll hit a kid.
You're going to grow up as a
I don't care if you
loser.
wear glasses.
You're going to grow up as a
I'll still hit you.
loser.
You know the Dodgers lineup?
Yeah, what's the Dodgers lineup?
All right, Ohtani leading
Loser.
off. Mookie in the 2-hole.
Loser.
Teoscar Hernandez in right field.
Pretty good.
Freddie Freeman.
Loser.
Tommy Edman.
Loser.
Kike Hernandez.
Loser.
Boo. Miguel Rojas.
Loser.
Andy Pajes.
Loser.
And then Ben Rortvedt again, whatever his name is.
Loser.
A lot of Philly killers in there. Freeman, Hernandez, Rojas, Hernandez.
It's been the guy who I've been, for some reason, afraid of going into it, and now it's still Pajes.
Good player.
Yeah, he's a guy who I feel like could hit a big home run at some
Who-
point.
Not tonight.
Who was that?
Andy Pajes. the
Andy
eight-hole hitter.
Pajes hitting
I don't
eight.
like that. Don't manifest that.
Yeah, you're a bad guy.
Look, hey,
Whoa.
doesn't make me a
Don't say
bad
that.
guy.
Whoa.
Well, here we are.
Bad guy.
So, Jack,
It's going to be a good first pitch, too.
when we, that is the rumor we've heard. Rumor we've heard is it's going to be a good first pitch.
Yeah.
In spite of what you may have heard previously.
Yes.
So, Jack, when we start the show tomorrow, what is the game? What is the story we're talking about? What's the score?
So the Phils win tonight. Again, they're going to hit a big 3-run home run in the middle portion of the game. It's going to be 2-1 heading into that. They'll also make it a nice 5-1. And I think at some point, maybe the Dodgers get to like 5-3, and we go Duran in the 8th, and he gives us a 5-out save.
Oh, I would like that.
Yeah.
I would like that. Well, Scoops, thanks for joining us. We will talk to you
You don't
tomorrow.
want to know my score?
What is it? You got 5 seconds.
6-1.
All right. We'll talk.